Uncle, I will take good care of Xiao Xiao. As long as I'm here, no one can bully her. Familiar and firm words jolted Yi Xiao Xiao out of her pain. She opened her eyes wide. The environment around her was both familiar and strange, and she suddenly realized she had been reborn. This was her childhood home, and it was the day when Zhou Cong came to propose.
Zhou Cong.
All right, you were introduced by Director Zheng. I believe she has already assessed your character. From now on, I will let Xiao Xiao. Yi Juncheng's voice was filled with joy. Dad, I won't marry. Yi Xiao Xiao interrupted Yi Juncheng, trying to suppress the urge to slap Zhou Cong. Zhou Cong, kneeling slightly, instinctively looked up at her, puzzled, but still tried to soothe her. Xiao Xiao? What's wrong? Didn't we agree that I would come to propose today? Are you too nervous? Yi Juncheng was also confused by his daughter's reaction, but mostly concerned. I won't marry you. Yi Xiao Xiao looked at him coldly, her voice firm and resolute. Zhou Cong stood up and reached out to take her hand. Xiao Xiao, don't be angry. Did I do something wrong? Before he could finish, Yi Xiao Xiao slapped his hand away. I won't marry you no matter what. Yi Xiao Xiao's eyes were filled with resentment and anger. She wished Zhou Cong would just go away, but she knew that wasn't possible. She took a deep breath to calm herself. Xiao Xiao, what did I do wrong to make you angry? Why are you saying such things? Zhou Cong frowned, displeased with her stubbornness, but he didn't believe she meant it. He thought she was just trying to get his attention. Weren't we fine before? Why are you suddenly unwilling? Zhou Cong maintained a calm expression. He knew that as the daughter of a general, Yi Xiao Xiao might be a bit spoiled, but experiencing her temper directly made him somewhat unhappy. Yi Xiao Xiao, you need to know when to express your feelings. A few wealthy second-generation military heirs standing behind Zhou Cong couldn't help but criticize her. They were all dissatisfied with Yi Xiao Xiao. Although she was the daughter of a general, Zhou Cong was already a young and wealthy businessman with successful stores. While Yi Juncheng held a high position, his life was modest. Marrying Zhou Cong would be a blessing for Yi Xiao Xiao. They didn't expect her to cause trouble before even getting married. Was she trying to manipulate Zhou Cong? If Yi Juncheng weren't present, they would have said even harsher things. Yi Xiao Xiao, you said you wouldn't marry, but you only refused on the day of the proposal. Aren't you being a bit unreasonable? Are you trying to bully Brother Zhou? Yi Xiao Xiao had often argued with this group in her past life. Although Zhou Zun stepped in afterward to make them apologize, it wouldn't be long before they mocked and provoked her again. If she truly meant something to Zhou Zun, would these second-generation kids dare to act this way? It felt intentional. Every time she was wronged, Zhou Zun would sweet-talk her, making her think he was kind, leading her to fall deeper into his trap. Brother Zhou has given you so many gifts, like a Swiss watch, a fancy phone from Hong Kong, a gold bracelet, and many stylish clothes. These are foreign goods that many girls in the military compound can't even wear. Why didn't you refuse them when you received them? Miss Xiao Xiao, stop throwing a tantrum. You should know that overly spoiled women aren't appealing. Yi Xiao Xiao saw the disdain and dislike in their eyes and felt their words were all accusations against her. Hearing such insults made her both angry and amused.
Fine.
I was going to give Zhou Zun some face, but since you insist on wrongly accusing me, don't blame me for being rude. Yi Xiao Xiao stated clearly. What are you saying? I'm still here as her father. Are you bullying my daughter in front of me? General Ye's expression turned stern. The three of them instantly paled. They were frightened by General Ye's serious demeanor. No matter how much money they made with Zhou Zun, General Yi was still a superior to their parents. Their discontent with Yi Xiao Xiao stemmed from jealousy over her having a loving father in a high position. Su Jingqing, you say I accepted many expensive gifts from Zhou Zun? How shameless.
Yi Xiao Xiao retorted.
But I never accepted any gifts from him. One of the spoiled ones, Su Jingqing, chuckled at this. Yi Xiao Xiao, you can't use that excuse. The gifts Brother Zhou sent you were all sent by me personally. Sent to whom?
Yi Xiao Xiao scoffed.
Su Jingqing grew impatient. Sent to Yao Shuang. Didn't you use that pen name when corresponding with Brother Zhou? So, you want one for Yao Shuang and another for Yi Qiao Qiao? Zhou Zun looked at her. Qiao Qiao, we were having a good conversation through letters, weren't we? I'm Zhou Zhou, not someone else. He was genuinely confused. Just a short while ago, they had been sharing their feelings in a letter. Zhou Zhou, Yao Shuang? Yi Qiao Qiao scoffed. Sorry, I only have one name, Yi Qiao Qiao.
Who is Yao Shuang?
I haven't exchanged letters with you.
What do you mean by that?
Zhou Zong didn't expect her to erase their friendship from the past 2 years. Anger boiled in his chest as he stared at her, filled with disappointment and rage. It felt like his friendship was being trampled underfoot. What I mean is, I'm not Yao Shuang, but I do know someone who writes under that name. Aren't you curious about who the real Yao Shuang is?
Ye xiao xiao lafet mokingle.
Su Zhengqing and the others were shocked and confused. They instinctively glanced at Zhou Zong. Zhou Zong was surprised for a moment, but then regained his composure. He didn't believe Yi Qiao Qiao's words and thought she was just playing a trick to get him to appease her. Seeing that General Yi didn't seem to oppose her, he realized that even if Yi Qiao Qiao was just causing trouble today, he would have to lower his head and make her happy. He would have to bear the consequences. Zhou Zong lowered his gaze. A flash of unwillingness and displeasure crossed his eyes, and he felt more dislike for Yi Qiao Qiao, who had brought him shame today. If you're curious, come with me to confront her. Fine, we'll go with you and confront her directly, Zhou Zong said, looking at Yi Qiao Qiao. Besides the usual warmth in his eyes, there was now a hint of hidden displeasure. But, Qiao Qiao, you can't be willful a second time. Upon hearing his seemingly generous words, Yi Qiao Qiao felt nauseated. In her past life, it was the same. Zhou Zong had climbed the ranks because of her family. Yet those around him believed she was the one taking advantage of him. In her previous life, Zhou Zong used her father's position as a general to easily succeed in business, making a fortune. Eventually, he became the richest man in the country. She had always been kept at home like a pampered flower, naturally becoming dependent on him. But she was relying on her father. If it were just that, it would be fine. But Zhou Zong, right after achieving success, turned around and reported her father, leading to his tragic death in prison. The man who gained fame and fortune by marrying her had deceived her all along, acting in front of her for 10 years. It turned out that before Zhou Zong even looked at her, he had been closely corresponding with Jiang Yao, the daughter of the family maid, for 2 years. During that time, Jiang Yao, using the pen name Yao Shuang, and her identity as the general's daughter, had been deeply in love with Zhou Zong. Zhou Zong's proposal today was merely because he thought she was Yao Shuang. In her past life, on her wedding night with Zhou Zong, Jiang Yao drank rat poison and died. After her death, she became a spirit following Zhou Zong and discovered that he had known from the very beginning that she was not Yao Shuang. Not only did he fail to marry the one he loved, but that person was also harmed by Yi Qiao Qiao and General Yi. Zhou Zong then deceived her for 10 years and plotted revenge against her. In the end, he personally cast her into a crowd of thugs, leading to her humiliation and death. It was truly laughable. From start to finish, both she and her father were innocent. Why should she bear the blame for Jiang Yao's suicide, only to be betrayed by a wolf in sheep's clothing standing on a moral high ground? Yi Qiao Qiao was furious. How ridiculous! It was all so absurd. She had been blinded by Zhou Zong's gentle appearance in her past life, lost in the love he portrayed, and failed to see his hidden ambitions. She wiped away her tears and turned to lead everyone quickly toward the servants' quarters in the backyard. A group of people arrived outside Jiang Yao's room. Jiang Yao was hiding inside, sorting through letters and gifts from her past with Zhou Zong, proof of her love. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. Jiang Yao, it's me, Yi Qiao Qiao. Hearing Yi Qiao Qiao's voice, a flash of jealousy crossed Jiang Yao's eyes. She didn't understand why she wasn't General Ye's daughter, and why she couldn't live a good life. It's Qiao Qiao, I'll open the door now. Yi Qiao Qiao, what are you doing in the servants' quarters? You're not trying to say that those gifts were taken by your family servants, are you? Su Jingqing's displeased voice came through the door. Upon hearing this, Jiang Yao quickly came up with a plan. She turned and saw a box of letters on the bedside table, opened it, and pretended to be in a rush. Then she stepped forward and opened the door. When she saw that Zhou Zong was also outside, along with Yi Qiao, she had to suppress her excitement. Qiao, Brother Zhou, Uncle Yi, why are you all here? Jiang Yao softly asked, looking confused. Of course, we came to meet the real Yao Shuang, Yi Qiao stated boldly. Upon hearing the name Yao Shuang, Zhou Zong visibly reacted and asked in a deep voice, Qiao, what do you mean by that? What do you mean? Don't you understand? The Yao Shuang who has been exchanging letters with you isn't me, Yi Qiao, but the Jiang Yao standing in front of you. Yi Qiao harshly revealed the truth. Seeing Zhou Zong frown, it was clear he didn't believe her. She walked around Jiang Yao's room and easily noticed the partially open letterbox. Yi Qiao didn't believe this was a coincidence. After her soul left her body in her past life, and she learned the truth, she realized Jiang Yao was not simple at all. However, Jiang Yao's eagerness to reveal evidence of her desire to marry Zhou Cong actually worked in Yi Qiao's favor. Yi Qiao reached out and took the letterbox. When she opened it and looked through a few letters, she found that it was indeed correspondence between the two. Look for yourself. Are these letters from you and Yao Shuang? Yi Qiao tossed the letterbox to Zhou Cong. Zhou Cong stared at the familiar handwriting on the letters and immediately recognized that they were indeed his own. Yi Qiao began searching through Jiang Yao's room and easily found her suitcase. In front of everyone, she suddenly opened it, revealing the valuable gifts mentioned by Su Jingqing and a few other military second-generation members. Su Jingqing, open your eyes and see. Are these gifts mine? Yi Qiao crossed her arms and mocked them. Su Jingqing and the others looked extremely uncomfortable, completely unprepared for the fact that the reality was the opposite of what they had claimed. At that moment, Zhou Cong also realized what was happening and looked coldly at Jiang Yao. You are Yao Shuang? Jiang Yao blushed and looked innocent. What's wrong? Su Jingqing and the others were in shock, unable to believe that Yao Shuang was someone else. Zhou Cong is the one you have been corresponding with. Zhou, Yi Qiao said, seeing how well Jiang Yao was pretending. No wonder in her past life she attempted to fake her own suicide to cover up the fact that she was Yao Shuang, even blaming the source of the rat poison on herself. Even if she had accidentally poisoned herself, she would have made it seem like Yi Qiao had given her the poison. Even if she didn't die, she could still tarnish Yi Qiao's reputation. Upon hearing this, Jiang Yao looked shocked and glanced at Zhou Cong, her eyes turning red as she lowered her head.
Zhou Cong?
Zhou, aren't you Qiao's fiancé? Jiang Yao looked deeply hurt, glancing at Zhou Cong with pain before quickly shaking her head. How could this be? How could Zhou be Brother Zhou? Yi Qiao calmly watched her act, and if someone didn't know better, they would think she was truly innocent and unaware that her beloved was Zhou Cong. Jiang Yao, are you saying you had no idea the person you were corresponding with was Zhou Cong? Yi Qiao aimed to expose their true faces today. Jiang Yao grabbed her hand, tears on her face, shaking her head. Qiao, I really didn't know that Zhou is Brother Zhou. If I had known earlier, I definitely wouldn't have kept in touch with him. Brother Zhou is your fiancé. How could I dare to hope for anything more? After saying this, Jiang Yao looked at Zhou Cong with a mix of admiration and pain in her eyes. Brother Zhou, just consider that our previous correspondence was a misunderstanding. I didn't recognize it clearly. Please forget about me and focus on marrying Qiao, Jiang Yao said, feeling heartbroken. Zhou Cong's hands trembled, his emotions fluctuating greatly as he stared at Jiang Yao for a moment. His gaze shifted from guarded to softening. Yi Qiao, watching from the side, felt more convinced that she had been blind in her past life. He instinctively wanted to help her up, but seeing Yi Qiao's angry expression, he held back. In the past, when he visited the Yi family with his parents, he had never paid much attention to Jiang Yao. Now he realized she was quite pretty. Although not as refined as Yi Qiao, she was still innocent and charming. He never expected that Yao Shuang was Jiang Yao.
Not Ye Xiao.
Wait a minute. If Yao Shuang is Jiang Yao, then how did she use Yi Qiao's personal seal on the first 3 letters she wrote to herself? If it weren't for the personal seal, he wouldn't have assumed that Yao Shuang was Yi Qiao. Zhou Cong immediately realized that the first 3 letters he had were crucial. Is that so? Is this what you call not knowing? Yi Qiao, relying on her past knowledge, accurately found the forged seal at the foot of Jiang Yao's bed. She revealed the neatly printed Yi Qiao beneath the seal. Jiang Yao, can you explain why you have a forged personal seal of mine? Yi Qiao asked, her anger rising. Jiang Yao's face changed dramatically. She never expected the seal to be discovered. At first, she used the seal to write letters to Zhou Cong in Yi Qiao's name. Later, when she saw that Zhou Cong believed she was Yi Qiao, she stopped using it. But perhaps having tasted success, she thought it might be useful again and didn't destroy the seal. She never imagined Yi Qiao would find it.
No.
Jiang Yao shook her head, unable to explain. Looking around, she saw everyone glaring at her with anger, especially General Yi. Jiang Yao felt a chill in her heart, knowing that if someone investigated, she couldn't hide it. Now, Zhou Cong was her only hope. Brother Zhou, please. You have to believe me. It was an accident with the first letter. Jiang Yao rushed towards Zhou Cong. Zhou Cong instinctively reached out to support her. Jiang Yao's eyes brightened, and she sighed in relief. Seizing the moment, she hugged Zhou Cong's arm, crying like a flower in the rain. Brother Zhou, please help me explain to Qiao. I really didn't mean it. This is a misunderstanding. Yi Qiao looked at the two with anger and sadness. All right, now that Jiang Yao has finished, Zhou Cong, do you not recognize my handwriting? How can you so easily believe that was a letter from me? She knew Zhou Cong had noticed something was off with the handwriting from the start, but, for some reason, he deceived himself and didn't ask further. Zhou Cong's expression darkened, feeling embarrassed that his thoughts were exposed and angry that things didn't go as he expected. She said softly to Zhou Cong, just now you told my dad that because of our correspondence, you have deep feelings for me. But the truth is, you and Jiang Yao were secretly plotting against me, treating me like a fool. Zhou Cong pressed his lips tightly together. Are you going to explain to my dad and me whether Jiang Yao used my identity to deceive you, or if you recognize the handwriting wasn't mine but still acted carelessly? Yi Qiao threw the question at Zhou Cong. I didn't deceive anyone.
I didn't.
Qiao, Uncle Yi, it's all my fault. Please don't blame Brother Zhou. Jiang Yao looked frightened and bowed to both of them. Zhou Cong's face turned pale, especially when he saw the blood on Jiang Yao's forehead. He quickly helped her up. He looked up, gritting his teeth, and said to Yi Qiao, I want to talk to Jiang Yao alone first. I will give you an explanation soon. Fine. You two are clearly colluding behind my back and humiliating my daughter, Qiao. Colonel Yi shouted angrily, pointing at Zhou Cong. Dad, don't be angry. They're the ones at fault. They can act shamelessly, so why should we rush? Yi Qiao said with a sarcastic smile. Her words made Zhou Cong and Jiang Yao's faces turn extremely ugly. Zhou Cong was displeased, feeling that despite having a pen pal, he shared a bond with Yi Qiao, yet she was not giving him any respect. Give them time to sort out their stories. Either Zhou Cong knowingly deceived me by recognizing who Jiang Yao is, or Jiang Yao intentionally used my identity to trick me. Let's see what they choose. Yi Qiao said disdainfully as she turned and pulled Colonel Yi back to the living room. She was curious to see how Zhou Cong would choose. Once they left, the wealthy second-generation group stared at Jiang Yao in disbelief and said to Zhou Cong, Brother Zhou, it's obvious that Jiang Yao is the one deceiving you. What are you hesitating for? Just hand her over to Colonel Yi for an explanation. Today, if this matter isn't resolved well, who knows how many people will secretly laugh at you. Jiang Yao is just the daughter of a maid. Don't be confused. Hearing this, Jiang Yao saw that Zhou Cong did not respond. She immediately lowered her head, tears falling, and said, "Brother Zhou, I will help you. I shouldn't have kept my identity a secret because of my lack of confidence. It's all my fault. You should marry Xiao Xiao. Don't anger General Yi, and please don't waste time on me. As long as you are well, I am willing to do anything." Zhou Cong felt unhappy with Yi Xiao Xiao after hearing her words. This was just a misunderstanding. Why did she have to make such a big deal out of it and put both sides in a difficult position? Back in the living room, General Yi grabbed Yi Xiao Xiao and asked, "Xiao Xiao, what is going on?" "Dad, I can't marry Zhou Cong. He will harm us." Yi Xiao Xiao held her father's arm, trying to hold back tears, and quietly told him about the things Zhou Cong did to her in her past life, as if sharing a nightmare. After listening, General Yi clenched his fists in anger. How dare he? "Dad, I actually didn't know about Zhou Cong and Jiang Yao. I dreamed it. I didn't expect that when I tested it, it turned out to be true. Don't be afraid, Xiao Xiao." General Yi sat her down on the sofa, believing her words without hesitation. He was already thinking about how to investigate Zhou Cong and how to deal with those who bullied Xiao Xiao. Moreover, General Yi felt that if something happened to Xiao Xiao in her dream, it couldn't have been done by Zhou Cong alone. So, has someone already set their sights on his position? He almost put Xiao Xiao in danger. He needed to find a way to change the situation. At that moment, the guard Shaolin walked in. "General, Commissioner Su and Captain Fu are here to deliver the military exercise report and discuss Captain Fu's recent first-class merit and the award ceremony." General Yi initially wanted to schedule another time to handle official business, but then he said, "Let them in." Yi Xiao Xiao felt a mix of sadness and joy. She was actually a bit low-spirited and lazily glanced at the door. She saw Commissioner Su enter with a tall, steady-looking young soldier. She immediately noticed the man's dark eyes, which gave a strong sense of security. His military uniform was buttoned up to the top, revealing a prominent Adam's apple and a long neck. "Old Yi, I heard there is good news at your home? I hope we're not disturbing you," Commissioner Su said with a smile as he walked in. Behind him, Fu Juechuan first saluted Commander Yi. Following Commander Ye's instructions, he sat down on the side sofa. He casually glanced up and made eye contact with Yi Xiao Xiao, who was curiously leaning on the back of the sofa. Yi Xiao Xiao was not scared of Fu Juechuan like she had been in her past life. Compared to someone like Zhou Cong, who pretended to be gentle, Fu Juechuan's distant personality was actually that of a good person who genuinely wanted to help her father when he was in trouble. Thinking of this, Yi Xiao Xiao's gaze softened, and she smiled sincerely.
Fu Juechuan frowned slightly.
In the past, when he saw Yi Xiao Xiao, although she was polite, her fear was obvious. She had suddenly changed. Was something wrong? Was today not the day when that new business tycoon came to propose? With that thought, his expression darkened. "Commander." Fu Juechuan saluted Commander Yi, scanning the surroundings like a radar. Besides Yi Xiao Xiao, there were no other men present. Commander Yi welcomed them with a smile. "Old Su, Juechuan, have some tea. This is my daughter, Xiao Xiao. You should have met her before." "Hello, Uncle Su, Brother Fu," Yi Xiao Xiao greeted them actively. She even went to the kitchen, brought out some favorite fruits, and offered them to the two men. "Brother Fu, don't you love grapes? Try these, they're really sweet today." Yi Xiao Xiao was warm towards her father's lifesaver, and she couldn't help but think that if Fu Juechuan hadn't been injured and in a coma while on a mission after her father's accident, maybe he would have saved her too. However, after seeing a further future after her past life, she knew Fu Juechuan would rise to a high position and help her father clear his name. Just this thought made her very satisfied. Fu Juechuan watched as the girl's delicate fingers held a grape up to his mouth with an expectant expression. He remained expressionless, neither opening his mouth nor refusing, just looking at her with steady black eyes. He waited for Yi Xiao Xiao to back away, afraid of him, as she had always reacted in the past. Unexpectedly, when Yi Xiao Xiao saw he didn't respond, she thought he didn't like that grape and offered him another one. "Brother Fu, how about this one?" Little Fu, I see you're serious with your comrades in training at the camp, but why are you not gentle in front of a lady? How will you ever get married? Commander Yi noticed his daughter's unusual behavior and decided to play along, adding, "Could it be that little Fu doesn't like my daughter Xiao Xiao?" Yi Xiao Xiao's expression stiffened, feeling both surprised and yet it made sense. Fu Juechuan is trying to clear his father's name as a way to repay him for his support, so it's normal for her to feel unhappy about it. Fu Juechuan noticed her expression and saw her withdraw her hand, looking downcast. Before her delicate fingers completely dropped, he quickly reached out and took the grapes from Yi Xiao Xiao's hand. Their fingertips accidentally touched, and Yi Xiao Xiao hurriedly stood up. Fu Juechuan swallowed the grapes whole, including the seeds, and for some reason, they tasted overly sweet. He rubbed his fingers against his sleeve behind him, his eyes slightly downcast. Neither of them looked at the other. "Old Yi, didn't someone come to propose to Xiao Xiao today?" Su Zhenwei asked curiously about the Yi family. Hearing this, General Ye's expression turned serious. "It's quite a joke, really. There was a mix-up. The young man from the Zhou family thought my Xiao Xiao was his pen pal from our correspondence, but it turned out to be my aunt's daughter, Jiang Yao." Su Zhenwei widened his eyes in surprise. How could there be such a misunderstanding? If the letters didn't have names, how did they get sent out? "That's what I'm investigating," General Yi said, turning to look at the approaching footsteps, his tone growing colder. "I apologize for the trouble, but I do need your help as a witness. I don't want my daughter to be deceived, and I don't want to be seen as a father who bullies others." "Sure, I'll be the witness." Su Zhenwei readily agreed to help his friend. Zhou Cong entered the room with Jiang Yao and her mother, both with tear-streaked faces. They made quite a commotion. Yi Xiao Xiao immediately stood up and moved to her father's side, watching them warily. Zhou Cong's expression was complicated and troubled. Seeing Su Zhenwei sitting in the living room, he instantly regretted the earlier decision, fearing it would leave a bad impression. Just as he was about to stop Jiang Yao, she moved faster than he expected. Jiang Yao rushed to kneel in front of Yi Xiao Xiao and General Yi. "Xiao Xiao, Uncle Yi, it's all my fault. Please don't blame Zhou Ge, he didn't know. It's my own foolishness that caused this misunderstanding. I'll leave, and Zhou Ge will marry Xiao Xiao. I won't interfere. I'm going back to the countryside." Zhang's mother cried, "General Yi, I'm sorry for what happened to you and your daughter. I'll take Yao Yao away. Please don't be angry." Zhou Cong watched Jiang Yao humbly plead, trembling with fear, and felt a pang of sympathy. He didn't care that Su Zhenwei was present. He just wanted to protect Jiang Yao from being wronged. "Uncle Yi, this is all a misunderstanding. I am willing to marry Xiao Xiao, but I hope you won't make things difficult for Jiang Yao and her mother. Without Jiang Yao, I might not have this chance with Xiao Xiao today." Yi Xiao Xiao was furious at his shameless words, shaking with anger. This so-called fate of being cheated on, whoever wants it can have it. Why do you think I must be with you? Yi Junchong was also very angry. "Zhou Cong, my Xiao Xiao will marry whoever she chooses, but it will never be you. Is this your explanation? You admit that Jiang Yao disguised herself as my Xiao Xiao and communicated with you, and you think you did nothing wrong?" Su Zhenwei was shocked, not expecting Zhou Cong to be such a fickle man. Zhou Cong knelt down, frowning. "Uncle Yi, I know you are very angry. Please calm down. If you want me to calm down, fine. Leave the Yi family and never show up in front of me or Xiao Xiao again." Yi Juncheng's voice was cold. This was a public declaration that Zhou Cong had offended him, the military leader. The Zhou family should not expect to benefit from him anymore. He would reclaim everything they had gained from him to make things right for Xiao Xiao. Zhou Cong frowned. "Uncle Yi, many people outside already know that I am going to marry Xiao Xiao. If we cancel the wedding now, it will hurt Xiao Xiao. I truly want what is best for her. Marrying me is the only way to protect her reputation." As he said this, he looked at Yi Xiao Xiao, his gaze full of certainty. He was sure that Yi Xiao Xiao was worried about her reputation, sure that she had feelings for him, and sure that Yi Junchong cared for her, so he thought she would have to give in. Yi Xiao Xiao's eyes turned red with anger. "You still dare to threaten me?" Xiao Xiao, I am not threatening you. I am stating the facts. I am also doing this for your own good. I will send Jiang Yao abroad. We won't speak of this misunderstanding, and we can hold the wedding normally. Isn't that the same as before? Yi Xiao Xiao was disgusted. Zhou Cong had never had real feelings for her. He had been humiliating her since they met, and she had been making excuses for him in her past life. But she was no longer the person she used to be. Who says I can only marry you? There are many talented young men in the military compound, and I already have someone I want to marry. Yi Xiao Xiao glanced over to the only single man in the house, Fu Juechuan. She quickly walked up to Fu Juechuan and stood on her tiptoes to give him a quick kiss on the cheek. A crisp sound echoed in the living room. Everyone was stunned. Zhou Cong's face turned pale, and his fists clenched tightly. With anger in his eyes, Zhou Cong looked at Fu Juechuan, immediately noticing his shoulder insignia. Although he disliked Yi Xiao Xiao's arrogance, he also didn't want to be looked down upon, especially since he had long considered Yi Xiao Xiao as his own possession. Is he really your choice? Zhou Cong sneered, looking at Fu Juechuan with a proud disdain. He's just a squad leader, a low-ranking soldier. You think he's better than me, Zhou Cong? Low-ranking soldier?
Ye Xiao Xiao scoffed.
Not only was Fu Juechuan talented, but after graduating from military school, he chose to serve and started from the bottom. In just a year, he was promoted to second lieutenant, and his background was far more significant than just being a squad leader. Since entering military school, Fu Juechuan had hidden his identity. His biological father was a high-ranking official in the capital. He never relied on his father's connections and started as a regular soldier, becoming a true leader in the military. What gives you the right to compare yourself to Fu Juechuan? His character is better than yours, and his abilities are superior. Are you comparing your indecisiveness to him? Or your lack of shame? Or how quickly you pursue other relationships? Don't humiliate yourself. Yi Xiao Xiao shot back. With every word she said, Fu Juechuan's deep gaze fell on her. Even his usually calm demeanor showed a hint of disturbance. Zhou Cong tightened his fists even more. He took a deep breath to calm himself, knowing that Xiao Xiao was just speaking out of anger, and he wouldn't fall for it. Xiao Xiao, how can you say that about Brother Zhou? He has always treated you well, and often brings you gifts, Jiang Yao said, her eyes red as she scolded her. Yi Xiao Xiao retorted, you, who sneakily wrote letters to someone in my name, of course, would be dazzled by small favors. You don't think you can just leave whenever you want, do you? Just wait for the scouts to come. Jiang Yao's face turned pale instantly. She didn't expect Yi Xiao Xiao, who had always been kind to her, to actually hold a grudge. She didn't want to be caught and face consequences. Xiao Xiao, we are friends. I didn't mean any harm. I just thought Brother Zhou was great, and wanted to connect you too. Jiang Yao defended herself. Were you not aware that it was Zhou Cong you were exchanging letters with?
Ye Xiao Xiao scoffed.
Are you pretending now? Jiang Yao's face turned slightly pale as she instinctively glanced at Zhou Cong. Zhou Cong, however, didn't care about the truth. He had been captivated by Jiang Yao's letters, but so what? His replies were meant for Yi Xiao Xiao. If Yi Xiao Xiao had received his letters, perhaps she wouldn't be so angry. I'm hearing for the first time that matchmaking involves using someone else's identity to set up dates. If soldiers in the military can't find partners, they might start using their leaders' names to find girlfriends. Wouldn't those leaders accidentally end up with several wives? Fu Juechuan noticed Yi Xiao Xiao's angry profile and calmly pointed out Jiang Yao's wrongdoing. Yi Xiao Xiao looked at him in surprise, not expecting that Brother Fu was not only not angry about her impulsive kiss, but also defending her. She nodded. That's right, if it were like this, everything would be a mess. Jiang Yao immediately slumped toward Zhou Cong, shaking her head in panic. I didn't.
Shu Ye.
She turned to Zhou Cong for help, holding his hand with tears in her eyes. Zhou Ge, I promise I won't act recklessly. I really just want to help you and Xiao Xiao. I'm so foolish. I might as well be gone. Jiang Yao covered her face and tried to run into the wall. Zhou Cong felt a mix of anger, pain, and dissatisfaction, and quickly caught her. Yao Yao, don't be afraid. It's okay. I'm here.
Shu Ye.
I only have you. Jiang Yao cried into his embrace. Zhou Cong's gaze became determined. He looked up at Fu Juechuan and coldly scoffed. I've heard that you, squad leader Fu, are sharp-tongued. Are you trying to drive this girl to despair? If you have such skills, why not use them on the battlefield? When Brother Fu was on the battlefield, you were still living carelessly. Brother Fu is a hero protecting our country. If you have the ability, you should join him on the battlefield. I know you're afraid of dying and just want to make money and live well. Without soldiers protecting the country, do you think you could still make money?
Dream on. Yi Qiao Qiao shot back.
It's not that Fu Juechuan has a low rank. It's just that he has been in the military for a short time and spent 4 years in military school before qualifying as an officer. He's only 22 and already has 2 first-class and 6 second-class military medals. Moreover, Fu Juechuan is set to become the youngest leader, even more impressive than her father, having risen through sheer skill. He's much better than Zhou Cong, who betrayed his country for money. Zhou Cong's face darkened with anger. Qiao Qiao, I know you're still mad, but I'm not going to argue with you. First, let go of Jiang Yao's waist before you speak. It's clear that you two were secretly involved behind Ye's back, so you shouldn't be the one to talk about fairness. Fu Juechuan's voice was deep. Since you have a secret relationship, Yi has no obligation to marry you. If you understood reason, you should apologize to General Yi and Comrade Yi now, and voluntarily break off the engagement to avoid dragging Comrade Yi into this. Who are you to interfere in my private matters with Qiao Qiao? Zhou Cong's anger could no longer be hidden as he suddenly stood up and threw a punch at Fu Juechuan. Be careful, Brother Fu. Yi Qiao Qiao exclaimed, instinctively wanting to help him. Fu Juechuan glanced at her a couple of times, then subtly stepped forward to shield Yi Qiao Qiao, swiftly grabbing Zhou Cong's fist and twisting his arm behind his back, kicking Zhou Cong's knee. Zhou Cong stepped back to avoid him, but was still restrained by Fu Juechuan. With a loud thud, Zhou Cong was subdued, kneeling on the ground, his face flushed with shame and anger. Let me go. Zhou Cong realized what had happened, his expression darkening. Jiang Yao rushed towards him, trying to pull Fu Juechuan away. Yi Qiao Qiao stood by, her eyes wide in shock as she clearly watched Fu Juechuan. Seeing this, Zhou Cong felt even more hatred and deliberately said, Qiao Qiao, you're angry with me and saying hurtful things, but you want to marry Fu Juechuan. He might not even want to marry you. If this gets out, what do you think people will say about you? Qiao Qiao, you're not even engaged yet, and you're publicly close to another man. Isn't that a bit reckless? How can a girl be so disrespectful? Jiang Yao knelt beside Zhou Cong, choking back tears as she tried to undermine her. Yi Qiao Qiao's face turned red with anger, and General Yi slammed the table in frustration. However, she didn't care about her reputation. As long as she could leave the scoundrel Zhou Cong, there were plenty of good men out there. Yi Qiao Qiao was about to respond. Who says I don't want to? I want to marry Comrade Yi. Fu Juechuan's unexpected statement shocked everyone in the room. Yi Qiao Qiao was even more astonished. She never imagined Fu Juechuan would agree. He must be doing this out of respect for her father. Juechuan, both Commissioner Su and General Yi instinctively frowned and called out. Fu Juechuan released Zhou Cong, stood up, and turned to pull Yi Qiao Qiao's sleeve, leading her out of Zhou Cong's reach. This reaction darkened Zhou Cong's expression even further. Did Fu Juechuan really think he would harm Qiao Qiao? Fu Juechuan looked at General Yi. General, I genuinely want to marry Qiao Qiao. I've thought this through. After deep contemplation, General Yi suddenly stood up. All right, Zhou Cong, your engagement with Qiao Qiao is off. I will give Qiao Qiao to Juechuan. Zhou Cong, from today onwards, you have no relationship with Qiao Qiao. Return the engagement token given by the Yi family, and I won't hold today's events against you, thought General Yi. He only mentioned letting Zhou Cong leave today, not that he wouldn't investigate him. Zhou Cong, supported by Jiang Yao, stood up with a pale face. Uncle Yi, I only made a small mistake and didn't have any relationship with Yao Yao. Why must you cancel my engagement with Qiao Qiao? You have already hurt Xiao Xiao. I don't want to say more. If you are still a man, stop clinging on, General Yi said impatiently, waving his hand. Zhou Cong had his own pride. He took out the engagement jade pendant from his suit pocket, looked at it with anger at the Yi family's disdain, and, enraged by Xiao Xiao's indifference, threw it at her. The direction and force clearly aimed for her forehead. Fu Juechuan reached out, caught it, and gently placed it in Xiao Xiao's hand. Because of this detail, Xiao Xiao couldn't help but look up at him, noticing his strong jaw with a hint of stubble. General Yi also saw this and became more satisfied with Fu Juechuan. He returned the engagement token from the Zhou family to Zhou Cong, but Zhou Cong did not take it. Jiang Yao eagerly accepted it instead. Seeing Xiao Xiao staring intently at Fu Juechuan, Zhou Cong felt a surge of betrayal and, driven by his pride, refused to stay and be humiliated. He turned and walked out angrily. He couldn't believe that Xiao Xiao wouldn't regret this. Jiang Yao instinctively chased after him, but was stopped by the guard, Xiaowu. Comrade Jiang, I need you to come with me to the investigation bureau. Hearing this, Jiang Yao felt weak and called out for Zhou Cong. Zhou Cong looked at Xiao Xiao and, seeing her heartless demeanor, sneered internally. He deliberately protected Jiang Yao in front of her, saying, Yao Yao, don't worry, I will get you out, no matter how much it costs. Jiang Yao was deeply touched and looked at him with admiration, which made Zhou Cong's expression soften a bit. He raised his eyes, wanting to see Xiao Xiao regret her decision, but he was clearly going to be disappointed.
Take her away.
We can't let this thief go easily, Xiao Xiao said, lifting her chin defiantly. Xiaowu led Jiang Yao out. Zhou Cong was furious, angrily leaving with a loud stomp, clearly very upset. Meanwhile, Su Zingqing and others, carrying the betrothal gifts, left in a disheveled manner. In the blink of an eye, Zhou Cong and his group finally left. Zhang's mother chased after them, perhaps realizing that Xiao Xiao would not let her daughter off easily and that it was better to seek Zhou Cong's help. Commissioner Su sighed. What is going on here? They're bullying my daughter now, how outrageous. This must be investigated. I will write a letter of reflection right away, Colonel Yi said angrily. He reacted quickly. After all, Jiang Yao lived in his home, and he hadn't noticed this issue, so he indeed had some responsibility. Commissioner Su nodded. All right, I'll go with you. It's better to take the initiative in such matters to avoid being criticized by political rivals. It wouldn't be long before the news of Zhou Cong and Jiang Yao's affair spread throughout the military district, and Zhou Cong could forget about using Colonel Ye's influence to advance easily. The two elders were about to leave. Yi Xiao waved her hand. Dad, Uncle Su, you go ahead. I will take good care of Brother Fu. Fu Juechuan, who was about to leave with them, stopped and turned to look at her, seemingly waiting for her to say something. Yi Xiao watched the elders leave and felt his gaze on her. She awkwardly looked up and unexpectedly met Fu Juechuan's eyes, which were calm and steady, clearly saying he was not upset about her decision to keep him behind. Yi Xiao increasingly admired his character. Gradually, she felt less nervous, intertwined her fingers, and asked anxiously, Brother Fu, do you really want to marry me? She originally wanted to thank him for his help earlier. For some reason, the conversation shifted to this question. As soon as she asked, she felt a chill run down her spine and couldn't bear to look at him. Yi Xiao knew how capable he was. Marrying him would strengthen her father's position. This would make it difficult for outsiders to scheme against her father. Naturally, she would benefit from this, which made her wonder why Fu Juechuan would agree. Yes, I don't joke about such matters, Fu Juechuan replied after glancing at her. The atmosphere between them became a bit strange, almost warm. I wouldn't joke about this either, Yi Xiao quickly explained, influenced by his serious attitude, not wanting Fu Juechuan to think she was a casual person. Not to mention Fu Juechuan's past help in seeking justice for her father and arranging for her rescue, even if it didn't succeed. This gratitude spanned 2 lifetimes. She respected Fu Juechuan and certainly wouldn't play with his marriage. Yes, I understand, Fu Juechuan nodded. Yi Xiao didn't notice that he said I understand instead of I believe you, clearly indicating that Fu Juechuan knew her much better than she realized. Yi Qiao relaxed and couldn't help but smile brightly at him. Fu Juechuan took in her smile, and if one looked closely, they could see his lips curving upward uncontrollably, his gaze softer than usual. Well then, Brother Fu, let me walk you out. I can't delay you from your important matters. Yi Qiao remembered that Fu Juechuan had come to see her father for something serious today. She felt a bit regretful for holding him up for so long. She hurriedly handed him some beef jerky and personally saw him off. As Fu Juechuan stepped out of the house, his steps felt a bit unsteady. The events of the day made him feel somewhat unreal, but Qiao was his. Yi Qiao had just seen Fu Juechuan off when she received a call from Zhang Yunshuang, asking her to come out. Yi Qiao quickly got dressed and left her house. Zhang Yunshuang, this elder whom she had treated wholeheartedly in her past life, unexpectedly teamed up with Zhou Cong to betray her and her father. The quick trouble her father faced was largely due to them. As she stepped out, passing by the supply and marketing cooperative, she suddenly noticed people pointing at her, whispering among themselves. Isn't that Comrade Yi Qiao? She actually turned down a marriage proposal? Does she have some kind of problem? Why would she refuse such a good match? Who knows? She probably thinks she's too good for anyone outside her circle.
What?
She doesn't want that Zhou guy? The Zhou family is almost worth $1 million. They must be really wealthy. Wouldn't marrying him mean a good life? She must have her head in the clouds. Honestly, I think she'll regret it for not accepting such a good match. Hearing this, Yi Qiao became furious. She stopped in her tracks and turned toward the group of women who were talking. Aunt Wu, you said I have my head in the clouds and turned down Zhou Cong? Yi Qiao said, holding back her anger. I know these rumors are coming from Su Jingqing and the others. They probably say I'm too picky and greedy, right? Aunt Wu smiled awkwardly, and no one responded. Their gossipy, disdainful looks clearly showed they believed it. Yi Qiao should have anticipated Su Jingqing's shamelessness. She scoffed. Do you all know that Zhou Cong has been secretly involved with my family's maid's daughter, Jiang Yao? Do you really like such an unfaithful man? Good luck marrying someone like that. The women instantly looked doubtful. Just as they were about to ask more questions, Su Jingqing and his group walked out from behind the cooperative. Su Jingqing squinted his eyes, calculating, Yi Qiao, I can see that you clearly think Zhou Ji's betrothal gift was too small, and that's why you're making excuses to refuse the marriage. If it weren't for that, how do you explain that you chose a soldier on the spot and are willing to marry him? Su Jingqing boldly blamed all the faults on Yi Qiao, mixing up the facts. Can you honestly say you've never talked about marrying Fu Juechuan? Yi Qiao was filled with anger. You really have a talent for turning things upside down. Isn't it a fact that Zhou Cong betrayed me for 2 years? Yi Qiao knew Zhou Cong's actions were outrageous, but only she could truly feel the disgust. Arguing with Su Jingqing, she knew she wouldn't gain any advantage in public opinion. Sure enough, Su Jingqing declared, I already said it was a misunderstanding. Zhou Ge thought it was you, which is why he was corresponding with Jiang Yao. Our Zhou Ge was also deceived. Fine, so those 2 years were a lie, but just now he was at my house, hugging Jiang Yao. Is that also a misunderstanding? Yi Qiao said sarcastically, if your dad did the same with other women and you thought it was a misunderstanding, then I would accept your explanation. Su Jingqing's expression darkened instantly. Seeing Aunt Wu and others pointing at him, Zhou Ji's reputation was at stake. Su Jingqing quickly changed the subject. You talk about Zhou Ge, but you kiss that soldier Fu Juechuan in public. What kind of good girl are you? Su Jingqing maliciously attacked her reputation. Yi Qiao felt a moment of embarrassment, thinking she had dragged Fu Juechuan into this, but she didn't feel her kiss was wrong. She was single and unmarried. Why should she adhere to any traditional virtues? First of all, I rejected Zhou Cong before I got together with Brother Fu in front of my father. We are engaged to be married. Is it any of your business? Yi Qiao laughed coldly. I see you all think I didn't choose Zhou Cong and feel embarrassed, so you're spreading my gossip to get back at me. Su Zhengqing and the others truly believed Yi Qiao was being unreasonable with Zhou Go, causing so much trouble, and they naturally wanted to teach her a lesson. They didn't expect her to be sharp-tongued and clear-minded, leaving them momentarily unable to find a flaw in her words. Suddenly, he noticed something and a calculating look flashed in his eyes as he said loudly, "Yi Qiao, if you ask me, Fu Juechuan is only with you because your father is powerful. You should make him say in front of everyone that he willingly agreed to be engaged to you." He didn't believe Fu Juechuan would dare to say that. General Yi definitely looks down on a poor soldier like Fu Juechuan. He probably only hinted for Fu Juechuan's help to save face, since he was the only one of the right age in the living room at that time. If Fu Juechuan really dared to agree in front of everyone, General Yi would surely be angry. Would he risk offending General Yi for his own future? Su Zhengqing bets that Fu Juechuan won't dare to do that. Soon, he will definitely avoid eye contact and make excuses, giving Su Zhengqing the chance to pressure and deal with Yi Qiao, forcing her to apologize to Brother Zhou. After all, as a woman, she can't afford to lose face in front of men. Fu Juechuan, don't you think so? Su Zhengqing called out deliberately to Fu Juechuan, who had just appeared behind Yi Qiao. Yi Qiao turned around, surprised to see Fu Juechuan back. She instinctively signaled him to leave, not wanting to involve him. Although Fu Juechuan had said before that his engagement was not a joke, she didn't understand why he agreed and felt uncertain. However, Fu Juechuan met her gaze calmly and stepped forward, stopping beside her. "Qiao, they're bullying you," Fu Juechuan said firmly. Yi Qiao felt his caring nature beneath his cold exterior, and her nose tinged with emotion. In the face of Su Zhengqing and the others' malice, Fu Juechuan's sincerity felt even more precious. "Comrade Su, I heard what you just said, and I can now confirm that Qiao and I are in a relationship, and we will soon be engaged. There is no third party involved, and no one is forcing us. Only our determination to be together for life. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask me all at once." Bullying a woman is not what a real man does, Fu Juechuan said, looking calmly at Su Zhengqing. Su Zhengqing's face turned red with anger as he incredulously shouted, "You really dare to admit it?" "No. Maybe Fu Juechuan just wants to ride on someone's coattails." Su Zhengqing firmly believed this and quickly changed his mind. A man like Fu Juechuan, who seemed to want to rely on others, couldn't be good. Yi Qiao's taste was clearly lacking. "Fine, since you two have decided to get engaged, I really want to congratulate you," Su Zhengqing mocked Yi Qiao, you're marrying a poor soldier and treating him like a treasure. I hope you won't complain about being poor later." Yi Qiao scoffed. Su Zhengqing was determined to find reasons to mock her. No matter what she did, he would buzz around like a fly. Su Zhengqing could mock her, but he had no right to ridicule Fu Juechuan, who was also caught in this situation.
Su Zhengqing, let's stand cafe.
"Even if my brother Fu has nothing, he is still better than you, Zhou Zong, and all of you combined. I want to see how well you do marrying a poor guy." Su Zhengqing scoffed, tossing his sleeve and preparing to leave. Yi Qiao sneered, "You call my brother Fu a nobody, but as a second-generation rich kid, why haven't you made a name for yourself as an officer? Isn't it because you don't want to?" Su Zhengqing was furious, and the other rich kids with him felt insulted, and approached Yi Qiao, ready to confront her. Fu Juechuan stepped forward, frowning, and said coldly, "Do you want to compete?" Seeing Fu Juechuan's sharp gaze and the strong muscles beneath his clothes, they instinctively took 2 steps back, embarrassed and angry, leaving behind harsh words. "We won't stoop to your level. Yi Qiao, just wait and see. When you're living on scraps, you'll have something to cry about. At that time, you'll just have to watch us live well. That's what you deserve. You don't even need to wait. What kind of betrothal gift can Fu Juechuan offer that compares to my brother Zhou?"
Su Zhengqing lau ghét mockingly.
"Yi Qiao, don't try to pretend with your own money for a betrothal gift. On your engagement day, there will be a good show to watch." The others joined in, mocking Yi Qiao. Yi Qiao thought about how they had lived well with Zhou Zong in their past life, and felt a bit frustrated. She wasn't worried about being poor. She had her mother's inheritance. She just couldn't stand seeing these people live well. Don't worry, I can do better on my own than you all can as followers. Yi Qiao shot back. With her memories from her past life, Zhou Cong wouldn't have an easy time in business. Su Jingqing and the others left with dark expressions. Yi Qiao turned to Fu Juechuan, apologetically saying, "Brother Fu, I'm dragging you down again. Don't take their words to heart. I've never looked down on your rank, and I don't ask for a high betrothal gift. I really don't care about what they say." Not only did they mock her, but they also insulted Fu Juechuan. They're saying this on purpose to ruin our relationship. Think about it. If you give everything for a betrothal gift and they still laugh at you, you'll get angry, and our marriage will have cracks. If it actually works out, they'll be the ones happy. As Yi Qiao spoke, she felt a bit regretful. No matter what, Fu Juechuan would definitely be hurt.
I'm sorry, brother Fu.
I've caused you trouble. Otherwise, maybe we shouldn't get engaged. Fu Juechuan vaguely felt she was about to say something and suddenly spoke up. I don't care about what they say. I only care about what you say. As long as you don't mind, this matter won't change.
Really?
Yi Qiao looked up with hope. She felt a sense of reliance on Fu Juechuan, who helped her right after her rebirth. Moreover, in her past life, he also helped her father. All these things combined made Fu Juechuan her true benefactor and a good person, and good people are always appealing to be close to. You don't mind my ordinary background?
Fu Juechuan asked hesitantly. Ye xiao bilinket.
She knew Fu Juechuan's background was anything but ordinary. He was certainly not poor. However, he was pretending to be an ordinary person now, and he wouldn't expose his identity for her, nor was there any need to do so. Brother Fu, marriage is something we experience ourselves. It has nothing to do with outsiders. I know you are responsible, and that's enough for me, Yi Qiao said with a smile. Fu Juechuan softly replied, as long as I am responsible. You are satisfied? Yes, you have good character and a sense of responsibility. You are the perfect match in my eyes, Yi Qiao said sincerely. As for money, as long as it's enough, that's fine. Besides, I have my mother's inheritance and my father will ensure I have what I need. I already feel very happy. There's no need to compare with others. Fu Juechuan's gaze was firm and steady. I understand. Yi Qiao thought he didn't care about Su Jingqing and the others' words and felt relieved. Brother Fu, where are you going now?
And you?
Fu Juechuan asked in return. I need to meet Director Zheng Yinchuang, Yi Qiao said without explaining what for. Fu Juechuan didn't ask further, and just took her to the logistics department before turning to leave. Yi Qiao was surprised that Zheng Yinchuang wanted to meet her and even introduce her to someone. She didn't refuse and directly asked the other person to talk to her father, so he could see her true self. It would be surprising if Zheng Yinchuang could pick a good match for her. That evening, General Yi returned home, angrily shouting that Zhou Cong kid not only wants to destroy the evidence that could convict Jiang Yao but also tries to bail her out. This is too much. Dad, don't be angry. I'm not surprised by what Zhou Cong does for Jiang Yao. You should be glad I can see his true colors before marriage to avoid suffering, Yi Qiao said, not at all surprised by Zhou Cong's actions, as Jiang Yao was his ideal. Upon hearing this, General Yi also felt it made sense. He gently patted Yi Qiao's back and comforted her, saying, Qiao, it's my fault for not seeing his true nature earlier. Dad, it's not your fault. It's about Zheng Yinchuang, Yi Qiao took the chance to say. Your Aunt? How could that be? Even though she introduced Zhou Cong to you, she didn't know he would do such a thing. This afternoon, your Aunt Zheng came to see me and said she scolded the Zhou family. Then she found you a good match, but I told her I had already chosen Zhu Chuan for you, so I turned her down. General Yi had no doubts. The more trust she saw in her father, the more she hated Zheng Yinchuang for deceiving both her and her father. Dad, then who did she introduce to me? It's the second son from your Uncle Qin's family. You used to play together. Your uncle Qin is in the Xiangqing military district, and Qin Lang just returned from studying abroad. He's a good choice. Yi Qiao clenched her fists seriously. Qin Lang is known for his wild lifestyle. At just 22, he got a girl pregnant and only paid for her to have an abortion.
What?
General Yi was furious.
But
How do you know about this, Qiao? General Yi looked at her curiously, as he hadn't heard of it before. Dad, I had a dream the other day where I saw Zhou Cong and Jiang Yao in a compromising situation. Yi Qiao knew that revealing her past life might make her father doubt her, and even if he believed her, some details could change because of her presence. Moreover, her father's fate in the past was not solely Zhou Cong's fault. Many enemies surrounded them. The best way was to constantly remind her father to be adaptable. Yesterday, I saw Aunt Zheng, and then I had a nightmare where I discovered she was also deceiving me. In the dream, she conspired with Zhou Cong against you, saying that Jiang Yao was having secret meetings with him, and she was involved. Yi Qiao originally wanted to find a chance to reveal Zheng Yunshuang's true nature to her father to prevent him from being deceived any longer. Unexpectedly, within half a day, Zheng Yunshuang plotted against her again. Did she really think she was an easy target?
what?
General Yi slammed his hand on the table, causing the dishes to shake and nearly break. Seeing her father's angry expression, Yi Qiao had to continue firmly. Dad, if you investigate, you'll find out that Zheng Yunshuang's kindness is all an act. She resents us because you refuse to marry her. How dare you, Zheng Yunshuang? General Yi had only treated her kindly because of her apparent care for his daughter. Unexpectedly, the other party turned out to be a poisonous snake. When General Yi thought about what Yi Qiao said about her dream, he felt a sense of fear. Qiao, don't be scared. Dad will arrange for someone to question Jiang Yao soon. General Yi's focus had shifted to Zheng Yunshuang. Such a dangerous person must be dealt with and not allowed to stay around Qiao. Yi Qiao knew her dad would help her, so she didn't refuse his kindness. Qiao, do you really want to marry Juechuan? General Yi worried she might be forcing herself. While I love every soldier, I know marrying a soldier can be tough. Juechuan's rank is still low, and his salary isn't high. He doesn't have many family members, so won't you face difficulties if you marry him? If you don't want to, I can talk to Juechuan about canceling the engagement. Dad, this isn't really hardship. Since Brother Fu has a low rank and doesn't have a military quota, after I marry him, we'll still live at home. Once Brother Fu gets promoted to a regiment leader, we can move to a 2-bedroom apartment. As for the salary, I have my mother's inheritance, which is enough for me. Yi Qiao wasn't worried about money. Her mother's inheritance, along with the military covering her living expenses, would last her 20 years. Mainly, General Yi lived simply, and Yi Qiao had developed a modest character. In the eyes of the wealthy Zhou family, they appeared poor. And about what you said regarding Brother Fu's family being small. Yi Qiao knew Fu Juechuan didn't want to reveal his identity, so she naturally wanted to help keep it a secret. Isn't it better? Without elders around, I would feel more comfortable and happy. Dad, you are our guardian. With you watching over me, I won't have to worry about being bullied, right? Yi Qiao said with a smile while biting her chopsticks. General Yi laughed. If you say so, then Juechuan is indeed a good choice. I'll meet him alone first and ask for his opinion. Seeing his daughter was not against marriage, General Yi felt relieved. Yi Qiao couldn't help but smile quietly. She knew how excellent Fu Juechuan was. Once her dad learned more about him, he would surely not look at anyone else. Once she married Fu Juechuan, she could completely cut ties with Zhou Cong, and she was determined to take revenge on Zhou Cong and Jiang Yao. Mother Zhou was informed by a friend working at the investigation bureau that Zhou Cong's proposal had failed, and she immediately called him back in anger. Zhou Cong, what did you say? You broke off the engagement with Yi Qiao? Who told you to do that? Who told you to return the token to the Yi family? Are you crazy? Looking at her son, who was silent and seemed a bit disheveled, she shouted in disbelief. Mom, I'm not crazy. She kissed another man in front of me. Why can't I choose to break off the engagement? Zhou Cong's eyes were filled with anger. I not only want to break off the engagement with her, but I also want to marry Jiang Yao. No way. I won't agree to that. You actually offended Miss Yi for the daughter of a maid. Do you know what you're doing? Our family has been in business for many years, but we can't provoke a military leader. Zhou's mother was very upset. Zhou Cong was already unhappy with the insulting words Yi Qiao had said to him. Hearing his mother imply that marrying Yi Qiao was just to climb the social ladder made his face darken even more. Mom, Qiao has already humiliated me. Do you want me to keep chasing after her? Zhou Cong's displeasure came out. Even without the Yi family, I can still grow the business. Yi Qiao is just angry that you're seeing Jiang Yao. She's acting out to get a reaction from you. Zhou's mother would not agree to Zhou Cong marrying Jiang Yao. She had more life experience than Zhou Cong and understood the benefits that the military leader's status brought to their family. Once you deal with Jiang Yao, Yi Qiao will definitely come back to you. Women are emotional. Son, listen to me. Go explain things to Yi Qiao and marry her quickly. Once you bring her home, you can ignore her when she throws a tantrum. Zhou Cong slowly calmed down with his mother's reassurance. However, he wasn't convinced. He believed Yi Qiao still loved him. Mom, you said it yourself. Qiao is just upset right now. Marrying her now would only make her angrier. Yao is in trouble because of me, and I can't just ignore her. Zhou Cong clearly felt Jiang Yao's importance. Zhou's mother asked, "What are you planning to do?" Zhou Cong replied, "I'll wait until I rescue Yao. I don't believe Yi Qiao would really marry a low-ranking soldier." That night, after reviewing the investigation files on Zheng Yunxuang, Jiang Yao, and Zhou Cong, the military leader was so angry that he couldn't sleep all night. The next morning, without even having breakfast, he had his guard drive him to the investigation bureau in a huff. Zhou Cong had been waiting in the lobby all night, unable to sleep as well. When he saw the military leader, he quickly stood up and approached him, saying, "Uncle Yi." Humph. The military leader snorted in anger, not even looking at him, and turned to enter his office. Zhou Cong was directly stopped by the guard beside him. Zhou Cong pressed his lips together. "I know, Uncle Yi. I just want to talk to him." Who doesn't know the leader? This is the military, not a playground for nonsense. If you take another step forward, you'll be dealt with according to the rules. The guard, Xia Wu, coldly scolded him. Zhou Cong's expression turned extremely ugly. In the past, Xia Wu had never been so indifferent to him. He had always treated him with respect. The Yi family was truly heartless. Zhou Cong didn't want to embarrass himself by chasing after them. He also cared about his pride. He waited in the hall for an hour with a serious face. But after being refused for the third time to see Jiang Yao, Zhou Cong suddenly turned and left the reconnaissance bureau to meet Yi Qiao. Yi Qiao had just received milk delivered to her door by a soldier, along with her ordered groceries. For breakfast, she finished the buns left by the guard, Xia Wu, along with the milk. Yi Qiao was getting ready to go out to the apartment building to deliver gifts of thanks and congratulations to Fu Juechuan. She remembered hearing that Fu Juechuan had received a first-class merit award recently. Just as she finished getting ready and was about to leave, she heard a knock on the door and the soldier outside talking to someone. She walked to the door and asked, "Who is it?" "Qiao, it's me." Zhou Cong hadn't rested all night. His voice was hoarse, and his face was dark with deep circles under his eyes. When Yi Qiao opened the door and saw his appearance, she recalled that in their 10 years of marriage and her past life, he had never shown such anxious emotions for her. It was clear that he truly had real love for Jiang Yao. Yi Qiao felt she had been blind in her past life to be deceived by his gentleness. "What do you want?" Yi Qiao asked coldly. Zhou Cong was surprised by her attitude, but he was there to negotiate and didn't have time to think about her change. "Qiao, I know you are angry with me, which is why you had her dad lock up Jiang Yao. If you are willing to release her, I will marry you and send Jiang Yao abroad." Zhou Cong thought he was being very sincere, but his tired expression came off as impatient. Yi Qiao didn't expect Zhou Cong to be so self-righteous. His expression clearly showed he believed this. You don't think I still have feelings for you, do you? Zhou Cong didn't answer, but the confident look on his face was already an answer. Yi Qiao found it amusing. Jiang Yao used my identity and seal to ruin my reputation. I will never let her out. Just leave. Yi Qiao's attitude of rejecting him from afar made Zhou Cong's eyes turn red with anger. He grabbed Yi Qiao's chin and leaned closer, his breath brushing against her face. Qiao, being willful has its limits. Are you worried that Yao Shuang is more important to me than you? As long as you behave and listen to me, I won't let Jiang Yao's presence affect our marriage. Zhou Cong's voice was dangerous, filled with familiar dominance. Yi Qiao felt weak in the knees. When she met Zhou Cong's displeased gaze, she suddenly snapped back to reality and angrily pushed him away. Instinctively, she took a few steps back. Not noticing the threshold, she stumbled and fell, hearing from her ankle.
Ah!
Yi Qiao's face changed as she fell to the ground, her ankle throbbing painfully, turning her face pale. Qiao, if you don't listen, you deserve to suffer. Zhou Cong scolded before reaching out to help her. What are you doing? A sharp voice followed by hurried footsteps sounded, and in the next moment, Zhou Cong was pushed to the ground, his black suit getting dusty. It's you. Zhou Cong's palm was scraped, and when he looked up, he saw Fu Juechuan in military uniform, filled with rage as he stood up. Fu Juechuan ignored him completely, focusing on Yi Qiao's injured ankle. After checking, he said, "It's sprained. You need some medicine." "Don't worry, it's not serious." Comparing Fu Juechuan's concern to Zhou Cong's initial reaction of blaming her, Yi Qiao couldn't help but look up and coldly glare at Zhou Cong. She shifted her gaze back and gently asked, "Brother Fu, what brings you here?" "I was just passing by," Fu Juechuan explained briefly. "The award ceremony has been confirmed. Besides regular training, I'm not too busy. I'll take you to the medical center and then head back to the training camp." Yi Qiao instinctively nodded in agreement, then wondered why Fu Juechuan was being so nice to her. Before she could think it through, Zhou Cong, watching their every move, was already furious. Qiao, what is your relationship with him?" Zhou Cong had been busy trying to help Jiang Yao these past few days and hadn't had time to care for Yi Qiao. He had dismissed her earlier comment about marrying Fu Juechuan as a joke, but what he saw today filled him with an ominous feeling. "Brother Fu is my fiancé. Before long, we will hold our engagement ceremony," Yi Qiao said calmly, looking at him. She wanted Zhou Cong to completely give up on her and stop clinging to her family's power. "Qiao, you're joking, right?" Zhou Cong said, unable to smile, his words almost forced out. His gaze fell on Fu Juechuan, who stood silently beside Yi Qiao, and he felt a surge of anger. How can he? Do you really think I would lie about something so obvious? Zhou Cong instinctively stepped forward, angrily reaching for her hand. Qiao, I'm sorry. Don't be stubborn and marry someone you don't love. I don't believe you have no feelings for me anymore. Yi Qiao stood up and slapped him. She had held back the slap for a long time. The sound was loud. Zhou Cong, who cared a lot about his pride, stood there in shock with a handprint on his face. After a moment, he turned to look at Yi Qiao. His eyes were bloodshot, and his voice was heavy. "Yi Qiao, do you know what you're doing?" Before she could answer, he scoffed, "I don't want to know what you're thinking. Just don't regret it. If you insist on marrying someone else, fine. I will rescue Yao and won't marry you." Zhou Cong silently watched her for a long time. When he didn't see her regret or plead, his expression darkened, and he said, "On the day you get engaged to Fu Juechuan, I will also get engaged to Yao." Zhou Cong had clearly made up his mind and didn't ask any more questions before turning to leave. Yi Qiao was not surprised. This was Zhou Cong's true intention. His previous persistence felt unlike him. She only regretted not slapping him again. Once Zhou Cong was gone, Yi Qiao realized she hadn't consulted Fu Juechuan about the engagement party. She turned to him, instinctively wanting to explain. But Fu Juechuan didn't question her at all. Even before she could speak, he squatted down first. I'll take you to the medical center for treatment. Fu Juechuan showed his broad back to her. It seemed he had already accepted their engagement. If she explained, it would feel unnecessary and awkward. Thinking this, Yi Qiao decided not to explain. However, in her good mood, she couldn't help but smile and leaned on his back, wrapping her arms around his neck. Brother Fu, thank you. Yi Qiao rested her head on his shoulder, speaking softly. Fu Juechuan felt her warmth on his back, which distracted him, and he swallowed hard. He suddenly straightened up.
Ah.
Yi Qiao let out a light gasp. I'm going to fall. Fu Juechuan quickly reached out to support her thigh, feeling the warmth in his palm. He made a fist to avoid touching her soft skin. Don't worry, you won't fall, Fu Juechuan said in a deep voice to reassure her. Yi Qiao hugged his shoulders again and noticed his slightly flushed ears, finding it amusing and thinking that Fu Juechuan was quite innocent. To be honest, this was her first time being carried by a man. In her previous life, Zhou Cong had only been kind to her in public. Brother Fu, did you know me before? Yi Qiao asked, trying to learn more about Fu Juechuan. As he carried her to the medical center, he casually replied, yes. His answer surprised Yi Qiao. She quietly recalled her memories and finally asked softly, Brother Fu, when did we meet? Yi Qiao realized that her memories mostly consisted of the 10 years after marrying Zhou Cong and her memories after death. Anything before marriage felt distant, like it was from another life. Fu Juechuan paused for a moment, then quickly returned to normal. A flicker of disappointment crossed his serious eyes. A long time ago, but it wasn't anything memorable, so if you forget it, that's fine. Fu Juechuan clearly did not want to discuss the past further. Yi Qiao chose not to ask more questions. She decided to wait until her father returned that evening to inquire, treating it as a chance to reminisce. Brother Fu, oh no, I forgot to give you your thank you gift, Yi Qiao suddenly remembered. A gift? No need, Fu Juechuan replied firmly. If it's because of our engagement, then it's even less necessary. It's my duty as your fiancé. There are still rumors outside about you being abandoned. When we get to the medical center, if you hear those comments, don't get upset. I'm not upset. I don't like Zhou Cong anyway. Yi Qiao genuinely didn't care. She wasn't surprised by the gossip in the compound. Among her peers, there were friends and rivals alike. Of course, the main culprits were a few military second-generation kids who would say anything to please Zhou Cong, so why should she care about their words? Seeing that Fu Juechuan didn't respond and clearly didn't believe her, he politely chose not to ask further. Yi Qiao could only sigh helplessly in her heart and decided to rest comfortably on Fu Juechuan's back. She carefully observed the man's handsome profile. His thin lips were pressed tightly, his features were sharp, and his skin looked great, giving off a calm and reassuring vibe. Yi Qiao thought that Fu Juechuan was many times more attractive than Zhou Cong. Why had she ever liked that hypocritical person? Fu Juechuan had already felt her gaze, making his muscles tense. He finally relaxed when her eyes moved away. As Fu Juechuan arrived at the medical center with Yi Qiao, they ran into Li Lulu, who usually didn't get along with her. Hey, let me see who this is. The one who just got dumped by her fiancé and still has the nerve to go out, Li Lulu said. She had grown up with Yi Qiao in the military compound and had always been her rival. Yi Qiao retorted, why should I be afraid to go out? Besides, you got it wrong. I called off the engagement, not the other way around. Li Lulu didn't believe her. Zhou Cong is such a great catch. Why would you call off the engagement? That's ridiculous. He's a scumbag who cheated and committed a crime with another woman. What good is he even if he has good qualities? If you like him, you can have him. I can even help you get to know each other, Yi Qiao said, focusing on arguing with Li Lulu while Fu Juechuan set her down. Li Lulu's expression changed when she heard the word crime. She was embarrassed for Zhou Cong and understood why Yi Qiao suddenly called off the engagement. After Fu Juechuan helped Yi Qiao sit down, he quickly went inside to find the military doctor for medicine. The doctor looked at him in confusion. What happened? Is your last injury still not healed? This time, I'm not the one hurt, Fu Juechuan explained. It's Xiao Xiao. She twisted her ankle. The doctor, intrigued by the mention of a girl, looked at him more closely.
Oh.
The usually aloof Fu Bing Wang actually cares for a girl? Do you like her? Fu Juechuan replied seriously. Xiao Xiao is my girlfriend now. His voice was firm and loud, changing everyone's impression that Zhou Cong was Xiao Xiao's boyfriend. There were still many people in the medical center, and everyone inside and outside heard him, exchanging glances. Fu Juechuan squatted down and gently lifted her foot to apply the medicine, his movements natural and without hesitation. Brother Fu, please help me with the medicine, she said. Of course, Fu Juechuan replied softly, as if it were the most natural thing. With he quickly set her bone back in place. Yi Xiao Xiao realized what had happened, looked down at him with red eyes, and stubbornly said, I'm not in pain. Well, it will hurt a bit, but it will be fine. Fu Juechuan said to her before applying the medicine, I need to use the medicinal alcohol, and it has to be applied with some pressure to be effective. Yi Xiao Xiao watched as he pressed firmly on her swollen ankle, causing her to tremble with pain. Not wanting to lose face, she gritted her teeth and endured it. Before long, she was sweating profusely.
Just hang in there.
If I don't apply enough pressure, it will swell up even more in the next few days, Fu Juechuan said, unaware of her discomfort. Okay, Yi Xiao Xiao replied, biting her lip. Li Lele, watching from the side, began to feel uneasy. Hey, Yi Xiao Xiao, you don't really have feelings for the lieutenant in front of you, do you? Li Lele asked. Her dad was the second in command in the military district, one rank below Yi Jun, which made Li Lele feel inferior to Yi Xiao Xiao in their community. This was also why Li Lele didn't like her. I'm engaged to Brother Fu, with my dad as a witness. Isn't it normal to like my fiancé? Yi Xiao Xiao smiled lightly, not only avoiding gossip but also sharing some news. Don't you think you have a wide network in the military district? Don't you even know that I changed partners? With the confirmation from both parties, Li Lele stopped doubting but still complained, I can't believe you had the courage to say that. Changing partners so quickly is quite shameless. Is that shameless? It's just that I'm very popular. I know you're jealous, but it doesn't matter. No matter who I marry, I will be happy. Yi Xiao Xiao thought about her past life and the nightmare of marrying Zhou Cong. In this life, she would marry the good-hearted Fu Juechuan, and the only ones who would regret it would be those who mistreated her in her past life, not her. Hey, what's your name? Li Lele advised, don't be fooled by Yi Xiao Xiao's looks. Her personality is not good at all. She's very spoiled. I suggest you don't get involved with her, or you might find it hard to break away. Yi Xiao Xiao turned to see Fu Juechuan's reaction. She realized she was being a bit unfair, as she was taking advantage of Fu Juechuan's desire to repay a kindness, thinking he wouldn't refuse her. She wondered what he thought of her. Fu Juechuan stopped what he was doing and looked at Li Lele, his dark eyes carrying a strong presence. Are you the one spreading rumors about Xiao Xiao? I know what you've heard. It's all from Su Jingqing and a few others. But you don't know that Su Jingqing hasn't spoken a single truth. You've been deceived. An announcement from the Investigation Bureau will come out soon. That's impossible. Li Lele stood up angrily, almost pulling down the foredrip. She thought about how Su Jingqing had spoken to her when no one else was around. If something went wrong and he denied it, she would definitely be held accountable. Looking at Fu Juechuan's calm demeanor, it seemed like he had just casually said a few words. I don't believe it, Li Lele said, perhaps just to save face. I will definitely go ask him for the truth, he replied. Yi Xiao Xiao was abandoned. You don't want to take advantage of that, do you? Li Lele scoffed. It wasn't that Xiao Xiao was abandoned. She saw through the bad guy and kicked him out, Fu Juechuan replied, and then he stopped responding to her. Li Lele was furious at being ignored by Fu Juechuan. She looked at Yi Xiao Xiao and Fu Juechuan and suddenly laughed. I was wrong. You two are a perfect match. You, a mere second lieutenant, are so arrogant. Aren't you afraid of getting hurt? You and Yi Xiao Xiao are a great pair. One a spoiled girl who is abandoned. If you two don't end up together, who will? Li Lele thought about how Yi Xiaoqiao wouldn't marry a wealthy businessman, but instead a low-ranking second lieutenant, a new officer who would never reach the rank of colonel. Even if it were possible, it would take decades. That was a matter for 40 years in the future. Unlike her fiancé, who was a major, he was 3 ranks higher than Yi Xiaoqiao's man. Moreover, her fiancé came from a military family. Li Lele wished Yi Xiaoqiao would quickly settle for Fu Juechuan. That would be amusing. Yi Xiaoqiao would surely be laughed at by other girls from wealthy families. Li Lele, I know you can't stand me, which is why you're trying to cause trouble, Yi Xiaoqiao said, protecting Fu Juechuan. You can bother me, but don't trouble Brother Fu. He was just being kind by bringing me here for my treatment. Fu Juechuan noticed how she was defending him. Li Lele wished Yi Xiaoqiao would marry poorly. Seeing her protect Fu Juechuan made her roll her eyes, but she wouldn't foolishly try to ruin their relationship. Once Yi Xiaoqiao married Fu Juechuan, a low-ranking officer, she would always be beneath her. Humph. Yi Xiaoqiao had no idea about her thoughts, and even if she did, she wouldn't care. Brother Fu, I'm sorry for causing you trouble, Yi Xiaoqiao said, looking down at him. Fu Juechuan lowered his gaze, his expression unreadable. It has nothing to do with you. She sought you out. There are many people like her. Don't feel sorry for them, Fu Juechuan said. Seeing that he didn't take Li Lele's words to heart, Yi Xiaoqiao felt relieved. However, Yi Xiaoqiao still felt guilty. After she finished her medication and applied the ointment, she invited Fu Juechuan to dinner. Maybe next time. I have things to do in the team. When you see Zhou Cong again, remember to bring someone with you so he doesn't hurt you again. Fu Juechuan paused before finishing a sentence and turned to find a wheelchair from the army doctor. Yi Xiaoqiao didn't notice anything unusual and thought Fu Juechuan was just being caring. However, it was true that she needed to avoid Zhou Cong for a while. Jiang Yao hadn't been released, and Zhou Cong was bound to go crazy. She didn't want to be caught up with him. After Fu Juechuan pushed her back in the wheelchair, he turned and quickly left. Yi Xiaoqiao planned to stay home for now and work on her proposal. After all, she needed to prepare for the Zhou family's business. Suddenly, Commander Yi remembered he hadn't discussed the engagement with Fu Juechuan yet. Xia Wu, where is Fu Juechuan now? Commander Yi asked. Xia Wu replied, Commander, Fu is in the field with a heavy load. To the north of the military compound was a large forest, which was usually used for soldier training. Let's go see him. Yes. Xia Wu drove, and they quickly arrived at a flat area halfway up the mountain. On the continuous mountain range, if you looked closely, you could see many military green figures. Commander Yi stood at a high point and spotted Fu Juechuan running at the front of the team with a heavy load. This kid. Commander Yi observed and noticed something was off. Wait, how much weight is he carrying? Xia Wu looked through binoculars and said, Commander, Fu is carrying about 80 kilograms. Good kid, he's indeed stronger than the others. Quick, call him down. Yes. Xia Wu immediately went to bring Fu Juechuan over. He was equipped with various heavy gear, which didn't bend his back at all. Instead, he looked strong, with sweat running down his bronze neck and dripping onto his firm chest, soaking his shirt. He stood before Commander Yi and saluted.
Salute.
Commander Yi returned the salute. Commander Yi, now tell me honestly, how much weight are you carrying? 30 kilograms of gear and 50 kilograms of personal items.
Ha, you dare to say that?
Commander Yi frowned. Are you trying to get yourself in trouble? This is reckless. Commander, my highest record at military school was carrying 100 kilograms in solo combat, and I did not take it lightly. Fu Juechuan said calmly. Moreover, as far as I know, the special forces in country E also carry 100 kilograms. Our soldiers are naturally at a disadvantage due to their smaller size, but since I can reach this level, I do not want to give up. Commander Yi had not yet reviewed Fu Juechuan's records from military school, as Fu had not yet reached the level of direct management by him. Are you aiming to be a special forces soldier? Commander Yi asked, sensing his intention and kindly advising, the special forces are not under my management, and they are quite dangerous. I have this ability. Regular troops would be a waste and a limitation for me. Fu Juechuan had clearly thought this through. Commander Yi patted him on the shoulder. Actually, I came today for a personal matter regarding your marriage with Xiao Qiao. Are you serious about marrying Xiao Qiao? Fu Juechuan suddenly spoke up. Commander, if I join the special forces, I won't be able to spend much time with Xiao Qiao. If you don't mind, I am willing to marry her. But rest assured, I will never let her down. Really? Commander Yi was surprised by his answer. Are you sure?
Fu Juechuan saluted. Yes.
Commander Yi instinctively patted his shoulder again. Good lad, I knew you had good taste. Xiao Qiao is truly a wonderful girl. Marrying her is definitely a gain for you.
Fu Juechuan nodded calmly.
However, Commander Yi remained clear-headed and seriously reminded him, if you marry my daughter, outsiders will surely say she married down. I know that can be humiliating for a man. If you cannot accept that, we can drop this matter today. If you are willing to accept it, you must not hold any resentment towards Xiao Qiao because of this. I don't care what others say. Both Xiao Qiao and I do not look down on anyone. I believe a soldier's willpower will not be shattered by idle gossip, Commander Yi said, looking intently at Fu Juechuan. If Fu hesitated even slightly, the idea of their marriage would be dismissed. Fu Juechuan had thought everything through from the beginning. Commander, I understand. Even after marriage, I hope Xiao Qiao can stay at her family home. I won't be home for long periods, whether living outside the military district or in a dormitory. I won't feel at ease. Good lad. Commander Yi did not expect his response to be even better than he anticipated, and he grew more satisfied with him. All right, from now on we are all family. If you have any difficulties, just let me know. As long as you are happy with Xiao Qiao, I will be satisfied. Fu Juechuan hesitated for a moment, but still asked, there is a bit of a challenge. I'm not sure how much the betrothal gift should be. He had never been married and didn't know what the appropriate amount was in Huai City. He also needed to contact people in the capital to prepare in advance. You're honest, but I understand your situation. You're the only one in your family and have just started earning a salary, so you probably don't have much savings. Xiao Qiao likes you for who you are, not for your money. General, you would not make Fu Juechuan uncomfortable over a small betrothal gift. Moreover, he truly valued Fu Juechuan's character. With Zhou Cong's example, Fu Juechuan's character was indeed very precious. Fu Juechuan realized that General Yi seemed unaware of his background. He was worried that if he followed Huai City customs, it might make Xiao Qiao feel inferior in the capital. So, it would be better to follow the customs of the capital. General, Fu Juechuan was about to honestly share his background when he was interrupted by General Yi. Good kid, as long as you both live happily, I will be at ease. After saying this cheerfully, General Yi asked, do you want to get married in your hometown or here? And what about the wedding house? General, I can write a plan tonight, if that's all right? Fu Juechuan didn't expect things to move so quickly, but he didn't mind. As for his family matters, he would wait to inform them after contacting his father. All right. General Yi patted his shoulder. Don't call me General anymore. Call me Uncle. You can change it back after you marry Xiao Qiao. Yes, Uncle Yi. When General Yi returned home that evening, he told Yi Xiao Qiao about this matter. Yi Xiao Qiao was surprised to hear the news but then smiled. This was exactly what she wanted.
Oh, okay.
This kid is really great. I even went to check on his performance at the military academy, and he scored full marks in every subject. He's so outstanding that he was directly assigned as a squad leader and received the rank of second lieutenant. He's not just an ordinary soldier. I think those who don't see his worth are blind. Dad, you're right. Yi Xiao Qiao nodded in agreement. You haven't even married yet and you're already favoring your partner? General Yi joked. Yi Xiao Qiao remained calm. Dad, don't joke. I'm just stating the truth. All right, I'm glad you and Fu Juechuan have a good relationship. I've discussed it with Juechuan, and we'll finalize your marriage as soon as possible, aiming to do it before the holiday. General Yi arranged and asked, what do you think? When is as soon as possible? Yi Xiao Qiao felt a bit nervous. Although it wasn't her first marriage, This time she was about to change her fate and step into marriage with Fu Juechuan. Probably within this month, since the new year is next month. General Yi considered that Fu Juechuan would likely be reassigned after the new year, and there would definitely be a few months of training. He didn't want his daughter's wedding to be delayed for half a year. Yi Qiao's eyes widened in disbelief. It was happening so quickly. But once General Yi explained his reasoning, she understood. She did not refuse. So it was settled. The news spread throughout the military compound and even reached Huai City, where Zhou Cong naturally heard about it. In the following days, Yi Qiao attended an awards ceremony and saw Fu Juechuan being honored. Unbeknownst to her, General Yi was privately discussing the wedding date and preparations with Fu Juechuan. That evening, Yi Qiao saw Fu Juechuan visiting and quickly walked down the stairs. "Brother Fu, you must not have had dinner. Come eat with me and Dad," Yi Qiao warmly invited him. Fu Juechuan was momentarily taken aback by her smile but managed to keep a straight face. "Yes, Juechuan, come and sit," General Yi called from the head of the table. Fu Juechuan responded and walked over to sit across from Yi Qiao. General Yi clearly wanted to have a serious conversation with Fu Juechuan. "Juechuan, I've consulted someone about a good date. We're holding the engagement party on the 16th of this month. Since it's decided, I'll announce the good news and send out invitations." General Yi was determined to make this a grand event, putting to rest the rumors about Yi Qiao being abandoned by Zhou Cong. There were only 8 days left until the 16th. Yi Qiao noticed Fu Juechuan's reaction from the corner of her eye. If he hesitated for even a second, she wouldn't go through with the engagement. Fu Juechuan remained calm, as if it were just a small matter. "Yes, I understand, Uncle Yi." If someone looked under the table, they would see Fu Juechuan's leg muscles twitching, a sign of his heightened emotions. "Then let Qiao take you home later," General Yi said with a smile. General Yi intended for Yi Qiao to develop her feelings for Fu Juechuan before the engagement. Yi Qiao immediately nodded. "Got it, Dad." Fu Juechuan, who sat across from her, didn't say anything, but Yi Qiao didn't feel any rejection from him. Instead, his calmness eased her emotions, and she slowly relaxed. After dinner, Yi Qiao followed Fu Juechuan outside. "Brother Fu, you were really impressive at the award ceremony last time," Yi Qiao complimented him. Fu Juechuan noticed she was trying to make conversation. He pressed his lips together and said, "If you regret it now, you can cancel the engagement party. The news hasn't spread yet." "I don't regret it," Yi Qiao replied, confused. Fu Juechuan stared at her, seemingly trying to determine if she was telling the truth. As he looked at her, his gaze fell on her appearance. Just as the rumors said, Yi Qiao's face was small enough for him to cover with one hand. Her delicate features had no flaws from any angle, and her skin was a healthy, rosy color that made it hard to look away when she smiled. Fu Juechuan felt his heart racing in his chest. He couldn't help but look away, afraid of being noticed. "Okay, I understand," he said. Yi Qiao thought he might be regretting something and was startled.
Then,
"Let's go see your apartment now," she suggested, feeling that her lack of understanding about Fu Juechuan was the issue. After returning home that night, she asked her father and learned that the injured soldier she had met, who insisted on standing outside the general's building to get approval for a dangerous mission, was Fu Juechuan. Her father said it was she who had asked him sweetly, which made him agree. That approval allowed Fu Juechuan to earn a first-class merit in his mission, leading to his direct admission to military school later that year. She was only 15 at the time, so it was no wonder she didn't remember. However, thinking that her casual words had helped Fu Juechuan made her quite happy. With these thoughts, they arrived at the apartment building. It wasn't Yi Qiao's first time there, but she had never gone inside before. Walking in, she found the hallway to be as clean as she expected. "Why isn't there a stove or coal?" Yi Qiao asked as she followed Fu Juechuan up to the 3rd floor, wanting to learn more about him. Fu Juechuan replied, "We usually carry our own water from the hot water room. We mainly just sleep in our rooms and we eat in the cafeteria, so we don't need them." "Oh," Yi Qiao responded, following him into a single dorm room. Her first impression was that it was clean, tidy, and simple. Fu Juechuan brought her the only chair to sit on and poured her a cup of hot tea, then took an apple from a wooden box in the corner. With quick movements, he peeled an orange and placed it on a clean enamel plate. "Brother Fu, how did you know I like oranges?" "I heard it from Uncle Yi, and oranges can be stored for a long time," Fu Juechuan replied quickly. Yi Qiao hurriedly stuffed a piece of orange into her mouth, nodding as she thought she was lucky that Fu Juechuan didn't notice her earlier question had a double meaning. Yi Qiao didn't stay long before Fu Juechuan took her home. The next morning, as soon as she finished breakfast, someone knocked on the door. She walked over to open it and saw an ordinary soldier standing outside. "Do you need something?" "Miss Yi, the Reconnaissance Bureau has released Comrade Jiang Yao. She should be free by 9 this morning, and the specific penalties will be announced," the soldier said.
Who sent you to tell me this?
Yi Qiao asked, not rushing to respond. She worried that someone might have intentionally informed her. She wondered if it was Zhou Cong or his group of followers. "Lieutenant Fu asked me to come and tell you. He should be at training and didn't have time to come himself," the soldier explained. Yi Qiao was surprised it was Fu Juechuan being so thoughtful. She felt relieved and decided to go over. "Okay, I understand."
Thank you.
"Not a problem." The soldier saluted and turned to leave. Yi Qiao quickly left her house and headed straight to the Reconnaissance Bureau. At the entrance, she indeed saw a new announcement posted. She walked over and immediately noticed the punishment for Zhou Cong, who was demoted and reassigned away from the military district. Yi Qiao was a bit surprised. She hadn't expected not only Jiang Yao to be punished, but also Zhou Cong to face consequences. However, compared to the betrayal in her past life, she felt the punishment was too light. Unfortunately, this was the most severe action that could be taken given the evidence against her. At least Zhou Cong was leaving the Huai City military district to work elsewhere. Regardless of salary, it would be easier for her to deal with Zheng in the future. Yi Qiao smiled and looked over to see the announcement regarding Jiang Yao. Jiang Yao is no longer allowed to enter the Huai City military district and has been sentenced to 2 years. However, if Jiang Yao is willing to invest 200,000 in national construction, her sentence will be reduced to 2 years with 1 year of probation. In other words, as long as Jiang Yao behaves well in the next year and does not break any laws, the 2-year sentence will not need to be carried out. Yi Qiao felt a surge of anger inside her. She never expected Zhou Cong to spend so much of his wealth to save Jiang Yao. No wonder she suffered so much in her past life and was kept in the dark. If she had known how deeply Zhou Cong cared for Jiang Yao, she would never have gotten involved with him. Even though she has been reborn and doesn't need to marry Zhou Cong again, the betrayals and hurts she experienced in her past life still filled her with endless sadness and anger. "Yi Qiao, I heard you are getting engaged to Fu Juechuan on the 16th. Zhou Cong's voice suddenly came from behind, revealing his unwarranted anger. Yi Qiao turned to see Jiang Yao standing next to Zhou Cong, looking disheveled and smelly. However, Jiang Yao seemed very happy, clearly showing off her importance to Zhou Cong. "Of course, my dad has already spread the news. All the uncles and aunts in the neighborhood will come to my engagement party," Yi Qiao said, squinting her eyes. "Since we're not close, I won't invite you. Of course, I'm mainly worried you might ruin my happy occasion."
Great.
Zhou Cong felt a surge of anger. "Just so, I have good news too. I will be getting engaged to Yao. Brother Zhou, marrying you is my blessing," Jiang Yao said, taking the opportunity to cling to his arm.
Ye Xiao sneezed.
No wonder Jiang Yao was so happy. Her plan had worked. She wanted to see how happy Zhou Cong would be after marrying his ideal. "Congratulations to you both," Yi Qiao said with a smirk. "Very good." Zhou Cong stared at her, trying to find any hint of sadness or anger on her face. He didn't believe that Yi Qiao wasn't jealous. "I will give Yao a grand engagement party." Yi Qiao looked at him expressionlessly. "Oh, I see." And then, Zhou Cong was puzzled, not understanding why she seemed so indifferent. Feeling embarrassed and angry, he became more concerned about Yi Qiao. After he angrily left with Jiang Yao, he fell into deep thought in the car. Jiang Yao called his name several times before he snapped back to reality. Brother Zhou, what are you thinking about? Are you thinking of Qiao? Jiang Yao asked, a hint of displeasure in her eyes. Zhou Cong pressed his lips together. Qiao has changed. She must be up to something. Just focus on our engagement. She can't stop our marriage. Jiang Yao sighed in relief when she heard him criticize Yi Qiao and obediently nodded. Got it, Brother Zhou. Zhou Cong was finally satisfied. He wouldn't admit that he couldn't accept being ignored and abandoned by Yi Qiao. Yi Qiao turned around and happily headed home. She thought that was the end of the matter. Unexpectedly, while she was preparing for her engagement party at home, her uncle Gujin took a leave from university and came back, starting with, Qiao, I heard Zhou Cong is also getting engaged to Jiang Yao on the 16th. Yi Qiao hadn't been out for several days, trying on her engagement dress. Upon hearing this news, she wasn't surprised at all, and just sneered. Zhou Cong is still as disgusting as ever. Rumor has it that Zhou Cong will give a huge betrothal gift, at least 10,000 yuan, and will hold a large banquet, inviting business people and officials from Huai City who have dealings with the Zhou family to the engagement party, Gujin continued. This news was well known among the upper class in Huai City. Anyone with connections knew about the conflict between Qiao and Zhou Cong. He was clearly trying to embarrass Yi Qiao and mock her for choosing the wrong person. Uncle, stay away from scumbags. We should be happy, Yi Qiao said, not caring and trying to comfort him. Seeing his niece's good-natured demeanor, Gujin's eyes darkened, and he said softly, he's mocking you, and you're still able to smile. This news has spread in the courtyard, and everyone is watching your joke. Gujin took a sip of tea, tapping his fingers on the table, pondering what to do. I don't mind, Yi Qiao said, feeling no surprise at the news. In her past life, Zhou Cong had secretly supported Zhang's mother, allowing her to live a wealthy life. He even chose the most expensive burial site for Jiang Yao, visiting her grave every year on her death anniversary, no matter how busy he was. He hired someone to clean Jiang Yao's tombstone daily. Later, when Zhou Cong became wealthier, he would secretly buy precious jewelry, all gifts for Jiang Yao, constantly remembering her. Besides, what does this betrothal gift matter? Didn't he just spend 200,000 to get Jiang Yao out?
Ye Xiao scoffed.
Gujin looked at her for a moment. Wow, I didn't realize you could dig into someone's heart like that. He barely let out a breath over the price Zhou Cong paid. However, Gujin set down his enamel cup, crossed his legs, and placed his fingers on his knees. He's just a nouveau riche. The Gu family and the Yi family cannot be made a laughingstock by him. This is my savings. You take it, and at the engagement banquet, just say it's the betrothal gift from Fu Juechuan. Gujin handed her a bankbook. Yi Qiao didn't expect her uncle to do this. She immediately stood up, her expression serious as she refused. Uncle, I won't take your money. Instead of giving it to me, you should use this money to go to the hospital for a checkup. Don't hide it from me. I know your stomach isn't feeling well. Thinking about how her uncle passed away from stomach cancer 5 years later in her previous life made Yi Qiao feel sad. She had been reborn and absolutely could not let her uncle get sick again. Gujin looked at her in surprise. How do you know my stomach isn't feeling well? It's just a minor issue. Don't overreact. No, I will overreact. If you don't agree to let me take you to the hospital, I'll have to ask my dad to convince you. Gujin's expression twisted in discomfort. He really didn't want to be alone with his brother-in-law. After his sister's accident, he was still young and had conflicts with Yijun. If it weren't for Qiao's thoughtfulness, he might still have a strained relationship with Yijun. Especially when Gujin realized that he had misunderstood Yijun. How could he not feel awkward? Fine, I agree. Gujin gritted his teeth.
Ye Xiao similet biraitle.
Gujin shook his head helplessly, realizing that Qiao truly didn't care about appearances. He sighed and decided to accept that Fu Juechuan couldn't provide a high betrothal gift. He would just blame it on Zhou Cong and find a way to cause some trouble for Zhou Cong's business. Gujin stood up, walked out of the room, and sat on the sofa downstairs to make a phone call. Old Zhao, have you heard about Zhou's son getting engaged? I'll give you a spot to attend. You go and report on it, aiming to expose Zhou's extravagance. If you can find out about Zhou's tax evasion, you'll definitely get a promotion and a raise. Old Zhao happily accepted the job. Time flew by, and soon it was January 16th. Early in the morning, after Yi Qiao got up, she heard the commotion downstairs. The soldiers from the kitchen were setting up tables and preparing food. Yi Jun and Fu Juechuan had agreed to hold the engagement banquet at Ye's house. There was no need to go to the military cafeteria. Qiao, are you awake? Yi Qiao heard a knock on the door and quickly turned away from the window to open it. Sister Xia. Yi Qiao was a bit surprised to see the person at the door. She instinctively glanced behind Xiaolin, where's uncle? Xiaolin was Gujin's fiancé. The two had been engaged since childhood, arranged by their elders. Xiaolin smiled weakly and shook her head, saying, Your uncle is downstairs helping out. I'm in charge of your makeup today, so you should go change your clothes first. I'll tidy up the makeup products. Yu Qiao noticed the tension between them and thought it must be her uncle's fault. In her past life, Sister Xia had sacrificed everything for her uncle, so she was determined to bring them together. It was better than her uncle being deceived by that woman. Yu Qiao led her to the makeup mirror and then hurried to change into a red wedding dress in the bathroom. Once she changed, she came out and Xiaolin immediately started styling her hair. With a gentle look, Xiaolin said, Qiao, you look beautiful. Today, I'll give you long black curls and add a crystal hairpin to match your red dress and coat. Yu Qiao nodded obediently. The entire hairstyle and makeup took 2 hours, and before they knew it, it was already 9:20. Outside, General Yi knocked on the door. Qiao, are you ready? Fu Juechuan and the guests have arrived. It's time for us to go out. His voice was filled with joy. Yu Qiao nervously walked out. As soon as the door opened, General Yi looked at his daughter with teary eyes. My Qiao is so young, and now she's getting engaged. Dad, I'm not leaving home, Yu Qiao said, amused. General Yi wiped his eyes and took her arm, smiling. That's right. General Yi. Miss Yi.
Ah.
In the courtyard outside, guests were amazed by Yu Qiao's appearance. Her already delicate features looked like a princess after her makeover, yet her outfit was clearly from the military supply store, showing she had put it together herself. Li Lei and the other young ladies sneered, while Su Jingqing, sent by Zhou Cong, waited nearby to watch the drama unfold. So what if she's a young lady? She's still marrying a poor soldier. Exactly. He probably can't afford the bride price. I wonder what Yu Qiao is thinking. She could have a good life, but is settling for this. Maybe she can only marry someone like him, several girls whispered and giggled. Yu Qiao was unaware of their chatter as she watched Fu Juechuan in his military uniform, with a red flower pinned to his chest, striding toward her. Uncle.
Qiao.
Fu Juechuan saluted them both. Yu Qiao smiled at him, her eyes sparkling, looking stunningly beautiful. Fu Juechuan's mind was filled with her image. He swallowed hard and instinctively lowered his gaze to hide his deep feelings. Good boy, General Yi said with a smile, pulling Fu Juechuan to stand beside him. He addressed the guests at the engagement party, saying, Today, my only daughter Yi Qiao is getting engaged to Fu Juechuan. Thank you all for coming to support us, and I apologize for any shortcomings in our hospitality. Now, let the music play, and let the two children sign the marriage certificate. Fu Juechuan already knew the process. He walked stiffly to Yi Qiao and said in a low voice, Qiao, come with me. Okay. Yi Qiao placed her hand in his large palm, and they both felt a shiver. She was led to a nearby table and kindly said, Brother Fu, let's write together.
All right.
Fu Juechuan's throat felt hot, and he couldn't look at her. He carefully signed his name on the marriage certificate. After completing the process, General Yi reminded Fu Juechuan, I'm entrusting Xiao Xiao to you from now on. You must take good care of her. After this reminder, General Yi announced, let's begin the feast and enjoy ourselves. Just as he finished speaking, Li Lele shouted from the crowd, Fu Juechuan, you're marrying Yi Xiao Xiao. How much bride price did you prepare? It can't be too little, right? Afraid to say? Li Vice General's face darkened as he scolded Li Lele, but it had little effect. Many people waiting to see the Yi family's embarrassment joined in. General Yi looked displeased. The teasing officers quickly fell silent, but he knew that what happened today would surely spread and be discussed, bringing shame to the Yi family. Uncle, I have prepared the bride price. It's outside. Fu Juechuan suddenly spoke up, cutting through the awkward silence like thunder. General Yi was extremely surprised.
Juechuan.
Since you have prepared the bride price, then bring it in. He gently patted Fu Juechuan's shoulder, saying, no matter how much you prepared, I know the thought behind it is what matters most.
Yes.
Fu Juechuan nodded and pulled out a loudspeaker from his pocket. He looked toward the gate and said steadily, Jiang Yuan, bring the items in. Okay.
Jiang Yuan?
Yi Xiao Xiao recognized him. He seemed to have passed away in her past life. He was Fu Juechuan's childhood friend, and they had a strong bond. She was surprised he had traveled so far to help Fu Juechuan with the bride price. If possible, she would want Jiang Yuan to live well. She thought carefully. Although Fu Juechuan later held a high position, he was alone. If his friend were still alive, he would surely be happier in this life. Yi Xiao Xiao turned her head to look at Fu Juechuan, lost in thought. The courtyard gate of the general's residence opened, and a young man with messy hair led the way, followed by 12 soldiers carrying gifts, which they delivered one by one. Jiang Yuan received permission from Commander Yi to announce, the betrothal gifts for soldier Fu Juechuan are as follows. 1 14-inch colorful television, 1 sewing machine, 1 bicycle, 2 watches, 2 radios, and 1 camera. A set of jade jewelry, a set of gold jewelry, a set of silver jewelry, and 1 diamond ring. 20 winter outfits, 20 pairs of leather shoes, and 6 comforters. 6 houses and 1 car. Cash gifts totaling 200,000. The entire crowd was stunned by this series of gifts. These were significant items, not to mention the smaller ones, which basically covered everything for Yi Xiao Xiao's living needs. All the gifts added up to around 600,000. Commander Yi, you are so fortunate to have found a son-in-law who cares so much for your daughter. Commander Yi, you must drink with us more later. Some older officials, realizing the situation, immediately congratulated Commander Yi. Li Lele and the other girls were so jealous that their eyes turned red, glaring at Yi Xiao Xiao as if she had taken their money. The most upset was Su Jingqing, who had come to see Yi Xiao Xiao's embarrassment and to share the story with Zhou Cong. He never expected Fu Juechuan to present a betrothal gift worth more than Zhou Cong's entire fortune. His first reaction was to doubt, impossible. Fu Juechuan, as a mere second lieutenant, where did you get this money? You didn't get it through dishonest means, did you? Su Jingqing's voice cut through the crowd, drawing everyone's attention to Fu Juechuan. Yi Xiao Xiao snapped back to reality, feeling very angry. No matter what, Fu Juechuan respected her enough to offer such a generous amount. Outsiders had no right to question or slander him. Do you think Brother Fu is foolish? He wouldn't openly present so much money just for show, Yi Xiao Xiao retorted. Brother Fu is not like you. I'm just reasonably suspicious, Su Jingqing smirked, clearly wanting Fu Juechuan to provide a satisfactory explanation.
You.
Xiao Xiao, I'll handle this. Fu Juechuan stepped in front of her protectively, his tone serious as he addressed Su Jingqing with a stern look. These gifts are what my mother left for her daughter-in-law. Xiao Xiao deserves them. That's right. Jiang deliberately teased Su Jingqing, saying, I know you envy my sister-in-law, but don't be too envious, because you can't compete with her. Su Jingqing's face turned red with anger. He never expected that Fu Juechuan had an inheritance. He wasn't just a minor player as they thought. This turned the grand engagement party organized by Brother Zhou into a joke. He wanted to save face, snorted coldly, and turned to leave. Director Su was furious, his face darkening. His son had left, so he quickly went to apologize to General Yi. This time, General Yi ignored Director Su completely, which nearly made him faint with anger. He decided he would definitely confront Su Jingqing when he got home. After leaving, Su Jingqing headed straight to the Zhou family. He arrived around 11 o'clock, and the celebration was already underway. Most of the guests were business people and low-ranking officials. The 10,000 yuan betrothal gift Zhou Cong had presented was still being talked about. Jiang Yao became the envy of the young women who came with their parents to the engagement party, her face glowing with compliments. Out of the corner of her eye, she saw Su Jingqing walk into the Zhou family's second-floor living room with a serious expression, heading upstairs. Her eyes flickered. She knew Su Jingqing didn't like her. Worried he might say something bad about her in front of Zhou Cong, she quickly got up, took a fruit platter, and followed him. In the study, Su Jingqing stood at the desk with an unhappy expression. Zhou Cong, having drunk quite a bit, had a flushed face and said, "Old Su, you're back? Did you enjoy the show with Fu Juechuan?" Brother Zhou, Fu Juechuan didn't embarrass himself. He gave a betrothal gift of 200,000. Su Jingqing said, through clenched teeth, 200.
Ha!
Zhou Cong's face twisted in mockery, his expression slowly stiffening. His bleary eyes opened wide, and his demeanor became serious.
You said
200,000? That's right, 200,000, not including the house, car, and gold jewelry, Su Jingqing thought. The amount Fu Juechuan offered was quite pointed, almost mocking Brother Zhou for trying to win Jiang Yao over. 200,000 seemed wasted. Of course, he wouldn't say this out loud, knowing it would only anger Brother Zhou. Moreover, the items included in Fu Juechuan's betrothal gift were the least impressive, which explained why the officers in the military district were shocked and envious. Now, no one would mock Yi Qiao for marrying a poor soldier. No one could claim Fu Juechuan was poor.
impossible.
Zhou Cong gritted his teeth, his eyes bloodshot with anger. He suddenly stood up and angrily swept everything off the table, the crashing sounds reflecting his fury. Zhou Ge, I wouldn't joke about this. The betrothal gifts that Fu Juechuan brought are all his mother's belongings. Su Jingqing explained what he had questioned Fu Juechuan about. Zhou Cong narrowed his eyes. You were fooled by his words. If he really had so many belongings, he wouldn't hesitate to buy a watch. The one on his wrist is an old piece from 20 years ago. He is just making excuses, and by stating them openly, he makes people subconsciously believe him. Have someone investigate, starting with how he bought the television. Jewelry can be claimed as heirlooms, but a television requires a factory approval to purchase. Even if he is a second lieutenant, asking someone for help would still be a violation. After all, he only decided to get engaged to Yi Qiao 2 weeks ago. In such a short time, even with approval, there might not be any stock available. Zhou Ge, you make a good point. Su Jingqing's eyes lit up as he listened to Zhou Cong's reasoning. He truly was smart, and he felt he had chosen the right person to work with. I'll go investigate right away. Go ahead. Zhou Cong had already made up his mind about Fu Juechuan, eagerly waiting to see Qiao regret her decision once he was in trouble. Outside the study, Jiang Yao pretended to have just arrived and bumped into Su Jingqing coming out. Jingqing, when did you get here? I brought some fruit. Want to have some? No need, Su Jingqing replied coldly. He was angry that Zhou Cong had wasted over 200,000 on a woman he deemed worthless and left in a huff. Jiang Yao's expression darkened as she heard Zhou Cong calling for her from inside. She quickly put on a weak smile. Zhou Ge, I saw you had quite a bit to drink. You should eat some fruit to help with the hangover. As she walked into the study, she processed the news about Yi Qiao's 200,000 betrothal gifts becoming lost in thought and was eventually dismissed by Zhou Cong. Jiang Yao felt frustrated but kept it to herself. At the Yi family, after a celebratory banquet, the guests finished lunch and left. General Yi instructed Xie Wu to have the kitchen staff clean up the tables and return the dishes to the cafeteria. He then called Fu Juechuan into the study to talk. Yi Qiao looked worriedly at Fu Juechuan's back as he went upstairs. Xielin closed her book and teased. What's wrong? Can't bear to part with your fiancé after such a short time? I'm not. Yi Qiao quickly replied, retracting her gaze and clearing her throat, refusing to admit she was a bit worried her father might question Fu Juechuan's background over the betrothal gifts. To be honest, she now only feels that she has caused trouble for Brother Fu. If it weren't for her wanting to stand up for herself, he wouldn't have been forced to offer such a large betrothal gift. He originally just wanted to keep a low profile and serve in the military. Although she doesn't know the reason behind Brother Fu's actions, that is his personal matter. At least in her past life, he revealed his identity only after being promoted to commander, which happened 5 years later. Upstairs, it was similar to what Yi Qiao imagined. General Yi asked Fu Juechuan to sit down in the chair across from him, and his tone was gentle. Juechuan, can you tell me where the money for the betrothal gift came from? He was more knowledgeable. In 1984, those with over 600,000 in assets were mainly wealthy businessmen who became rich overnight after going south for business during the reform and opening up, or those involved in illegal activities like antique smuggling. Dad, it is indeed my mother's inheritance, Fu Juechuan said, with a hint of guilt in his eyes. He had originally planned to tell General Yi about his background. But this time, while preparing the betrothal gift, he had just made a call back home, and his father in the capital immediately expressed his dissatisfaction, urging him to return quickly to meet the woman he had chosen. His father had never been patient in communicating with him. He hung up the phone on the spot. He knew he couldn't break the promise with his father. No one in the military district could know he was the commander's son. Otherwise, his father would interfere in his personal matters. Dad, my uncle went to Hong Kong City and started a company there, Fu Juechuan said after a moment of silence, revealing a name. My uncle is Zhongwen. Zhongwen? General Yi suddenly remembered this person and turned to pull out a newspaper from a stack on the shelf. The front page prominently featured an interview. World Shipping King Zhongwen invests $10 million, donates Wenchuan Tourist Hotel in the capital, personally received by leaders. General Yi's pupils narrowed as he saw the words 1982 printed on the page. Over the years, many foreign investors had contributed to domestic construction, but few, like Zhongwen, had made such a significant investment. Zhongwen is actually your uncle? General Yi exclaimed, looking at Fu Juechuan in surprise. He noticed Fu's simple military uniform and old watch. Apart from that, there were no luxury items, just a low-key appearance that couldn't hide his strong and broad physique. His unique presence was also noticeable in the military. However, he hadn't expected this young man to have connections with a Hong Kong businessman. The general felt like he had found a treasure, but then he became a bit worried. Your family background is so good. My daughter Qiao is not bad either, but we are not as wealthy as your family. Are you sure you want to marry Qiao? Won't you regret it? Uncle, you misunderstood. Although Zhongwen is my uncle, I am myself, and he is himself, Fu Juechuan replied seriously. I am telling you this to prove that the money I have is indeed what my mother left for her daughter-in-law, and it is not from an unclear source. I won't do anything illegal, so please don't worry. Besides, my uncle's business has not been smooth these past 2 years. They recently faced a crisis and had to close a shipping company. Fu Juechuan kept a steady gaze on the general, noticing that he was not as calm as he appeared. He had his own fears. Hearing this, the general sighed in relief. The Zhong family facing some difficulties made them seem less unreachable, bringing their family backgrounds closer together. He held a decent position in the country, but his family was indeed not wealthy. I see. Then I can relax, the general said, realizing there could be a misunderstanding, and quickly added, the environment here is not as open as in the port city. I just want you and Qiao to live happily together. As long as you have enough money to get by, that's fine. I understand, uncle, Fu Juechuan replied, lowering his gaze. He slowly relaxed his tightly clenched fists upon receiving this reassurance. All right then, I won't keep you any longer. Qiao is probably waiting to talk to you, the general said, pleased that the two could develop their relationship. After all, Fu Juechuan would soon be switching to military training, so it was good for the engaged couple to see each other more. Feeling warm from the general's care, Fu Juechuan thought about how he had hidden his identity. Before leaving, he whispered, "Uncle, no matter what happens, I will take good care of Xiao Xiao." "Yes, I believe you," the general said, not noticing his guilt, and waved goodbye with a smile. Fu Juechuan gave a deep military salute before turning to leave the study. Downstairs, when Fu Juechuan came down, he found only Xiao Xiao sitting on the sofa. Xiaolin and Gujin had already left to handle their personal matters. Hearing the sound of his footsteps, Xiao Xiao recognized him instantly. She looked up and smiled, greeting him. "Brother Fu, did my dad finish talking to you?" "Yes," Fu Juechuan replied, maintaining a neutral expression as he walked down the stairs. Xiao Xiao quietly observed his expression, trying to gauge his feelings. She didn't know what her father had said, but seeing that Fu Juechuan didn't seem unhappy, she felt a little relieved. Xiao Xiao waited for him to sit down and quickly got up to pour him a cup of hot tea. Fu Juechuan saw her action and stood up as well, but was a moment slower. When Xiao Xiao looked up to hand him the tea, he subtly sat back down. "Brother Fu, have some tea." Fu Juechuan felt a sharp heat from the tea on his fingertips, but he acted as if he didn't notice and drank it all at once. The hot tea burned his throat, and he suddenly came to his senses. "Brother Fu, did my dad make things difficult for you? You gave too much in dowry, so my dad was just curious and asked." Xiao Xiao nervously thought about whether the dowry and Fu Juechuan's identity would be exposed, and didn't notice his quick drink of hot tea. "I really appreciate you giving me so much dowry, but money is hard to earn, and I can't accept it." Xiao Xiao handed him her savings book. Even knowing Fu Juechuan's true background, Xiao Xiao didn't think he should give her so much dowry just because he was wealthy. His wealth was his own business. Accepting it would feel greedy, especially since they weren't married yet and weren't truly family. Fu Juechuan stared at the savings book close by, his voice low. "Is it because it was given by me that you won't accept it?"
Huh.
Xiao Xiao found this strange. What did he mean by saying she wouldn't accept it just because it was from him? Did he think she had a problem with him? "Brother Fu, you misunderstood. I just feel that we aren't married yet, so I can't accept this money, and you gave too much. I'm worried you won't have enough for yourself." Xiao Xiao looked at him sincerely as she explained, her eyes showing her nervousness, as if afraid he wouldn't believe her. Fu Juechuan noticed her expression, softening his gaze. "It's okay. This money is indeed what my mother left for her daughter-in-law. Xiao Xiao, you can accept it. Unless you don't want to marry me, then you can return it." With that, Xiao Xiao had no choice but to accept it. In just half a month of being together, without needing to give examples, Fu Juechuan's character was clearly better than most people. Such a good partner. Even without feelings, she wouldn't be mistreated after marriage. She would naturally cherish it. "Then, Brother Fu, I'll accept it. If you need money, just ask me." Xiao Xiao smiled and said, "I have enough money to spend. I still have my mother's savings." Fu Juechuan looked at her smile, his throat tightening, and suddenly spoke. "Xiao Xiao, there's something I've been hiding from you." "What is it?" Xiao Xiao was still carefully putting away the savings book, her smile unchanged. Fu Juechuan didn't want to ruin her happiness, but after thinking for a moment, he spoke up firmly. "Xiao Xiao, I actually hid my background and didn't tell Uncle, but I don't want to deceive you." If he deceived Xiao Xiao, could they still become a family? Fu Juechuan felt tense all over, avoiding looking at Xiao Xiao's expression, and resolutely explained, "Actually, my father is Fu Minin, a high-ranking officer in the military district. His position is a bit higher than Uncle's. I am the eldest son of his first wife, and I have a 16-year-old brother from my father's second wife, as well as a 14-year-old sister." Xiao Xiao was taken aback by Fu Juechuan's confession. "Brother Fu, does that mean I'm getting a good deal by marrying up?" she said innocently. Fu Juechuan was surprised that she didn't mind his lie, and instead joked about it. "You're not angry that I lied?" He looked at her, emotions swirling in his eyes, but calmed down when he saw no hint of disgust to her gaze. "I'm not angry. This is your matter, Brother Fu. No matter who your father is, it doesn't change my life. Of course, I understand you must have your reasons for hiding your identity. Speaking of which, you've been in the military for 4 years without revealing your identity. Now that you've met me, you had to tell me. I was worried it might affect you, Yi Qiao said sincerely, then asked with concern, Brother Fu, telling me this won't really affect you, right? Don't worry, I won't tell outsiders. Even my dad, unless it threatens his safety, I won't say anything. Yi Qiao promised with her hand over her mouth. What Fu Juechuan had been worried about seemed less significant after her reaction. Qiao, you're right. I have an agreement with my father to keep my identity hidden in the military. This is between him and me. If it endangers uncle, just let me know. Fu Juechuan nodded seriously, supporting Yi Qiao's thoughts. For some reason, Yi Qiao found him a bit endearing. This thought surprised her, and she quickly dismissed it. I understand, Brother Fu. Also, the betrothal gift I gave has nothing to do with my father. If anyone bothers you because of this, don't be afraid. Just tell them to leave, Fu Juechuan said softly, thinking of something and reminding Yi Qiao in advance. Yi Qiao was astonished and instinctively asked, Brother Fu, do you mean someone is after the inheritance left by your mother? Who is it? She was trying hard to think of anyone around Fu Juechuan who might be against him. It's my second uncle, Fu Heng. He has been trying to match his adopted daughter, Zheng Shi, with me. I disagree, and he is very persistent about my marriage. Once he hears about my wedding, he might say some unpleasant things to you. Knowing how much I value you, he will likely try to provoke you, Fu Juechuan said, looking apologetic. It's all my fault. Yi Qiao nodded slightly, shocked by the news. In her previous life, she knew that Fu Heng genuinely cared for Fu Juechuan, even more than his biological father, Fu Shouzheng. As for why he insisted that Fu Juechuan marry his adopted daughter, she wasn't sure, only knowing that Fu Juechuan ultimately did not marry Zheng Shi. Brother Fu, is it possible that your second uncle's concern for you is sincere? Yi Qiao asked cautiously. Fu Juechuan looked at her with a hint of confusion, as if wondering why she would say that. Maybe there is some sincerity. It seemed Fu Juechuan still rejected Fu Heng. Yi Qiao knew that a few words wouldn't convince Fu Juechuan to trust Fu Heng, especially since Fu Heng's actions could easily be misunderstood. However, she remembered that there was indeed a spy around Brother Fu. Brother Fu, is Jiang Yuan doing business in Huiqing? Yi Qiao explained. Jiang Yuan mentioned it to me when we were toasting this morning. Fu Juechuan acknowledged, looking at her with a steady voice. Is there something you need help with? Not exactly. I just heard Jiang Yuan say that his company, Yuanka, seems to be having problems and is on the verge of bankruptcy. I suspect the issue is with the finances. Maybe you could check on the person responsible for that? Yi Qiao couldn't be too clear. She knew Jiang Yuan was in Huiqing to take care of and contact Fu Juechuan. He didn't come alone. He brought along Yujun, the son of the nanny who took care of Fu Juechuan when he was young. Yujun seemed to trust Fu Juechuan, but he had actually betrayed him. However, Fu Juechuan seemed to have some feelings for him and tolerated him more than he should have, not realizing that Yujun was the main reason for Jiang Yuan's business failure. Fu Juechuan understood the business process. He couldn't engage in business due to his military duties, but he had a bit of talent for it. Still, he wasn't interested in business and only offered advice when Jiang Yuan needed it. I will talk to Jiang Yuan, Fu Juechuan said. Is this urgent? Very.
Ye Xiao nodded seriously.
If an accountant does anything, they could easily let someone steal the money. Then I will notify Jiang Yuan right away. Fu Juechuan valued Yi Qiao and did not ignore her words, regardless of their impact. It was her intention. Yi Qiao quickly handed him the phone, her face full of anticipation. In front of her, Fu Juechuan made a brief call to Jiang Yuan, giving a simple reminder. When he hung up, he looked up and met Yi Qiao's smiling gaze. Fu Juechuan's expression suddenly darkened, and he stood up abruptly. Yi Qiao looked up in confusion, only to see his tall figure, broad shoulders, and narrow waist. For some reason, his belt was very tight, showing off his muscular build. Not only was it impressive, but it also gave him a strong presence. Yi Qiao found it hard to look away. Her heart skipped a beat. She snapped back to reality, instinctively pinching her warm ears, and cleared her throat, saying, "Brother Fu, I have a gift for you. Can you come to my room with me?" Fu Juechuan had already calmed his emotions. He replied with a simple following Yi Qiao upstairs into her room. Yi Qiao said, "Brother Fu, please sit. I'll tidy up a bit." Seeing the room was a bit messy, she quickly got up to fold her pajamas and put them back in the closet. Then she found a paper bag she had saved and opened the drawer of her closet, filling the bag with several items: a watch, a razor, outdoor sunglasses, and a belt. She had specially bought these from a friendship store, spending quite a bit of her exchange vouchers. However, compared to Fu Juechuan's gifts, it was nothing. Still, it was the thought that mattered, and she wanted to give them to him. "Brother Fu, here's my gift for you," Yi Qiao said, holding the bag and walking over to Fu Juechuan, extending her hand to give him the gift. "I hope you don't mind that it's not very valuable," she said softly. Fu Juechuan took the bag and looked inside, realizing it was filled with expensive items. He immediately stood up and placed the gift back on the bed, saying, "I can't accept this. It's too valuable. Brother Fu, you've given me so much, and I accepted it all. If you don't take my gift, does that mean you don't like it?" Yi Qiao quickly reached out to stop him from leaving. Unexpectedly, she bumped into Fu Juechuan's chest, gasping in surprise, and quickly looked up to steady herself.
"Ah."
Yi Qiao winced as her hair got caught, saying softly, "Brother Fu, don't move. My hair is stuck on your button and it hurts." "Don't worry, I'll help you untangle it," Fu Juechuan said, trying to control his racing heart as he bent down to assist her. However, their height difference made it difficult. Every time he stood straight, it pulled her hair. Pain.
Fu Juechuan felt anxious.
He saw the desk nearby and quickly lifted her to sit on it. Yi Qiao looked up in confusion and accidentally met Fu Juechuan's gaze as he leaned down to untangle her hair from a button. His sculpted face suddenly filled her vision.
Ye Xiao instinci ve ver lanet bak, holding her biret.
She could see the beads of sweat rolling down Fu Juechuan's cheek, finally disappearing into his chest. Qiao, don't worry, I'll fix it right away." Fu Juechuan furrowed his brows slightly, his fingers quickly untangling her hair without breaking a single strand. Yi Qiao looked at his determined and steady face, feeling her cheeks heat up. She pressed her lips together to avoid skin contact, but she couldn't stop their breaths from mingling. "All done." Fu Juechuan released the last strand of hair, his voice unexpectedly deeper than before. He raised his gaze and locked eyes with Yi Qiao. His eyes were profound, making Yi Qiao feel shy. She instinctively looked away, feeling a strange sensation in her heart, a mix of excitement and nervousness. "Thank you, Brother Fu," Yi Qiao said softly. As she lowered her head, Fu Juechuan instinctively took a step back. The gift bag in her hand fell to the ground with a soft thud, landing between them. Fu Juechuan bent down to pick it up and handed it back to her. "Brother Fu, don't you want to accept my gift? I can prepare something else next time," Yi Qiao said, feeling a bit disappointed, thinking her gift wasn't good enough for him to accept. Fu Juechuan frowned, wanting to refuse again, but her sad expression stopped him. His voice was low. "No, I like it. No need to prepare something next time." Fu Juechuan kept the gift, placing it beside him. Seeing him accept the gift made Yi Qiao feel unexpectedly happy. "Brother Fu, these gifts are useful for you. I wanted to give you clothes and shoes, but I thought you wouldn't wear them. I heard that soldiers are quite particular about their shoes. Unfortunately, I can't make handmade shoes, but I can learn. Just give me some time, 2 months, and I'm sure I can learn," Yi Qiao said, holding up her fingers. Fu Juechuan shook his head, looking at her delicate fingers. "You have hands for painting, not for making shoes. Don't you want to wear a pair of shoes made by me?" Yi Qiao asked with a smile. Fu Juechuan's lips moved as he looked at her smiling eyes, unable to say a word of refusal. Yi Qiao said, "Since you didn't refuse, I'll take it as a yes." After all, you have given me so many gifts, so it's only right for me to do something for you, isn't it? You don't need to worry too much, Fu Juechuan replied, his gaze lowering. Knowing the reason behind her eagerness to prepare gifts made him a bit less happy. He looked at her with his dark eyes and repeated, "The betrothal gifts my mother left have nothing to do with me. But if you didn't respect me, you wouldn't have to give them to me," Yi Qiao argued seriously. She truly believed Fu Juechuan was a good person. Feeling grateful, she was naturally willing to do more for him to show her sincerity. Fu Juechuan did not seem pleased by her words, nor did he argue back. He only reminded her not to overexert herself. Clearly, if Yi Qiao wanted to do something, Fu Juechuan was more likely to support her. "By the way, Fu Go, why don't you stay at my house tonight?" Yi Qiao said, as she led him downstairs. "I prepared a room for you with my dad. From now on, when you come to my house, you won't be a guest anymore. You will have your own room." Yi Qiao took him to the largest guest room on the right side of the first floor. She stood at the door and asked, "Fu Ge, do you think this room is suitable? If you don't like it, you can choose one on the third floor." She lived on the second floor, while her father, General Yi, was on the third floor. However, General Yi believed that even though they were engaged, they didn't know each other well enough. To avoid meeting someone like Zhou Cong again, he wanted her to be more cautious and spend more time with Fu Juechuan. Although Yi Qiao trusted Fu Juechuan's character, she also considered whether she was suitable for him. If they felt uncomfortable together, she wouldn't force it and would part amicably with Fu Ge later. Therefore, Yi Qiao supported her father's approach. For example, while they should spend time together, it was better to have separate accommodations to avoid misunderstandings and protect her reputation. Of course, General Yi believed his daughter wouldn't act recklessly or get into trouble, but who knew if Fu Juechuan could control himself? He was a man and understood that not all men have self-control and boundaries. "I won't stay over," Fu Juechuan instinctively refused. He was close to Yi Qiao, and his skin felt hot, especially since they were in the same building. Yi Qiao was already worried about being a poor host, and when he declined, she instantly felt like she had done something wrong. She opened her mouth several times, but ultimately didn't persuade him further. She was afraid that saying too much would be annoying. After all, Fu Juechuan looked like someone who would not easily change his mind. Yi Qiao thought for a moment and softly said, "Brother Fu, I'll keep this room for you, just in case you need it. You don't have to be too polite." Fu Juechuan met her gaze and managed to hold back, swallowing hard. "I understand."
Then,
"Brother Fu, would you like to stay and have a late-night snack?" Just then, outside, General Yi was calling for them. Yi Qiao stepped out first. General Yi said, Qiao, we received a lot of gifts and snacks today. We can't finish them all at home, so take Juechuan with you to pick some of his favorites. Soldiers often get hungry before meal times, so he could use them, as long as he doesn't take them to the training ground." "Got it, Dad." Yi Qiao turned to Fu Juechuan, "Brother Fu, come with me." She then went to the storage room to bring various boxes of snacks to the living room. Fu Juechuan naturally stepped forward to help, taking the heavier boxes while Yi Qiao insisted on carrying the lighter ones. Chocolate, red bean cake,
Crispy candy,
cookies, wafers. Yi Qiao packed the snacks that were easy to store into a box and handed it to Fu Juechuan. He had never received such thoughtful and practical gifts before, and he looked at them as if they were precious jewels. "Brother Fu, can I take you home?" Yi Qiao asked enthusiastically. Fu Juechuan quickly came back to his senses and shook his head. "No need. I can take it back myself."
"Well,
okay." Yi Qiao felt a bit helpless, not understanding why he always refused her. If she didn't see any rejection in his eyes, she might have thought he regretted their engagement. Fu Juechuan only let her walk him to the gate, stopping her there. After Yi Qiao insisted several times, he didn't refuse as she watched him leave, saying, "I'll be going now." When Fu Juechuan returned to his dormitory, only 20 minutes had passed. In solitude, The corners of his mouth finally turned up uncontrollably as he placed the 4 precious gifts Yi Qiao had given him into a password-protected wooden box under his bed. Inside, each item she had given him was carefully arranged. He clearly did not plan to use items like sunglasses, but intended to treasure them, leaving a note beside each object with a specific date. Upon closer inspection, the box contained many items that Yi Qiao had no idea about. It seems that Yi Qiao plays a significant role in his life. Early the next morning, when Yi Qiao came downstairs, she saw her father talking to Fu Juechuan, who had arrived at some point. Yi Qiao stayed at a distance and could vaguely hear something about a special mission and supplies being stolen, needing immediate action. After a while, Fu Juechuan looked up at her. General Yi waved his hand. After nodding, Fu Juechuan walked over to her. Qiao, take good care of yourself, Fu Juechuan said deeply, seeming quite worried. Yi Qiao didn't understand why, but nodded obediently. She felt safe at the moment, perhaps because Fu Ge was still concerned about her sprained ankle from her argument with Zhou Zun. Got it, Fu Ge. You stay safe too and come back soon, Yi Qiao said with a smile, waving her hand. Fu Juechuan nodded at her, gave her a long look, and then turned to leave. General Yi left with Fu Juechuan, but he went to the military office to command the operation. Yi Qiao had just finished breakfast when Gujin, who had made plans to meet her, arrived. Little uncle, I came to ask you for a favor today. Seeing her so polite, Gujin couldn't help but laugh. What do you need?
Just say it.
Do you want to do business? Yi Qiao's sudden question surprised Gujin and made him feel a bit guilty. You know I'm in business now? Yi Qiao just smiled at him. She had only learned about this in her past life after her little uncle passed away. At that time, she realized how smart he was in business. However, her grandmother had been too affected by her mother's passing and wouldn't allow him to engage in business, insisting he stick to a stable job, even if it meant earning less. Qiao, can you not tell your grandmother? Gujin asked quietly, seeming to question himself, with a momentary look of confusion. Little uncle, Yi Qiao said, covering his hand with hers and smiling, if you don't help me with business, Zhou Zun will keep bullying me. I can handle my grandmother. Grandma wouldn't want us to be bullied, Yi Qiao said firmly. In her past life, after her little uncle passed away, if anyone was more heartbroken, it was her grandmother. You want me to help you grow your business and suppress Zhou Zun? Gujin quickly understood her meaning and nodded in agreement. Good idea. Yi Qiao handed him various investment materials and opportunities Zhou Zun had in her past life that she had written down. Gujin returned to the company with the documents that day. After reviewing them, she began to make bold business moves. Yi Qiao said nothing and simply sent over her savings. Gujin quickly took over the refrigerator factory that Zhou Cong wanted to buy at a low price and partnered with Jiang Yuan to import a batch of cooling devices. The large-capacity Dongqiao refrigerators became a hit nationwide. Gujin's business was now on the right track, earning huge profits every day. A few days later, Yi Qiao went to the nursing home to visit her grandmother. Grandma, I'm here to see you, she said, wearing a long coat and leather shoes as she entered the nursing home. This was a home for retired officials, and her grandmother had donated the family assets left by her grandfather years ago, receiving special treatment from the state. Additionally, her grandmother was a famous painter, living comfortably in her later years. Qiao, didn't you just get engaged? Why do you have time to visit this old woman? Her grandmother asked. Yi Qiao took her grandmother's hand and shared what her uncle had done for her business. Grandma fell silent. Yi Qiao only mentioned Zhou Cong's actions towards her. Some were from her past life, and some had already happened in this life. She spoke honestly, but after finishing, her mood felt a bit low. Grandma glanced at her and noticed that her granddaughter, who had been so happy at the engagement party, now seemed like a withered branch battered by the wind and rain. No wonder I felt that although Qiao was happy at the engagement party, she seemed to be hiding something, her grandmother said gently, patting her hand. Since someone is trying to take advantage of you, then fight back. But promise me, When you have money in the future, you won't betray your country, won't become a dishonest merchant, and won't forget your loved ones for money. Grandma, neither my uncle nor I would do that, Yi Qiao replied with a smile. We are your descendants. Gu grandma smiled back, her face showing trust and pride in her younger generation. Go ahead, Qiao. Grandma believes in you and knows you will defeat those who bully you. Okay. Yi Qiao felt a lump in her throat, her voice trembling. The pressure she had felt for so long melted away as she leaned on her grandmother's shoulder, listening to her unconditional trust and concern. Even when she was happy to see her father, she worried he might make the same mistakes again. With her benefactor, Fu Juechuan, the more he cared for her, the more guilty she felt. She also worried about her uncle's health. Only her grandmother could give her a moment of peace. Miss, someone is looking for you. About an hour later, Xie Song approached to inform Yi Qiao. She looked up and asked, Who is it? It's Zhou Cong.
What does he want with me?
Xie Song couldn't answer naturally. Yi Qiao wasn't expecting to get accurate information from him. After thinking for a moment, she stood up, said a few words to her grandmother, and then took Xie Song outside to meet Zhou Zong. Zhou Zong was standing outside the nursing home. Without any relatives inside, he couldn't get in. He paced back and forth in the alley, looking anxious. Yi Qiao. Zhou Zong looked up at her. He paused slightly because of her appearance, but that emotion quickly faded. Is Gujin your uncle? Zhou Zong asked with a dark expression. Yi Qiao spoke to him through the iron gate and nodded. Yes, he is my uncle. Gujin stole my business, do you know that? Zhou Zong stated plainly, staring at her as if trying to gauge her reaction. I know. Zhou Zong was surprised by this unexpected answer, his eyes widening in confusion. Why don't you stop him? Why should I stop him? Yi Qiao smiled. She hadn't figured out how to deal with Zhou Zong before, but now she had a plan. Her uncle was just the first step. Zhou Zong, you should understand that it is you who owes me an apology. You just need to accept the consequences of offending me, Yi Qiao said coldly. Yi Qiao. Zhou Zong couldn't believe what he heard, looking incredulous. You chose Jiang Yao just to go against me? Is it just a small matter? You want to interfere with my business? Let your uncle take away the factory I've been preparing to invest in for months? Take away the production line I have my eye on? Do you know how much I'm losing this time? How much you lose is your own problem.
Why are you questioning me?
Yi Qiao laughed, saying something harsh. In her past life, didn't Zhou Zong think everything was due to his own ability? He didn't rely on his father's connections at all? Fine, in this life, she would use her father's influence against him, showing him that without the Yi family's help, he would just be a nobody. So, you really want to go against me, huh? Zhou Zong finally understood, his eyes dark with hidden anger. Yi Qiao narrowed her eyes and shook her head. No, it's just that you are too ruthless. You know exactly what you've plotted against me. After looking at her silently for a moment, Zhou Zong turned and left, saying, Yi Qiao, don't regret this. With that, he walked away. Yi Qiao immediately turned back to the nursing home, borrowed the phone from the security room, and called her uncle Gujin. Uncle, Zhou Zong came to see me. He's unhappy because of his business troubles and might try to play tricks on you. Follow the reminders I wrote down for you, and be cautious of him. Don't worry, your uncle is not foolish, Gujin replied with a pleasant laugh. Where are you? Gujin casually asked. Yi Qiao hesitated for a moment and said, I'm at the nursing home visiting my grandma. Gujin fell silent for a bit. Did your grandma say anything? No, Yi Qiao replied softly. Grandma supports us. That's good, Gujin relaxed. He suddenly laughed. Actually, I just took action against Zhou Zong, and he got anxious. It shows the Zhou family's foundation isn't that strong. Yi Qiao thought to herself. That's because the Zhou family is just starting to develop, but Zhou Zong has more skills than that. However, since he still dares to come to you, it shows he hasn't realized his mistakes, Gujin said, displeased. Zhou Zong hurt Qiao and showed no remorse. Thankfully, Qiao didn't marry him. I will continue to target his business, Gujin stated. Thank you, uncle. But once you're done, please go with me to the hospital for a checkup. Yi Qiao brought it up again, worried. Gujin had been called that several times and was puzzled about why Qiao cared so much about her health. Was she worried he was too busy to help her deal with Zhou Cong? Though he thought this, Gujin didn't say anything. He sensed Qiao's unusual hatred towards Zhou Cong. From the documents she gave him, he had some guesses and doubts. But since Qiao didn't speak up, he didn't ask. Gujin ended the call and continued to hire more employees, personally interviewing them to filter out any spies Zhou Cong might have sent. In a refrigerator store on North Street in Huai City, Zhou Cong had just returned when Su Jingqing approached him and asked, "Brother Zhou, how did it go? What did Yi Qiao say? Can she help us talk to Gujin? If Gujin's refrigerator factory can supply us, our business will definitely improve." Zhou Cong's expression darkened at this. She didn't agree, and she insists on getting revenge on me.
What?
Su Jingqing instinctively replied, "Is she still upset that you chose Jiang Yao over her? But hasn't Fu Juechuan already given her a lot of gifts to save face? Why is she still pursuing us? She's being too petty." Zhou Cong also didn't understand why. But it didn't stop him from growing more dissatisfied with Yi Qiao. Originally, he chose Jiang Yao and felt a bit guilty towards Yi Qiao, but now it seems there's no need to feel that way anymore. Gujin's side definitely won't work out. We should buy from other factories. The storefront is empty, and not selling goods is a waste of rent, Zhou Cong said. Su Jingqing nodded. All right, let's go to the Jinla refrigerator factory we worked with before. They have good cooperation, and we can get low prices. Plus, any type of refrigerator can sell well now, though the old models aren't as easy to sell. Okay. Zhou Cong and Su Jingqing went to visit the factory manager of Jinla refrigerator factory. When the manager heard Zhou Cong's name, his expression changed slightly, and then he said, "Sorry, Mr. Zhou, we have no stock left. If you want to order, it will have to be in 6 months." Zhou Cong didn't believe a word of it. He had checked the supply situation of Jinla factory before coming, so how could there be no stock? Could Manager Li be trying to raise the price? Manager Li, you used to be able to free up stock for me.
Why can't you do that now?
With the recent release of Gu's Dongqiao refrigerator, your factory's old models might not sell well. I have many customers here, and our cooperation is mutually beneficial. Didn't you experience that before? Zhou Cong first applied some pressure, then quickly offered a benefit. I know you have helped me in the past, and this time I am willing to give a 5% discount. Manager Li was slightly tempted but shook his head gently. Mr. Zhou, we really have no stock left. Please try other factories. After several discussions without any change from the other side, Zhou Cong, who also had a temper, didn't believe he couldn't persuade other factory managers and turned to leave. However, he then tried another refrigerator factory in Huaiqing and was similarly rejected. Zhou Cong began to feel that something was off. He tapped his fingers on the table and said, "Let's check with the television factory and the radio factory." His shop could sell electronics, and business was doing quite well. Huaiqing was already a major province for electronics. But currently, there were only 2 refrigerator factories, excluding Gu's factory. Su Jingqing made 2 more trips. Around 6 in the evening, Su Jingqing finally returned. By that time, Zhou Cong was already home, having dinner with Jiang Yao. Su Jingqing came in directly, and upon seeing Jiang Yao, he frowned slightly but said nothing, focusing on Zhou Cong. "Just tell me, what's going on? Brother Zhou, all the factories have refused to supply us. Only the last radio factory's manager Wu kindly informed us that someone in the military has instructed everyone not to supply you. Not just the appliance factory, but even other goods factories have basically been notified that we can't get supplies in Huai City."
General Yi? Ye Xiao.
Zhou Cong suddenly realized, his face turning pale with anger. The possibility is very high, Su Jingqing nodded, equally furious. However, General Ye's actions were just a way to ask everyone to give him face, as doing so did not harm the factory's interests. With so many individual businesses competing for supplies, Su Jingqing felt helpless against General Yi. Zhou Cong angrily smashed a bowl. Jiang Yao frowned and stepped forward to gently touch his chest, pondering how to respond. Early in the morning, Yi Qiao accompanied Gujin to the hospital for an examination with Xiaolin. Noticing the many tests and wanting to give her uncle some time alone, she stepped out of the ward. Unexpectedly, a military truck stopped outside the hospital. Yi Qiao casually glanced over and saw a familiar figure. Fu Juechuan? Yi Qiao immediately noticed the injury on his arm. His military uniform was covered in dirt, frost, and mixed with blood, and there were several cuts on his resolute face. Before Yi Qiao could run over, Fu Juechuan hurriedly protected a soldier on a stretcher, quickly entering through the side door of the hospital, followed by other injured soldiers being carried in by nurses. Yi Qiao approached, but was stopped and not allowed to get close. Feeling helpless, she quickly re-entered the hospital through the main entrance to inquire about the soldiers' locations. Once inside, Yi Qiao took out her military family ID and finally got some information. In the ward, Fu Juechuan was lying on the hospital bed, next door heavily bandaged and receiving in-4. His lips were pale and peeling, and his skin looked a shade whiter, but upon closer inspection, his hands were red and swollen from frostbite.
Brother Fu.
Yi Qiao took 2 or 3 steps forward and instinctively reached out to touch his hand, finding it still cold. Qiao? What are you doing here? Fu Juechuan, who had been resting with his eyes closed, suddenly opened them upon hearing her voice, thinking he was imagining things, as he couldn't believe Qiao was there, looking at him with concern. My uncle came to the hospital for a stomach check. I happened to see the military truck downstairs and noticed you enter the hospital, so I came over. Yi Qiao quickly explained her situation and then eagerly asked, Brother Fu, how did you get hurt? Is it serious? Where do you feel uncomfortable? I'm not seriously injured, just my arm got hit. The captain asked me to bring the injured soldiers to the hospital for emergency treatment. Once the 4 is done, I'll go back to support again. Fu Juechuan instinctively shared everything, just like Yi Qiao always informed him.
He didn't want her to worry about him.
But your hand is frostbitten, and the wound on your arm isn't big. Why is it bandaged so heavily? Yi Qiao knew being a soldier was tough. She used to respect her father's soldiers, but seeing Fu Juechuan's swollen hand made her feel a bit of concern. Unable to hold back, Yi Qiao gently grabbed his large hand that was exposed. Fu Juechuan's fingers, which had felt nothing before, suddenly felt warm. He instinctively curled his fingertips and heard himself say, It's not broken, just a scrape. I'm getting 4 to avoid using too much strength for a while. Frostbite will get better with time. Every year during rainy and snowy disasters, we have these tasks. Don't worry, it's not a big deal. He felt as if his voice was fading away, and he couldn't even hear what he was saying, only seeing Yi Qiao's delicate face. Brother Fu, before you left, you reminded me to take care of myself. But what about you? Don't you care about your own life? Do you not want to live with me in the future? Yi Qiao instinctively bit her lip as she said this. No. Fu Juechuan replied urgently and firmly, looking deeply at her. I'm not taking risks. I want to live well with you. He felt a bit nervous, unsure if she would misunderstand, be disappointed, or dislike his profession. Yi Qiao didn't notice his expression and turned to get hot water. The nurse in the hospital smiled and said, Some soldiers have already gone to get it. Hearing this, Yi Qiao sat back down. Brother Fu, I believe you can take care of yourself, but when you go on missions, I can't help but worry. Yi Qiao took out some frostbite cream from the drawer and pointed to his arm. Let me apply some frostbite cream for you. Fu Juechuan couldn't bring himself to refuse. He swallowed hard, his gaze deep on her. Thank you, Qiao. Sorry for making you worry. His voice was a bit hoarse, clearly affected by the cold. Yi Qiao's delicate fingers quickly began applying the cream on his palm. She was careful, afraid the medicine wouldn't work, but as she applied it, she noticed Fu Juechuan's fingers were rough and his once defined hand was slightly deformed from the cold, especially at the joints. Feeling more worried, she focused even more, lowering her head to carefully apply the cream between each finger. Fu Juechuan's fingers trembled slightly, feeling hot and numb. Brother Fu, I know the conditions for your mission are tough, but if I go to order some special frostbite ointment, can you take it with you? Yi Chao asked with a frown. Fu Juechuan's voice was low as he looked down at her sitting by the bed, focused on her own hands as if he couldn't get enough of the sight. The army provides supplies. I know the army provides, but their supplies are also limited. You can see it's not useful. Forget it. I'll just donate supplies to the army. Fu Juechuan instinctively refused, not wanting her to waste money. I used to donate supplies to the army too. Brother Fu, don't worry about my finances, Yi Chao explained. Unexpectedly, her words made Fu Juechuan's heart race like cold water had been splashed on it, feeling a bit sour. Brother Fu, what supplies does the army need for this mission?
Ye xiao presedon.
You could donate some winter clothing, coal, and hot water to save resources. It would also help the soldiers who are rescuing those affected by road collapses due to rain and snow. Okay, can I go with you to the disaster area this afternoon? Yi Chao immediately asked. Fu Juechuan was surprised. You want to go to the disaster area with me? Yes, I don't feel comfortable with you going alone. If it were a combat zone, I wouldn't be able to go. But for a disaster area, I can deliver supplies, and the responsible captain would surely let me help. Yi Chao said with a bright smile, looking up at him. Fu Juechuan's heart, which had cooled, started to race again, feeling as if his emotions were under her control. Every smile and gesture drew his attention. After indulging himself for a moment, Fu Juechuan quickly calmed down. No, it's too dangerous there. I don't care. Brother Fu, if you don't let me go, I can still find out how to donate supplies, Yi Chao said, unconsciously adopting a cute demeanor like she did with her father. Fu Juechuan had never experienced such treatment. His chest felt warm, and he took a deep breath to restrain himself. Chao, I'm doing this for your own good. He gently persuaded her. Seeing his gentle refusal, Yi Chao was unwilling to give up. She moved around the bed to his uninjured arm, grabbed his other hand, and placed it in front of her, smiling brightly. Brother Fu, then it's settled. We'll set off together, and I'll see if there's anything I can do to help you. Fu Juechuan looked at the small, white fingers that were much smaller than his own, intertwined with his. A hint of red appeared in his dark eyes. I won't let you go, but it's dangerous to follow me secretly, so I agree. Fu Juechuan felt a dryness in his throat as he looked at her smiling face and said, however, Chao, you must be obedient and not run around. Don't worry, I can take care of myself. I'll just follow you. Okay, I agree. When Yi Chao saw that he agreed, she happily danced around, unconsciously letting go of his hand and starting to count the supplies she wanted to donate. Fu Juechuan put his uninjured hand under the blanket. It had been cold and painful, but now it felt warm and itchy, as if the soft touch was still there. When the soldiers brought back hot water, Yi Chao wanted to wrap a hot towel around Fu Juechuan's feet, but this time Fu Juechuan took over the task. He didn't think Chao's hands were suitable for this kind of work. Once Fu Juechuan seemed to be doing better, Yi Chao spoke up. Brother Fu, I'm going to gather donation supplies now. Yi Chao checked the time and realized it was getting late, so she hurriedly said. Seeing Fu Juechuan nod, she quickly turned and left. 2 hours passed, and Yi Chao still hadn't returned. Fu Juechuan became anxious. He pulled out the 4 and got out of bed. Meanwhile, Yi Chao was indeed facing difficulties. She watched as her goods, just loaded onto a truck, were blocked by Zhou Cong and Jiang Yao at the warehouse entrance of the clothing factory. What are you doing? If you don't let me through, I'll call the police, Yi Chao shouted angrily. Jiang Yao looked innocent. Chao, your goods were bought at a high price by Brother Zhou. You didn't sign a contract with a factory manager, so it's normal for the manager to sell these goods to us. How can you delay the manager from making money? He has many employees to support. The factory manager awkwardly smiled at Yi Chao. Missy, I'm sorry, but our factory workers need to eat too. This cargo belongs to Boss Zhou now, so you can take your money back. Zhou Cong, You're doing this on purpose to make things difficult for me. Yi Qiao quickly realized that Zhou Cong was retaliating against her for her recent actions. Zhou Cong sneered, Qiao, who told you to oppose me? You even asked General Yi to use his influence to stop me from getting supplies. You blocked my way to make money, so I naturally have to respond. If it weren't for our past friendship, it wouldn't just be about taking goods. You really think you can take my money? Even without the cotton factory's goods, I can find other factories to get supplies. If you have the ability, just keep following me. And what if I do? I can sell these goods anywhere, whether in other cities or the provincial capital. I'm not worried about selling them. Without receipts to buy clothes, I might not even be able to get my hands on them. I'll just earn a little less. Zhou Cong seemed prepared and showed no emotion on his face. Earning less? You might not even make $100 from a whole truckload. Is that enough for you?
Ye Xiao laughed.
She knew Zhou Cong well from her past life. He was used to making big money and wouldn't care about $100. Sure enough, his expression changed slightly, but he quickly regained his composure. Making money is secondary. Making things difficult for you is the goal. He was clearly angry but continued to threaten. If you convince General Yi to stop interfering with my business, I will leave right now and even give you this batch of goods for free. Yi Qiao realized she had successfully retaliated. Otherwise, he wouldn't be so anxious. She sneered, Do you really think I can't handle you? Yi Qiao waved to Xie Song, took the notebook and pen he handed her, quickly wrote a few words, and then passed it to the factory manager. The manager's face changed dramatically after reading it. He immediately tore out the page where she had written, smiled at Yi Qiao, and said to Zhou Cong, Boss Zhou, I'm sorry, but these goods are being sold to Miss Yi. Please don't interfere with her delivery. Zhou Cong's expression changed immediately as he tried to persuade the manager further. The manager pulled his hand back and quickly opened the big door, waving for the truck to leave. Yi Qiao walked up to Zhou Cong and quietly warned, Zhou Cong, you should be thankful for your habit of holding on to people's weaknesses. I learned that from you. In fact, she had learned it from her past life, and these weaknesses were Zhou Cong's secret to success in business. And now, Reborn, she knew even more than he did. Zhou Cong had a strange expression as he stared at Yi Qiao for a long time, feeling suspicious about how she knew so much about his ways. Jiang Yao noticed the curiosity in his eyes and felt a jolt in her heart. She quickly stepped forward, linking her arm with his to interrupt his thoughts. Brother Zhou, what exactly did Yi Qiao do to threaten the manager like that? Is she abusing her power and breaking the law? Jiang Yao said deliberately. Zhou Cong just shook his head and frowned. All right, let's forget about the cotton factory. The coal factory is still blocking her supplies. I can't believe Yi Qiao can stop it every time, Zhou Cong said loudly on purpose for Yi Qiao to hear. He clearly wanted to make things difficult for her, even at a high cost. Yi Qiao didn't want to delay Brother Fu's matters. After all, the disaster area needed these supplies. However, she wasn't willing to let Zhou Cong off easily either. In her past life, Zhou Cong denied that he relied on his father to succeed and even turned against her. So, why should she look down on herself this time? She was a wealthy young lady, and making things difficult for Zhou Cong, a newcomer in business, was easier than she thought. Yi Qiao planned to call the leader of the coal factory directly when she heard Fu Juechuan's voice in the distance. Brother Fu? What are you doing here? Yi Qiao asked in surprise. What's going on? She glanced at his injury with concern and quickly explained the conflict with Zhou Cong. If the coal factory waits for me for a day, the warm clothing can help the soldiers. Yi Qiao knew time was of the essence. Otherwise, she would have to deal with Zhou Cong.
Fu Juechuan frowned unhappily.
From what he had learned recently, he knew Zhou Cong had bullied Qiao badly and was now following her with such petty behavior. He borrowed a phone from the warehouse and made a call. He returned, his military boots creaking on the floor, and stared coldly at Zhou Cong. Your electronics store on South Street has been shut down due to illegal wiring. If you don't leave now, what awaits you won't just be a shutdown, but also compensation for the fire damage caused to the neighbors by the faulty wiring. I have the money, to help those neighbors with a lawsuit. Zhou Zong's face changed instantly. He couldn't understand how a low-ranking soldier like Fu Juechuan had such connections. I don't believe it, Zhou Zong said, filled with doubt. You don't have to, Fu Juechuan replied casually. Zhou Zong actually started to believe it. His store was already out of stock, and he could only sell worthless trinkets to cover the rent. If it got shut down again, he feared he would suffer a direct loss. With a serious expression, Zhou Zong quickly left with Jiang Yao, no longer bothering Yi Qiao. Brother Fu, how did you know about Zhou Zong's old case? Yi Qiao asked as she got into the truck with Fu Juechuan, ready to head back. I did a little investigation, Fu Juechuan said. Yi Qiao thought to herself that only Brother Fu, being the prince of the capital, could have such connections. Zhou Zong had indeed met his match. Thank you, Brother Fu. I had someone check the 5 stores under Zhou Zong's name. If any issues are found, they should be shut down. Fu Juechuan hesitated. Am I being too harsh? Harsh? Not at all. However, Yi Qiao didn't mention that Zhou Zong's 5 stores were all quite clean. Otherwise, her father would have discovered something by now. But this was Fu Ji's intention, so she kept it to herself. The two quickly arrived at the site of the road collapse. Qiao, be careful. Fu Juechuan helped her down from the truck and onto the muddy ground. Before he could say much more, the camp commander responsible for the rescue arrived. He warmly shook hands with Yi Qiao, saying, Thank you, Comrade Yi and Comrade Zhang, for donating supplies. This will make life much easier for the soldiers in the coming days. Fu Juechuan's expression darkened as he saw the camp commander's hands dirtying Yi Qiao's fair hands, which were also turning red from the cold. He quickly took out a pair of gloves and put them on her hands, saying, Qiao, the conditions here aren't great, and the altitude is higher than in Huai City. Make sure you're warm enough. Hey, you little rascal, are you taking advantage of the lady? The camp commander glared at him. Fu Juechuan stood tall, meeting the commander's gaze firmly. In response to your question, Qiao is my fiancé. Yi Qiao felt a bit shy, sensing restraint in Fu Juechuan's words. Oh, so you're quite close? Your injured fiancé comes to see you, donates supplies, and accompanies you here? The camp commander's voice had a hint of envy as he patted Fu Juechuan's shoulder. Good, you know how to take care of your old leader's feelings. Who wouldn't want to go home and be with their wife? Hearing the word wife, Yi Qiao's ears turned red. All right, you hurry up and get to work. Comrade Yi, come with me to register the donated items and their quantities. The army will issue a certificate of appreciation later. The camp commander unceremoniously separated them. Before Fu Juechuan could speak, Yi Qiao looked worriedly at his arm. It's fine, I can work with one hand, Fu Juechuan said softly to reassure her. I promise to take good care of my injury for the next 3 days, just like I promised you. Okay, but you can't lie, Fu Ge, Yi Qiao said, trusting him. Fu Juechuan nodded. Yi Qiao watched him leave, and when she saw him bending down to pick up stones with one hand, she felt relieved and followed the camp commander into the makeshift tent set up in the nearby farmland. Yi Qiao spent an hour confirming the quantity of supplies with the soldiers left by the camp leader. She noticed hot water boiling on the stove nearby and quickly filled her military water bottle. Carrying the bottle, she went to find Fu Juechuan. Not far along the road, she saw him still working. Despite the cold weather, he was sweating, showing how hard he was working. He remained silent, and his strong will made Yi Qiao admire him while also feeling a bit soft-hearted. Brother Fu, have some hot water first? Yi Qiao said as she approached him and opened the water bottle before handing it over. Fu Juechuan wiped the sweat from his forehead with his sleeve, looked her over to make sure she was okay, and then took the bottle to drink a few sips, warming himself up. Qiao, have the supplies been unloaded? Fu Juechuan glanced at the 2 trucks and said, You'll follow the trucks back soon. If we hurry, we can reach Huai City before dark. Are you trying to send me away, Brother Fu? Yi Qiao asked in surprise. Fu Juechuan shook his head but didn't stop working. At the current pace, We should be able to clear enough space for one truck to leave by 7 or 8 tonight. I need to go with the supply convoy to the southwest front, but I had to stop here due to unexpected circumstances. I'll leave with the convoy tonight. I'm not comfortable leaving you here alone at night, Fu Juechuan explained seriously, his gentle gaze making Yi Qiao swallow any objections she had. Do you really have to go to the front? For some reason, hearing this news made her worry even more. Fu Juechuan couldn't help himself and covered her emotional eyes with his hand. Yi Qiao instinctively blinked, her long eyelashes tickling his palm, making him want to pull back, but he held himself back. Qiao, I will come back safely. I promise I'll return before the new year. Even if I'm at the front, I can take leave to come back. Right now, I'm just going to learn about the front. Unless there are special circumstances, I won't be eligible to go to battle until next year. Just think of me as someone delivering supplies. Fu Juechuan said comforting words to her. Yi Qiao had no reason to refuse. After all, she couldn't stop Fu Juechuan from moving forward. He should be as strong as he was in his past life. Okay. Qiao, I'm giving you this shell. Fu Juechuan placed a shell tied with a string in her palm. It looked smooth but dull, clearly old. What does giving her a shell mean? Yi Qiao's heart skipped a beat, especially since the bullet casing was still warm. She quickly realized this and couldn't help but look up. Fu Juechuan was bending down to button his shirt, and her nose bumped into his strong chin.
Ugh.
Yi Qiao instinctively covered her nose, tears welling up from the pain. Qiao, are you okay? Fu Juechuan reacted faster than he thought, lifting her face to check her nose. Seeing it was red, he instinctively wanted to get some medicine but realized he didn't have any. He turned to find some. However, Yi Qiao misunderstood, thinking he found her too delicate. She quickly grabbed his sleeve, anxious to explain, Brother Fu, I just have sensitive nerves. I'm not someone who cries from a little bump. Fu Juechuan turned back and saw her proud yet slightly delicate appearance. I was just going to get some ointment, he said, noticing her watery eyes and pitiful look, which made his gaze darken slightly. No need. It really doesn't hurt, Yi Qiao said quickly, fearing he would misunderstand her. She handed him the bullet casing necklace. Brother Fu, stop talking nonsense and help me put it on. With her head down, Fu Juechuan gently rubbed the casing with his fingers, then easily slipped the string over her head. The sight of her fair neck caught his attention, and he quickly averted his gaze, not daring to look further down her smooth skin. Yi Qiao was unaware of what had just happened. Once the necklace was on, she knew it was time to leave. Brother Fu, can I write you a letter? Yi Qiao actually wanted to ask Fu Juechuan if he could let her know he was safe. But feeling shy, she rephrased her question. Fu Juechuan thought of the letters he hadn't sent. Looking at Yi Qiao, his eyes were filled with complex emotions. If you want to write to me, I would be very happy. Then remember to write back, Brother Fu. Yi Qiao noticed something odd in his words, but didn't think much of it. She quickly expressed her needs. I'll ask my dad to send you letters. I'm afraid I won't be able to get them to you myself. This meant they would have to use special channels for their correspondence. Fu Juechuan's mood clearly improved. He turned and escorted Yi Qiao toward the truck. His uninjured hand hovered a few centimeters from her back, neither invading her space nor losing the chance to protect her if something unexpected happened. However, Yi Qiao walked to the front of the truck without slipping, completely unaware that a hand was always there to guard her. Brother Fu, remember to write back to me. Yi Qiao climbed into the passenger seat of the truck, closed the door, and leaned out the window to talk to him. Fu Juechuan was tall, and even while sitting in the truck, Yi Qiao could feel his presence. Be safe on the road. I'll reply when I get your letter, Fu Juechuan said cautiously. Yi Qiao felt a strong urge to say, Brother Fu, you can reply even if you haven't received my letter, but she was too shy to say it. Instead, she watched his tall figure shrink in the rearview mirror as the car drove away. When Yi Qiao got home that night, it was already past 9. She received a call from Xielin saying that Gujin would be discharged from the hospital tomorrow morning. It was good news that Gujin's stomach was inflamed but had not developed into cancer. Even so, Yi Qiao planned to pick him up from the hospital the next day. After getting ready in the morning, she brought a gift to visit Gujin. To her surprise, when she reached the hospital room, she heard a commotion inside. "Brother Gu, please marry me and save me. My family wants to sell me to an old bachelor in the village. That man has already harmed one wife. I don't want to die. Please, Brother Gu, since I saved you, you have to help me." A woman in a dark gray coat was kneeling and holding onto Gujin's leg. The room was full of onlookers, and many felt sorry for her and urged Gujin to agree. Gujin reached out to help her up. "He Lian, get up first. I will talk to your family about this. It's illegal." "No, Brother Gu, they won't listen. If you don't marry me, I might as well die," He Lian said, trying to throw herself against the wall. This scared everyone, and a woman nearby quickly stopped her. Xiaolin stepped forward. "I am Brother Gu's fiancé. If he marries you, it would betray me. We have already compensated you for saving his life. There are many other ways to help you, aren't there?" As soon as she said this, the crowd that had been encouraging He Lian fell silent. Yi Qiao recognized He Lian. She was the one from her past life who had used her debt of gratitude to cling to her uncle. After learning that her uncle was ill, she had taken his money and disappeared. Most importantly, in her past life, she had never acted like this. She had always been considerate in front of her uncle. The only difference in their two lives was Jiang Yao. Jiang Yao's connection with He Lian. Yi Qiao thought of a girl named Jiang Lan from He Lian's village, who is actually Jiang Yao's half-sister. It makes sense that Jiang Yao would investigate her, then look into her uncle, and eventually discover He Lian's existence. "Comrade Xie, please let Brother Gu be with me. If he liked you, he would have married you already." "I have already." He Lian was about to confirm the rumor about her relationship with Gujin. Yi Qiao rushed in and covered her mouth. She whispered coldly in her ear, "I know Jiang Yao sent you. You don't need to pretend. I know what you're thinking." He Lian's pupil shrank, clearly caught off guard. She looked at Yi Qiao warily. "Qiao, what are you doing here?" Gujin asked, confused, and greeted her. Yi Qiao smiled and said, "Uncle, I'm your favorite niece. How could I not come?" "Well, I just arrived and already found someone causing you trouble." Gujin instinctively explained, "I know He Lian. She is." He Lian immediately acted hurt and moved closer to Gujin. Yi Qiao tightened her grip on her wrist and said with a forced smile, "Uncle, I also know He Lian. She is an acquaintance of Jiang Yao." "You know Jiang Yao and are close to her?" Gujin's expression changed instantly, and he looked at He Lian with more scrutiny and displeasure. He Lian felt a jolt of panic and instinctively defended herself. "Brother Gu, I didn't."
"No."
Before she could finish, Yi Qiao interrupted. "Not only does she know Jiang Yao, but she came to find you today because of Jiang Yao's guidance."
"No, I didn't."
"How can you accuse me like this?" He Lian exclaimed, getting emotional, breaking free from Yi Qiao's grip, and tried to scratch her face with her nails. Yi Qiao was indeed scratched and stepped back in pain, pretending to be like He Lian with teary eyes, saying to Gujin, "Uncle, look at her. She's so guilty that she wants to stop me from talking." Qiao. Gujin became angry the moment he saw Yi Qiao hurt, turning to He Lian and shouting, "He Lian, who allowed you to hurt Qiao?" He Lian looked at him in disbelief, never expecting Gujin to protect another girl so decisively. In the past, even Xiaolin had not received such treatment in front of her. Yi Qiao seized the moment and said smugly, "Uncle, you probably don't know, she is not only close to Jiang Yao but is also deceiving you. Her family is not forcing her to marry at all. She just wants to be my aunt, control me through you, and team up with Jiang Yao against me." Gujin's forehead was throbbing, and he looked at He Lian with anger in his eyes. "Brother Gu, you have to believe me. I really don't know that Jiang Yao." "If you can, make her provide evidence," He Lian said anxiously. Gujin replied coldly, Qiao doesn't need to provide evidence. I believe her." He Lian felt frustrated and shot a furious glare at Yi Qiao Qiao. Yi Qiao Qiao continued, "Uncle, you've been fooled more than once. For the past 2 years, the He family has been deceiving you. In fact, it was Grandma He who saved you, but they want you to believe it was He Lian just to gain status." Indeed, as Yi Qiao Qiao knew, Gujin had a near-fatal experience during a flood while teaching in the countryside years ago, and it was actually He Lian's grandmother who saved him before he fell unconscious. However, the He family saw his decent appearance and immediately made their only daughter, He Lian, pretend to be his savior. They even caused trouble with He Lian's engagement to make Gujin feel sympathy and gratitude, keeping He Lian in the city. Once they learned about Gujin's good family background, they wanted to marry him off, hoping to benefit from him. The entire He family was disgusting and greedy. Gujin looked at He Lian with suspicion after hearing this. In fact, he already believed most of it. If it weren't for the incident with Zhou Cong, he would have thought Qiao Qiao was just making trouble, but now, Qiao Qiao's insight was sharper than anyone else's. "Uncle, you should focus on your treatment. I'll take her outside to talk." Yi Qiao Qiao waved her hand, and Xie Song appeared, immediately taking He Lian out. The onlookers in the hospital room couldn't stop them and watched as the three left. Yi Qiao Qiao instructed Xie Song to take He Lian to the car. "What are you going to do?" He Lian didn't expect Gujin to let Yi Qiao Qiao take her away so easily. She felt anxious and angry. "Of course, we're going to find Jiang Yao, the real culprit." He Lian's heart skipped a beat. She still wouldn't admit to knowing Jiang Yao. "I don't care if you know her or not. The important thing is that Jiang Yao knows you. She hasn't treated you well. Her man is the rising star in business, Zhou Cong, who is worth millions." Although Zhou Cong had faced many setbacks, running a refrigerator factory in Huai City and later having his startup cut off, with only about 200,000 left in savings, he still had the Zhou family behind him. At least in the eyes of ordinary people, Zhou Cong was still quite wealthy. He Lian, however, did not react much to this. "You know my uncle is in business." Yi Qiao Qiao spoke with certainty. She guessed that Jiang Yao had already told He Lian about her uncle's situation. Otherwise, she wouldn't have tempted her to sacrifice her reputation to get close to him. He Lian's expression flickered, but she denied it, saying, "What are you talking about? I just think Brother Gu likes me, and I want to find a man to take care of me." Yi Qiao Qiao felt disgusted. "All right, it seems I don't need to look for Jiang Yao anymore. I'll take you directly to the police station. You're not my uncle's savior, yet you pretend to cling to him and try to deceive him. This is fraud, and I'm sure the police can get the truth from your family." As she said this, Yi Qiao Qiao laughed. "Perfect. Your whole village might become famous for this, and who knows, you might actually marry that old bachelor." He Lian was shocked and angry upon hearing this. "You, how dare you?" Yi Qiao Qiao had Xie Song take her to the police station. After that, things were beyond He Lian's control. When she came out of the police station 3 days later, she heard her mother say, "Lian, the whole village knows about this now. They're laughing at you for failing to climb the social ladder. What will you do? You can't go back to the village." "Then I'll stay in the city." He Lian felt bitter towards Yi Qiao Qiao and Jiang Yao. But she didn't dare to confront Yi Qiao Qiao. Her experience at the police station had frightened her. "But you don't have a job in the city, so you can't stay long. I have a plan." He Lian hurriedly calmed her mother down and then rushed to the store under Zhou Cong's name to keep watch. Meanwhile, Yi Qiao Qiao was at the military district entrance, meeting with her private investigator, who brought her news. Learning that He Lian was bothering Zhou Cong and Jiang Yao made her happy. "Keep an eye on Zhou Cong." "Okay, boss." The private investigator left cheerfully, happy to work with Yi Qiao Qiao since he knew she had connections in the military district. It made him feel secure and less worried about being bullied. Yi Qiao Qiao then headed to the military post office to collect a letter. It was a reply from Fu Juechuan. After returning home that night, she had written a letter for her father to send to Brother Fu. She didn't expect to receive a reply so quickly. Feeling good, she arrived at the post office, collected the letter, and before she could open it, a car stopped beside her. "Qiao Qiao, what are you doing here?" Come on, let's go check out the factory together. Gujin, passing by in his car, immediately called her to join him. Yi Qiao sat in the passenger seat, fastened her seatbelt, and looked at the letter while saying, I'm not going to the factory. I'm going to the shop. You go to the factory. You and Sister Lin are busy, so I won't disturb you. Okay, I'll take you, Gujin replied. As he drove into the city, he noticed her staring intently at the letter and couldn't help but glance over several times. Who wrote the letter that has you so captivated? It's from Brother Fu. Yi Qiao's expression shifted between joy and worry. Dear Qiao, I hope this letter finds you well. I received your letter 2 days after arriving in the war zone. The sky is dark and filled with smoke from the battles, and the arrival of supplies has brought joy, regret, and tears to many soldiers. Here, life is the most precious thing. I believe nothing in this world is more important than life. The sacrifices of my comrades make me only wish for your safety. May you shine brightly, with a long journey ahead, and live without worries.
Fu Juechuan.
After reading the letter, Yi Qiao couldn't help but sigh, her brow slightly furrowed. Ignoring her uncle's teasing, she remained lost in thought until they arrived at the shop, where a clerk pulled her in to try a drink made at their factory. Gujin left, and she didn't even notice. Qiao, what are you daydreaming about? The clerk cheerfully asked her. Yi Qiao sat at the counter, playing with a bullet shell necklace in one hand and holding a pen in the other, but if you looked closely, the letter in front of her was still blank. I'm writing back to Brother Fu. Oh, is he your boyfriend?
Fu Juechuan.
A male voice suddenly called from above, standing at the small shop counter. Yi Qiao instinctively replied, Sir, can I have a few bottles of energy drink? That's right. The shop only sold energy drinks since the factory only produced that type. I'm here for you, Fu Heng said, his voice pleasant. His gaze fell on the bullet shell necklace she was holding. He squinted slightly and asked, Can I see that bullet shell? No, you can't. Yi Qiao instinctively refused, looking up to see the man's face clearly.
Fu. Uncle Fu?
Yi Qiao had seen Fu Heng in her past life after she died, so she recognized him immediately. Under her gaze, Fu Heng wore a perfect smile.
I'm Fu Juechuan's uncle, Fu Eng.
There's no need to be afraid. I know you are his fiancé, and I'm here to deliver a message. Oh, hello, uncle.
Ye Xiao greeted obediently.
Fu Heng's face instantly lit up with a smile as he reached out to ruffle her hair. Not bad. No wonder Juechuan likes you. I find you cute too. Since you're so adorable, I need to remind you of something. Juechuan's father wants him to return to the capital for the new year to pave the way for his stepbrother. I advise you to stop Juechuan from going back. Fu Heng was prepared for her to refuse, expecting distrust. What does Uncle Fu want to do? Yi Qiao frowned, showing her displeasure. In her past life, she later learned that Fu Juechuan had a distant relationship with his family, but the reasons were unclear. When her soul appeared beside Fu Juechuan, it was already when he held a high position, and she missed much of his growth, while witnessing Zhou Cong's true nature in full. Fu Heng raised an eyebrow in surprise, pleased with her immediate concern for Fu Juechuan. He got straight to the point. My older brother only cares about his current family. Juechuan's mother passed away early, and my brother probably forgot about his first wife long ago. He thinks his second son is 16 and needs to work hard, so he plans to send him to his own troops for training. But only sending the second son to his own subordinate sounds bad, so he plans to have Juechuan return as well, so he can guide the second son in the army. Yi Qiao frowned, feeling that Fu Juechuan deserved better. She felt sympathy for him having such a father. Uncle Fu, thank you for sharing this news with me. Since I am now Juechuan's fiancé, I will naturally exercise my rights as his fiancé. How about this? It's not a big deal. I will write a letter to Uncle Fu, informing him that Fu Ge will stay at my house for the new year, as we had agreed long ago. Next year, I will visit him with Juechuan and remind him to take care of his health. Yi Qiao thought that by next year, Fu Go would have joined the special forces, so he couldn't be easily moved, and naturally, Colonel Fu couldn't use filial piety to influence Fu Juechuan's career. Uncle Fu instantly smiled upon hearing this. I knew you were a good person. All right, I will help you deliver the letter. Thank you, Uncle Fu. By the way, I also need to prepare some suitable New Year gifts, so please take them back with you. Yi Qiao Qiao was not lacking in etiquette. She treated Uncle Fu to lunch and had someone prepare the gifts for him to take. After resolving this matter, Yi Qiao Qiao suddenly realized she hadn't informed Fu Juechuan. She quickly wrote a reply, including this information, and sent it to Fu Juechuan. As she sent off the letter, the festive season was approaching. Yi Qiao Qiao didn't pay much attention to the matters of the Fu family in the capital. After all, she hadn't been to the capital yet, and knowing that Fu Juechuan had a distant relationship with his family, she didn't feel the need to please him. If they really couldn't get along, she could always stay in Huai City for a long time and avoid the capital. She was focused on preparing for the new year. On the morning of the 26th day of the lunar year, she and Xie Song went straight to the department store to buy various treats like hard candies, shikima, wafers, canned fruits, and jerky. Just as they loaded the car, she spotted Zhang's mother walking across the street. Since their previous fallout in the courtyard with Zhou Cong, she hadn't seen Zhang's mother. Especially after witnessing Jiang Yao's wrongdoing and Zhang's mother still choosing to protect her, Yi Qiao Qiao felt little affection for the nanny who had cooked for her for years. However, seeing Zhang's mother reminded Yi Qiao Qiao of something important. Both of her lives had been supported by Zhou Cong. In her past life, Zhou Cong had hidden many antiques and gold in the courtyard where Zhang's mother lived. She didn't know where Zhou Cong had obtained them, but she was sure they didn't belong to him. That meant he was illegally hoarding antiques. She hadn't followed Zhang's mother before, only Zhou Cong. But she had yet to find evidence of Zhou Cong smuggling antiques, so she could only keep an eye on him and wait for him to slip up. She understood Zhou Cong well. He wouldn't take risks unless absolutely necessary, especially knowing he was being watched. He would be more cautious, possibly taking years to act, which was too long. Thinking of this, she decided to follow Zhang's mother, hoping to find Zhou Cong's hidden treasures. Yi Qiao Qiao quickly got into the back seat and excitedly told Xie Song, "Hurry, follow Zhang's mother." Xie Song nodded and drove the car, keeping a safe distance behind her. Soon, Yi Qiao Qiao confirmed the location of Zhang's mother's residence. As expected, she lived alone in a large courtyard of about 200 square meters, surrounded by tall walls, resembling an ancient building. "Miss, what are you doing here?"
Xie Song asked.
"I suspect Zhou Cong is involved in smuggling, so I need your help to check inside tonight when we have a chance. If we find evidence, we can report him," Yi Qiao Qiao replied, determined to take action against Zhou Cong. Meanwhile, far away in the war zone, Fu Juechuan was not idle. He had just come down from the battlefield, covered in blood, though it wasn't his own. His mood was far from good. Falling behind meant suffering losses. Without advanced weapons, they could only rely on human lives to fight back. Fu Juechuan received a letter from Commander Fu and Yi Qiao Qiao while feeling down after witnessing the sacrifice of a comrade. He asked the soldier delivering the letter, "Did you say that Commander Yi personally came to the war zone to command?" "That's right." Commander Yi said he wants everyone to have a good new year. Having a good new year meant trying to control the situation and stopping the fighting so soldiers could take turns going home for the holiday. Fu Juechuan put away the two letters and went to see Commander Yi. Commander Yi was busy with a meeting. After encouraging him for a moment, he said, "I also heard that you performed very well on the battlefield, but for now you should return to the camp and rest. Come to see me first thing tomorrow morning. I will arrange a suitable task for you." "Yes, sir." Fu Juechuan felt excited, saluted seriously, obeyed the order, and quickly grabbed some military rations before returning to his tent. Half lying down, he began to eat the cold steamed bun while reading the letters. He first read Commander Fu's letter. "Juechuan, it's New Year. Bring your fiancé back to the capital to celebrate. Your mother and I have already prepared your room. Don't say no. This is an order, not a notice. You wouldn't want anyone in the capital to not know who your fiancé is, would you? If you don't think of yourself, you should think of her. After finishing the letter, Fu Juechuan frowned slightly, feeling displeased. He had promised himself not to let his decisions be influenced, yet he felt pressured by Xiao Qiao's existence. Without hesitation, he burned the letter from his father. As for replying, he completely ignored it. Next was Yi Xiao Qiao's letter. Fu Juechuan read it, and a rare smile appeared on his face. Dear Brother Fu, I hope this letter finds you well. By the time you receive this letter, the new year will be approaching, and you might already be on your way back. I am looking forward to it. These past few days, I've been busy at home, but everything I did was to show peace and happiness. While you are in the war zone, I am sincerely praying for you in Huaiqing. I believe you are the best soldier in the world. I want to share many everyday things with you, but I worry about taking up your time, so I won't say much. Fu Juechuan felt warm inside as he read this. He wanted to say that he was not bothered at all. He was someone who was genuinely cared for. He treasured the feel of the letter and continued reading. However, during the day, I met Uncle Fu, and he told me that Uncle Fu wants you to come home for the new year this year to keep you in the capital military district and pave the way for your brother. I know you don't trust Uncle Fu's words, but I received this news and, in a moment of anger, I wrote a letter refusing to return to the capital, along with a New Year's gift for Uncle Fu to take back to respond to Uncle Fu. I am unsure if what I did was right. If you are unhappy, I have packed my bags and am ready to go to the capital with you at any time. If luck is on our side, we should make it back by New Year's Eve. When Fu Juechuan reached the end, he couldn't help but smile. His gaze fell on the phrase in a moment of anger, and he wondered what had made Xiao Qiao upset. He read the letter over and over, finally placing it carefully in a metal box under his pillow. He quickly took out paper and pen to write a reply.
Lieutenant Fu?
Haven't you rested yet? A comrade from the same tent returned, exhausted, and sat down on the mattress. I'm so tired. I wonder if we'll be able to go home for the new year this year. Fu Juechuan finished the reply, put it in an envelope, and prepared to send it out first thing in the morning. Yes, if we can take down more enemy leaders, maybe we can go home for the new year. Don't say that. Lieutenant Fu must be reading a letter from home. I just saw him smiling brightly. Really? I thought Lieutenant Fu looked quite young. Does he already have children at home? A soldier in the tent joked. Fu Juechuan smiled, softening his usually stern face. Not children, but a fiancé. Oh wow, Lieutenant Fu just started dating, right? No wonder he's so cheerful. Exactly. My wife and I have been together for so long that we've lost that excitement. Is that so? I thought finding a partner was about love, and that you would grow old together. How romantic. A soldier, only 18, couldn't help but dream. Of course, you can grow old together, but over time, it becomes more like family. Yeah, once you become a family, who cares about love? It feels a bit embarrassing. A group of older soldiers scratched their heads, looking uneasy. In the midst of the banter, Fu Juechuan suddenly said, My feelings for her will never fade. Lieutenant Fu, how can you be so sure? I've known her for 8 years, 325 days, 6 hours, and 28 minutes, Fu Juechuan replied confidently, glancing at his watch. Even when she didn't know me. Lieutenant Fu, you remember the times so clearly? Well, your fiancé must really appreciate your attention to detail. Yes, my wife thinks I'm too rough around the edges, an older soldier laughed. Fu Juechuan did not answer the question because the answer was negative. He took out a pocket watch from the pocket on his left chest, and inside was a photo of Yi Xiao Qiao. As Fu Juechuan gazed deeply at the photo, a soldier approached and looked at it with him. Hey, isn't this Comrade Yi? I know her, the soldier said enthusiastically. Comrade Yi is a great artist. Her traditional Chinese paintings are beautiful and very popular in our high school. But back then, she never painted portraits, saying she only painted for her loved one. Squad leader Fu. So Comrade Yi is your partner?
Fu Juechuan nodded.
The soldier said enviously, You must have countless portraits then. Fu Juechuan couldn't nod in response, his lips pressed into a straight line. I say, Shaolin, don't disturb squad leader Fu while he's resting. You should focus on recovering. Alright, I won't bother you anymore, squad leader Fu. In the quiet atmosphere created by his comrades, Fu Juechuan lay on his side, but his mind wouldn't settle. He closed his eyes, and memories flashed in his mind. Suddenly, he sat up and made a quick call to Jiang Yuan, giving simple instructions. On a foggy winter night in Huicheng, Yi Qiao felt cold sitting in the car, her breath visible in the chilly air. She's gone, Yi Qiao said, feeling energized when she finally saw Zhang's mother leave. After confirming with Xie Song that Zhang's mother was heading to the Zhou family, they quickly returned to the Jiang family's exterior, where Xie Song climbed over the back wall. Yi Qiao waited outside with a walkie-talkie, ready to signal Xie Song if Zhang's mother returned unexpectedly. Luckily, Zhang's mother did not come back at all. Half an hour later, Xie Song returned to the car, speaking urgently. Miss, I found a cellar at Zhang's house with many wooden boxes inside, containing a lot of antiques and gold. Yi Qiao's tone became excited. Really? Let's go report it quickly, she said, eager to see Zhou Cong imprisoned. After reporting, she didn't leave, but stayed in a nearby alley to watch. The police arrived quickly, but with no one at the Jiang house, they took some time to bring Zhang's mother back from the Zhou family. Along with her were Zhou's mother, Zhou Cong, and Jiang Yao. Officers, you have misunderstood. We are renting this house. How could we be involved in illegal activities? Zhou Cong approached the leading police officer to explain and understand the situation. Is it true? We will know after the inspection. Please cooperate. The leading police officer didn't waste any time and waved his hand, immediately entering the Jiang family's yard with a search warrant. Zhou Cong watched with red eyes. Jiang Yao sensed something was wrong. Feeling anxious, she suddenly grabbed Zhou Cong's sleeve, her eyes watery, and asked, Brother Zhou, will my mom be sentenced? Will she go to jail? It's all my fault for not helping you move things earlier, which led to this situation. Brother Zhou, please save my mom. Zhou Cong looked at her, his voice hoarse. I will save your mother. Thank you, Brother Zhou. Jiang Yao sighed in relief. As the police carried boxes of antiques out of the basement, both Jiang Yao and Zhou Cong thought, this is bad. Who owns these antiques? Come with us. Zhou Cong closed his eyes and said, We are just renting this place. We don't know where these things came from. So, you mean these gold items aren't yours? The police asked deliberately. No, Zhou Cong said, his lips trembling with anger. He knew that his plan to use the supplies he had taken from the chaos to expand his business had completely failed. All right, we will take these stolen goods for now. We will call you to the police station when we need your cooperation for the investigation. The police came and went quickly. Yi Qiao got out of the car at the right moment and walked up to them. Zhou Cong, Jiang Yao, I can't believe you did something illegal. How come the police didn't take you away? Yi Qiao said with disappointment. You are the one who caused us trouble, right? Jiang Yao questioned her with red eyes. Are you angry that Brother Zhou didn't marry you, so you keep trying to create problems for him? Zhou Cong gritted his teeth, glaring at her with anger. Yi Qiao, are you trying to get my attention with this? Let me tell you, it's too late. Jiang Yuan rode his bicycle and finally found Yi Qiao, witnessing the scene at the alley entrance. He heard Yi Qiao say, Forget it, I have a family, so don't bring feelings into this. I just can't stand you. Qiao, if you're not upset about me being with Yao, then what is it? We have no other conflicts besides this. Zhou Cong frowned, a hint of reproach in his eyes. Do you really hate me that much? Wanting to ruin my business multiple times? Yes, Qiao, if you boldly admit that you love Brother Zhou, I can accept it. After all, Brother Zhou is so good, and it's normal to feel upset about losing him, Jiang Yao said, weakly hugging Zhou Cong's arm. After all, without love, where does hate come from? Indeed. Standing at the alley's entrance, Jiang Yuan also frowned, staring at Yi Qiao, eager to see what answer she would give. If she had someone in her heart, he would definitely tell Brother Fu. Yi Qiao laughed at their obvious remarks. She certainly couldn't say it was hatred from a past life. She circled around the two, clicking her tongue. You both are so ordinary yet so confident. Who said that my only conflict with Zhou Cong is your betrayal? Yi Qiao scoffed, shocking everyone with her words. Zhou Cong, do you know someone named Guifeng? Or did you only get close because he is my father's future son-in-law? Zhou Cong's pupils narrowed. He instinctively questioned, how do you know? Of course I know. How dare you use my father's military status to connect with foreign arms dealers before marrying me? Why shouldn't I deal with you? Yi Qiao said coldly. If I hadn't found out that you didn't have any actual transactions, do you think you could still stand here? Even without that evidence, she would still make sure Zhou Cong struggled in the business world. Zhou Cong couldn't believe that he could be so ruthless and still make it easy for her to target him. His heart sank as he stared at Yi Qiao, trying to see any concern for him in her eyes. But clearly he failed. In her gaze, there was only indifference, no regret. How could this be? He always thought Yi Qiao had feelings for him. Zhou Cong left in despair, not even hearing Jiang Yao calling him several times. Jiang Yao looked at Yi Qiao, walked up to her, and couldn't hide her disgust. Yi Qiao, you are ruthless, but you also said that Brother Zhou hasn't done anything wrong. From today on, I will help him work hard to earn money, and you can only watch us live a good life. By the way, I should thank you. If you hadn't reminded me, Brother Zhou might have really gotten trapped. Yi Qiao looked at Jiang Yao's smug expression and raised an eyebrow. Fine, but if I catch you both in a bind later, don't complain. We'll each rely on our own abilities. Jiang Yao looked at her suspiciously, her heart sinking. Could it be that Yi Qiao really intended to continue her revenge against her and Brother Zhou? Thinking about Yi Qiao's identity and the harm done to Zhou Cong recently made Jiang Yao feel uneasy. Yi Qiao ignored the two of them. After all, being called in for questioning by the police was not something that could be easily dismissed with a simple "it has nothing to do with us." Zhou Cong had plenty of trouble ahead. She turned and saw Jiang Yuan waiting outside. Her eyes widened in surprise as she instinctively walked over and asked, Jiang Yuan, what are you doing here? I came to find you on behalf of Brother Fu. I didn't expect you to give me such a show first, Jiang Yuan replied. Yi Qiao's first thought was that after marrying Fu Juechuan, they were a team. If she angered Zhou Cong, he would surely retaliate against Fu Juechuan as well. This meant she had brought trouble upon herself. Don't worry, I will deal with Zhou Cong quickly and won't involve Brother Fu, she assured. Jiang Yuan was surprised that she brought up the matter herself, and his annoyance faded away. All right, I hope you keep your word. By the way, I'm here to deliver a message. Brother Fu agrees with your refusal of Uncle Fu's request and says you don't need to worry about the people in the capital. If anyone troubles you, just come to me. I promised Brother Fu that I would protect you from those people in the capital. Also, Brother Fu probably won't be back until New Year's Eve, so you don't need to worry. Lastly, take care of your health, he added. Oh, and Brother Fu mentioned that your painting skills are great. If I have any design drafts, I should ask you to draw them, but only if the price is good and it won't tire you out, Jiang Yuan said, rolling his eyes. He regretted helping Fu Juechuan with the message. Where was the cool Brother Fu he used to know? Yi Qiao listened carefully, completely oblivious to his expression, and responded earnestly to each point. That's good. I was worried that if I refused Uncle Fu, Brother Fu would think I was meddling. Even if someone from the capital comes, they won't bully me with my dad around. New Year's Eve is coming soon. In less than a week, I will prepare the New Year's gifts. Just make sure Brother Fu returns safely for the celebration. As for painting, I'll take on work when I have time. Jiang Yuan interrupted her, exasperated. Stop. Why are you telling me all this? Just write a letter to Brother Fu.
Oh.
Sorry, I thought Brother Fu was eager to know about Uncle Fu and asked you to pass the message. A phone call is much faster. Letters take longer, Yi Qiao said with a laugh, apologizing. Jiang Yuan said, I've decided that next time, you can contact me yourselves. I won't be bothered to send messages for you. The two were too clingy, as if they could talk endlessly. All right, if there's nothing else, I'll be leaving now. With that, Jiang Yuan got on her bike and rode away. After returning home, Yi Qiao thought it would be better to write those thoughts down in a letter and send it to Fu Juechuan. Time passed quickly at home. Each day, she either painted or took siesong to buy New Year's goods, spending some of the soon-to-expire tickets. Before she knew it, it was the day before the New Year. Yi Qiao didn't expect that while she was happily shopping at the department store, trouble would find her. Qiao. A familiar and overly sweet voice made Yi Qiao's skin crawl. She looked up to see Mother Zhou with a loving expression, which suddenly reminded her of her past life. In her previous life, after marrying Zhou Ciyuan, she initially lived with Mother Zhou. The first month was fine, but once Mother Zhou realized she was easy to talk to, she began to take advantage of her. Every day, under the pretense of helping her bond with Zhou Ciyuan, she insisted that Yi Qiao wake up early to prepare 3 meals. Even though the Zhou family had bought a washing machine at a high price, Mother Zhou found excuses for her to hand-wash her own clothes and Zhou Ciyuan's. In her past life, Yi Qiao was too naive and listened to her in hopes of a harmonious marriage. Little did she know, later on, she discovered that Mother Zhou proudly boasted about these things to Zhou Ciyuan. Seeing her flattering expression now made Yi Qiao feel disgusted. However, Mother Zhou had always favored the wealthy and looked down on the poor. Her sudden appearance in front of Yi Qiao showed her desperation, especially since Zhou Ciyuan's shop had been closed due to lack of stock and had returned the rent. The antiques that were reported had led to Mother Jiang being detained and questioned multiple times. Even though she truly knew nothing about them, they were secretly placed there by Zhou Ciyuan. But Jiang Yao must have guessed something, and it seemed she pleaded for leniency. Zhou Ciyuan likely spent 10,000 to use connections to bail Mother Jiang out. With the antiques and gold gone, his savings were dwindling. Zhou Ciyuan was visibly anxious. Yi Qiao learned from a private investigator that Zhou Ciyuan initially wanted to continue seeking a bank loan to do business, but after a warning from his father, borrowing money was not going well. Recently, Zhou Ciyuan had been staying at home all day, likely trying to figure out how to turn things around. So it's Comrade Zhou. What do you want? Yi Qiao said coldly. Zhou's mother heard this title, and her expression darkened. She awkwardly said, "You child, why don't you even call me aunt anymore? I came today to discuss something with you, Qiao." Yi Qiao didn't think Zhou's mother had good intentions. What is it? Qiao, come back and be my daughter-in-law. I never agreed with Song marrying Jiang Yao. I've always liked you. Come back with me today, and I'll help you get rid of Jiang Yao. Zhou's mother stepped forward to take her hand, and her presumptuous attitude made Yi Qiao feel exasperated. Yi Qiao took a step back and shook off her hand. Comrade Zhou, I already have a fiancé. If you keep spreading rumors that damage my reputation, don't blame me for calling the police. Yi Qiao lightly brushed her sleeves, showing her disdain for the clothes Zhou's mother had pulled on. Zhou's mother was angered by her attitude. You. Qiao, I kindly want to fulfill your wish by having my son marry you. You should be grateful, not push me away. Can you stop daydreaming? Do you really think your son is a treasure that everyone loves? He's just a bad guy, and I'm not a trash can that takes in everything dirty and smelly, Yi Qiao replied bluntly. In her past life, under Zhou Cong's influence, she had suffered verbal attacks that caused her significant psychological harm. If her uncle hadn't scolded her awake later, she might have developed mental health issues, and even with a second chance, she wouldn't have been able to think clearly about revenge. So Yi Qiao also harbored hatred for Zhou's mother. However, she knew Zhou's mother couldn't stand being poor. Now, she finally felt the pain of a dull knife cutting flesh. You. Zhou's mother pointed at her in anger. Fortunately, my son didn't like you. I've learned a lot today. I haven't even questioned you about why you keep causing trouble for our family and recently reported Zhou Cong for smuggling. You don't even give me a good face. Zhou's mother was so furious that she was losing her composure. Comrade Zhou, so, you really did smuggle in secret? Yi Qiao asked with a smile. Zhou's mother turned green with anger. I think you are the one involved in smuggling, Otherwise, how would you know so much? I'm going to report you. What does it matter if your father has a high status? If he gets involved in something dirty, it's even easier for him to be taken down. Zhou's mother clearly hated Yi Qiao as well. In fact, she didn't like anyone as her daughter-in-law. She had only seemed kind because she thought Yi Qiao's family could help her son. Yi Qiao chuckled. Go ahead, do it. She wasn't scared at all. After all, she never used her father's position to get special treatment. She also wanted to continue contacting the people who harmed her father in the past, hoping to catch them all at once. If they had done something while she was investigating, she would have acted sooner. Seeing her calm demeanor, her mother realized she might not be able to use this situation to trouble the Yi family. But she still gritted her teeth and said, "Just wait." Her mother angrily left, thinking that even if she couldn't cause any serious consequences, it would still be good to create some trouble for General Yi. It must be said that her mother was overwhelmed by the recent losses and troubles caused by Zhou Cong. She even took the initiative to confront Yi Qiao. However, this was understandable. If Zhou's mother had any kindness, she wouldn't have raised a son like Zhou Cong. Yi Qiao had Xie Song arrange for someone to keep an eye on her mother and the reporting unit. She wanted to monitor those who had previously forged evidence against her father. As soon as they made a mistake, she would report them immediately. After arranging this, she planned to take her grandmother back to the courtyard and close the shop since the new year was tomorrow. However, before she could get home, she was stopped by Jiang Yuan at the shop. You want me to draw a portrait of Brother Fu? Yi Qiao froze slightly at this request. Yes, Jiang Yuan replied confidently. I found out at your school that your painting skills are really good, but I heard you only draw portraits for your special someone. Since Brother Fu is your fiancé, he must be your special someone, right? Jiang Yuan didn't think he was putting her in a difficult position. He was just trying to ensure Brother Fu got fair treatment. Yi Qiao couldn't find a way to argue back. Did Brother Fu ask you to check on me at school? She tried to change the subject. No, it was just me. Anyway, let's say this. When Brother Fu comes back tomorrow, I'll tell him about it. Jiang Yuan said as he started to leave. Yi Qiao instinctively reached out to stop him. Jiang Yuan, why are you in such a hurry? Brother Fu hasn't said anything yet. All right then, you can tell Brother Fu about the portrait. I have things to do, so I'm leaving. Jiang Yuan quickly hopped on his bike and rode away. Yi Qiao sighed helplessly, not expecting that something she once vowed would come back to her today like a bullet hitting the mark. When she followed her father to the temple to seek a good marriage, she made a promise to ease her father's worries and to have hope for herself. She vowed that she could only draw portraits of her beloved. If she succeeded, her love life would go smoothly. Of course, after drawing her beloved's portrait, she was free to draw whatever she wanted. At that time, she thought it was just a simple promise. Little did she know that in her past life, before getting married, she drew a family portrait and then a picture of Zhou Cong and others, which ultimately led to a devastating marriage. Although she knew it was just an accident, now that she was reborn, she couldn't be sure that there were no gods or spirits in this world. Yi Qiao felt a bit scared and didn't dare to break her promise again. She couldn't honestly say that she loved Brother Fu deeply, as it didn't match the love she had wished for in her heart when she made the vow. Naturally, she couldn't draw his portrait. Maybe Brother Fu wouldn't mind this matter. Yi Qiao returned home and lay awake until late at night, trying to convince herself with this reasoning. The next morning was New Year's Eve. Even in the military compound, the festive spirit was strong. Outside the Yi family courtyard, red couplets were posted early, red lanterns hung, and large red paper cuttings decorated the windows. It was very cheerful.
Kiao, come downstairs.
Your dad and Brother Fu are waiting outside, Gujin's voice called from downstairs. Yi Qiao wore a red coat, a white wool sweater underneath, and casually pinned her long curly hair with a gold hairpin that Brother Fu had given her. Hearing the call, she hurriedly put on her little boots and ran downstairs. As she reached the bottom, she saw General Yi and Fu Juechuan walking in, looking a bit tired from their journey.
Dad.
Brother Fu. When Fu Juechuan heard her voice and looked up, he was struck by her charming appearance. Even though he had seen many beauties in the military arts troupe, Yi Qiao still caught his eye. "You're finally back. I thought you wouldn't make it for lunch," Yi Qiao said, hugging General Ye's arm with a playful huff. General Yi laughed heartily. "Of course, we had to make it back. After all, Juechuan wanted to celebrate the new year too. Otherwise, he wouldn't have worked so the battlefield." What General Yi didn't mention was that if Fu Juechuan hadn't helped him eliminate one of the enemy leaders, the battle wouldn't have suddenly stopped. This kid is truly talented. Thinking of the pocket watch Fu Juechuan lost and the photo of his daughter inside, General Yi casually said, Qiao, why don't you draw a self-portrait for Juechuan? It will give him peace of mind on the battlefield." Yi Qiao's smiling face became a bit stiff. "Dad, you really know how to bring up the wrong topic." At noon, the Yi family gathered with the Gu family for a reunion, and Gujin even brought Xielin along. Xielin didn't return to the Xie family for the new year, which concerned Yi Qiao. After lunch, she curiously approached to ask Sister Lin about it. Just as she reached the door of her uncle's room, she heard voices inside. Xielin sighed. "Gujin, I just realized I'm not a child of the Xie family. The real daughter of the Xie family is someone else, and your fiancé is someone else too, so you don't have to marry me. Am I the kind of person who cares about engagements?" Gujin scoffed. "Everyone can see my company's bright future. I don't believe the Xie family can't see it. Who I want to marry, even if they're not from the Xie family, who would dare to offend me?" Gujin's words were harsh, but true. Xielin's voice trembled. "Do you still want to marry me?" "Of course," Gujin replied without hesitation this time. The next moment, Yi Qiao heard a sound that made her blush. She was still trying to figure out the truth about the fake daughter when the ambiguous noise made her face turn red. Especially when she saw Fu Juechuan passing by the staircase and looking her way, she quickly cleared her throat and called out, "Uncle, Sister Lin, I have something to discuss with you." There was a rustling sound from inside the room. Then came Gujin's awkward voice. "Oh, it's Qiao."
"Come in."
Yi Qiao walked in, quickly ignoring the redness on their faces, and asked seriously, "Sister Lin, I just heard you say you're not a child of the Xie family? What's going on?" Xielin felt a bit awkward, but, influenced by Yi Qiao's serious expression, she became less embarrassed and said, "It's like this. I wasn't my mother's child. I was born to my father with another woman before marriage." "You know that woman too," Xielin added, feeling it was a coincidence. "She's Jiang Yao's mother." Yi Qiao suddenly remembered something, her brows furrowing with hidden anger. She only learned after her death that in her past life, the daughter Zhou Cong adopted, Yun Er, was Jiang Yao's niece. And ever since Yun Er was adopted, she had never treated her poorly. Yet, in her past life, when Zhou Cong abandoned her to be tortured to death, the 10-year-old Yun Er clapped her hands in delight, watching from a distant car as she was taken away. After her death, her spirit still saw Yuna harboring such strong hostility towards her, simply because she had developed feelings for her handsome adoptive father, Zhou Cong, at a young age. The thought made Yi Qiao feel nauseous. "Qiao, what's wrong?" Xielin quickly stepped forward to pat her back, while Gujin hurriedly poured hot tea. Fu Juechuan rushed over, looking anxious. "Uncle, I'm here to feed Qiao," Fu Juechuan said as he took the enamel cup, helped Yi Qiao sit up, and pressed on her acupressure points to steady her breathing. After a while, Yi Qiao finally calmed down. "Brother Fu, Sister Lin, Uncle, I'm fine. I scared you all, didn't I?" She took a sip of hot water and met Fu Juechuan's concerned gaze. Unable to resist, she leaned on his shoulder, feeling grateful and relieved that there were no hostile people around. "Qiao, what exactly happened?" Gujin asked with a frown. Fu Juechuan also looked worried as he gazed at her. "I know who Jiangmu's other daughter is. Her name is Jianglan, and she lives in Hejia village." Xielin was extremely surprised. "Qiao, how do you know that?" "Not only that, but she is already married and just had a daughter." "What? She got married?" "But when she first saw me, She accused me of stealing her life and her fiancé, Xia Lin exclaimed in disbelief. She knew this from her past life, but in her previous life, Jiang Lan had died in early spring of 85. She and her current husband were buried in a landslide while driving a truck. Then Jiang Mu brought Yuner back. In her past life, Zhou Cong often saw Yuner and was persuaded by Jiang Mu to adopt her. They kept this secret from her for a lifetime, and it was only after death that she learned the truth. I didn't know Jiang Lan was actually a child of the Xia family. This matter had never come to light until Xia Lin's death in her past life. But now it was revealed, and it was clear it had something to do with Jiang Yao. Sister Lin, when did you find out about this? Yi Qiao thought darkly, knowing she had to take revenge on Jiang Yao. Just a couple of days ago. When I got home, my family already knew, and Jiang Lan has returned to the Xia family and changed her surname to Xia, Xia Lin said, feeling down.
Ye xiao suintet hareas.
This matter must be aimed at me by Jiang Yao and Jiang Mu. Recently, Zhou Cong's business has been struggling. If he can't sustain himself, having such support would naturally be a thorn in our side. What do you think, uncle? Regardless of who is the child of the Xia family, I will only marry Xia Lin, Gujin declared with a cold snort. All right, uncle, since that's the case, you should go get a marriage certificate with Sister Lin, Yi Qiao said decisively. Shaylin and Gujin both felt a bit shy. Is it happening so soon? Shaylin still hesitated and felt embarrassed. Sister Lin, uncle, as long as you get the certificate now, and since Xia Lan hasn't divorced her ex-husband yet, no matter what happens later, you'll be innocent. At most, Xia Lan will return to the Xia family and try to interfere with uncle's marriage. If it gets out, they won't have a good argument. We know the truth about Xia Lan, but the Xia family probably thinks we don't. We have the advantage now, and we need to take action to avoid being taken advantage of. Gujin and Shaylin were convinced. But we have to wait until after the 6th day of the new year to get the marriage certificate, Gujin said, running her fingers through her hair, feeling frustrated that it coincided with the holiday. Yi Qiao frowned. She didn't think giving the other side time was a good idea. The less they reacted, the better. Just then, Xia Song came over, knocked on the door, and said, Miss, the Xia family called. They want Miss Xia to come home for the new year and have young Master Gu take her. A trap. That was what everyone was thinking at that moment. Gujin stood up with a cold smile. I really want to meet them. Uncle, I want to go with you, Yi Qiao immediately said. I'll go too, Fu Juechuan said, standing up protectively beside Yi Qiao. He noticed the looks from the others and calmly cleared his throat, saying, I'll drive you. Okay, then Juechuan, please take care of Qiao. I might not have time to look after her later, Gujin said, feeling very angry. He had wanted to confront the Xia family the day Shaylin was bullied. But out of respect for the kindness Shaylin received from the Xia family, he held back. Unexpectedly, the Xia family was teaming up with Jiang Yao to plot against him and Shaylin. If he continued to endure, he would just be a coward. He felt reassured with Fu Juechuan looking after Qiao, especially since she seemed to dislike Jiang Yao's family very much. Yi Qiao went out to tell General Yi to stay with her grandmother while the 4 young people went to the Xia family first. When General Yi heard that the Xia family was connected to Jiang Yao and her mother, he immediately felt disgusted. Why are these 2 always causing trouble everywhere? I never noticed it before. That's because our family was peaceful. They stirred things up, and that's when problems arose. Who would have thought that even before Jiang Yao was born, Aunt Jiang was already causing chaos? Back then, having a child out of wedlock was quite a scandal. General Yi nodded seriously, agreeing with this view. Juechuan, please take good care of Qiao, Commander Yi instructed. Fu Juechuan immediately saluted in response. Now, Yi Qiao had to rely on Fu Juechuan. Qiao, uncle, comrade Xia, get in the car, Fu Juechuan said as he drove the car to the entrance and placed the gifts in the trunk. Yi Qiao got in first. As soon as she sat down, Fu Juechuan reached over to buckle her seatbelt. They were very close, and before she could feel uncomfortable, he had already returned to his seat. Yi Qiao couldn't help but glance at his long legs, feeling that the driver's seat seemed a bit cramped. Fu Juechuan's legs nearly filled the entire space. Once everyone was settled, Fu Juechuan drove off. They arrived at the Xie family home. The Xie family lived in a relatively remote, standalone house. After parking, the four of them went to knock on the door. Yi Qiao thought about how only the old Mr. Xie, Mrs. Xie, Xie's mother, and her eldest grandson, Xie Yun, remained. Unfortunately, Xie Yun had suffered an accident with his father in childhood. Mr. Xie lost the ability to have more children and became increasingly eccentric, while Xie Yun was left with a limp and reportedly had some social difficulties. Therefore, Xie Lin, the only young descendant, often represented the Xie family in various matters. The door was opened by Aunt Lu, who worked for the Xie family. Seeing Xie Lin made her a bit awkward, but noticing the close relationship between Gujin and Xie Lin, she thought the elders might be disappointed. Then she saw Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan and quickly said, "Oh, it's Miss Yi. This must be your fiancé? He looks very impressive. Please come in." Aunt Lu praised with a smile. Yi Qiao nodded. "That's right, I also think Brother Fu is great and looks good." Aunt Lu was surprised and took another look at Fu Juechuan and Yi Qiao, thinking they truly made a handsome couple. This was a perfect match. In just a minute or two, the five of them entered the living room from the front yard. The living room was quite crowded, with many people sitting or standing on the sofa. Old Mr. Xie and Mrs. Xie were there, along with Mr. Xie's family, 2 married daughters and their husbands, as well as grandchildren. Of course, the most noticeable were Jiang Yao and Zhou Cong, who were also present. Standing next to Jiang Yao was a girl in a white coat, who looked very similar to her. "This must be Jiang Lan, now known as Xie Lan." Aunt Lu said, "Sir, Madam, Miss Lin, Mr. Gu, and Miss Yi with her fiancé, Mr. Fu, have arrived." Instantly, everyone in the living room turned to look. Yi Qiao was wearing a festive red coat today, with a long dress underneath and a pair of leather boots. Her long, thick curly hair fell over her shoulders, and her delicate face had fair skin. Around her long neck was a jade necklace, which looked both elegant and beautiful. Beside her, Fu Juechuan was still in a fitted military uniform, his belt accentuating his waist. His broad shoulders and muscular chest were evident even in uniform, and his long neck supported a handsome face with defined features. His sharp eyes resembled those of a hawk, making it hard for anyone to look directly at him, especially with his cold and commanding presence. Though they were standing a hand's distance apart, their closeness felt natural and fitting. Zhou Cong's pupils narrowed as he watched Fu Juechuan standing protectively next to Yi Qiao, as if claiming ownership. He squinted, unwilling to admit that Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan were well matched. Jiang Yao had already suspected that Yi Qiao might not like Zhou Cong anymore. Seeing her confident and beautiful now sparked jealousy in her. Although she had won over Zhou Cong, she didn't want Yi Qiao to continue living her privileged life. "Ah, Jean, Juechuan, come here." Old Madame Xie smiled and waved at the three. As for Xie Lin, she was ignored. Just as Xie Lin showed her disappointment, Gujin took her hand and confidently walked over. Gujin greeted the elders with a smile. "Grandpa Xie, Grandma Xie, it's been a while. Congratulations on having such a wonderful grandson-in-law like me." Old Madame Xie's eyes lit up. "Oh? Jean knows our Lan has returned? You never married Xie Lin before, so there must have been some conflict. Now you can directly switch to Lan. You two are clearly a better match." "Grandma, you're mistaken. What are you saying about Lan and Qing? I've already been with Lin. She might even be expecting my child. I won't abandon her." Duh. Old Madame Xie was stunned. Old Mr. Xie, however, laughed and said without hesitation, "Gujin, you're a man. How can you only have one woman? Since Xie Lin is willing to be with you, just keep her outside and marry my daughter Xie Lan openly." "Old man, what nonsense are you talking?" Old Mr. Xie seemed to scold him but was actually trying to smooth things over. Gujin couldn't help but laugh in anger when he saw the unhappy expressions on old Madame Xie and Madame Xie. It turned out that the chaotic relationships between men and women were a tradition in the Xie family. Uncle Xie, that's not acceptable. In your time, marrying 3 or 4 women was fine, but we are in a new era now. Holding hands with a partner in public is considered inappropriate. If I were to abandon Arlen, I would probably be reported for misconduct and arrested immediately. I say, Uncle Xie, you wouldn't intentionally harm me, would you? Gujin said, displeased. Mr. Xie turned red and said in a deep voice, you have such a large factory behind you, and with General Yi supporting you, who would dare to report you? Who knows? After all, that Xiaolon appeared at the worst possible time, just when Zhou Cong's business was failing. Gujin said with a sarcastic smile. You, Zhou Cong said, furious. Honestly, even without Arlen, just because Xiaolon is the daughter of Jiang Yao, I could never marry her, Gujin said with a forced smile to old Madame Xie and old Mr.
Xie.
A woman who secretly plays the role of a mistress and lets my niece be bullied. What good could her sister be? Not to mention she has a mother who got pregnant before marriage. I must say, Grandma Xie, Grandpa Xie, since you are elders, I will speak the truth. I cannot coexist with Zhou Cong and Jiang Yao. No matter what plans you have today, they will not succeed. Gujin showed no regard for their feelings. Old Mr. Xie and old Madame Xie were both red-faced with anger, unable to refute him. Not to mention Mr. Xie, Zhou Cong, and Jiang Yao. Xiaolon was shocked by Gujin's rejection of her. Brother Gu, my sister, and I have been separated from our mother since we were young. How can you be so decisive? Xiaolon said with a tearful voice. So, what if I am decisive? Gujin stood up angrily and coldly laughed at everyone. I'm making it clear today. No matter what you do, I will not back down regarding Zhou Cong. I will only push harder. If your Xie family supports Zhou Cong, then you are my enemies. Xiaolin, why don't you persuade Gujin? Old Madame Xie said anxiously, remembering Xiaolin. Xiaolin simply looked up and said, Grandma, I can honor you, but I have nothing to do with Zhou Cong. You all better be clear-headed. Mom is still around, and you are helping the woman outside give birth to children and find a son-in-law. You are insulting Mom. Madame Xie looked at Xiaolin in surprise. If it weren't for her family being in trouble and lacking support, she wouldn't have tolerated Mr. Xie's behavior. However, Xiaolin should be on her side, at least they share the same interests, so she smiled at Xiaolin to show goodwill. Yes, Grandma Xie, I know you want my uncle to reconcile with Zhou Cong, to do business together, and make a lot of money, which would benefit you all. Yi Qiao had been quietly sitting on the sofa with Fu Juechuan, and they had both finished a round of tea. But where in this world do you find such good fortune? Choosing the Zhou family or the Gu family or the Yi family depends on your own decision. Yi Qiao made her point clear. Old Madame Xie was startled and instinctively looked at the old man beside her. Seeing he didn't refute Yi Qiao, it seemed he already had his own thoughts. At least for now, the Zhou family's business couldn't compare to Gujin's. What to choose was very clear. Zhou Cong clearly realized this too. He had come today to see Gujin's embarrassment, hoping to find a way to gain leverage over him and push him out of the business scene. That would have been great. Unexpectedly, he gained nothing and was now abandoned by the Xie family as well. Yi Qiao, you're ruthless, Zhou Cong said with a serious face. Yi Qiao looked at him coldly. What do you mean by ruthless? You dared to betray me and thought nothing would happen? You underestimate the Yi family. If you had been honest with Jiang Yao, I would have supported you, even giving you a congratulatory gift at your engagement party. Unfortunately, you chose to deceive me and didn't dare to tell the truth, so don't blame me for my revenge. The expressions of Zhou Cong and Jiang Yao were not good. They clearly realized that this matter had been publicly shamed by Yi Qiao. Even if they ended up together, they would carry the stigma of being a third party and betrayal. Zhou Cong was a proud person. He took Jiang Yao's hand and said, Do you think that by doing this, I won't be able to turn things around? The influence of General Yi cannot cover the entire country. Wait until the day I succeed. Just don't regret it, Zhou Cong boasted to Jiang Yao. Fu Juechuan watched this unfold and pulled Yi Xiao into his arms, looking back at Zhou Cong with indifference. Zhou Cong narrowed his eyes at Fu Juechuan, looking down on him from the bottom of his heart. He was just a small soldier. He would eventually turn things around and make Yi Xiao regret it. Yao Yao, let's go, Zhou Cong said, taking Jiang Yao's hand and bidding farewell to the Xie family before leaving. Yi Xiao lightly coughed and said, "Thank you, Grandma and Grandpa. You are old friends of my grandmother. This time, I won't blame you since you didn't know about Jiang Yao and Zhou Cong's actions. But I hope you won't invest in Zhou Cong in the future. After all, Xielan is Jiang Yao's half-sister, and Jiang Yao has known this for a long time. Now that she finds it useful, she has brought Xielan back." Yi Xiao couldn't help but chuckle. "You all have been tricked and don't even realize it." Mr. Xie looked the most upset. However, the old man Xie showed no reaction. Clearly, he didn't care about who was the true granddaughter of the Xie family. Grandma Xie awkwardly smiled and said, Ciao, you always have the latest news. We were also deceived, so please don't be angry. Grandma Xie, please don't let yourselves be fooled again. I don't want to be betrayed multiple times." With that warning, Yi Xiao turned and left the Xie family. Gujin wanted to take Xielin with him, but Xielin chose to stay. She knew her family would want to ask her for information, and she wanted to help Xiao, at least by not letting Zhou Cong receive support from the Xie family. Gujin followed Yi Xiao and Fu Juechuan out of the Xie family, glancing back several times. "Don't worry, Uncle, Lin is not foolish," Yi Xiao reassured him. Gujin squinted. "I trust her, but I don't trust the Xie family at all. I need to find a bodyguard to protect Lin." Xiao, you go back with Fu Juechuan. "I'll go find someone first," Gujin said. Yi Xiao didn't stop him and watched him leave. Xie Song was waiting for the two in the car. Yi Xiao and Fu Juechuan got into the car and sat in the back, still frowning. Fu Juechuan couldn't help but smooth her brow. Xiao, isn't Zhou Cong's relationship with the Xie family broken? Didn't he fail? Why are you unhappy? I'm unhappy because I haven't gotten back at Jiang Yao. She's clearly plotting against us, Yi Xiao said angrily. Since Fu Juechuan already knew about her dislike for Zhou Cong, she didn't need to hide her desire for revenge. Fu Juechuan withdrew his hand and pondered. Xiao, don't you remember? Before I went on my last mission, I had someone investigate Zhou Cong's 5 shops. We have news now. They can be shut down directly, and they shouldn't be able to operate in Huiqing anymore. I originally wanted to tell you this as a New Year's gift. Today is New Year's Eve, and I thought you would be happy to receive it. Brother Fu, is that true? Yi Xiao looked at him in surprise. Fu Juechuan looked at her with deep feelings. I also asked Jiang Yuan for help. He knows many people in business, and he will make things difficult for Zhou Cong. Fu Juechuan thought about it, but didn't tell Yi Xiao that he had sent a letter to his uncle Zhong when in Hong Kong earlier this year. This was his first time reaching out to Zhongwen, but it was for his personal matters. He secretly helped Yi Xiao but didn't want her to feel pressured, so it was better not to say anything. Brother Fu, will this cause trouble for Jiang Yuan? It won't. This is a small matter. Jiang Yuan can handle it. Yi Xiao thought for a moment and decided not to refuse his kindness. She realized that Jiang Yuan's situation wasn't great either, so helping him would also repay a favor. On this side, Zhou Cong and Jiang Yao left the Xie family and returned home, only to receive news that their shop had been shut down. Normally, since it was a holiday, even if it was closed, it would be after the New Year. But when Zhou Cong arrived at the shop and saw an official issuing a fine, the store that sold various New Year goods and fabrics was abruptly shut down. When he read that he had been listed as a dishonest person, making it harder for him to do business in Huiqing, his face turned pale. Often in business, timing is everything, but now, in Huiqing, he feared he wouldn't even be able to secure a factory. With no shop, he could only sell goods as a small vendor, earning just a few dozen dollars in a month or two. He couldn't accept this. It would make it even harder for him to hold his head high in front of Yi Xiao. Zhou Cong crumpled the notice, his face filled with despair. Watching the shop door close and the employees leave, with his goods piling up unsold, a thought began to form in his mind. He tightly crumpled the notice and muttered, "Yi Qiao Qiao, since you want to make things difficult for me, I will still aim to do big business. Don't blame me for being rude." Zhou Cong flicked his sleeve and turned to leave. At the Zhou family, this year's New Year should have been a joyful occasion, but it was made unhappy by He Lian. She sat in the Zhou family's living room, refusing to leave. Proudly, she said to Jiang Yao, "Jiang Yao, I could have married Gujin, but because of you, I offended Yi Qiao Qiao for no reason, and Gujin no longer treats me well. I will just stay in the Zhou family from now on. Your life is too good. What's wrong with me joining you?" Jiang Yao clenched her fists in anger. "You, an unmarried girl, aren't you afraid of ruining your reputation?" "Reputation? If I could stay with the Zhou family, I wouldn't need any reputation." He Lian's eyes were filled with envy and longing. Jiang Yao was furious at He Lian's despicable behavior. When she tried to drive He Lian away, He Lian made a scene outside the Zhou house, embarrassing the family and causing Zhou's parents to become increasingly displeased with her. Even Zhou Zong was starting to lose patience. Jiang Yao did not want to share Zhou Zong with anyone. She suppressed her anger and said, "You go back first. I'll give you some money to stay at a guest house, and after the new year, I'll buy you a house." She knew that saying rent would not appeal to He Lian. Sure enough, He Lian was pleased with this offer, but she only left after Jiang Yao gave her some money, taking fruit from the Zhou family's fruit platter as she went. Jiang Yao was furious, realizing that the money came from Zhou Zong's betrothal gifts to her.
Ye Xiao Xiao.
Jiang Yao was filled with hatred. Yi Qiao Qiao and Fu Juechuan had just returned home, both in good spirits. General Yi was sitting in the living room reading reports. When he saw them, his stern expression softened, and he gently asked, "Qiao Qiao, Juechuan, you're back. Is everything okay with the Xie family?" "Dad, everything is fine. Nothing serious," Yi Qiao Qiao replied as she sat at the dining table and briefly explained the situation to General Yi. After listening, General Yi said, "I'll write a letter to the old man of the Xie family. He valued loyalty when he was young, but now he cares more about profit. However, he should still respect my name."
Thank you, Dad.
Yi Qiao Qiao accepted her father's kindness. The Xie family's presence was weak in the past, likely because Zhou Zong's situation was so dire that he thought of collaborating with them. But in reality, the Xie family's wealth had diminished over the years. "Qiao Qiao, I have a DVD of Lushan Love. You and Juechuan can go upstairs and watch it on the player," General Yi said, glancing at his watch. "You should finish just in time for dinner." Yi Qiao Qiao was a bit surprised that her father was so trendy, suggesting she watch a movie with Fu Juechuan. Although it was a bit strange, she nodded in agreement and turned to Fu Juechuan, asking, "Brother Fu, do you have time?" "Yes," Fu Juechuan nodded. "Then you go upstairs first, straight to my room. The TV in my room can play DVDs too. I'll prepare some fruit, so please start the movie for us," Yi Qiao Qiao said, trying to make Fu Juechuan feel comfortable by giving him a task. After Fu Juechuan agreed, he went upstairs. Yi Qiao Qiao sighed in relief as she watched him leave, then turned and went into the kitchen. She took out the grapes that had just been delivered today, washed them, and put them on a plate, while she prepared a bit of citrus for herself. Then she grabbed a cup. Her room had a teapot, so she didn't need to prepare that again. Yi Qiao Qiao took the items upstairs. As she reached the door, she noticed it was open. Fu Juechuan heard her footsteps, put the dish inside, and came out to take the plate from her hands. When he saw the grapes, his fingers slightly curled, and he stared at them for a moment before shifting his gaze to Yi Qiao Qiao's face. "Brother Fu, what's wrong? Did I wash the fruit incorrectly?" Yi Qiao Qiao called out to him a few times before he responded, looking a bit surprised. Fu Juechuan quickly regained his composure at her puzzled expression. "No, I just didn't hear you." Yi Qiao Qiao almost thought she was imagining things. He didn't hear her? Brother Fu, the warrior king, couldn't possibly not hear her. Was he still upset? Did he not even like grapes anymore? Considering this possibility made her a bit distracted during the movie. After thinking it over without coming to a conclusion, she decided to directly ask, Brother Fu, did I do something wrong at the Xie family? You seem a bit unhappy. Fu Juechuan didn't know what the movie was about. Hearing her words, he looked up slightly at her. Why do you say that? Is it because you don't like me holding your hand? Yi Xiao asked apologetically. Fu Juechuan's gaze darkened slightly, and his fingers rubbed together. I've never held anyone else's hand. Yi Xiao's heart skipped a beat at his words, and for some reason, her ears felt warm.
Then,
I must have offended you. After saying this, Yi Xiao couldn't help but sigh internally. Indeed, Brother Fu had never engaged in ambiguous relationships, maintaining his integrity in both past and present. You didn't offend me. Fu Juechuan replied firmly and succinctly. Yi Xiao felt her mood lift at his attitude. Then what's making you upset, Brother Fu? I'm not upset. Fu Juechuan couldn't bear to see her troubled expression. His voice was soft yet resolute. I won't be angry with you. Not now, nor in the future will I be. Yi Xiao was deeply moved by his serious gaze, as if Brother Fu had made a decision. His eyes returned to their previous firmness and determination. However, Yi Xiao felt a bit uneasy inside, though she couldn't pinpoint the reason. Brother Fu, I won't be angry with you. If we have any disagreements, please tell me honestly. Yi Xiao replaced her discomfort with appreciation for Fu Juechuan. She truly valued their relationship, which felt more like family than friendship. It was simply the feeling of having him around. Okay, I will, Fu Juechuan said, adjusting his mindset. He decided not to try to be the caring elder or brother to Xiao anymore. He couldn't deceive himself with family feelings. Yi Xiao immediately sensed that the atmosphere next to Fu Juechuan felt right.
it was a subtle feeling.
She tentatively offered him some grapes, saying, Brother Fu, have some grapes. I washed them for you. Fu Juechuan reached out and calmly took them, eating one. Thank you. He no longer looked at her with gentle eyes or patted her head. Yes, this was the feeling. She realized that something felt off before because Fu Juechuan's attitude had been strange, but now it felt normal. Yi Xiao couldn't help but smile slightly. Happily, she peeled an orange and instinctively fed him a piece, her finger accidentally brushing against Fu Juechuan's lips. She was surprised and quickly pulled her hand back, causing the orange piece to fall onto his lap with a soft sound. Her cheeks turned red as she awkwardly met Fu Juechuan's gaze, her voice a bit tense. Brother Fu, I'm sorry for getting your pants dirty. I'll pick it up and throw it away, she said, lowering her gaze to reach for the grape on his thigh, not noticing that Fu Juechuan's body was tense, his muscles perfectly defined, only his skin trembling. Yi Xiao picked up the grape and noticed the juice on his pants. She smiled apologetically and quickly took out a handkerchief to dab at the stain. The atmosphere felt a bit quiet. She had to break the silence. Brother Fu, let me tell you, grape juice is actually easy to clean. Just rinse the stain with cold water first, then use vinegar and baking soda to wash it out. Or you could take off your pants, and I can help you clean it. Yi Xiao said unexpectedly. Fu Juechuan suddenly stood up, his hands tense and shaking, as if he was struggling to control his body's instinctive reaction. Yi Xiao was startled and instinctively looked up at him, confused. Brother Fu, what's wrong? Nothing, it's fine. I can wash it myself when I get home.
Huh?
I'll go home and change, Fu Juechuan said, leaving those words before turning and running away. Yi Xiao hurried after him, but couldn't catch up. She watched Fu Juechuan walk away, her beautiful brows furrowed. Jojo, what's wrong? Dad, I accidentally spilled grape juice on Brother Fu's pants. He felt embarrassed and went home to change instead of letting me clean it up, Yi Jojo said apologetically, scratching her head.
Ye Yun comforted her. It's okay.
This shows that Fu Juechuan is very capable and can handle his own laundry. You won't have to worry about that in the future. Is that so? Yi Jojo was led to think differently by Yi Jun. Meanwhile, Fu Juechuan left the Yi family home, feeling hot all over. The cool breeze finally helped him cool down, but the urge inside him didn't fade, especially since he could still smell her sweet fragrance. Fu Juechuan closed his eyes. When he returned to his apartment, he opened the door and bent down to find a new military uniform and undershirt from the box. He took a basin and soap and went to the public bathroom. Lieutenant Fu? Why are you taking a shower during the New Year? There's hot water only during duty hours. Right now, it's all cold, the guard kindly reminded him. It's fine. Fu Juechuan didn't mention that he actually wanted cold water. After rinsing off, he felt the heat leave his body. Once he felt normal again, Fu Juechuan frowned, realizing he hadn't trained in a long time, which was why he had so much pent-up energy and wandering thoughts. But it was getting late. He could only train at the practice field tomorrow. When Fu Juechuan returned to the Yi family home, everyone was indeed there. This time, Gujin and Xielin both wore smiles. Grandma Gu was holding Yi Jojo's hand, reminiscing about stories from when her mother was still around. The family atmosphere was warm and cozy. As soon as Fu Juechuan walked in, Yi Jojo, who had been waiting for him, waved, "Brother Fu, come sit and have some hot tea." Her thick lashes didn't hide her obsidian-like eyes, and her delicate face was beautiful with a healthy, rosy complexion. She was smiling while talking to Grandma Gu, radiating a charming innocence that made Fu Juechuan glance at her several times. When he sat down beside the sofa, he heard Yi Jun ask, "Juechuan, didn't your family prepare a room for you? And clothes to wear? It's troublesome to go back home to change, and then go to the public bath for hot water when you can get it directly at home." Fu Juechuan felt his skin heat up again, especially noticing Yi Jojo's curious gaze, which was so pure and innocent that he felt his previous thoughts were inappropriate. "I just got used to it." Fu Juechuan's voice was a bit hoarse. Yi Junzhong didn't doubt it. He only cared and said, "Next time, don't go to the wrong place. If you need anything at home, just tell Xiao Xiao. Stay over tonight. I can introduce you to some relatives in a couple of days," Yi Junzhong said. Now that the two were engaged, Yi Junzhong was increasingly satisfied with him and would naturally be generous with the introductions, as the Yi family had relatives and friends from the countryside and other places who usually came during the New Year. "Okay."
Fu Juechuan agreed.
"Brother Fu, the clothes you just changed out of, let me wash them for you in the washing machine," Yi Qiao Qiao said, leaning closer. Since it was a personal matter, she lowered her voice and spoke quietly. Fu Juechuan, noticing her closeness, slightly turned his head to see her face, his breath lightening. "No need, I already hand-washed them."
"So fast?"
"Then, Brother Fu, your hands might get frostbite again." Yi Qiao Qiao instinctively looked at his hands, which were indeed long and slightly red. Yi Qiao Qiao quickly went to get some ointment for frostbite. As soon as Fu Juechuan received it, he started applying it himself, being more serious than usual. "That's right, apply it like this and rub it a bit more, especially on the red areas where frostbite has occurred." Yi Qiao Qiao pointed to his fingers with her cute, rounded fingers. Fu Juechuan let out a low from his throat, both of them focused, making it seem like they were working on some research project. "Keep the ointment, you still need it, and you'll use it more later." This time, Fu Juechuan didn't refuse and casually put it in his pocket. "All right, it's time to eat." As soon as Yi Junzhong spoke, Yi Qiao Qiao immediately got up to help serve the food. Fu Juechuan watched her leave, feeling relieved while also unable to help but follow her with his gaze. The whole family sat at the dining table together for the New Year's Eve dinner, and this time they all had some grape wine. The wine was specially bought by Gujin, and the TV in the living room was on, showing the Spring Festival Gala, which brought the festive atmosphere in the Yi family to its peak. As it got dark, Yi Qiao Qiao excitedly stood up, her eyes bright, and said, "Dad, I want to go outside the military district to set off fireworks." Outside the military district, it was allowed to set off fireworks at a designated area, although the fireworks were small, like handheld sparklers, along with firecrackers and other small items. There were quite a few houses outside the military district, and with so many people, it gradually formed a small town. "Are you not going to watch the cultural performance?" General Yi asked.
"I'm not going."
"I watch it every year, and I can't laugh out loud. I'll just play with fireworks outside," Yi Qiao Qiao quickly replied. General Yi didn't stop her, all right. You can go out with Zhu Juechuan to have fun.
I have to leave now.
As a leader, he needed to attend a cultural performance, which was about the same time as the Spring Festival Gala. Once General Yi left, Grandma Gu wanted to stay home and watch the Spring Festival Gala, and Gujin said he would accompany Xiaolin. Yi Qiao quickly changed her clothes and was ready to go out. Fu Juechuan entered the room he had prepared downstairs, took out a military coat, and waited at the door. Yi Qiao ran over to him with a package of fireworks, her eyes sparkling with excitement. Brother Fu, let's go. We need to hurry. Okay. Fu Juechuan replied, I'll drive. You put on the military coat, so you won't be cold.
Ye Xiao nodded obediently. All right.
Fu Juechuan drove out of the military area and headed towards the town. He stopped at the city gate. Yi Qiao suddenly had an idea to set off fireworks on a nearby hillside to enjoy the view. Fu Juechuan always agreed to her wishes. She played until 11:30 p.m., and when she was tired, Fu Juechuan carried her down the hillside, the military coat draped over her shoulders, keeping her warm against the chilly wind. However, as they reached the edge of the dense forest, they suddenly heard some ambiguous sounds. Fu Juechuan frowned. He couldn't believe someone dared to do something inappropriate in the woods outside the town. Instinctively, he wanted to leave quickly while carrying Yi Qiao. But Yi Qiao heard a man's muffled groan. She quickly said, Brother Fu, let's sneak over and take a look. I think that man's voice sounds familiar. It might be Zhou Cong. Fu Juechuan froze for a moment, but continued to carry her, moving discreetly toward the source of the sound. His skills were impressive, so he wouldn't be noticed by the two wild ducks. Worried about being discovered, Yi Qiao stayed on his back and peered inside using the moonlight. The moonlight was bright, and she quickly saw two people. It was indeed Zhou Cong, and the woman he was with was none other than Zhong Qing. Zhong Qing was the youngest daughter of Deputy General Zhong, and she was also one of Yi Qiao's enemies from her past life, having colluded with Zhou Cong and some foreign businessmen against her father. She had done many illegal things behind the Zhong family's back and was clever enough to use her reputation to cover up the real issues of her Zhong corporation. Yi Qiao's eyes turned red with anger, and she gritted her teeth, trembling all over. Fu Juechuan felt her trembling body and furrowed his brow. He turned her around and pulled her into his arms. When he looked down, he saw Yi Qiao's red eyes, filled with anger. Concern appeared in Fu Juechuan's eyes, and Yi Qiao quickly covered his mouth with her hand, silently saying, Brother Fu, I'm fine. She moved the camera from her waist to the front and aimed it at Zhou Cong and Zhong Qing, who were kissing, and took a picture. Modern cameras make noticeable sounds. The photo startled the two inside. Zhou Cong and Zhong Qing both turned to look.
Ye Xiao?
Zhong Qing asked, her expression changing briefly before returning to normal as she flirtatiously tossed her hair. Zhou Cong saw her and pressed his lips together. Qiao, what did you see? I saw you kissing Zhong Qing. Yi Qiao glanced at the photo in her hand, confirmed it was clear, and put it away. You misunderstood. Miss Zhong and I were just discussing personal matters, Zhou Cong said with a frown.
Ye Xiao sneered ignartly.
In her past life, he and Zhong Qing were bound by such a relationship, with neither trusting the other, only managing their secrets. Thankfully, in her previous life, Zhou Cong had resented her due to Jiang Yao's schemes and never truly got together with her. Otherwise, she would have been left behind, which would have been even worse. Are you getting involved with Miss Zhong and not marrying Jiang Yao? Yi Qiao asked with a teasing smile. Zhou Cong pursed his lips and remained silent. Zhong Qing wiped her mouth. Qiao, Zhou Cong and I are just having fun. Give me the photo back, and I won't pursue your fiancé anymore. Isn't that right, young Master Fu? Zhong Qing winked at Fu Juechuan. Yi Qiao's face turned red with anger, and she instinctively tightened her grip on Fu Juechuan's arm. However, Fu Juechuan's gaze remained fixed on Yi Qiao's face as he gently reassured her, Qiao, I don't pick up scraps. Hearing this, Yi Qiao burst into laughter. Exactly. Zhong Qing doesn't even know how many men she's been with. It's one thing to do it willingly, but to try to my fiancé is just shameless and disgusting. Zhou Qing's expression darkened at that moment. Zhou Cong's face also turned sour, as if he were the one being called trash. Zhou Cong looked at Zhou Qing. Zhou Qing gritted her teeth and stared at Yi Qiao Qiao. Yi Qiao Qiao, give me the photo. I will never give it to you.
Dream on.
Brother Fu, let's go. Yi Qiao Qiao patted Fu Juechuan's shoulder. Fu Juechuan left with her without hesitation, leaving Zhou Qing and Zhou Zong behind with dark expressions. You need to figure out how to deal with the photos that Yi Qiao Qiao has. This is really unfortunate, Zhou Qing said unhappily. Zhou Zong responded calmly, Yi Qiao Qiao won't give them to me. She probably wishes I were gone. Why are you so useless? Why choose Jiang Yao? Wouldn't it be better to pick that innocent young lady, Yi Qiao Qiao? Zhou Qing complained, even if you chose her, you could have fun however you wanted. Now look, after your betrayal, she has become smarter. We are at her mercy. Who knows what she will do? Zhou Zong frowned. Her calling your betrayal means she still has feelings for you. You should find a way to get close to her, make her like you, and then find a reason to get the photos back, Zhou Qing suggested. Zhou Zong didn't respond, but he clearly didn't refuse. Meanwhile, after Yi Qiao Qiao got into the car, her eyes sparkled as she looked at the photos. I want to develop these photos and make several copies. Fu Juechuan suddenly asked, Qiao Qiao, how did you recognize Zhou Zong's voice? I can't forget Zhou Zong's voice, and I also can't forget Jiang Yao's voice, Yi Qiao Qiao replied, grinding her teeth. Fu Juechuan understood now. Yi Qiao Qiao truly disliked both of them. I know someone at a photo studio. I should be able to borrow a machine to develop the photos, he said.
Shall we go now?
Yi Qiao Qiao asked eagerly.
Fu Juechuan nodded in agreement.
It took an hour to develop the photos, resulting in just 2 images. One of Zhou Qing kissing Zhou Zong, and another of Yi Qiao Qiao setting off fireworks under the moonlight on a hillside. Yi Qiao Qiao developed 5 or 6 copies of the first photo to store in different places, while Fu Juechuan kept the second one. Brother Fu, why are you developing my photo? Yi Qiao Qiao asked, feeling a bit shy. Fu Juechuan paused slightly, holding the photo, and said, I'm sending it to the capital, so they know what you look like. Oh okay, Yi Qiao Qiao replied, feeling a bit nervous. Don't worry, the people I trust will also trust you. Yi Qiao Qiao believed this, as Fu Juechuan held a significant position in the Fu family due to his strong abilities. Before she knew it, Yi Qiao Qiao fell asleep in the car. When they arrived home, Fu Juechuan carried her inside. With a soft thud, Yi Qiao Qiao's head rested on his neck as she fell into a deep sleep, leaving a gentle kiss on his skin, her warmth spreading through him. Fu Juechuan felt the familiar heat again. He swallowed hard and quickened his steps to make sure Yi Qiao Qiao was comfortably settled in bed. He hurried back to his own room. After washing up, he lay down in the unfamiliar space. Normally, he could sleep anywhere, but that night felt different. It was as if he was trapped in a boiling sea, sometimes feeling the warmth of soft hands, lost in a wave of emotions. His mind reminded him that something was wrong, but he couldn't control himself, as years of restraint seemed to crumble. After a strong urge broke free, he found himself enjoying it, unwilling to stop, lost in the moment. When a flash of realization hit him, he breathed heavier in his sleep, his handsome face taking on a hint of allure, perhaps due to the warmth of the blankets and the sweat that made his skin smooth. His expression relaxed, but soon he felt a flush creeping over him, repeating the same dream over and over again. When he finally stopped, he sensed something was off and abruptly opened his eyes, only to find dawn breaking outside. His body was drenched in sweat, and the sheets were too. Fu Juechuan's expression froze. He could still picture that innocent, beautiful face that had been wronged, a mix of confusion and pain. His pupils contracted as he sat up quickly, looking around and finding no one there, which made him breathe a sigh of relief. If he had done something while not fully aware, he would never forgive himself. Thankfully, nothing irreversible had happened. He got up and quickly found some clean clothes in the wardrobe, though there were only casual outfits available. He noticed the sky was just brightening, and the clock showed it was a little past 5. Relieved, he quietly went to the bathroom to change and washed his clothes, hanging them discreetly in a corner of the backyard. Yi Qiao slept soundly through the night. After yawning and washing up, she went downstairs and bumped into Fu Juechuan coming back from hanging clothes. "Brother Fu, are you washing clothes again?" she asked, leaning over the stairs in confusion. Fu Juechuan was halfway through the door when he heard her and instinctively denied it. "No, you must be mistaken." "Am I mistaken?" Yi Qiao rubbed her eyes, looking puzzled. Before she could ask more, Fu Juechuan quickly gathered the clothes and calmly walked out wearing a sweater and a coat. Yi Qiao was speechless. However, she was clever enough to realize that Brother Fu might feel awkward using the washing machine, so she decided not to press further and casually complimented him on how good he looked in casual clothes. Yi Qiao felt an urge to take a picture of him. His long legs looked even longer in black pants. He was already tall, and wearing a trench coat made him look even more impressive. With his short hair, his features were sharp, and anyone who glanced at him would not dare to meet his eyes. Except for Yi Qiao, who not only wasn't afraid but boldly admired him. During breakfast, Yi Qiao barely paid attention to her food, too busy watching Fu Juechuan. "Uncle, I need to make a call home soon," Fu Juechuan said, trying not to look at Yi Qiao. "The phone downstairs is available," said General Yi. "I'll take your mother-in-law and the others back. Qiao, you can come with us." Grandma Gu also had relatives visiting and needed to return home for the holiday, especially to honor Grandpa Gu and Mama Yi. Once they left, Fu Juechuan sat on the sofa and pressed a few numbers on the landline to make a call. "Hello, who is this?" a familiar young voice asked. Fu Juechuan replied in a deep voice, "It's me, Big Brother?" The young man sounded surprised and delighted. "Why didn't you come back this year? I know Dad is upset about you marrying someone from another place, but I welcome you. When will you bring your wife home for me to meet?" Fu Qingyu's words were filled with curiosity and a hint of displeasure. "Big Brother, you're not still upset about Mom's words, are you?"
Fu Juechuan frowned.
"Can you tell Dad I need to talk to him?"
Fu Qingyu sounded a bit annoyed.
"It's always like this. Why don't you want to talk to me?" "All right, I'll get him for you." However, the person who answered the phone was Fu Qingyu's mother, Wang Yu. "Juechuan, why are you only calling your dad now? He was upset last night because he didn't get your call." "Oh, you child. But I've already talked to your dad for you. Juechuan, just say some nice things to your dad, and he won't be so angry." Fu Juechuan didn't react to her words, his jaw tense and his eyes cold. "Oh, why are you still so thoughtless? You insisted on joining the army before, and now you're unhappy when I say something to you. Forget it. As your stepmother, I shouldn't say too much. I won't say anything more. Your dad is here, talk to him." After Wang Yu upset him with a few words, she handed the phone to General Fu. General Fu started with a reprimand. "How do you talk to your mother? What about your manners?" Fu Juechuan closed his eyes. "Did you receive Qiao's gift?" "Humph.
How can you say that?"
"Your wife is quite bold to directly refuse me in her letter, saying she's afraid because she's never been to the capital and that old Yi is too strict with her. I'm not asking her to walk to the capital, so what's there to be afraid of? Is she never going to visit me, her elder?" Fu Juechuan faintly heard Wang Yu say that Yi Qiao has no manners. His anger flared up instantly. "With that mouth of yours, do you really think Qiao would dare to go to the capital? Don't you know her at all?"
You
little brat, what are you saying?" Chief Fu was furious. Although he didn't agree with Wang Yu's words, it wasn't right for Fu Juechuan, a younger generation, to scold an elder.
Fu Yuquan. Chief Fu shouted sternly.
Fu Juechuan scoffed. "I already called you. If you don't want to talk to me, I can hang up right now. You need to come back this year?" Chief Fu said immediately, realizing that was his purpose. Fu Juechuan chose to delay. "I'll come back during my break."
"Fine.
Since you're being so obedient, you can bring your wife along, and I'll cover your travel expenses." Chief Fu waved his hand generously. Fu Juechuan heard Wang Yu expressing her dissatisfaction on the other end and said bluntly, "Sure, send it to Xiao Xiao. It'll be easier for her to receive it. This is the first time sending something to Xiao Xiao, so make sure to handle it well. That's all fine, but you must come back after the new year, or don't blame me for being rude. I'm hanging up." Fu Juechuan ignored Chief Fu's words. After hanging up, he immediately turned around, took the recommendation letter written by General Yi, and returned to the office to submit his application for the Special Forces. In the capital, Wang Yu waited for Chief Fu to hang up the phone and then sarcastically said, "Minin, you're good to Juechuan, but has he accepted your kindness? Don't think he's dissatisfied with me as his stepmother. It seems he'd rather empty this house to move to his own." "Shut up." Chief Fu frowned in displeasure. With Juechuan getting married, the family needs to prepare a dowry. He took his mother's share before. I can't give him nothing. I'll make a list and you can organize it according to that and send it over. Old Yi is a good person. Juechuan has good taste. Chief Fu didn't verbally express his satisfaction with Fu Juechuan, but it was evident in his actions. Wang Yu saw the smile on his face and felt a chill in her heart. "Minin, I will prepare everything well, but you see, Juechuan doesn't want to come back to take over. Can't you just let him stay away? I think other military districts are also quite good. You don't understand. The military districts outside are too far away. He is meant to inherit my connections. He is my eldest son. If he doesn't inherit, who will?" Chief Fu frowned in displeasure and scolded Wang Yu. Hearing this, Wang Yu almost cried out in frustration. "He doesn't want to. Why are you forcing him? Besides, do you have no other sons? Is Qingyu not your son?" Wang Yu thought about how the old man only wanted Fu Juechuan to inherit and nearly ground her teeth in anger. Qingyu is still young. He has everything he needs at home. Why should he compete with Juechuan? Chief Fu was also unhappy. "Don't use your fear of Juechuan against you. With me here, he wouldn't dare." Wang Yu grabbed his arm. "Minin, what about your plan to send Qingyu to the army? We'll go after the 8th day of the new year." Chief Fu nodded in agreement. Wang Yu was somewhat satisfied. After a moment, she added, "The two kids at home don't have many new clothes.
Look.
This money. Use it sparingly." Chief Fu handed her a savings book. Wang Yu accepted it without hesitation, narrowing her eyes. She thought that even if old Fu insisted on having Fu Juechuan inherit, as long as Juechuan didn't have the connections yet, she could find a way to take them. However, when she saw the betrothal gifts Chief Fu prepared for Yi Xiao Xiao, she nearly fainted. At that moment, Wang Yu thought about having her son date and marry too. If Fu Juechuan came back in 2 years, there would be nothing left. Yi Xiao Xiao followed General Yi to the cemetery to visit her mother and grandfather. Looking at her mother's youthful face on the tombstone, her eyes turned red. She carefully cleaned the graves of her mother and grandfather, offering them their favorite flowers. Not wanting to linger, she returned home first to give her father some private time with her mother, a habit they maintained every year. As soon as Yi Xiao Xiao got home, she saw Zhang's mother waiting outside. Her good mood was ruined. "Xiao Xiao." Seeing Yi Xiao Xiao trying to enter, Zhang's mother quickly reached out to stop her. Yi Xiao Xiao frowned and pushed her away. "What do you want? To keep deceiving me?" Zhang's mother knelt down. "Xiao Xiao, please don't be angry with Yao Yao and Zhou Cong. I'll do anything you ask. You suddenly came to find me. It can't be, because Jiang Yao is having a hard time, right?" Yi Xiao Xiao didn't expect her casual remark to be so accurate. Especially when she saw Zhang's mother's expression change slightly, she immediately smiled and said, "Tell me, what's going on with Jiang Yao now? If it makes me feel better, I might just let her off the hook." Zhang's mother seemed to grab onto a lifeline and quickly replied, "Yao Yao has recently been bothered by He Lian, losing quite a bit of money. Lan Er is also upset with Yao Yao for hiding her true identity. They both refuse to leave the Zhou family. It's fine that Lan Er stays with her child, but He Lian an outsider. She's just too much." "Too much?" Yi Xiao Xiao felt that He Lian wasn't being harsh enough. Zhang's mother even knew the meaning of too much? What a joke. In her past life, she had suffered far worse than Jiang Yao. She never even thought about dying. When she pretended to commit suicide, she still had to disguise it as if she had forced her. If Zhou Cong was a scoundrel, then Jiang Yao was a heartless and ruthless woman. I'm sorry, I can't help you, Yi Chao said coldly as she pushed her away. When you didn't stop Jiang Yao from secretly taking my partner and encouraged Zhou Cong to betray me, we were destined to be enemies. Even if you kneel here, I won't help her. Zhang's mother was shocked by her first sentence, her eyes wide open in disbelief that Yi Chao knew. When Yi Chao closed the door and she couldn't get in, Zhang's mother could only walk out in a daze. Just after leaving the military compound, she soon saw a numb-looking woman holding a child, accompanied by a tall man. Zhang's mother heard people whispering about the family of three. Isn't that the silly mother? She already had a baby? Such a pity. I wonder where she came from, a stranger from another place. Maybe she was sold? Someone whispered, only to be glared at fiercely by the tall man. Hearing this, Zhang's mother suddenly had a bold idea. She was almost scared by her own thought, but considering Yi Chao's ruthlessness, she felt very tempted. When Yi Chao returned home, she didn't see Fu Juechuan. So, she decided to go upstairs and take a nap. When she came down for dinner, Fu Juechuan was talking with General Yi at the table. As Yi Chao passed by the kitchen, she casually grabbed an orange and walked over, just in time to hear her father say, "It's just the beginning of the year, and things are a bit chaotic outside. Juechuan, you should join the special forces tonight. There will be times when you need to use your skills. Be careful and pay attention to your safety." General Yi was not very reassured. He didn't want anything to happen to his son-in-law.
Yes, Fu Juechuan saluted.
Chao. He turned to look at Yi Chao, his eyes filled with reluctance, but his gaze quickly became firm. Wait for me to come back. It will be easier for you to get promoted in the special forces. But that's more dangerous, Yi Chao quickly replied. Brother Fu, your safety is the most important. You're doing well now. It's okay if you don't get promoted. Fu Juechuan couldn't help but hug her. Yi Chao felt a bit awkward at first, but as she thought about him leaving, she felt a wave of sadness, especially when she heard his strong heartbeat. After a moment, Fu Juechuan let go, turned to go inside, took out his already packed luggage, saluted Yi Junzhong, and gave Yi Chao a deep look before leaving. Yi Chao instinctively ran after him, saying, Brother Fu, I haven't drawn your portrait yet. Hearing the word portrait, Fu Juechuan's expression softened, seeming pleased that she brought it up.
No rush.
Wait until you want to draw it willingly. Yi Chao understood that Brother Fu already knew about her wish to draw portraits and that he recognized her respect for him, not love. But he wasn't angry. This made Yi Chao feel a bit guilty. Once Fu Juechuan left, the festive atmosphere faded, especially since her father was busy with the southern conflict and was away for a long time. At first, Yi Chao found it hard to adjust to being alone. She wandered around the house for a few days. Eventually, she couldn't stay idle any longer. The private detective sent her a message.
What?
You're saying Zhou Cong joined a company under Zhong Qing and is now a manager there? Yi Chao was surprised that Zhou Cong would lower himself like that. Actually, a few days earlier, Zhou's family visited Vice Commander Zhong, and she had suspected that Zhou Cong was still entangled with the Zhong family. Yes, and it seems no one is making things difficult for Zhou Cong now. Business is going well. This morning, he just helped Zhong's company negotiate a major acquisition deal for a nearly bankrupt shoe factory. Yi Chao reacted calmly to this news. What she wanted was for Zhou Cong to collaborate with the Zhong family, giving her a reason to retaliate against them both. Otherwise, the enemy behind the Zhong family could remain hidden. After hanging up, Yi Chao went straight to the office area to find her father. When she arrived, Yi Junzhong was busy, and the secretary asked her to wait for a moment. Dad. Jojo, what brings you here? General Yi rubbed his tired forehead. Yi Jojo closed the office door, walked to his desk, and sat down, looking unhappy. The Zhong family has teamed up with Zhou Cong. The Zhong family? Which Zhong family? Yi Jojo quietly stared at him. Are you talking about old Zhong? General Yi suddenly realized, frowning. That's impossible. Old Zhong fought alongside me. Dad, I wouldn't lie to you.
You can investigate it.
Maybe Deputy General Zhong has been unhappy with his position for a long time, Yi Jojo reminded him with a frown. Dad, people's hearts can change. You should always be cautious. We've had such a big conflict with Zhou Zong, and now Zhong Qing has made Zhou Zong a manager at our company, Yi Jojo said unhappily. Doesn't the Zhong family know what Zhong Qing is doing? Moreover, Yi Jojo took out a photo from her pocket and handed it to him. When General Yi saw the photo, which showed Zhou Zong and Zhong Qing together, he turned pale with anger and slammed his hand on the desk. Outrageous. Dad, don't get too upset. Knowing who dislikes you and wants to harm you is a good thing, Yi Jojo comforted him. General Yi rubbed his forehead, no longer doubting what his daughter had said. Jojo, I understand now. I'll handle the situation with old Zhong. He doesn't have the ability to bring me down. As for Zhong Qing, you don't need to feel wronged. It's just a matter between the younger generation. Whoever loses depends on their own abilities, General Yi said angrily.
Thank you, Dad.
Yi Jojo knew that her father's previous troubles were due to his lack of caution. Now, with her warning, it would be impossible for the Zhong family to easily scheme against him. As she left the office and looked at the bright sky, Yi Jojo felt as good as the weather. She got into the car and said to Xie Song, "Take me to the company to find my uncle." As Yi Jojo looked out the window at the scenery, they entered Huai City. However, before reaching the Gu company, she noticed that Zhou Zong's old shop was open again. She squinted, surprised at how quickly Zhou Zong had reopened. "Miss, would you like to take a look?" Xie Song asked, noticing her interest. "Yes, let's go check it out." Yi Jojo nodded, got out of the car and walked over, only to see Jiang Yao and her mother helping to arrange goods inside the shop. The items for sale had changed to clothing and shoes produced by the Zhong factory. Just as they were arranging the goods, many customers came to choose items. Jiang Yao was the first to see Yi Qiao Qiao. She walked over and said, "Yi Qiao Qiao, I'm sorry to disappoint you. Our store is open again." Yi Qiao Qiao smiled but didn't reply. The profit from clothing is definitely much lower than that from electronics. The store could open again, thanks to Zhou Cong's sacrifice of his charm. Zhou Cong could be happy, but he didn't know what Jiang Yao was happy about. As long as you're happy. Jiang Yao looked a bit suspicious, but then she thought of something and continued, "I know you must want to cut off our supply again, but don't worry. This time, we have a storage room for our goods. If you don't believe me, go take a look." "Okay, I'll check it out." Yi Qiao Qiao was curious about where Jiang Yao got her confidence to tell her the location of the storage room. "Follow me. We rented a place in the back for this. This time, we have all the paperwork ready, and we won't give you any chance to report us." Jiang Yao walked ahead, wearing a stylish wool dress, her long black hair flowing. At least she looked much better than when she was wearing her maid outfit at home. Yi Qiao Qiao calmly looked away, dressed simply in a top and pants, her beauty still shining through. Xie Song followed behind, protecting Yi Qiao Qiao. When Jiang Yao reached the entrance of the alley, she took out a key and opened the door, then turned back to invite Yi Qiao Qiao in. Yi Qiao Qiao didn't notice anything wrong and stepped outside. Jiang Yao quickly closed the door halfway behind her. With a bang, someone appeared behind Yi Qiao Qiao and hit her with a stick, knocking her out. Just before she lost consciousness, she vaguely saw Jiang Yao looking shocked, her eyes wide open. Outside, Xie Song was about to enter the courtyard when Zhang's mother suddenly ran over and fell in front of him. Xie Song frowned and stepped over her to continue inside. Zhang's mother grabbed his leg, saying, "Young man, please help me up." After being held up for a moment, Xie Song realized something was wrong. He immediately pushed Zhang's mother away and kicked open the courtyard door with a bang. "Miss." He ran inside and searched around, but didn't find anyone. He only saw familiar chocolate candy on the ground. Yi Qiao Qiao was in trouble. Xie Song quickly reacted, turned around and grabbed Zhang's mother, who cried out, "Yao Yao, where is my Yao Yao?" Yi Qiao Qiao woke up, feeling something was off. She opened her eyes immediately, feeling sharp pain in her neck. At the same time, she realized her hands and feet were tied. Sitting across from her was Jiang Yao. "Where are you taking me?" Yi Qiao didn't expect to be set up like this, so she tried to calm herself down. Jiang Yao looked scared. "Yi Qiao, what are you saying? I was captured just like you. How could I harm you?" Yi Qiao stared at her. "Where are we now?" "I just woke up a little while ago. We are in a vehicle, and I don't know which way we are going." Jiang Yao swallowed hard. "Yi Qiao, think of a way. I don't want to be sold." "Sold?" Yi Qiao scoffed. "How do you know it's selling and not kidnapping? It would be better if it were kidnapping. Brother Zhou would definitely pay to rescue us, but I heard the people who grabbed us talking about a selling price." "Wah, I don't want to be sold." "Be quiet." Yi Qiao felt annoyed by her words, and with the pain in her neck, she decided to close her eyes and say nothing. Jiang Yao sniffled, but didn't speak again. After a while, the vehicle stopped, and voices speaking in a local dialect could be heard outside. Yi Qiao listened quietly. The next moment, the back door of the vehicle was pulled open, and before Yi Qiao could see the outside, her eyes were roughly covered. She was grabbed by the arm and pushed forward. Behind her, she could hear Jiang Yao's voice, filled with tears. "Let me go. My fiancé is very wealthy. If you let him come to rescue me, he will definitely give you a lot of money." "You think just saying there's a lot of money makes it true?" A middle-aged man replied skeptically. "Of course it's true. Not just me, but Yi Qiao too. Her family is also very wealthy, and they would definitely pay to get us back," Jiang Yao said eagerly. Yi Qiao was relieved that Jiang Yao didn't foolishly mention that her father was a general, so she stayed silent. Soon, they were pushed into a house made of mud walls, and she recognized it by the smell of rice and dirt. About 3 men pushed them inside and shut the door behind them. "Make sure to lock it well. Don't let anyone escape." "Don't worry, big brother. These 2 women are pretty. They will sell for a good price." "But didn't they say their families would pay a ransom? That must be worth more than selling them." "What nonsense are you talking? No matter how rich their families are, can we risk our lives to get the money? As long as we sell them, it's easy money, without any risk." The voices faded away. Yi Qiao buried her head, rubbing her knee against the cloth over her eyes, feeling heavy-hearted after hearing the words of the traffickers. "Yi Qiao, what are you doing?" Jiang Yao was still blindfolded and did not attempt to remove the cloth. She sat against the wall, looking scared and anxious, her dress stained with mud. Yi Qiao ignored her and looked around, realizing they were in an old, abandoned house with earthen walls. She pushed against the wall to stand up and quietly walked to the only window. Through the gap, she saw endless fields with no crops, making it look very empty. About 1,000 meters away, there was indeed a dirt road, where they had just gotten out of the car. There were no traces of the car left. Yi Qiao felt a heaviness in her heart. Escaping would be very difficult. No matter which direction she ran, she would be spotted. The 3 traffickers outside had not left. They were cooking something. Yi Qiao stepped back and leaned against the wall. She asked Jiang Yao, "I was captured in your warehouse, and there were people waiting inside. Even if I can't go back, your family can't clear their name. Your mom, and even Zhou Cong, can't escape this. Are you sure you don't want to find a way to save me?" Yi Qiao emphasized the word save. Jiang Yao shivered slightly. I don't know what's going on. I'm innocent too. If I could leave, I would definitely save you. Don't be afraid. My mom will definitely look for Zhou Cong. Zhou Cong can ask Miss Zhong for help. They will surely rescue me. Yi Qiao wasn't sure if Jiang Yao was pretending to be clueless or really didn't understand, but she couldn't rush things. She had to wait for an opportunity and take it slow. In the military district office, Xie Song was kneeling in front of Commander Yi. Commander Yi was making several phone calls. "Director Liu, investigate. Look into the trucks that left recently and compare the tire marks on the road. We must find Xiao." "Yes, Commander." Director Liu hadn't expected the traffickers to be so bold as to target the commander's daughter. Wiping the cold sweat from his forehead, he quickly gathered people to search. Commander Yi was still worried, his eyes red with anger. After thinking for a moment, he made another call to Major General Wu, knowing that the Special Forces were currently dealing with human trafficking and smuggling cases. When Major General Wu heard that Yi Qiao was in trouble, he hung up the phone and called for Fu Juechuan. Juechuan, Yi Qiao has been kidnapped. You need to take a small team and conduct reconnaissance and search around Huiqing immediately. I know you are her fiancé, and you must be anxious, which is why this case has been assigned to you. I hope you can rescue the hostage, and also uncover the hidden connections behind this. If you don't handle this case well, I will have to reconsider your suitability for the Special Forces. General Wu was clearly putting him in a tough spot, but it was also a way to train him. Fu Juechuan's eyes turned red as soon as he heard the name Yi Qiao. Yes. He gave a firm military salute, turned around, and selected his team. In just 10 minutes, they set off. Zhou Cong, come out here. Gujin angrily found Zhou Cong downstairs at the Zhong Corporation, running into him and Zhong Qing as they were coming down. He walked over and punched Zhou Cong. Zhou Cong, how dare you let Jiang Yao harm Qiao? Gujin's punch caused Zhou Cong's lip to bleed. He covered his face and gritted his teeth. Gujin, I didn't harm Qiao. Jiang Yao was also taken by the traffickers. I'm worried too. Instead of hitting me, you should send someone to rescue them. Rescuing people doesn't stop me from hitting you. Just wait. If anything happens to Qiao, I will make you pay, Gujin said coldly, and he was forcibly pulled away by Xiaolin. Zhou Cong watched him leave with a dark expression. Zhong Qing blew on her fingers. Yi Qiao was actually kidnapped? TSK, that's unfortunate. If something really happens, it will be interesting. Zhou Cong frowned at her gloating tone. I will rescue both of them. Miss Zhong, could you lend me a car? Zhong Qing, who disliked his greedy nature, narrowed her eyes and said, Fine, I'll lend it to you, but if anything happens to Yi Qiao, I won't protect you. It was easy to imagine that if anything happened to Yi Qiao, General Yi would go mad, and since she was taken from Zhou Cong's warehouse, he would face severe consequences. Zhou Cong took the car keys and strode out. The sky gradually darkened. Yi Qiao felt hungry as she heard footsteps outside. The next moment, the wooden door was pulled open, and a man said, Get up, we're moving. They were being relocated again. Yi Qiao quietly added a piece of yarn to her hand. As she was pushed out, she quickly tossed it behind her and stepped on it to prevent the yarn from being blown away by the wind. This time, they were again pushed into the back of a truck, which was very crowded, and she could hear the breathing of others. In the harsh cold and hunger, Yi Qiao could only judge the time by the light outside, as her watch had long been stolen. This time, they were taken to a metal storage room, where there was a group of women being held captive. Yi Qiao was a bit shocked. Don't give them water or food. If they go hungry for a few days, they won't dare to escape, one of the traffickers said before slamming the metal door shut. Yi Qiao quickly struggled to remove the blindfold from her eyes. She had not been idle all day and had discreetly loosened the ropes binding her hands. As her vision cleared, she saw a group of dazed women, all looking tired and weak. How were you captured? Yi Qiao suddenly asked, and the room fell silent for a moment before someone looked up at her. Seeing her, a woman cried out, I was taken while shopping. They covered my mouth and dragged me away. Who can save us? Don't cry. That will only attract the traffickers. Yi Qiao noticed their lips were dry, indicating they had been for at least 2 days. Indeed, the last ones captured were taken the day before. She and Jiang Yao were the last two. They said they would sell us in the mountains, a woman said weakly. Yi Qiao realized she had a fever. To get to the mountains, they can only use large trucks. In the city or near the provincial border, they would definitely be checked. Unless they take back roads, we have many people, so they might have to switch to a cart, which means we have a chance to escape. Hearing this, the previously hopeless women began to feel hopeful. Don't rush. First, we need to regain our strength, or we won't be able to run. Everyone then closed their eyes to rest. Jiang Yao asked tremulously, Qiao, are you planning to escape? What else can we do? Wait to be sold?
Ye Xiao Xiao scoffed.
Jiang Yao still sounded weak. We're so hungry. How can we escape? Let's just wait for Brother Zhou to rescue us. Are you so sure Zhou Ciyuan can find us?
Ye Xiao Xiao suintet Harris.
Jiang Yao whispered, crying, I believe in Brother Zhou. If he can't save me, who can? I'm just a weak woman. I can't outrun or fight those traffickers, she sobbed.
Ye Xiao Xiao rollet Harris.
In the late night, she finally managed to free one hand and quietly took a piece of chocolate from her inner pocket, slowly eating it to regain her strength, being careful to avoid dehydration. At that moment, there was a noise outside. The metal door was pulled open. 2 drunken traffickers walked in, looking at the room full of women. I'm sorry, I can't assist with that. Yi Qiao realized that Fu Juechuan was trying to save her. She was first surprised by his actions, and her cheeks flushed with embarrassment. She felt dazed and anxious, thinking that Brother Fu was going too far to rescue her. Once they got outside, she would repay him well. At that moment, the metal door was opened again. Fu Juechuan quickly stepped back behind her, hiding in the shadows. Yi Qiao regained her focus and squinted at the person who appeared in front of her. It was Jiang Yao, who was being pushed in by a trafficker. She looked disheveled, with a swollen lip, and her eyes were no longer covered. Get down over there, the trafficker said as he tossed Jiang Yao near Yi Qiao. With red eyes, Jiang Yao glanced at Yi Qiao with a sorrowful expression. Yi Qiao ignored her because, at that moment, someone else walked in, and when she saw who it was, her expression changed instantly. Zhou Cong entered, following the trafficker. Qiao, Yao, Zhou Cong said anxiously, frowning at the 2 of them. Yi Qiao furrowed her brows and instinctively leaned against Fu Juechuan to regain her strength while observing Zhou Cong. Jiang Yao looked excited. Brother Zhou, I knew you would come. You are the only one who can save me. The trafficker's leader narrowed his eyes and spoke. Mr. Zhou, you can only take one person. We are allowing you to take one because of the money you paid. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to leave at all. I have 2 people. Let me take both, Zhou Cong said, frowning. No, you can only take one, the trafficker said impatiently. If you keep arguing, I won't let you take anyone. Zhou Cong gritted his teeth, looking at Yi Qiao and then at Jiang Yao, who was in tears. Brother Zhou, Jiang Yao called out fearfully. Zhou Cong looked troubled and instinctively turned to Yi Qiao, asking, Qiao, how are you? Yao is not in good shape. She almost got hurt when I arrived. Yi Qiao frowned. So what? Aren't you wealthy? Why can you only afford to save one person? We are both here, don't you know? Oh, the young lady is quite blunt. If you offend him, he might not choose you, the trafficker's leader said, enjoying the situation. It seemed like he was intrigued by this kind of dilemma. Not just him, but even Fu Juechuan behind her was in a low mood, his frustration palpable. Previously, Zhou Cong had to choose between Qiao and Jiang Yao, and now, facing the same choice again, whatever he decided would leave a lasting impression on Qiao. This is no time to be polite. Anyway, in the past, Zhou Cong always chose Jiang Yao. If he doesn't choose her now, he will lose the heart of the one he loves, Yi Qiao said sarcastically. Zhou Cong's expression darkened. Qiao, Yao, I won't abandon either of you. Jiang Yao, with tears in her eyes, said, Brother Zhou, I believe in you. Qiao has never trusted our feelings, but if there is a chance, I believe you will find a way to save both of us. Oh, how will you do that? First save me, then save her? Yi Qiao raised an eyebrow, saying whatever came to mind. Jiang Yao's eyes turned red instantly. Qiao, of course, Brother Zhou, and I want to save you, but I was almost bullied just now, and you are safe. Why can't you let me go first? If I am humiliated, I would rather not live. As Jiang Yao said this, she moved to hit the wall, and Zhou Cong quickly pulled her back. Qiao, I know you have money. How about we gather some and save both of you? Zhou Cong said, looking concerned for her. He turned back to negotiate with the kidnapper's leader, who clearly was not pleased. But Zhou Cong insisted on discussing it outside. Jiang Yao looked at Yi Qiao with a weak expression. Qiao, can't you stop competing with me for Brother Zhou? He is my fiancé, not yours.
He should save me.
Can't you let your fiancé save you instead? Or are you just trying to make Brother Zhou jealous by finding another man? Even if that were true, it wouldn't matter. Brother Zhou loves me, Jiang Yao said with a happy smile.
Ye Xiao scoffed.
Are you still dreaming? I just find it disgusting that you two are together. Besides, I can save myself. What do you mean by competing for Zhou Cong? By asking Brother Zhou to save you. Aren't you competing for him? Jiang Yao argued confidently. If Brother Zhou really saves you, I might lose my dignity, do you know that? If I lose my dignity, Brother Zhou definitely won't want me anymore. Jiang Yao's eyes turned red, and tears fell. Qiao, how can you be so cruel to me? If I stay, I risk losing my life. You only lose love. What's there to cry about? Yi Qiao couldn't help but retort sarcastically. Jiang Yao widened her eyes, trembling. Qiao, how can you say that? You might not die, but if I lose my dignity, I won't want to live. Oh, then you should hurry and go, Yi Qiao replied. Although Zhou Cong was unpleasant in the past, in this life, with Jiang Yao alive, it would be better if they both just disappeared. At that moment, footsteps were heard outside the door. Fine, I'll die. Qiao, are you trying to kill me? Jiang Yao suddenly turned and ran toward the wall, and in an instant, her forehead was bleeding. Yi Qiao was startled, but quickly reacted. She immediately stood up, went to Jiang Yao, and pulled her to keep hitting the wall. Jiang Yao was terrified. Fu Juechuan could hardly control himself and rushed over to stop Qiao from doing something foolish.
Ye Xiao.
Jiang Yao screamed. Don't you want to die? Then go ahead, Yi Qiao said, gripping her neck with a cold smile. If you die, I won't take responsibility. If you don't die, I won't respect you. In her past life, she had used death to trap herself. But deep down, she was afraid of dying. Jiang Yao trembled in fear, and seeing her like this made her feel a surge of terror. Let go.
I don't want to die.
Brother Zhou, help. Jiang Yao suddenly started to struggle. Yi Qiao slapped her a few times, swelling Jiang Yao's face. Before the metal door was kicked open, she quickly returned to her seat. As soon as Yi Qiao sat down, the door burst open, and the leader of the traffickers entered with Zhou Cong. Zhou Cong was startled to see Jiang Yao crying with tears and snot everywhere, and he rushed over to help her up. The trafficker leader frowned in displeasure. What's going on? Who allowed you to fight? Brother, don't be angry. Let's keep things friendly. Have you come to an agreement? I want to go home soon. Zhou Cong, you will save me, right? Yi Qiao directly threw the question at Zhou Cong, who was filled with anger as he questioned her. Why did you hit Yao? Qiao, how can you be so heartless? Stop talking nonsense. Will you save me or Jiang Yao? I can't coexist with Jiang Yao. If you choose me, I can consider helping you in the future. Hearing this, Jiang Yao cried even harder, trembling as she clung to Zhou Cong. Qiao, I see you as a sister, but Yao is the one I love, and that won't change, Zhou Cong said seriously after taking a deep breath. Okay, I understand. I have my own man, and won't compete with Jiang Yao for your love. I just want to live, Yi Qiao nodded earnestly. Fu Juechuan's expression visibly softened. So, I will save. Zhou Cong stretched his voice. Even Yi Qiao looked at him curiously, wanting to see what he was planning, whether he was putting on a show in front of her, or if he really had to choose between two options. Brother Zhou. Jiang Yao called out to him anxiously. Zhou Cong closed his eyes in pain. Qiao, you come with me first. Jiang Yao's eyes widened in disbelief, and she seemed to lose her strength, collapsing to the ground in despair. Yao, wait for me to come back and save you, Zhou Cong said painfully. Jiang Yao looked dazed. Qiao, hurry up and come with me. Zhou Cong made a decision and no longer hesitated, reaching out to pull Yi Qiao. Yi Qiao looked at him strangely, but she did not resist. Feeling Fu Juechuan's tense muscles behind her, she instinctively thought he was worried that leaving with Zhou Cong would hurt her. She managed to give Fu Juechuan a reassuring glance before getting up to leave. She didn't notice Fu Juechuan's clenched fists, his eyes cold as he stared at Zhou Cong. "Brother Zhou." Behind them, Jiang Yao's desperate and sorrowful voice echoed from the metal shed. Yi Qiao quietly followed Zhou Cong, subtly observing their surroundings and realizing they were in a remote area with abandoned factories and many metal houses. As she stepped out, she noticed many men staring at her. The number of traffickers was beyond her expectations. Yi Qiao understood why Fu Juechuan chose to blend in. Zhou Cong handed a suitcase to the leader of the traffickers, and a car was parked outside. "I left the other half at the designated place. You can go get it yourselves. I'm leaving and will never expose your location." The trafficker opened the suitcase to check the money and smiled. "It doesn't matter. Even if you report us, it's fine. Mr. Zhou, this amount is worth more than all the women inside. Losing this hideout is no big deal." Yi Qiao glanced inside and saw $50,000, an astonishing amount. No wonder the traffickers were tempted. In reality, these days, a person could be sold for just a few dollars. Zhou Cong nodded, and after getting Yi Qiao into the car, he drove away. Half an hour later, inside the car, Yi Qiao looked at Zhou Cong, whose eyes were bloodshot and filled with anger, and suddenly asked, "How did you find us?" "It was the help of Zhongqing." Zhou Cong turned to her with a complicated expression. "Zhongqing put in a lot of effort this time, Qiao. Sometimes, you need more connections to solve problems. Otherwise, if something happens, I can't find you on my own." "Oh, are you saying you colluded with Zhongqing as a form of self-sacrifice?" Yi Qiao smirked coldly. Qiao, I don't care about your opinion. I just want to save you. Before, you were upset that I chose Jiang Yao over you. This time, I chose you and not Jiang Yao. In my heart, you will always matter," Zhou Cong said with deep affection. Hearing this, Yi Qiao laughed. "I didn't ask you to choose me. Forget it, Qiao. I'll take you home. I know you've been scared these past few days. Now that you've saved me, I still need to gather money to save Yao. Zhou Cong frowned.
"Oh, Ye Xiao replied oldu.
If it were before, she might have doubted the kidnapping, but now she was sure it was related to Zhou Cong. He clearly wanted to save her, deceive her, and perhaps even make her father let him go. After all, she knew Jiang Yao better than Zhou Cong did. If she were truly abandoned, Jiang Yao would never give up easily. Zhou Cong dropped Yi Qiao off at Gujin's company and handed her over to Gujin before driving away.
"Zhou Cong saved you?"
Qiao, are you okay?" Gujin didn't believe it at all. Yi Qiao briefly explained the events of the past 2 days. "I suspect this kidnapping is definitely related to Zhou Cong and Jiang Yao. Zhou Cong's arrival was too coincidental. Just as Jiang Yao was about to be harmed, he showed up." Yi Qiao didn't believe in coincidences. "I've already detained Zhang's mother and arranged for someone to interrogate her, but so far, she hasn't said anything. Uncle, don't use harsh methods. Wait until we hand her over to Brother Fu." Fu Juechuan and his team had just arrived. Half an hour after Zhou Cong left, they moved in to stop the traffickers from harming women again. In just a few minutes, they had captured all the traffickers and rescued the women and children who had been kidnapped. At the same time, Fu Juechuan received a message from General Yi ordering the detention of Zhang's mother and Jiang Yao for questioning. It wasn't until evening that results came out. Yi Qiao, Gujin, and Xielin waited at home, the TV on, but no one was paying attention to it. Yi Qiao wasn't too shaken this time. She had sensed something was off from Jiang Yao's reaction.
"Juechuan."
Gujin stood up immediately when she saw someone walk in through the door. Fu Juechuan walked in confidently, already dressed in military uniform. He instinctively looked at Yi Qiao. Yi Qiao raised her head and stood up instinctively. "How is Juechuan?" Seeing that Yi Qiao was fine, Fu Juechuan's deep emotions were finally restrained. "We have the results from the interrogation. It was Zhang's mother who wanted to have Qiao kidnapped. Jiang Yao was accidentally caught up in it. Really her? Gujin couldn't believe it. What about Zhou Cong? Zhou Cong only cooperated with the questioning. His actions can be seen as legally questionable, but he didn't break the law, and there is no evidence linking him to the traffickers. He just got lucky and found Xiao Qiao, and was willing to pay a large sum to rescue her. Yi Xiao Qiao was not surprised by this news at all. Zhou Cong never left any evidence. He was always very careful in his actions. Brother Fu, can Zhang's mother be convicted? She clearly harmed others. Yi Xiao Qiao hoped that if Zhang's mother went to jail, it wouldn't be too bad. It seemed that in her past life, Zhang's mother had it too easy. Yi Xiao Qiao had a harder time, which kept her from wanting to harm others. This time, Zhang's mother, having a slightly better life, wanted to take action against her. She was clearly not a good person. She will be sentenced. The case has been handed over to the police. Many traffickers were caught this time, and they will all be sentenced. The results should come by the end of the month. The authorities are taking this seriously. According to the relevant criminal laws, Zhang's mother will face a prison term of less than 5 years, with a minimum of 3 years. That's good. Gujin clapped happily and patted Yi Xiao Qiao on the shoulder, saying, "Qiao Qiao, this is what happens to those who harm you. I said if the top beam is crooked, the bottom beam will be crooked too. If she can raise a daughter like Jiang Yao, what good can she be?" Xielin nodded in agreement. It's a good thing she will be sentenced. It should teach them a lesson. Zhou Cong won't be able to use money to rescue anyone this time, right? Yi Xiao Qiao asked uncertainly. Fu Juechuan hesitated, unsure of her true feelings about the Zhou and Jiang families. After a moment, he shook his head. No, Zhou Cong was able to rescue Jiang Yao before because she didn't cause any substantial harm. But this time is different. Zhang's mother was the one who orchestrated the plan to have you kidnapped, which has already harmed your safety. Money won't lessen the legal consequences. That's good. Yi Xiao Qiao nodded. Brother Fu, have you eaten yet? Fu Juechuan simply pressed his lips together and remained silent. Yi Xiao Qiao stood up and said, "I'll go make you a bowl of noodles." She then went into the kitchen. Fu Juechuan glanced at Gujin and Xielin, nodded at them, and followed her inside. Gujin pulled Xielin aside and said, "Juechuan is reliable. He not only has skills but also cares about Xiao Qiao. I heard Xiao Qiao say that Zhou Cong saved her, so I was a bit worried that she might change her attitude toward him. But now it seems that Zhou Cong's efforts were in vain. I'm just afraid Fu Juechuan might care," Xielin said, showing her deep affection for Yi Xiao Qiao. She was more thoughtful than Gujin and considered more details. In the kitchen, the main characters that the two were concerned about were in a harmonious atmosphere. The food Yi Xiao Qiao made wasn't the best, but it was decent. Knowing that Fu Juechuan had a big appetite, she prepared a large bowl. Just as she finished cutting the ingredients and was about to start cooking, she saw Fu Juechuan had already picked up a spoon and was cooking himself. "Big brother Fu, thank you for saving me. Qiao Qiao, I've prepared some self-defense tools for you. They're in the box I just carried. Remember to keep them with you," Fu Juechuan said seriously, gently patting her head. "Did I scare you?" "A little." Yi Xiao Qiao nodded and smiled, "but when you suddenly appeared behind me, I wasn't scared anymore." "Good girl," Fu Juechuan said smoothly, but if you looked closely, there was no smile in his eyes. Yi Xiao Qiao was no longer as distant as before. "Big brother Fu, I will always remember your kindness," she said earnestly. Hearing this, Fu Juechuan turned to look at her, slightly lifting his eyelids. The gratitude in his eyes was overwhelming. It was rare to find someone who helped without expecting anything in return, only having other intentions. "I promise to protect you." The weight of Fu Juechuan's words lingered. Yi Xiao Qiao simply smiled sincerely at him, not saying anything more. Her obedient and pretty appearance made Fu Juechuan's mood improve a little. At least she didn't feel grateful to Zhou Cong. The warm atmosphere lasted until Fu Juechuan finished the bowl of noodles they had cooked together. The walkie-talkie next to Fu Juechuan beeped twice. As he set down his chopsticks, he stood up. Yi Xiao Qiao instinctively looked up. "Big brother Fu, are you leaving?" "Yes," Fu Juechuan said, looking down at her. My mission is more important. This time, saving you went well, and I will be rewarded. So thank you for the good luck, Qiao Qiao. Yi Qiao Qiao opened her mouth and finally said, "That's great. Well, I'll be going now. See you next time." Okay, see you next time.
Ye Xiao Xiao nodded.
Fu Juechuan couldn't help but reach out to touch her head, then pulled her into his embrace. He buried his lips near her ear and sighed softly, saying, "Qiao Qiao, I will be working on tasks around several provinces near Huai City. We're not too far apart, much better than I expected. No matter what happens, you must tell me right away. Even if I can't come to help you personally, I can send someone. Please learn to trust me slowly." After going through this experience, Fu Juechuan understood that Zhou Cong's importance in Qiao Qiao's heart was not what mattered. What mattered was how he could be there for her. Yi Qiao Qiao was slightly taken aback by his words. She had never easily accepted kindness from others and didn't know how to repay it. Fu Juechuan patted her back, saying, "We are one. We should be closer than family and shouldn't feel burdened. You can take your time getting used to this, Qiao Qiao." Yi Qiao Qiao buried her head in his neck and took a deep breath, feeling tempted by Fu Juechuan's kindness. Fu Juechuan withdrew his hand and turned to leave. Gujin and Xielin saw him off. When they returned, they found Yi Qiao Qiao opening a wooden box on the table. "What's inside?" Gujin casually asked. "It's a tranquilizer needle and a warning wristband," Yi Qiao Qiao replied after reading the instructions. She knew they were military products, but privately produced and rare. The tranquilizer needle resembled a flashlight, small enough to fit in her pocket and effective at close range. The warning wristband could be worn on her wrist. If it detected an irregular heartbeat, it would immediately sound an alarm, alerting Xie Song to her situation so he could come to her aid. These are great items. Although they looked a bit rough and were larger than usual, they represented top-tier research in the country. Not bad. I was looking for useful self-defense tools, but I didn't expect Juechuan to be faster, Gujin said, feeling increasingly satisfied with Fu Juechuan. Xielin laughed from the side, saying, "This must be Juechuan's own weapon. He really cares about Qiao Qiao." Yi Qiao Qiao laughed along, feeling enchanted by the attention. She put away the two self-defense items, keeping them close at hand. When General Yi returned that evening and learned about this, he took back the report he had submitted for approval. He could have applied for it himself, but he had never thought someone would be bold enough to harm Yi Qiao Qiao, who was accompanied by bodyguards. After all, various advanced mechanical resources in the country are very precious. "Dad, Zhou Zong and Zhong Qing helped save me this time. What should we do?" Yi Qiao Qiao asked. Yi Junchong sneered. "I didn't hold it against Jiang Yao's mother for what she did to you, Qiao Qiao. As for Zhou Zong, there's nothing to be done there. I won't forgive Jiang Yao's mother. And for Zhong Qing, we still need to keep appearances. I'll send her a thank you gift." Although he was unhappy that the girl had grown up in a privileged environment, she hadn't actually done anything wrong, so Yi Junchong couldn't scold her.
"Dad, I'll go," Yi Qiao Qiao said.
"In the military district, I'm not afraid of Zhong Qing doing anything to me."
"All right."
Though Yi Junchong loved his daughter, this incident made him realize that the dangers around her were real. He couldn't let Qiao Qiao continue to be a sheltered flower. That wouldn't be love, it would be harmful. Yi Qiao Qiao rested for 2 days. Then she took the gift and went to the Zhong family. Only Mrs. Zhong and Zhong Qing were home. The others in the Zhong family were all at work. Mrs. Zhong was supposed to go to the art troupe, but she stayed home knowing Yi Qiao Qiao was coming. "Qiao Qiao is here. Come in and sit down," Mrs. Zhong said with a friendly smile, though her eyes showed a hint of shrewdness and doubt. Yi Qiao Qiao walked in calmly and handed over the gift. "Aunt Zhong, I really appreciate Zhong Qing for helping me. That's why I was saved in time." Yi Qiao Qiao got straight to the point. Zhong Qing brought over a cup of tea. Hearing this, she raised an eyebrow. "You should thank me. I helped, not my mom," Zhong Qing said, resting her chin on her hand as she looked at her. Yi Qiao Qiao met her gaze, forcing a smile. "I wouldn't dare. What's there to be afraid of?" Zhong Qing chuckled. Who told you to help Zhou Zong instead of me? Yi Xiao pouted, pretending to be upset. Mrs. Zhong patted Zhong Qing. Xiao Qing, you grew up in the same courtyard as Xiao, and you're 2 years older. You should take care of her like a younger sister. Even though Zhou Zong can help you manage the company, you don't need to distance yourself from Xiao for an outsider. Mrs. Zhong gently patted Yi Xiao's hand. Xiao, if Xiao Qing ever makes you angry, just tell me, and I'll help you handle her. Thank you, Aunt, Yi Xiao said with a bright smile. As long as you two get along, I'll be at ease. Jojo, you don't need to thank me in person. Let Qing stay with you at home for a while. I have to go to the art troupe and we'll be back soon. Stay home for lunch, Mrs. Zhong insisted. Yi Jojo smiled and watched Mrs. Zhong leave. Zhong Qing pouted and said nothing, but as soon as Mrs. Zhong was gone, she sat down on the sofa in front of Yi Jojo and said unhappily, I saved you this time. Shouldn't you give me back the photo? Since you don't like Zhou Cong, why do you care so much if I have a little something with him? Do you still like him? Zhong Qing asked directly. If Yi Jojo didn't know what Zhong Qing had done to her family in her past life, she wouldn't even bother with the Zhong family. After all, Zhong Qing was ambitious and looked down on her father, who was just a deputy, wanting to make her family a bigger support for herself. The elders of the Zhong family were really unfortunate. Oh, I've never put up with this kind of thing, Yi Jojo said proudly. You even helped him. How can I not be angry? Do you have quite a temper? Zhong Qing remarked, surprised that Yi Jojo was fixated on Zhou Cong for such a reason. But thinking about it, it wasn't surprising since Yi Jojo hadn't faced much hardship over the years. Zhong Qing cautiously said, I heard that Zhou Cong saved you first and didn't save Jiang Yao. Why are you still angry? It was Jiang Yao's mother who almost got me kidnapped. Shouldn't he have chosen me?
Ye jovo frolnet, displeaset. But he didn't know at that time.
Who knows if he did or not? Yi Jojo pouted, sounding a bit unreasonable. Zhong Qing was speechless and a bit impatient. She hadn't planned to coddle Yi Jojo. If she didn't have those private photos in her hands, she wouldn't be wasting so much time talking. So, what do you want us to do to get the photo back? Zhong Qing asked directly, crossing her arms. Simple, Yi Jojo said, raising her chin proudly. I'll give it back when I'm no longer angry. As for when that will be, you'll just have to wait. Fine. I've come to thank you, as my dad said. I'm leaving now. Yi Jojo started to walk away, and Zhong Qing couldn't stop her. She slammed her hand on the table in frustration, thinking that Yi Jojo was really hard to deal with. It was all Zhou Cong's fault for making things so difficult. Yet, she needed Zhou Cong's business skills to complete some secret tasks of her own. Zhong Qing immediately called Zhou Cong. You are really useless. You saved Yi Xiao and she wasn't even touched. She thinks you should have saved her. Now she refuses to return the photos. You need to find a way to fix this quickly. I'll give you at most half a month. If you don't handle this well, you won't be able to stay at the company. Zhong Qing gave the order directly, showing no mercy to Zhou Cong. After hanging up the phone, Zhou Cong felt frustrated, thinking everything was going wrong. The root of all this trouble was Yi Xiao. It seemed he had to deal with her. Half a month passed in the blink of an eye. Yi Xiao had returned to school for a week. One day, she went out with her classmates to paint in the countryside. She was in a great mood all day, and even on the way down the mountain, Xia Song came up to deliver a letter to her.
This
looks like a letter from the capital? Yi Xiao was surprised, checking both sides, and indeed the sender's address was from the capital. She opened it and found it was a letter from Fu Juechuan's stepmother. The letter was simple, stating that she had prepared a betrothal gift for her as requested by Fu, and it had already been sent. Due to the preparation time, it would arrive about a month to a month and a half late. Xiao, what are you reading? Her friend Jiang Wan, carrying a sketchpad, ran over and asked with a smile. Yi Xiao replied with a smile. Oh, it's a letter from my future mother-in-law. Hey, Xiao, we haven't even met your partner yet, Jiang Wan teased immediately. Other close female classmates came over and joined in the teasing. Xiao, do you have a photo? Show us. Xiao Xiao, you're so pretty. You must have found an amazing partner. Don't keep it a secret, Xiao Xiao. Yeah, if you don't show us, we won't recognize him when we meet him. Feeling the pressure from her friends, Yi Xiao Xiao thought it was necessary to show them. She rummaged through her sleeve and pulled out a group photo taken during the New Year. Just as she took it out, Jiang Wan snatched it first.
Wow.
Xiao Xiao, is this your partner? He's so handsome. He's definitely in the military. Look at his physique and looks. Xiao Xiao, you have to introduce us to some military guys. Exactly. Yi Xiao Xiao laughed. Sure, as long as you're willing, when the team has a break, I'll introduce you.
Deal.
A group of female classmates happily agreed. They started discussing what kind of partner they wanted to find. Jiang Wan returned the photo to Yi Xiao Xiao, looking hesitant. Suddenly, she noticed someone standing at the foot of the mountain and exclaimed, Xiao Xiao, isn't that Zhou Cong? Jiang Wan knew that Yi Xiao Xiao's previous blind date was Zhou Cong. Back then, she could see a shy expression on Yi Xiao Xiao's face, but this time, when Yi Xiao Xiao introduced Fu Juechuan, there was none of that. Jiang Wan thought it was because she didn't like her current partner. If Yi Xiao Xiao knew what she was thinking, she would probably quickly say it was a misunderstanding. She had simply experienced a lot and was no longer as innocent as before. It had nothing to do with liking or not. Zhou Cong also saw Yi Xiao Xiao and the others coming down the mountain. He instinctively walked over to her.
Ye Xiao Xiao Frolnet.
Xia Song was already watching Zhou Cong warily. Xiao Xiao, I came to find you because there's something important. Zhou Cong knew that if he didn't mention the matter, Yi Xiao Xiao wouldn't give him a chance to speak, let alone agree to his request. The time for his confession was approaching, and he had to do something. As for Yi Xiao Xiao, if she didn't forgive him, then so be it. Zhou Cong looked deeply at Yi Xiao Xiao. Before she could frown, he quickly said, Aunt Jiang and Jiang Yao want to make amends. Aunt Jiang has already been imprisoned, and neither Jiang Yao nor I will ask you for a letter of forgiveness to release her. We just want to tell you that Aunt Jiang's thoughts at that time were influenced by someone. Who influenced her? Yi Xiao Xiao was genuinely puzzled. In her past life, the enemies were publicly Zhou's family and Zhou Cong, but there were many who secretly took advantage of the situation. She had to think about who else might be lurking in the shadows. It was Tao Hong. That name. Yi Xiao Xiao recalled that he was an appliance dealer in Huai City, a later supporter of Zhou Cong's business, even willing to sell his appliance factory to Zhou Cong to get ahead. It wouldn't be surprising if he wanted to harm her. However, Yi Xiao Xiao did not simply trust Zhou Cong. Since he harmed me, you can just take him to the police station. Zhou Cong saw the wariness in her eyes and felt a bit helpless. Xiao Xiao, I won't harm you. If I did, I wouldn't be able to escape either. That was true. I tricked Tao Hong into my other house. You can come with me and question him personally. Before Yi Xiao Xiao could refuse, he provocatively asked, Are you afraid, Xiao Xiao? Your bodyguard can join us too. I want you to believe that I really have no bad intentions towards you, Zhou Cong said sincerely. Yi Xiao Xiao naturally didn't trust him, but she couldn't stay indoors forever. Visiting others was common, not to mention the various self-defense tools she had prepared. With the increased number of bodyguards around her, including her father and Fu Juechuan, she felt brave enough to go out. If Tao Hong really had bad intentions towards her, she wouldn't let him off easily. She had no plans to forgive any of her enemies in this life. All right, I want to see how you prove that. Maybe if you make me happy, I won't hold it against you, Yi Xiao Xiao teased. She was leading Zhou Cong on, making him upset while she enjoyed herself. Then I'll lead the way, Zhou Cong said, clearly aware that she wouldn't take her own car, so he didn't mention it. Xia followed behind Zhou Cong's car. He felt a bit uneasy, miss. Zhou Cong seems to want to get close to you, and his intentions are not pure. You shouldn't trust him. I've already contacted the other team members via radio. They will be hiding outside the Zhou family's place. I must stay with you. Yi Xiao Xiao didn't want to cause trouble for her father, uncle, or Fu Juechuan, so she nodded. Thank you for your hard work. As for why he wants to find me, it's because I have something that he and Zhongqing want. That's why he's trying to please me, hoping I'll return it to them, Yi Xiao explained. Xie felt this made sense and didn't question her actions further, focusing on his responsibility to ensure her safety. Yi Xiao checked her self-defense tools in the car to make sure they were all in good condition before getting out. She looked at the brick house being built in the suburbs, which was already taking the shape of a villa. Xiao, come in, Zhou Cong said as he parked the car inside the large yard, which was spacious enough for 2 cars without any issue. Yi Xiao and Xie entered the living room on the first floor, where 2 people were already waiting. One was the seemingly impatient Tao Hong, and the other was a middle-aged aunt who looked unfamiliar. When Tao Hong saw Zhou Cong, he immediately stood up enthusiastically. Mr. Zhou, I've been waiting for you for a long time. You're finally back. I don't know about the business we discussed earlier. Zhou Cong raised his hand to stop Tao Hong from continuing. Let's have some tea first. We can talk slowly. Yi Xiao sat down, and Tao Hong looked at her curiously. Who is this lady? Don't you recognize me? Yi Xiao squinted and asked. Tao Hong instinctively replied, Should I know you? Upon hearing this, Yi Xiao suddenly looked up at Zhou Cong and saw his calm expression. Knowing him well, she recognized that this was the look he had when his plan succeeded. However, she didn't rush. After all, Zhou Cong had no idea how many people she had brought with her. Zhou Cong, did you trick me into coming here? Yi Xiao pretended to be angry. Xiao, there was no choice. If I invited you normally, you wouldn't come at all, Zhou Cong said, taking a sip of tea and looking at Tao Hong. Boss Tao, I have some matters to attend to at home, so please go back and wait for my news. Okay, I'll head back now. Tao Hong sensed something was off and hurriedly left. With a click, the entire house was locked. Yi Xiao detected that the tea contained some kind of drug. Zhou Cong, what do you want? Yi Xiao asked angrily, though she remained calm inside. Xiao, give me back the photos. If you stop targeting me, I will let you go. Otherwise, don't blame me for taking photos of you too. As Zhou Cong finished speaking, he clapped his hands and suddenly, more than a dozen strong men appeared in the living room. Yi Xiao immediately noticed these men and realized they weren't armed with weapons, so she quietly sighed in relief. You! How dare you! Yi Xiao shouted, subtly shaking her head at Xie Song, who was about to act. There was no need to confront Zhou Cong head-on right now. Zhou Cong didn't notice the exchange between the two. He looked up calmly and said, Why wouldn't I dare? You've been targeting me. Don't blame me. I didn't bring the photos. Yi Xiao gritted her teeth, which Zhou Cong interpreted as her showing weakness. That's fine. I can give you a call, and you can have someone deliver them to my people outside the military district, Zhou Cong said, placing the phone in front of her. Yi Xiao glared at him in anger. Zhou Cong's suppressed emotions finally came to the surface. He felt cornered by Yi Xiao and, out of resentment, wanted to rise above her, making her regret her actions. He believed that once he held a high position and controlled the economy of a province, even the Yi family wouldn't be able to do anything to him. Unless it was a private scheme, but he understood that the Yi family wasn't the type to use underhanded tactics, which was why he was confident he could escape their pursuit. Xiao, I will give you 3 minutes. Zhou Cong took out his watch and placed it on the table. Yi Xiao took a deep breath to calm her anger. When there was only 1 minute left, she made a call to have the photos delivered. Just as she finished speaking, the phone line was cut by Zhou Cong. Are you afraid my dad will find out and deal with you? Yi Xiao sneered. Zhou Cong ignored her comment and stood up, saying, Xiao, please go wait in the room upstairs. Once my people get the photos and you write a guarantee that you won't go after me anymore, I'll let you leave. As for your bodyguard, he can stay downstairs. Xiao, let's go. Zhou Cong's tone was commanding. Yi Xiao told Xie Song, I'll be right back. Xie Song could only worryingly comply. When Yi Xiao entered the room upstairs, the door was shut behind her. On the only table inside, there was a notebook and a pen, clearly prepared in advance. Yi Xiao ignored these items and checked the window, discovering that it was next to Zhou Cong's study. She planned to find a way to escape through the window. While Yi Qiao was making good progress, Zhou Cong received a call from Zhong Qing in the study next door. He sounded a bit impatient. I will get the photos back soon, no need to rush. I know what I'm doing. Hanging outside the window, Yi Qiao heard this and took a lighter breath. She decided to wait until Zhou Cong left before sneaking through the study window and climbing over the wall to jump down. The bodyguards were outside. At that moment, Zhou Cong hung up the phone and sneered. Do you really think spending one night with me gives you control over me? I've done so much business, and you haven't fulfilled your promises. Do you really think I'm forced by the Yi family to serve the Zhong family? If you dare let me into your company, be prepared for me to find something to hold against you. Zhou Cong snorted, opened the safe, glanced at its contents, and then closed it. Yi Qiao's heart suddenly raced. She was relieved that she had turned off her alert bracelet. Recalling her past life, she knew that Zhou Cong liked to hold things over others, whether through traps or real evidence. Now, he had something that could be used against Zhong Qing's company. Just thinking about the evidence right in front of her made her heart race uncontrollably. What she didn't know was that when she turned off the alert bracelet, Fu Juechuan, who was monitoring a smuggling case far away, immediately became aware of it. Here, Yi Qiao waited for a while until Zhou Cong left. She quickly entered the study and approached the safe. Seeing it had a combination lock, she hesitated for a moment, but then decisively pressed a few numbers. The safe opened. Indeed, Zhou Cong had used the same password for both lives. This was something she learned after her death, when she followed Zhou Cong as a ghost. Yi Qiao immediately took out a thick stack of documents and various photos. As she flipped through them, she discovered clear evidence of the Zhong Corporation's tax evasion, selling goods openly while smuggling them secretly. She was surprised by the photos, not knowing how Zhou Cong had taken them. These were solid proof, and the main culprit was Zhong Qing. Additionally, there were other names, but Yi Qiao thought they were just ordinary relatives of Zhong Qing and didn't pay much attention. She didn't expect to find evidence against Zhong Qing so quickly. Without hesitation, she decided to take the documents, closed the safe, and climbed out of the study window. Instead of going back, she stepped onto the wall. Looking at the high 2-meter wall, she gritted her teeth and jumped down. With a thud, Yi Qiao twisted her ankle. Not wanting to waste time, she quickly ran away. Yi Qiao hurriedly took out her walkie-talkie. I'm in the backyard of the Zhou house. Come pick me up quickly. Yes, miss. The bodyguards outside split into 2 groups. 6 of them charged through the front door to distract Zhou Cong and his team while coordinating with Xie Song. The other 2 rode out the bicycles hidden in the woods to meet Yi Qiao. Miss, the car is parked around the corner. I'll take you there. Okay. Yi Qiao sighed in relief as she sat on the back of the bicycle. After about 15 minutes in the family car, Zhou Cong finally sensed something was wrong. He opened the door to find the room empty and the window wide open, grinding his teeth. He never expected that Yi Qiao would dare to escape from the 2nd floor. Wasn't she supposed to be a delicate young lady? Meanwhile, the supposedly delicate Yi Qiao sat in the back, quickly reviewing the evidence. She took photos of all the documents, worried about losing them, and wanting to have a backup. It must be said that Yi Qiao was thorough and careful. After finishing the photos, she pulled out 2 film copies to save separately. Suddenly, she thought that if only her father handled Zhong Qing's case, it might not go smoothly. But what if Brother Fu has evidence too? She remembered that Brother Fu seemed to be investigating smuggling recently. The company behind Zhong Qing was involved in this, and some of the evidence mentioned it. It might help Brother Fu, and he could also help her deal with Zhong Qing and her company. Thinking this, Yi Qiao used the special contact method left by Fu Juechuan to send him a message. Soon, she received a reply with a meeting location. Yi Qiao had 3 pieces of evidence. She returned home, gave one to her father, kept one hidden, and gave one to Fu Juechuan. Her past experiences made her habitually keep evidence close. After reading the contents, General Ye's eyes widened in anger.
No wonder.
I thought old Zhong wouldn't have any ill intentions toward me. We were old comrades, But it turns out we were deceived by a younger generation. Zhongqing is too bold. I can't let old Zhong unknowingly assist in wrongdoing. Dad, I plan to give a copy of the information to Brother Fu. You two can discuss collaborating? Yi Qiao knew the situation was complicated, and if they didn't act carefully, Zhongqing might quickly react and destroy the evidence. Dad, I got this evidence from Zhou Cong's safe. He must know I took it. That's right. Zhou Cong was currently staring at his empty safe. His first reaction was anger. His second reaction was confusion. He hadn't told anyone the password to his safe, and even if he had people outside the window testing it, he was sure no one could see the password. Not even with a camera or binoculars. So how did Yi Qiao know his password? And when did he inform the Zhong family about the missing items? Yi Qiao had already set off to meet Fu Juechuan. The place she agreed to meet Brother Fu was in the winding alleys of Huai City. As soon as she arrived, she saw a familiar figure and quickly ran over. Fu Juechuan grabbed her hand and pulled her to run. Brother Fu, what's wrong? Yi Qiao instinctively followed. Fu Juechuan's voice was filled with anger. Someone is following you. Yi Qiao's breath caught for a moment. It could be Zhou Cong's people or the Zhong family. Don't worry, I'll help you shake them off. Fu Juechuan was disguised today, wearing ordinary clothes, making him less noticeable. After running for about 10 minutes, Yi Qiao was a bit out of breath. Fu Juechuan picked her up effortlessly and carried her away. Yi Qiao was stunned for a moment, but when she saw Fu Juechuan's relaxed expression, she didn't struggle, knowing the person behind her was still following. Fu Juechuan took her and quickly slipped into a nightclub where a few young people ran in after them. Did you find her?
No.
Honestly, with so many people, how can we find one girl? Stop complaining and keep looking. Yi Qiao was pulled by Fu Juechuan into the crowded hall. He found a corner and quickly swapped her coat for a regular one, then boldly sat her down on the most illuminated sofa. Qiao, sit on my lap and face away from them, Fu Juechuan instructed calmly. Yi Qiao complied and sat on his lap, legs apart. They sat facing each other, and Fu Juechuan glanced at Yi Qiao's ear, noticing that the people were still trying to find them and kept looking over. Qiao, they're still searching and glancing at us. If it gets too risky, I can have another teammate take you out first. Even though they are just ordinary people, I'm still worried about you. Yi Qiao shook her head. No need. Let's just blend in and not draw attention. She didn't want to gamble on how many tricks Zhou Cong had up his sleeve or how many people he had arranged. She also didn't know if the Zhong family had sent anyone. Acting rashly could put Fu Juechuan in danger. After all, to the Zhong family, Fu Juechuan was just an ordinary soldier, and they would definitely act against him if they knew he had evidence. Yi Qiao reached up and cupped Fu Juechuan's face, leaning in to kiss his lips. They felt a bit cool. Remembering how Fu Juechuan had kissed her when he saved her, she mimicked his actions and gently licked his lips with her soft tongue. Fu Juechuan swallowed hard, feeling a rush of heat and almost losing control. His gaze deepened, and he instinctively tightened his grip on her waist. Qiao, what are you doing? Kissing, Yi Qiao replied seriously. Kissing who? Fu Juechuan lifted his eyelids, his eyes filled with delight.
You.
What's my name?
Fu Juechuan.
Who are you kissing?
Kissing Fu Juechuan.
Very good. Fu Juechuan couldn't help but ruffle her hair, then asked with a deep gaze, Now, can I teach you how to kiss? Yi Qiao hesitated for a moment and couldn't help but glance at him, captivated by Fu Juechuan's deep, cold eyes, and instinctively nodded. In the next second, she felt her mouth being opened, and her soft lips were gently kissed. Startled, she had to open her mouth to breathe, which made it easier for him. Yi Qiao's breathing quickened, and she let out a soft sound. By the time he finally released her, her lips were swollen, and she felt a tingling sensation throughout her body. Fu Juechuan reached out to gently her cheek. After a while, her gaze slowly returned to clarity. Realizing what had happened, Yi Qiao looked up at him. Brother Fu, she said, biting her lip, have they left? Fu Juechuan looked at her with gentle eyes. Soon, don't worry. Xiao, your method was great. They didn't suspect anything. Yi Xiao had been calm, but his words made her feel shy. Brother Fu, I want to give you evidence that the Zhong group has been evading taxes privately while pretending to conduct normal business. This case involves the Zhong family. I've already told my dad, but I'm not sure when the Zhong family will find out and destroy the evidence. Fu Juechuan's first reaction was to look up and ask, Xiao, how did you get this evidence? Yi Xiao didn't think much and explained her visit to Zhou Cong's house. Xiao, you are so bold, Fu Juechuan said disapprovingly, but when he met her determined gaze, he didn't say anything further. Yi Xiao shook her head lightly. Brother Fu, I know what I'm doing. I've learned a lot about Zhou Cong's character. Although he loves money, he values his life even more. Besides, he wouldn't dare to really harm me. She paused for a moment, but the Zhong family might target me. Fu Juechuan tightened his grip around her waist and frowned. I will take you home soon. For now, until the case is settled, don't go out. I still have to go to school. Then try not to leave the school. Bodyguards will be everywhere to protect you, Fu Juechuan said, patting her back reassuringly. Yi Xiao agreed, finding his reasoning sound. Fu Juechuan took her to school and met her group of bodyguards, arranging their accommodation and supplies before leaving. Yi Xiao called her father from school to inform him that she would be staying on campus for a while. Colonel Yi replied, Okay, Juechuan has contacted me too. We'll wait for her news. Understood, Dad. Yi Xiao hung up the phone and returned to her dorm. Jiangwan saw her come in and immediately pulled her inside, pointing to the opposite bed. Look, your bodyguards came to set up your bed. Everything is ready, and the blanket is warm. You used to say you didn't want to live on campus, but now you seem happy about it. Luckily, I have a single room, so you can stay here. Otherwise, with your good conditions, I worry other students would get jealous. Yi Xiao noticed everything was nice and instinctively explained, These were all prepared by my fiancé. I didn't expect it to be this good. Xiao, I'm so envious of you. Jiangwan exclaimed, hugging her arm. Where did you find such a thoughtful partner? I don't have one. My dad has taken me to many parties, and I've met quite a few guys, but sadly, many of them who go into business don't have high education. Wan, I understand. Those who can go to college usually get stable jobs, while going into business is a gamble. If you're looking for a businessman, I can introduce you to young talents who have retired from the military and are now factory managers. Yi Xiao sat on the blanket, feeling its warmth. The blanket was made of wool. Its rarity was more important than its price. Sitting on it made her feel cared for by Fu Juechuan, which slightly touched her heart. Seeing her lost in thought, Jiangwan didn't disturb her. There was no rush for matchmaking. Xiao, you should rest. You took a leave, so you can go to class tomorrow, Jiangwan said. After washing up, Yi Xiao lay under the blanket, finally able to relax, and soon fell asleep. In the following days, Yi Xiao had a very easy time at school, with Xie Song helping her get hot water and meals. Jiangwan often said she was enjoying life alongside her. Yi Xiao knew she was just trying to cheer her up. The Jiang family was well off and lived in the city. However, because the case with Zhongqing Company hadn't been resolved yet, Yi Xiao's mood was not great. She had someone keep an eye on things while she focused on her art, spending day after day in the school studio. She painted for an entire month. One morning, as Yi Xiao stepped out of her dorm, she saw Xie Song waiting outside. She had a feeling that something she had been waiting for had come to a conclusion, and she quickly walked over. Xie Song, is there news from my dad? Miss, there is indeed news. Xie Song smiled and said to her, the Zhong family company has been shut down, Zhongqing has been sentenced, and the old man of the Zhong family has also been implicated. It will take some time to determine what will happen next. Really? Yi Xiao was overjoyed. The Zhong family had truly fallen because of Zhongqing right at the beginning of their development. It was also her fault for marrying Zhou Zong in her past life, which led to her father's troubles. Indeed, this scoundrel should have faced consequences from the start. Why was Zhongqing's company caught so easily? Yi Qiao asked carefully. Xie Song replied, it wasn't exactly easy. Zhong Qing had no idea they were being investigated. When the investigation bureau showed up, she was completely confused. By the time she realized what was happening, it was too late to destroy the evidence. After all, not every employee knew what the company was doing behind the scenes, and even those who didn't have the courage to act. It seems that not only are we lucky, but Zhou Zong also didn't inform Zhong Qing about the lost evidence, Yi Qiao suddenly realized. She found it strange. Zhou Zong didn't seem like the type to help others. Zhong Qing's troubles were definitely not good for him. Xie Song, have someone investigate what Zhou Zong has been doing lately. Understood. Xie Song left. Yi Qiao first went to the cafeteria with Jiang Wan for a meal, then headed to class. At the Zhou family home, Zhou's father and mother looked unhappy, especially after hearing the news on the radio. Zhou's father abruptly turned off the radio and glared at Zhou Zong. Zhou Zong, you heard it too. Zhong Qing is in trouble. From now on, Huai City will belong to the Gu family. They won't treat you well, and your mother and I won't be able to do business either. If only you hadn't called off the engagement. Wasn't it better to choose Yi Qiao? In the living room, Jiang Yao sat quietly, lowering her head to hide her true feelings. Dad, it's not just about choosing Yi Qiao anymore. She only sees me as an enemy, and trying to please her is pointless compared to others, Zhou Zong said, holding back his anger and stating the facts. What do we do now? With Zhong Qing gone, how can our family continue in Huai City? Zhou's mother was anxious and fearful of Yi Qiao. Let's leave Huai City, Zhou Zong decided after taking a deep breath. We'll all move south to do business. The Yi family won't be able to reach us there, Zhou Zong said. Zhou's mother instinctively looked at Zhou's father. Zhou's father sighed helplessly. All right, let's take care of the family's assets in the next few days and only bring cash south. We'll need a lot of money when we get there. Fortunately, Zhou Zong, you've been there before and have some connections, so we won't be going in blindly. After Zhou's father and mother made their decision, he immediately started packing. Zhou Zong also needed to handle the shops and goods under his name. Jiang Yao followed him out the door. Zhou Ge, Jiang Yao called out to him. Zhou Zong turned back to look at her. Jiang Yao, with red-rimmed eyes, asked, What about my mom? Before you leave, make some connections to ensure someone can take care of your mother. Beyond that, I can't help, Zhou Zong replied calmly. Jiang Yao felt a moment of daze and reached out to grab his hand. Zhou Ge, I didn't expect to bring so much trouble to my family. I'm sorry for all of this. Now that it's happened, just focus on living well with me in the future, Zhou Zong said with a frown. Jiang Yao secretly sighed in relief. She was afraid that Zhou Zong would be upset with her and not want to take her along. Jiang Yao had long wanted to leave Huai City. Ever since she got entangled with He Lian and Xiaolon, she hadn't had a moment of peace. Both women had feelings for Zhou Zong. She wasn't oblivious to that. The news of the Zhou family selling their assets couldn't be hidden from those in the know. Yi Qiao was the first to learn about it. She was currently on her weekend break in Gujin's office. Xie Lin brought her hot milk and fruit as a treat. Zhou Zong is going south. What a pity. If Zhou Zong were involved in smuggling, he could have been dealt with too, Gujin said regretfully. In fact, he was shocked when the matter with Zhong Qing came to light, but upon reflection, it didn't seem surprising. If Zhong Qing could openly use Zhou Zong, they were clearly in the same boat. Even the brother-in-law's side found out about many hidden tactics of Zhong Qing's company, which not only severely harmed Deputy Commander Zhong, but could also implicate the brother-in-law himself. If the Zhong family continued their actions, General Ye's own position would be unstable, making it impossible to protect Qiao. Therefore, General Yi did not go easy on Zhong Qing, as the previous group of traffickers had some connections to her as well. As the saying goes, pulling out a radish brings out the mud. The various dark crimes hidden within Zhong Qing's company even shocked General Yi. Yi Qiao thought for a moment and said, I will keep someone watching Zhou Zong. If he breaks the law, I will be able to catch him. However, what worries me is that he might cross the line of the law, make a lot of money, and live a carefree life. There's nothing we can do about it, After all, Zhou Cong has that ability. If he had a better character, to be honest, I would admire him. Gujin spoke the truth, but Xielin tugged at his sleeve. He quickly cleared his throat and said, "Well, I just think of him as a rival, but I don't have any good feelings toward him." Yi Qiao listened to her uncle's explanation. She felt a bit helpless. "Uncle, the other party is our enemy. If he becomes stronger, it's not good news for us." Cough. Qiao, you make a good point, but we can't use any underhanded tactics against him. After all, so many people are watching your dad and me. So, for now, we can only let him be. But don't worry, as long as my business keeps growing, he won't have the power to shake us, nor the courage to bully you. He might rise again, but does that mean I will just stand by and do nothing? Yi Qiao realized her uncle was trying to comfort her. After all, the whole family could see that her conflict with Zhou Cong was unresolved, not just because of the broken engagement during her rebirth, but also due to their ongoing mutual scheming. Their relationship was truly hostile. "Uncle, I'm not angry or anxious." Yi Qiao smiled at him relaxedly. "These things take time." "Yes, that's the right mindset." Gujin ruffled her hair. "During this time, the judgment on Zhongqing hasn't come down yet, so you should avoid going far, to prevent any trouble from Zhongqing's connections."
Ye Xiao understood.
After leaving the Gu family, she hadn't been idle. Back in her school dorm, she quickly wrote a business plan. Her uncle's words made sense. If Zhou Cong could go south to do business, so could she. However, instead of going herself, she could find an agent. She registered her company in Huiqing and arranged for a general manager to head south, allowing her to seize the opportunity and set sail. Her uncle's company would eventually have successors. Yi Qiao didn't want to burden her uncle by constantly battling Zhou Cong in business. Moreover, if she started a company and ended up competing with Zhou Cong, even if she lost, she would have her uncle's company to support her. Thinking this way, Yi Qiao spent a week establishing her own Yi Corporation. She chose not to go into electronics like her uncle, but instead focused on the real estate and construction industry. She hired a manager, Xiao Qing, who graduated from university, and a retired female soldier, Wang Han, for financial arrangements. Most of the employees in the company are veterans. The construction workers are all selected from local farmers or retired soldiers. Qiao, I heard you started a company recently. Is it tiring? After finishing the case for the Zhong family, General Yi finally had time to chat with Yi Qiao. Yi Qiao took a sip of soup and replied, "It's not tiring. My company is not just developing in Huai City. We will expand nationwide, but for now, we are focusing on provinces and cities supported by the government, which makes it easier to win bids." With her father's connections, the chances of facing difficulties are low. That's good. Just make sure to rest. You're still young. Although I hope you can enjoy being an artist, if you find business more fulfilling, I support you, General Yi said, sensing Yi Qiao's determination.
Yi Qiao smiled. "Thank you, Dad."
"We don't need to be formal with each other." General Yi chuckled, then mentioned something. "Qiao, the Zhongqing case was handled by the unit I worked with alongside Zhu Juechuan. Most of the evidence was uncovered by Zhu Juechuan. Old Zhong has lived an honest life, but in the end, he was betrayed by a younger generation, which is disheartening. The outcome might not be good since he has lost his spirit. He appreciates Zhu Juechuan, but he despises the younger generation in business, especially Zhongqing. I'm glad Zhu Juechuan went to the special forces instead of staying in a regular unit. Now, it seems Zhu Juechuan will have to stay in the special forces for the next few years." Yi Qiao realized her father still didn't know Fu Juechuan's true identity. He might think Zhu Juechuan was just doing his job this time, but there would be more matters to handle in the future. This incident wouldn't affect him much. However, since Yi Qiao knew what would happen in the future, she thought this way. If her father worried, it was likely that people in the capital would also find out what Brother Fu had done. Wait, maybe not. "Dad, will this case in our military district be reported to higher authorities?" Yi Qiao asked curiously. General Yi replied, "If it is reported, it won't be right now. We need to cooperate with the special forces, and that's confidential information." You can inquire about it, Xiao Xiao. Yi Xiao Xiao had already received the information she wanted. However, she didn't expect that in the afternoon, Xia Song would tell her, "Miss, there is a package for you from the military post. The comrades there said it's quite a lot. Do you want to go pick it up?" Yi Xiao Xiao felt curious upon hearing the news. When she arrived at the military post and received the package sent to her by the soldiers, she remembered that it was a betrothal gift from the Fu family in the capital. "Let's take it first. Comrade Yi, there are quite a few items. Should we help you deliver them?" Yi Xiao Xiao was puzzled. How many items could there be? What are they? "Comrade Yi, here is the list. We will check off each item for you," the soldier said. Yi Xiao Xiao looked at the list, and the first item was furniture. A Huangli wood double bed, a carved wardrobe, a square wooden dining table. Just these large items would take up half a truck, and there were many smaller furniture pieces and household items that looked big but were not very valuable. Yi Xiao Xiao sensed the soldiers at the military post were confused about this situation. It was difficult to send items at this time, so it was no wonder it took 2 months for these things to arrive from the capital. It was also understandable why the soldiers were eager for her to take the items. They took up too much space, and the Yi family really didn't need them, making Yi Xiao Xiao seem extravagant. "Comrade Yi, in the future, you can buy these items directly in the provincial city. It would be more convenient," the soldier at the military post gently advised her. Yi Xiao Xiao realized she had been set up by Fu Juechuan's stepmother, Wang Yu. She mentioned that she had received a letter from the capital saying something about sending a betrothal gift. It was likely that the commander would do such a thing, but Wang Yu definitely would not. This woman had always wanted to pave the way for her child and was very harsh on Fu Juechuan, which led to a distant relationship in her past life. It was no wonder the commander wanted to send her a gift. She was already trying to sabotage her. "I'm sorry, I only found out about these items when I received them. The gift was sent by a relative in the capital who might have thought my family was quite frugal and decided to send these things. It took up transportation resources, and since the sender is older and doesn't understand, it's hard to convince them. Could you please inform the military post in the capital that if they send large items in the future, they should be refused?" The soldier was momentarily taken aback, but such situations were not uncommon. With Yi Xiao Xiao's promise, they could indeed make special arrangements, as the military post was serious about their work. Yi Xiao Xiao asked Xia Song to help move the items to her home while she opened the letter to read. Besides the large items, there were also properties and jewelry located in the capital, which she could only access by going there herself. Yi Xiao Xiao looked at the gift list, and it was indeed quite valuable. However, after the recent delivery incident, she understood that these items would lose their worth by the time they reached her. Not only that, but when she went to the capital, Wang Yu would definitely make things difficult for her. Yi Xiao Xiao was no longer the person she used to be. Since Wang Yu had already slapped her in the face, she wouldn't hold back. After reading the letter written by Commander Fu, which simply congratulated her on her engagement to Fu Juechuan and expressed hope that she would return to the capital soon to discuss their wedding, Yi Xiao Xiao narrowed her eyes at Wang Yu's actions. Without hesitation, she called Commander Fu, and after a few transfers, she got through. "Hello, Uncle Fu, this is Yi Xiao Xiao." Upon hearing her name, Commander Fu straightened up in his office, his expression serious. "I have received the betrothal gifts you prepared. Thank you very much for your care and attention." "Not at all, it's only right. It's a pity that Juechuan didn't bring you back first. We can discuss your wedding date later with old Yi." "Uncle Fu, actually my father doesn't know that Brother Fu is your son." Yi Xiao Xiao shifted the topic.
Huh?
"Old Yi doesn't know?" Commander Fu was genuinely surprised. Yi Xiao Xiao chuckled lightly. "That's right. So my father values Brother Fu as a person. Therefore, these large items you sent really leave me unsure about how to explain them to my father. Since my father hasn't spoken to you yet, should I have him call you tonight?" Yi Xiao Xiao's comment puzzled Commander Fu. "What large items? The betrothal gifts I prepared shouldn't be more than what Juechuan arranged. It's the bed, wardrobe, and table. There are too many. I was shocked when I went to pick them up from the military post." I truly feel undeserving. The more Commander Fu listened, the more he felt something was off, and he instinctively replied with irritation, "What? A bed, table, and bench? These items were sent to the Huai City Military District?" His voice rose slightly. "Uncle Fu, what's wrong? I think it's a bit much, but it's your and Auntie's goodwill, so I accepted them. However, sending them back to you would be quite troublesome due to transportation issues. How about this? When I visit you in the capital, I can replace them with more valuable gifts." "You child, there's no need for that. These tables were meant for your and Zhou Chuan's new home in the capital. It must have been a mix-up during shipping, and I apologize for the inconvenience." Commander Fu is not foolish. He realizes that there are issues with his family. He feels a bit awkward with Yi Qiao Qiao and can only help on you a little. However, Yi Qiao Qiao is very considerate and well-behaved. With her comforting words, Commander Fu's mood quickly brightens, and he thinks this child is truly understanding, improving his impression of her. "Uncle Fu, there's one more thing I forgot to tell you," she says. "I don't know when Brother Fu will return to the capital. Since he is busy with his tasks, if you have anything urgent, you can contact me." What could he be busy with? Didn't he have no tasks recently?
Commander Fu asks suspiciously.
Yi Qiao Qiao realizes he genuinely doesn't know that Fu Juechuan has joined the Special Forces. "Uncle Fu, Brother Fu has gone to the Special Forces for a mission. He is very busy and it's quite dangerous. My father and I will only contact him for urgent matters to avoid affecting his safety," she explains.
"What?" Commander Fu becomes furious.
"He joined the Special Forces? When did this happen? He promised to return to the capital. Uncle, you didn't know?" "Brother Fu feels he can't face you without achieving something first," Yi Qiao Qiao replies. Commander Fu's anger is miraculously calmed by her words, and he falls silent. He has never heard his eldest son show weakness, let alone express a desire to bring honor to him as a father. He thought Fu Juechuan had no regard for him. Commander Fu's paternal heart softens.
This
is too dangerous. It's not good for Qiao Qiao either. "If something happens, I would feel guilty towards your father," he finally says after a long pause. Yi Qiao Qiao senses his anger has dissipated, replaced by concern. She realizes that Commander Fu does care for his son, but their lack of communication has made their relationship distant and unfamiliar. She is willing to act as a mediator to help Brother Fu gain what he deserves. "Uncle, no matter what Brother Fu does, I support him. I know you care about him too. It's just that Brother Fu is too reserved and doesn't communicate with you. I will help persuade him in the future," she assures him. Commander Fu is somewhat surprised. "Really? Of course, I wouldn't lie to you," Yi Qiao Qiao responds, successfully comforting him. Meanwhile, Fu Juechuan and his comrades have gathered many clues while tracking the smuggling route, thanks to the information from the Zhong family that helped them clarify the path. However, the more Fu Juechuan investigates, the more he realizes something is off. The route is not heading towards Hu City, but towards Port City, Huai City. The Zhou family has sold their property and gathered enough money to head to the southern city of Shenzhen. Before leaving, Zhou Cong took Jiang Yao to the prison to see Zhang's mother. Unexpectedly, they ran into Yi Qiao Qiao there. Yi Qiao Qiao knew that the two would come today, so she specifically came to see Zhang's mother's situation. She sat in the visiting room. Jiang Yao looked at her with a sad and accusing expression. Zhou Cong felt complicated, but did not approach Yi Qiao Qiao this time. He stayed by Jiang Yao's side and was shocked to see Zhang's mother come out looking exhausted and 10 years older. "Mom, what happened to you?" Jiang Yao exclaimed in surprise. Seeing them, Zhang's mother immediately cried, "Yao Yao, son-in-law, the cell is too scary. The people inside want to fight and the guards don't care." Jiang Yao turned around with red eyes and looked at Yi Qiao Qiao. "Yi Qiao Qiao, is it you? Did you pay someone to bully my mom?" Yi Qiao Qiao had arranged for someone to watch Zhang's mother in the cell, but she did not arrange for anyone to bully her. It wasn't that she didn't want to. It was just unnecessary. Jiang Yao, defamation is also a crime. If you have no evidence, you shouldn't speak carelessly. Aren't you afraid of being fined?
Ye Xiao Xiao similet.
Jiang Yao was taken aback and sniffled. Mom, you've suffered. Xiao, please forgive me. Let me serve my time in peace. I beg you, don't let them hurt me. Zhang's mother knelt down to Yi Xiao. Yi Xiao smiled. Aunt Zhang, I'm sorry, but you have a face that invites trouble, which is why those criminals inside are upset. You want me, your enemy, to spare you? Do you think that's possible? Zhang's mother was truly angry now. She instinctively looked at Zhou Zong. Son-in-law, help me. Xiao is being too much. Zhou Zong closed his eyes. Mom, we've already paid to have someone take care of you. Just stay in there for 3 years, and we will come back for you.
What?
What do you mean? Come back? Where are you going? Zhang's mother trembled in shock. Jiang Yao looked aggrieved. Mom, Xiao drove us out of Huai City. We can only go south. Wait for us to come back. You're leaving me behind? Zhang's mother could only think about being abandoned. She trembled, her eyes wide, gripping the iron bars tightly. No, you can't leave me alone. Jiang Yao hinted at her. Mom, I want to take you with us. But Xiao won't allow it. We can't do anything. After saying this, she covered her face and cried. Zhou Zong stood beside her with a troubled expression. He looked at Yi Xiao with great dissatisfaction. When Yi Xiao saw his reaction, she realized that Jiang Yao's plan had succeeded. It made Zhou Zong feel sorry for her and hate himself. However, she didn't care at all. Instead, seeing Zhang's mother in pain made her feel a sense of relief. In her past life, Zhang's mother loved to act innocent in front of her, blaming her while believing she deserved a good life. This time, she would make sure Zhang's mother understood that everything gained through deceit must eventually be repaid. Yi Xiao narrowed her eyes, no longer wanting to watch the three of them in their sad drama, and turned to leave the prison. She got into the car, ready for Xie Song to drive away. However, just half an hour after leaving the prison, a car suddenly crashed into hers at a turn. Xie Song, be careful. Yi Xiao's eyes widened as she looked through the window and saw a man in the passenger seat of the other car with a fierce expression. Even so, she recognized him. It was Zhonghai, Zhongqing's older brother, who usually lived off the money from Zhongqing. In her past life, he had made several advances toward her. If she hadn't faced an accident early on, Zhou Zong might have sent her to Zhonghai. Yi Xiao felt a violent impact throughout her body, hitting her forehead and almost fainting. Xie Song, in the front seat, was bleeding and trying to get out of the car. But before he could move, several strong men emerged from the badly damaged car. Among them, Zhonghai held his head, looking fierce. Xie Song's heart sank, and he instinctively grabbed the walkie-talkie, managing to say, "Help, there's been an accident." With a loud bang, Xie Song was knocked unconscious by the men. Yi Xiao was also pulled from the car. She was covered in blood and didn't struggle. When she saw Zhonghai, she knew it was revenge from the Zhong family. Yi Xiao quickly hid several tranquilizer needles in different places, holding one in her hand. The next moment, she was dragged in front of Zhonghai, who pulled her hair, forcing her to look up. Yi Xiao calmly met his gaze. She had just sent a distress signal, and the other bodyguards would arrive as quickly as possible. She knew that dealing with Zhongqing could lead to retaliation. He was someone involved in the underworld and was not easy to deal with. But even knowing this, she would still act. As long as her father and the others were safe, what happened to her didn't matter. At least Zhongqing wouldn't have a good outcome, and her father would be safe in the future. Thinking this, Yi Xiao smiled. Zhonghai slapped her, saying, "What are you laughing at? Even now you dare to laugh. Do you believe I can make you pay?" Zhonghai's expression was fierce. "We have no grudges, but your family meddles too much. Your old man is reporting us young business people without understanding the situation. If you make my life difficult, don't blame me for retaliating." Yi Xiao calmed down and did not provoke him. Now that Zhonghai had lost the protection of the Zhong family's elders, most of the younger ones who followed Zhongqing would end up in jail. She felt somewhat satisfied. "Zhong ergo, why are you making things hard for me? The issues between you and Zhongqing's family are not my fault. Even if you escape this time, trouble will come again.
Ha, naive.
Who asked you to meddle? Don't blame me for being ruthless. Take her away. Zhong Hai sneered and directly took Yi Qiao to another car, driving her away. Yi Qiao watched helplessly as she was taken, choosing not to act rashly. Xia Song had fainted on the spot, and since he was still alive, she felt a bit better. Yi Qiao was first hidden in a train, then stuffed into a cargo truck, and soon after, transported by boat. For about half a month, she was secretly moved around. She noticed the air was getting more humid, and the boat rides were taking longer. She felt a sense of dread. Where was Zhong Hai taking her? That day, the boat finally stopped, and the narrow cabin was opened. Zhong Hai stood in front of her with a smug smile, especially pleased to see her in such a disheveled state after just half a month. Her lips were chapped, her eyes sunken from lack of sleep and fear, and she had lost 10 pounds from not eating properly. I really want to send your current state to your dad, Zhong Hai said maliciously. Since he found out you were missing, he's been furious, trying to pull strings to find you. I heard it even affected his work, and he got warned by his superiors. You think your dad is so powerful in the military?
Zhong Hai sneered.
When we get to our destination, I'll contact him. Tell him to resign to save you, or else I'll kill you. What do you think he'll choose? Save you or remarry and have another child? Hearing this, Yi Qiao's eyes turned red with anger, but she quickly composed herself, feeling sad. It was okay. Her dad could have other relatives. Her uncle would help take care of him. If her whole family were to perish like in a past life, that would be an unbearable outcome. My dad will save me, Yi Qiao thought to herself, but spoke in sarcasm to calm Zhong Hai. After all, who wants to die when they can live? If it weren't for your importance to General Yi, I would have dealt with you already, Zhong Hai squinted. The more he cares about you, the better. That way, he can suffer, right? Yi Qiao took a few breaths and didn't respond. Zhong Hai seemed unconcerned about her silence and pulled her out of the narrow cabin. She had already been searched and was wearing a tattered cotton jacket. Her self-defense tools were reduced to just a few tranquilizer needles. Everything else had been confiscated. This was her first time leaving the cabin, and she instinctively looked around. They were at a port with many ships docked. Yi Qiao noticed that their small boat was still far from the port. Before she could think of a way to escape, Zhong Hai dragged her onto a large ship. To be precise, someone on the large ship pulled the bound and drugged Yi Qiao, who was too weak to resist. Zhong Hai followed her onto the ship after showing the ticket. He took her directly to the lowest level of the ordinary cabin. It was still cramped, with over 100 passengers sitting on the floor. She heard some people speaking Cantonese. Her expression changed slightly.
Could it be?
She had been transported hundreds of kilometers to a coastal area by Zhong Hai and his group. Here, her father's people couldn't reach her, making it harder for them to find her. It seemed she would have to rely on herself. She sensed that Zhong Hai intended to take her overseas, where her father's people couldn't follow. Yi Qiao crouched in a corner. Zhong Hai tossed her a dry biscuit, seemingly worried she might starve. She instinctively pressed the signal button on her shoe. She didn't know if the signal device left by Brother Fu would work. She was just used to trying to signal for help, hoping that even if it was just for a second, someone would catch her signal, showing that she was still alive. The cabin was sealed, and after a while, Zhong Hai couldn't stay any longer and left, replacing himself with another guard for Yi Qiao. She nibbled on the biscuit, regaining a bit of strength. As usual, she pressed the signal device. Suddenly, she felt a tingling in her fingers. Yi Qiao almost thought it was a hallucination and instinctively pressed it a few more times. To her surprise, the signal device vibrated twice. Brother Fu. Yi Qiao was sure that Fu Juechuan had received her signal. Unable to contain herself, she pressed it again. This time, the device vibrated 3 times. She remembered that Fu Juechuan had told her that 2 taps meant to receive a response, and 3 taps meant not to be afraid. Suddenly, she relaxed, leaned against the cargo wall, and kept pressing the signal device until it vibrated 4 times. Then she tiredly stopped. As soon as she closed her eyes, she fell asleep for 4 hours, dreaming of her worries about being lost and memories of her family's tragic fate in her past life. Even in her sleep, her brow was furrowed. She was startled awake by a voice and opened her eyes to see the cabin door opening, with more guests coming in. She heard someone complain, "Really? Why are there still more people coming? It's normal. It's only once every 3 months. It's good to be able to get on. What a hassle." Yi Qiao looked at one of the newcomers, her heart racing. She didn't expect Fu Juechuan to come, and he had changed his appearance. She recognized him by his eyes, which usually held kindness, but were now filled with anger and worry. Yi Qiao bit her lip, feeling a bit guilty. However, she quickly regained her composure, glanced at the man beside her who seemed alert and was watching the surroundings, then looked at Fu Juechuan, signaling him to be careful. Fu Juechuan blinked twice, and the group that came in found a spot about 5 people away from Yi Qiao. She wanted to ask him many questions, like how her father and uncle were doing, and whether Fu Juechuan's arrival meant any danger. Zhou Hai had brought only a few people this time, and they were less strict about watching her once they were at sea. Fu Juechuan made a subtle gesture to her, indicating to rest. Yi Qiao had been forcing herself to stay awake. Her body was weak, and she needed to gather her strength to think of a way to escape. Now, feeling hopeful and safe, she closed her eyes and truly fell asleep. When she woke up, Yi Qiao felt like she was leaning against someone. She opened her eyes suddenly and relaxed when she sensed a familiar presence. "Hey, when are we going to arrive?" Zhou Hai's voice called from a distance. Yi Qiao looked over cautiously and saw Zhou Hai sitting by the door, where it was more comfortable. She could faintly hear voices outside, but they were too vague to understand, only catching a few words. "Soon, checking, wait a few hours. The ship has been stopped for 2 hours. Hey, does anyone know someone? Go ask." Fu Juechuan spoke hoarsely to the man guarding Yi Qiao. As he stood up and squeezed between her and the man, she instinctively held her breath. The man reached out and pushed Fu Juechuan away, saying, "You can talk all you want, but where are you taking my wife?" He then pulled Yi Qiao closer. Fu Juechuan's face darkened visibly, and he pulled out a 5 yuan bill from his pocket, handing it to the man. "Brother, I didn't see anything. There are so many women in this cabin. How could I possibly take your wife?" The man understood his point, but still didn't let Yi Qiao out of his sight. Yi Qiao felt disgusted by his touch, but didn't show it too clearly, knowing that angering him could disrupt Fu Dage's plan. The man took the money, but was impatient. "Just wait. My boss hasn't said anything yet, and I don't know the situation. We'll get to the port city eventually, so there's no rush." Port city. Yi Qiao exchanged glances with Fu Juechuan, and as they confirmed the location, they both began to think of ways to escape. Fu Juechuan quickly made a decision. As the ship started moving again, he sat back and quietly wrote a few big characters in Yi Qiao's palm. "Go to Port City." Yi Qiao recalled Fu Juechuan's identity. Sure enough, the next moment, he wrote uncle in her palm. In Port City, no one had more power at sea than Zhongwen, not even those involved in illegal activities, which were not considered crimes here. The Zhong family was unaware of the relationship between Zhongwen and Fu Juechuan. That's why when Zhou Hai was escaping, he thought to take Yi Qiao along to use her to threaten General Yi. Zhou Hai's idea wasn't entirely wrong, but unfortunately, he encountered Fu Juechuan. Yi Qiao wasn't being difficult. She planned to thank Zhongwen after he helped her escape. Half a day passed. Yi Qiao quietly ate a few pieces of chocolate to regain her strength. With Fu Juechuan beside her, she mostly dozed off, so when Zhou Hai wanted to send someone to continue giving her medicine, he saw her like this and gave up. "My wife is really something. She's weak and seasick. I thought a little medicine would help, but she can't hold on. How will she work as a servant when we reach Port City?" The man explained casually. Fu Juechuan's expression darkened further. He looked at Zhou Hai as if he were staring at a corpse. Zhou Hai felt a chill down his spine and instinctively turned around, but saw nothing wrong. He frowned and looked back at his watch, feeling a bit anxious. Traveling from the mainland to Port City required several transfers. During this time, Yi Xiao cooperated, pretending to be weak and semi-conscious the entire way. Zhong Hai did not suspect anything because Yi Xiao had indeed been hungry for half a month and was starting to run a slight fever. Fu Juechuan wanted to find medicine for her several times, but Yi Xiao refused each time. "Brother Fu, this way I can hide it from Zhong Hai. I just have a low fever. It's not a big deal," Yi Xiao insisted. Although Fu Juechuan agreed, it was clear that he was very unhappy. Less than an hour later, the cargo ship arrived at the port in New Territories. Outside, there was suddenly a lively noise. Zhong Hai stood up excitedly and glanced back at the man beside him, who then pulled Yi Xiao away. Fu Juechuan struggled to resist the urge to rush forward and grab her, following the crowd outside instead. Standing on the ship, they saw the busy port with its shabby shelters and various small boats coming and going. As Zhong Hai and his group disembarked, a big smile appeared on his face. Once we reach the port city, we will be free. It's no wonder I could find someone to get a temporary ID and tickets." Yi Xiao felt good and instinctively glanced at him upon hearing this. Zhong Hai implied that he indeed had connections with people from abroad. Knowing that the Zhong family was involved in smuggling made this clear. Yi Xiao followed him off the ship, and as she noticed a sudden commotion around her with people throwing money, she realized Fu Juechuan had made his move. In an instant, Yi Xiao took out a tranquilizer needle and injected it into the hand of the man holding her. The next second, she was pulled away quickly from Zhong Hai. Zhong Hai turned around but could not see Yi Xiao. His face turned green with anger.
"Get out of the way.
My person is missing.
Get lost."
By the time Zhong Hai squeezed through the crowd, Yi Xiao was already gone. At that moment, he was unaware that he was being watched by a disguised Special Forces soldier on a mission, targeting the smuggling operation behind him. After running out of the port, Yi Xiao was taken by Fu Juechuan into a small inn. He pulled out 100 Hong Kong dollars to book a room. Once inside, Fu Juechuan quickly took out fever-reducing medicine from his pocket and gave it to her with hot water provided by the inn. "Brother Fu, I'm fine," Yi Xiao said obediently as she took the medicine, shaking her head. Fu Juechuan suddenly hugged her tightly for a moment before letting go. Xiao, it's my fault for not protecting you well. Brother Fu, if it weren't for you, I would have had to wait until I got to the port city to find a way to escape. But I saw someone supporting Zhong Hai just now, and with the chaos in the port city, I might not have escaped easily. You have done very well. It was my choice to confront the Zhong family." Yi Xiao shook her head gently, feeling only gratitude towards him. Fu Juechuan said, Xiao, I can't even imagine what I would be like if something happened to you." Yi Xiao tilted her head and joked, "Well, I guess you would become very cold and ambitious, and then become super strong." "Yeah, I'm too weak right now to protect you," Fu Juechuan said, his expression darkening. Yi Xiao couldn't help but pinch his ear and laughed. "Brother Fu, you still lack confidence? Without you, I would have been in danger many times. There's no one better than you." Fu Juechuan felt a bit better from her words. "First, let's make a call home. Uncle must be worried. I came here following a lead, and Uncle has been trying to help from back home. I need to catch the other leads hidden behind the Zhong family to repay his help."
"Okay."
Yi Xiao was also worried that her family was anxious. She and Fu Juechuan used the hotel phone to call home, which cost about 3 Hong Kong dollars per minute and was two-way charged. After several transfers, the call reached General Ye's office. "Dad." Just one word from Yi Xiao brought tears to General Ye's eyes. "Xiao, where are you? Are you okay? Don't be scared." "Dad, Brother Fu found me on the boat. We're now in Port City, just arrived in the New Territories, and have just escaped Zhong Hai's control. Brother Fu is right here with me, so don't worry." Yi Xiao's voice was choked with emotion. Hearing she was safe, General Yi immediately said, Xiao, don't be afraid. I'll arrange for someone to come get you right away." He couldn't bear to think about how serious the consequences would be if Juechuan hadn't found Xiao and Zhong Hai had taken her away from the mainland. Even though he had connections at home, his power was limited abroad. "Dad, please talk to Brother Fu first. Don't worry about me," Yi Qiao said, calming her emotions and handing the phone to Fu Juechuan. Fu Juechuan quickly took the phone and exchanged some code words with General Yi regarding the mission, keeping it brief. In the end, General Yi arranged for 6 bodyguards to go to Port City to protect Yi Qiao, and someone would also meet her in Shenzhen. Fu Juechuan did not refuse and provided the address and contact information. "We need to leave now," Fu Juechuan said after hanging up the phone. Yi Qiao nodded in agreement. Before leaving, Fu Juechuan made another call. Yi Qiao noticed his expression was strange and could only hear a middle-aged man's voice on the line. After a while, once the call ended, Fu Juechuan looked at her and said, Qiao, I will take you to Coke to meet my uncle, but officially, we are just visiting him." "I understand, Brother Fu. You contacted Mr. Zhong because you are worried about my safety, right?" In her past life, Fu Juechuan had only met Zhong a few times, and they had no real connection. Even later, when Fu Juechuan held a high position, they still did not keep in touch. But this time, Fu Juechuan took the initiative to contact Zhong. If it weren't for her, this wouldn't have happened. Fu Juechuan noticed the guilt in her eyes, and his greed for affection turned into gentle warmth. He wanted to keep her heart engaged. "Qiao, don't overthink it. I just think it's unnecessary to meet in person since we are far apart. Besides, my job means I shouldn't have too much contact with my uncle. We have no conflicts. I will take care of myself. I won't hold you back until your task is finished and Dad's people come to support us," Yi Qiao said seriously.
Fu Juechuan remained gentle.
He thought as long as no one treated Qiao better than he did, she wouldn't like anyone else, giving him a chance. "You're not a burden. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have found clues so quickly. The progress is ahead of what the leaders expected by a year or 2. "That's good to hear." Fu Juechuan dropped his disguise and showed his true self, changing into casual clothes and buying a set of clothes for Yi Qiao to wear.
Ye Qiao followed Fu Juechuan downstairs.
She first stopped at a nearby shop to buy some snacks before taking a taxi to street. As soon as they got out of the taxi, Yi Qiao saw a middle-aged man, under 50, standing not far away. She recognized him from the newspaper. He was wearing a well-fitted tang suit and had his hands behind his back. When he saw Fu Juechuan get out of the car, his gaze lingered on him for a long time before he approached. "Juechuan?" Zhong Wen's voice was filled with emotion. He looked at Fu Juechuan as if he had endless words to say, but in the end, it turned into just one sentence, "Juechuan, my niece-in-law, let's go inside." Zhong Wen led them directly to the elevator, which took them to the 12th floor, where there was a spacious apartment of over 200 square meters. "I don't usually stay here, so it's not suitable for hosting you, but I wanted to see you both sooner, so I took the liberty of booking this place. You don't need to be so polite." Fu Juechuan took Yi Qiao to sit on the sofa across from him. Zhong Wen invited them to tea, saying, "I wasn't sure if you liked coffee, so I prepared tea instead." "Thank you for your hospitality, Mr. Zhong," Yi Qiao replied, unsure of how to address him and choosing a neutral option. Hearing this, Zhong Wen's lips twitched slightly. He noticed Fu Juechuan's calm expression, which showed no signs of disapproval, indicating that this was also his preference. "Can I call you Qiao? When are you and Juechuan getting married?" "I have a gift ready, but haven't given it to you yet," Zhong Wen casually asked. "I'm engaged to Brother Fu, but we haven't married yet," Yi Qiao responded. At the same time, Fu Juechuan spoke up, "We're getting married in July or August. Since you can't come to the mainland from Hong Kong, you don't need to worry about the gift." Yi Qiao looked at him in surprise. Fu Juechuan intertwined his fingers and looked down, avoiding her gaze. Yi Qiao didn't challenge his words and accepted his arrangement. Fu Juechuan's eyes softened. He initially thought Qiao would reject it, and her acceptance seemed to indicate she didn't mind him. Zhong Wen, being perceptive and insightful, noticed this and showed a hint of interest. "Let's skip the gifts between us to avoid any issues, but since Qiao is my niece-in-law, are you sure you want others to think Zhongwen, don't accept her as family?
Fu Juechuan fell silent.
Yi Qiao quickly realized that Zhongwen was teasing Fu Juechuan. Uncle Zhong, please don't tease Brother Fu. He has his principles and I support him. As long as you visit the mainland, I will definitely host you, and others won't misunderstand, Yi Qiao said with a gentle smile. Seeing her defend Fu Juechuan, Zhongwen raised an eyebrow, clearly pleased with his nephew's reaction. Qiao, just maintain a normal relationship with your uncle. You don't have to worry about me, Fu Juechuan said, showing his support for Yi Qiao and changing his attitude towards Zhongwen. Upon hearing this, Zhongwen immediately replied, Juechuan, then it settled. It was as if he feared Fu Juechuan would change his mind. Yi Qiao was surprised. It seemed Zhongwen was eager to build a closer relationship with Fu Juechuan, who remained distant but not rejecting. Okay, Fu Juechuan said, holding Yi Qiao's hand tightly, still maintaining his cool demeanor. Zhongwen, however, smiled for the first time that day and was more satisfied with Yi Qiao. Why is Qiao so thin? Let's go to the restaurant for dinner later. What would you like to eat? Western food or Chinese tea house? Yi Qiao looked at Fu Juechuan and said, I'll follow Brother Fu's choice. Fu Juechuan said, Uncle, please take care of Qiao for the next few days. I urgently brought her to Hong Kong for a trip. I will come back to pick her up in half a month when my vacation starts. Yi Qiao sensed he was going on a mission and instinctively tightened her grip on his hand. Fu Juechuan felt this and held her hand back to comfort her. Is it really that urgent? Zhongwen asked, a bit displeased. Once my vacation starts, I'll have time to join you and Qiao for meals, Fu Juechuan replied. Seeing that he was determined, Zhongwen sighed. You really are principled. All right, I'll arrange for someone to take you back. No need, Fu Juechuan said as he stood up to say goodbye to Zhongwen. He then took Yi Qiao to the bathroom, gave her a communicator, some Hong Kong dollars, and a bank card. Brother Fu, take this, it might be useful, she said. In Hong Kong, prices are high. A movie ticket costs 50 Hong Kong dollars, while in the mainland it's only 5 cents. Fu Juechuan would definitely need a lot of money for his mission. I have a bank card too, and my comrades have some with them, Yi Qiao reassured him. Only then did she feel comfortable accepting them. She gently looked up and said, Brother Fu, I'll wait for you to come back, and we can return to the mainland together.
Okay, Fu Juechuan replied in a hoarse voice.
He couldn't help but kiss her forehead before leaving.
Yi Qiao watched Fu Juechuan go.
Zhongwen stood beside her and casually remarked, You and Juechuan have a good relationship. Yi Qiao thought it was because Brother Fu treated her well. In both this life and the last, he had always been kind to her. Brother Fu is very nice, Yi Qiao nodded seriously.
Uncle Zhong, you should understand that.
I can't argue with that. If Juechuan hears you, he'll definitely get upset, Zhongwen joked. Yi Qiao was puzzled. Brother Fu has a good temper. Well, that's true for you. But with us elders, he has kept a certain distance since he was young. His mother passed away too early, and his father isn't reliable. Juechuan has always been mature for his age. By the time we got to know him, he already had his own life. Independent and reserved, Zhongwen said frankly in front of Yi Qiao. But I see he cares a lot about you. Thank you, Qiao, for being there for him. Yi Qiao thought that Brother Fu must really want a home that belongs to him, not just a family home with others. Uncle, maybe it's because you all have your own families and Brother Fu doesn't like to trouble others, which is why he feels this way. He actually has no complaints about you, Yi Qiao said. Zhongwen smiled, You're right. But it's better to spend time with you than that guy. If you're doing well, then I can relax. I see you look so weak. Are you sick? I'll call the family doctor to check on you, Zhongwen suggested, clearly having noticed Yi Qiao's condition for a while. Yi Qiao thought for a moment and nodded, Then I'll trouble you, Uncle Zhong. She didn't want to worry Brother Fu. Before long, the family doctor came to examine Yi Qiao, gave her N4 and recommended some nutritional supplements before leaving. Yi Qiao felt much better and slept for a few hours in her room. Around 7 in the evening, she went downstairs with Zhongwen and got into a car, heading to a high-end Western restaurant for dinner. Yi Qiao saw the lively scene outside the floor-to-ceiling windows, with bright lights, various flyers everywhere, and taxis on the streets, more than in a provincial capital back home. There were also double-decker buses and many street food stalls bustling with people. Tomorrow, I'll arrange for someone to take you around here. After we finish exploring Coke, I'll take you back to the Hong Kong Island area. My children are there, and your aunt would like to meet you and Juechuan. I didn't mention it before, but I wanted to wait for a proper introduction. There are many high-end malls and modern buildings there. Since you're visiting, you should check them out and buy some souvenirs. Yi Qiao thought about her task of keeping Fu Juechuan's true mission a secret and nodded. Okay, thank you. Not a problem, Zhongwen said, clearly pleased. That evening, after dinner, Yi Qiao returned to her apartment to rest. Over the next 2 days, she explored Coke and took note of the local property prices. Currently, they weren't too expensive, averaging around 6,000 to 7,000, but compared to the average salary of a few thousand back home, buying was nearly impossible. She only bought some clothes and items for her family and herself. Zhongwen's arranged helpers were ready to pack everything for her to take home when she left. Qiao, let's go meet your aunt, Zhongwen said cheerfully, taking Yi Qiao directly onto a private boat to the harbor area. When they arrived at the dock, a stretch limousine was already waiting. As Yi Qiao got in, Zhongwen was busy handling business matters. She couldn't help but think about why so many people were reluctant to leave this city. They even had self-service payment machines, and mobile phones were very popular. The average salary was much higher than back home, yet many still risked illegal crossings. The only influence she felt was the hope that the mainland could also develop. As Yi Qiao took out her notebook to jot down everything, they quickly arrived outside a high-end tea restaurant. Zhongwen asked her to stay close, and a group of bodyguards escorted them to a private room on the second floor. The room was large, about 200 square meters. Inside, several people were already seated. When they heard the noise, a fashionable middle-aged woman immediately stood up. Upon seeing Yi Qiao, she smiled warmly. Is this Qiao? Mrs. Zhong, Huang Ruyan, stepped forward and took Yi Qiao's hand, surprised by her appearance. Generally, people from the mainland have a simple aura due to the less developed times, and even if they dress stylishly, it can seem a bit off. However, Yi Qiao did not have that. She wore a casual long dress that didn't seem to be from any brand, yet her charm stood out remarkably. Even with a hint of illness, her delicate appearance remained unaffected. Yongzhe, Xiu, come here. This is your cousin's wife, Qiao, the fiancée of Juechuan, Huang Ruyan called the son and daughter over. She then explained to Yi Qiao, your cousin Yonghua is unfortunately on a business trip abroad. If I had known you and Juechuan were coming, I wouldn't have let him go so far. Aunt, you're too kind. I decided to come with Brother Fu suddenly, so I hope it's not too much trouble. Not at all, Huang Ruyan said with a smile. After the children greeted each other, she quickly led Yi Qiao to a large round table. Zhong Yongzhe and Zhong Xiu stared at Yi Qiao for a while. They were very eager to meet their cousin Fu Juechuan. Although they exchanged letters throughout the year, they admired him greatly, but unfortunately, he never came to Hong Kong. Now, seeing his fiancée, they were eager to talk to Yi Qiao. However, in front of the two elders, they didn't dare to, so they could only look at her with envy. During the entire lunch, Yi Qiao enjoyed various seafood dishes that were hard to find in the mainland, such as abalone with goose feet, abalone, lotus leaf rice, bird's nest with almond juice, coconut pudding, and more. There were also familiar and famous snacks, more exquisite than those at street stalls. Yi Qiao felt very satisfied with the meal, but couldn't help thinking about Fu Juechuan. After lunch, Huang Ruyan insisted on taking Yi Qiao to a famous shopping center. Yi Qiao thought for a moment and didn't refuse. After experiencing the Zhong family's care and kindness during lunch, she felt their attitude was exceptionally good. Zhongwen had to return to work, so he left for the company first. Huang Ruyan personally accompanied Yi Qiao with her children. As she sat in the rotating elevator, Yi Qiao suddenly noticed a familiar face outside. Zhong Hai. Zhong Hai spotted her too. His expression turned fierce, and he seemed ready to approach her, but after a few steps, he stopped when he recognized Huang Ruyan standing next to Yi Qiao. Although Mrs. Zhong kept a low profile in the port city, she had been in the news before. Besides, Zhong Hai's family had connections to the Zhong family going back 3 generations. After arriving in the port city, he hoped to get closer to the Zhong family. If he could gain any favor, his life would improve, and he could start anew in the port city, leaving a safety net for his family. Zhong Hai looked suspicious but still approached, greeting Huang Ruyan warmly. "Hello, Mrs. Zhong. I'm Zhong Hai, a younger member of the Zhong family from the 3rd branch." As he greeted her, he deliberately shot a cold glance at Yi Qiao, seemingly wanting to see her fear. Unfortunately for him, he would be disappointed. Yi Qiao was shocked to learn about Zhong Hai's connection to Zhongwen, but she didn't let herself panic. "Hello," Huang Ruyan replied with a smile, though her eyes showed a hint of distance, clearly used to being flattered. "Mrs. Zhong, I would like to find a time to visit Uncle Zhong. I'm not sure." Before Zhong Hai could finish, Huang Ruyan interrupted with a smile. "I'm afraid I can't help with Zhong Sheng's matters. How about this? I'll give you a business card, and you can reach out to him?" Zhong Hai's smile froze. He hadn't expected Huang Ruyan to be so dismissive. A business card? Everyone in the port city could get one from Zhongwen. He felt like he was being played. Zhong Hai was never known for his good temper and started to speak sarcastically. "Mrs. Zhong, you're also my aunt. I should kindly remind you that the person standing next to you, Yi Qiao, has no idea how she ended up by your side. She's a..." Before he could finish his insult, Yi Qiao easily slapped him, turning his head. "How dare you hit me?" Zhong Hai touched his face, gritting his teeth with hatred, ready to charge at her. Yi Qiao lifted her foot, but before she could kick, a bodyguard next to Huang Ruyan pulled Zhong Hai away. "Qiao, do you know this person?" Huang Ruyan frowned and instructed the bodyguard to remove him before asking Yi Qiao.
Ye Xiao no det, Froning.
"Yes, I know him. His father is my dad's subordinate, but his family has a younger member who got into trouble for human trafficking. I suggest you avoid getting too close to him." When Zhong Hai was dragged away, he felt angry and confused, especially about Huang Ruyan's overly friendly attitude towards Yi Qiao. "Don't worry. Old Zhong doesn't know him and has no close ties with any Zhong family members from the mainland," Huang Ruyan instinctively explained. Yi Qiao felt relieved. She was worried that Zhongwen would help Zhong Hai. That would not only affect Brother Fu's mission but also force her to investigate the relationship between Zhongwen and Zhongqing, wondering if there were any past incidents involving her father's framing. After being kicked out of the shopping center, Zhong Hai was furious and didn't care if anyone was watching him. He thought for a moment, then turned around and found a phone booth to make a call. "Miss Zheng, didn't you say to bring Yi Qiao to you? I'm in the port city now. When will you meet me?" On the other end, Zheng Shi was watching Yi Qiao, who was shopping with Mrs. Zhong. "You say you have Yi Qiao?" "Of course," Zhong Hai replied without blinking. "Ha, then am I seeing a ghost?" Zheng Shi scoffed and abruptly hung up the phone. Meanwhile, Yi Qiao was watching Huang Ruyan buy her a full set of designer clothes, hair clips, necklaces, and cosmetics. She had refused multiple times to avoid receiving even more. "Aunt, that's enough. It's already a lot," Yi Qiao said helplessly. Huang Ruyan smiled and said, "Don't worry about spending money. It's all from your uncle. He has plenty of money, and if we don't spend it, what's the point of him earning so much? Besides," Huang Ruyan seemed to recall something and added, "you could say it's your own money. Your grandfather had a family fortune for them too." Before Huang Ruyan could finish, Yi Qiao lightly coughed to interrupt. "Aunt, let's not discuss this right now. This was about Fu Juechuan and even the Zhong family. Getting involved too much felt like overstepping her bounds." "You're right," Huang Ruyan agreed and dropped the topic. Zhong Yongza and Zhong Shi were very surprised. That was a lot of money. Yi Qiao really had strong self-control. Let's go have dinner first. As Huang Ruyan finished speaking, Zheng Shi approached. She first glanced at Yi Qiao and then greeted Huang Ruyan. Aunt Zheng, long time no see. You look even more beautiful. Sure? Huang Ruyan was pleasantly surprised to see her. When did you arrive? Why didn't you let me know? I could have hosted you. Does Master Fu know you're here? I was sent by my godfather to meet you and visit you, Aunt. Zheng Shi's voice was sweet. Oh, so you came to see Qiao. I thought you were here just for me, Huang Ruyan teased with a smile. Zheng Shi casually linked her arm with Huang Ruyan's and laughed. Not at all, Aunt Zheng. I miss you too. Every time I come to the city, I hope I'm not bothering you. Yi Qiao stood quietly nearby, not saying anything. Zheng Shi walked over to Yi Qiao and whispered, Sister-in-law, Zheng Shi is the adopted daughter of our cousin's second uncle. She's not from a poor family. Her real parents are doing well abroad in business. She just isn't used to life overseas, and since Uncle Fu has a good relationship with her parents, he adopted her. Yi Qiao nodded, already aware of this. Seeing that she wasn't surprised, Zheng Shi curiously asked, Sister-in-law, did you know that Zheng Shi almost got engaged to our cousin? Yi Qiao instinctively looked at her. Zheng Shi quickly covered her mouth, smiling awkwardly, realizing she had said something she shouldn't have. Zheng Shi happened to look up and spoke to Yi Qiao. Qiao, can I call you that? We seem to be around the same age. I'm a year younger than you, Yi Qiao replied, having just turned 19. Hearing this, Zheng Shi felt challenged and replied with a forced smile, then I'll call you Qiao, younger sister. You can just call me by my name, Yi Qiao said. She instinctively felt uncomfortable around Zheng Shi, trusting her intuition. All right, Qiao, I hope it's okay if I join you for dinner later? Zheng Shi joked, I really wanted to meet you. After all, Brother Fu said he wants to get his future partner's approval from me. Since you two aren't married yet, just engaged, I thought it would be a good time to see if you're suitable for him, Zheng Shi said with a smile. Everyone present understood the implications of her words. Yi Qiao looked at her calmly. Oh, Brother Fu asks for others' opinions on his partner? That's not what I know about him. Qiao, don't misunderstand. I grew up with Brother Fu, so it's not surprising you don't know him well. But I'll tell you what he's really like, Zheng Shi said, her tone seemingly friendly, but laced with pride. Before Yi Qiao could respond, Huang Ruyan spoke up first. Oh, Ashi, I appreciate your kindness, but I see that Qiao and Zhu Juechuan have a good relationship. Let's not interfere in other people's feelings. If we make a mistake, we might get blamed. You're still young and don't understand. Come on, let me tell you, in this port city, there are so many gossip stories in the wealthy circles that you can't possibly hear them all. Huang Ruyan gave Zheng Shi a look and pulled Zheng Shi away. Zheng Shi, encouraged by her mother's advice, quickly walked over to Yi Qiao and said, Sister-in-law, let's go eat at the tea house downstairs instead of with my mom and the others. Listening to the elders can be so annoying. Zhong Yongza nodded in agreement. That's right, sister-in-law. You haven't been to the arcade yet, have you? I can take you to see it. Seeing the two trying hard to cheer her up, Yi Qiao felt their kindness and smiled. Don't worry, I didn't take Zheng Shi's words to heart. If she really had a chance, she wouldn't wait until Fu Juechuan chose me. Exactly. Zhong Xiu nodded repeatedly. You're so smart and insightful, sister-in-law. Let's go. I'll join you for dinner. After dinner, you can go have fun without needing to stay with me. I'll just wander around the port city, Yi Qiao said as she pulled the two along. Zhong Yongza was thrilled to hear this. Thank you, sister-in-law. When cousin Zhu Juechuan arrives, I'll join you for dinner. Zhong Xiu had dinner with her and a friend contacted her on her phone. Yi Qiao held a cup of tea, looking down at the street. Suddenly, she squinted and saw someone familiar. Down on the street, weren't Fu Juechuan and Zheng Shi talking? Even though Fu Juechuan was wearing plain clothes, Yi Qiao recognized him immediately. She had no intention of going down, just watching the two talk for a while. Zheng Shi stepped forward to hug Fu Juechuan, but he took a step back and Zheng Shi's kiss missed. yet she didn't seem disappointed. She didn't know what they were talking about, but suddenly, both of them looked over in her direction. Yi Qiao paused for a moment, then raised her teacup and nodded at them. Seeing that Fu Juechuan was unharmed eased her worries significantly. At that moment, rather than being curious about their relationship, she was more concerned about Fu Juechuan's safety. In Zheng Shi's eyes, this was just as she wanted. Brother Fu, see, I wasn't wrong. Qiao doesn't care who you talk to or who you're with because she doesn't think about you at all. I have to admire her. If she were an ordinary woman and knew about your wealthy background, she would probably cling to you. But Qiao is different. Her family is also well off. She grew up with everything she needed, and for her, what matters most is whether she likes her future husband. You've seen how much she has suffered just to compete with Zhou Cong. A person studying art has even forced herself into business. Why is she in business? It's because Zhou Cong is a businessman and a talented one at that. Enough, Fu Juechuan interrupted, scolding. My relationship with Qiao is none of your business. Zheng Shi narrowed her eyes. Brother Fu, I'm only trying to help you. I can compete for Qiao's attention. As the saying goes, something that is fought over is precious. Don't you want Qiao to realize how important you are to her? Fu Juechuan paused for a moment and said, seriously, I'll say it again. Do not go looking for Qiao. If I hear from her that you bullied her, don't blame me for being rude.
Brother Fu.
Zheng Shi stomped her foot in frustration. She didn't expect him to resist her and protect Yi Qiao so blindly. She gritted her teeth. You're busy with work, but Qiao will also be going to the capital. Are you sure you don't need me to take care of her? How your mother treats you is how she will treat her. Fu Juechuan replied coldly. That doesn't concern you. Since you insist on associating with the Zhong family, I won't stop you. But you must bear the consequences yourself. With that, Fu Juechuan turned and left. Zheng Shi clenched her teeth in frustration. She had always considered Fu Juechuan her own, but now this Yi Qiao had appeared to take him away, and Fu Juechuan treated her especially well. She didn't believe Fu Juechuan would truly fall for Yi Qiao. It was just out of gratitude for General Yi. Meanwhile, Yi Qiao saw Fu Juechuan leave and instinctively watched him for a long time. She didn't call out to him, hoping he would finish his tasks soon and leave the port city. It wasn't as safe here as in the mainland. Sister-in-law, I have something to do. Can I take you back to my house first?
Sure.
Yi Qiao agreed. Zhong Shi sighed in relief. She really had a friend to meet and wasn't trying to ignore Yi Qiao. After dropping her off at the villa, Zhong Shi left. Yi Qiao opened the recent newspaper and, after confirming a few pieces of news, asked her bodyguard to help her open an account and buy some stocks. She invested almost all her cash, including the money given by Fu Juechuan, into the stock market, planning to withdraw it when she left the city, hoping it would multiply, which would be perfect for the company's construction projects in the deep market. Yi Qiao remained calm and composed, but Zheng Shi was starting to lose her patience. Especially since Yi Qiao had been at the Zhong family's place for several days without seeing any outsiders or going shopping. It was hard to find her, and since the last time she met Fu Juechuan, he had been the one to reach out to her. Now, she couldn't find him when she wanted to. Even Zhong Hai had disappeared. Zhong Hai didn't concern her at all. He was just someone she had casually approached to learn about the Yi family in Huai City. Now that he was no longer useful, she didn't care. Yi Qiao looked at her account, where her stocks had nearly doubled in just a week, and felt quite pleased. She sat on the sofa, with Zhong Shiyu and Zhong Yongzhe beside her. The two had also been playing the stock market with her over the past week, and had made some profits as well. Although the Zhong family had money, they were not yet adults and wanted to earn money through their own efforts, just like Yi Qiao, while also investing in real estate in the city. They couldn't rely solely on their parents. At that moment, Yi Qiao received a call from Wang Yu. Qiao, Wang Yu said as soon as she answered. Are you in the city? What do you want? Yi Qiao sensed something was off in her tone. Wang Yu sounded like she was interrogating her. Have you met with the Zhong family? Yes. What do you want to say? Qiao, do you think it's right to accept so many gifts from your dad?
Wang Yu started to cry.
On the other end of the line, Yi Qiao could hear what seemed to be Fu Zheng's voice, so she stayed silent, waiting for Wang Yu to continue. Don't you know your dad and Zhong don't get along? You're Zhu Chuan's wife, which makes you part of the Fu family. How can you be so close to the Zhong family? Even if you are close, you know your dad has cut ties with the Zhong family. Why are you still associating with them? Do you think they are wealthy and look down on us? Are you favoring the Zhong family? Wang Yu's voice was filled with accusations. Yi Qiao truly didn't know there was a conflict between the two families, but it wasn't surprising to think about it. Fu Zhong remarried less than 3 years after his first wife passed away, so it was understandable that the Zhong family wouldn't be happy. Aunt, please give the phone to Uncle. I want to talk to him, Yi Qiao said, choosing not to engage with Wang Yu. Being a stepmother is not shameful, but treating everything in the house as if it belongs to you is shameful. Wang Yu's taken aback. Qiao, do you not even want to answer my calls anymore? Do you want to see what you just said? There are operators who can hear what you say, and I have people around me who can hear too. Don't use such low tactics to trap me. It's embarrassing, Yi Qiao shot back directly. Wang Yu's eyes widened in anger, not knowing what was happening on the other end of the line, as the caller switched to Chief Fu. Qiao, hurry back from the port city. Uncle, you misunderstood. I'm here in the port city for business and to earn foreign exchange, which benefits the country's development. Yi Qiao knew how to appease Chief Fu. Next time you feel unwell, just ask me directly. Our relationship doesn't need to be formal. Chief Fu was taken aback. He hadn't realized how open Yi Qiao was. He thought he was the one avoiding communication with his daughter-in-law. Since the stepmother and Zhou Chuan don't get along well, and there are many people passing messages, things can easily get twisted. Direct communication is better for family harmony. Yi Qiao made Chief Fu feel a bit embarrassed. I'm not blaming you, Uncle. I just thought our relationship was good enough for me to speak up. If you feel I've overstepped, just ignore what I said. Yi Qiao retreated to advance. Chief Fu became anxious and quickly replied, No, I think your suggestion is great. Well, about the Zhong family. Chief Fu, as an elder, felt awkward discussing his personal grievances with his brother-in-law. Uncle, you know how I got to the port city. I'm unfamiliar with the area, so having a relative visit would make things easier. Chief Fu suddenly remembered this and asked, Qiao, are you okay? Did you get hurt? No, Uncle, Brother Fu arrived just in time. Yi Qiao didn't say much, worried that Zhong Xiyu and her brother would find out the real reason for her visit to the port city, especially since Fu Juechuan's task wasn't finished yet. How about this, Uncle? When I return from the port city to the mainland, I'll visit you in the capital. Yi Qiao thought it was unnecessary to create tension with Chief Fu. Otherwise, Wang Yu would benefit even while lying down, which wouldn't be fair to herself and Fu Juechuan. Really? Chief Fu smiled instantly and asked, Is Juechuan coming back? I'll try my best to bring him back, Yi Qiao replied, lacking confidence and just looking for an excuse. Fortunately, Chief Fu believed her and reminded her to be careful before hanging up the phone. In the capital, Wang Yu saw Chief Fu smiling happily, and her heart sank. She instinctively complained, Minin, I am the mother of Juechuan. I raised him since he was 3 years old. Qiao is my daughter-in-law. How can a daughter-in-law insult her mother-in-law? You said something that upset people, so it's not surprising you were criticized. Chief Fu frowned and scolded her. Wang Yu. How is it her fault? Clearly, it was Yi Qiao who disrespected her. All right, don't be upset. Just keep less contact with Qiao and Juechuan, and that will definitely help you feel better, Chief Fu comforted her. Wang Yu felt a bit better, but after Chief Fu left for the office, she sat at home, increasingly puzzled by his words. What did he mean by less contact? Had the old man given up on Fu Juechuan? Could that really be the case? Yi Qiao had no idea what Wang Yu was thinking. At that moment, she was hosting Zheng Shi, who had come to visit. Zheng Shi sat on the sofa, casually flipping through a magazine, and said, Qiao, I wanted to have a meal with you last time but couldn't. This time, please don't refuse. If you have something to say, just say it, Yi Qiao replied, lifting her eyelids to look at her. Zheng Shi smiled. I just wanted to ask when you're going to the capital. We can go together. I haven't set a date yet. If I go, I'll let you know, Yi Qiao replied. I'm not trying to make it difficult for you, but I heard from Uncle Fu that Brother Fu will eventually return to the capital. He hasn't been back for a long time, and it's hard to maintain connections, so I want to help you both. Zheng Shi hinted that she could be useful to Fu Juechuan. Yi Qiao looked at her for a moment. Oh, then thank you, Miss Zheng, for your help. Do you see me as just a guide? Zheng Shi asked angrily. Otherwise? Yi Qiao didn't feel the need to be polite to her. Your influence isn't that great. Zheng Shi sneered. I came today to give you an invitation to Miss Qi's birthday party. You'll be going, right, Qiao? After all, you wouldn't want to come to Hong Kong and be known only by the Zhong family's name. Wouldn't that make you feel like your father's name is looked down upon here? Zheng Shi knew how to stir emotions. Yi Qiao chuckled lightly. Isn't Miss Zheng relying on Uncle Fu's name in the mainland? Why is it acceptable for you to rely on others, but not for others to do the same? Double standards? Besides, my uncle and aunt are happy to have me around. Are you jealous? Or envious? Yi Qiao elongated her voice, mimicking Zheng Shi's tone, which was quite annoying. Zhong Xiu chimed in, saying to both of them, Sister-in-law, Sister Shi, please don't argue. My dad really welcomes you, sister-in-law. We are all family. Zheng Shi could tell that her seemingly conciliatory words were actually siding with Yi Qiao, all because she now had the title of Fu Juechuan's fiancé. Fine, I'll give you face, Xiu. I'll be waiting for you, Qiao. After sending the invitation, Zheng Shi left. Once Zhong Xiu confirmed she was gone, she quickly spoke up, Sister-in-law, Zheng Shi always cares about her image. She has many admirers in both Hong Kong and the mainland, so please be careful. Thank you for your concern, Xiu. Actually, I don't plan to go, Yi Qiao said. She wouldn't go out until Fu Juechuan's task was completed, even if she had bodyguards. After all, it was obvious that Fu Juechuan's task was at a critical moment. If Zhong Hai caught her again, she wouldn't even want to speak. Where is Qiao planning to go? Zheng Shi just came? At that moment, Zhong Wen's voice rang out. Just then, Zhong Xiu, who was sitting nearby fiddling with the radio, suddenly stood up, looking excitedly at the man standing next to Zhong Wen. Cousin? Xiu, are you stuttering when you see Juechuan? Zhong Wen teased her. Come over and shake hands with your cousin, he added. Zhong Xiu dropped the radio and ran over, her eyes filled with curiosity and excitement. Yi Qiao watched the scene, feeling a mix of disbelief and normalcy. After all, Fu Juechuan was indeed an outstanding person with a remarkable background, something she had never experienced in her past life. Zhong Wen sat down next to her and asked, What did Zheng Shi come for? She invited me to Miss Qi's birthday party, Yi Qiao replied after thinking for a moment, not wanting to hide it. Zhong Wen smiled. What a coincidence. Juechuan has a week off, and he can go with you. If Xiu is willing, she can show you the way. Yi Qiao looked surprised at Fu Juechuan, who had just walked over. She was amazed that he had completed his task and wondered what the outcome was. Fu Juechuan noticed her gaze and instinctively walked over, sitting down on the sofa beside her. Zhong Xi watched this clearly and couldn't help but stick out her tongue. Cousin, I thought you would sit with me, but as soon as you saw sister-in-law, you couldn't move away. Fu Juechuan raised his dark eyes and said, I'm sorry. His serious demeanor was calm, but gave off a sense of distance. Even without wearing a military uniform, dressed in an expensive suit with a slightly sharp crew cut, he still exuded the aura of someone in a position of power. Zhong Xiu immediately felt hesitant to speak. Her cousin was indeed hard to get along with. Zhong Wen smiled and said, So, Juechuan, I've taken good care of Qiao, right? Yes, thank you, uncle. Fu Juechuan had already checked Yi Qiao's condition the moment he walked in. Her skin looked healthy, her dark circles were gone, and although she hadn't gained all her weight back, recovering to a healthy state in just 2 weeks was quite impressive. Uncle, I won't say much more, but if you need help in the future, just contact me. Yi Qiao handed Zhongwen a piece of paper with her and her father's contact information. Zhongwen took it neatly, as he had planned to keep in touch with Yi Qiao and, by extension, Fu Juechuan. Juechuan, you two are going to the banquet tonight, and enjoy the cruise as well. With Xiu to guide you, don't worry about being bullied, Zhongwen mentioned. Zhong Xiu cautiously brought up Zheng Shi's earlier provocation towards Yi Qiao. Fu Juechuan's expression didn't change much. He simply replied, okay, I will go with Qiao. Then Zhongwen chatted with Fu Juechuan until they had lunch together. Finally, Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan returned to the room with the large floor-to-ceiling windows where she had been resting for the past few days, getting a chance to be alone together. Brother Fu, are you hurt? Yi Qiao immediately leaned closer to him and sniffed. Suddenly, her expression changed, and she reached to pull open Fu Juechuan's jacket. It was mid-May, and wearing a suit in the port city was quite hot. No wonder Fu Juechuan was wearing a black shirt underneath. He was hiding an injury. Yi Qiao quickly noticed the damp area on his waist and abdomen. As her brow furrowed, Fu Juechuan grabbed her hand to stop her from looking further. He quickly put on his jacket and said, I'm fine, just a scrape. It's clearly a gunshot wound, Yi Qiao said, her eyes turning red with anger, staring at him with tears welling up. Qiao, I'm okay, really. It didn't hit anything vital. Fu Juechuan looked into her eyes. Are you worried about me? Of course. Yi Qiao could accept that Fu Juechuan might get hurt because of his mission or pursuit, but she couldn't accept him getting hurt while trying to save her from the trouble she caused. Fu Juechuan's heart skipped a beat as he instinctively stared at her. Qiao, why are you concerned about me? Yi Qiao reached out and patted his chest, tilting her head to show her long, slender neck. Does the reason matter that much?
Yes.
Fu Juechuan seemed unwilling to let her avoid the question and nodded at her directly. Because. Yi Qiao stretched out her voice, as if teasing him. You are my fiancé and will be my husband in the future. If something happens to you, I would end up alone. Fu Juechuan didn't hear what he wanted to hear and fell silent for a moment. Does it still hurt? Did you apply the medicine on time? Yi Qiao asked about his injury. Fu Juechuan's mood returned to normal. He usually had low expectations of Yi Qiao and was not impatient. He said, the people who hurt me yesterday have already been captured and sent back to the mainland. Zhong Hai was also injured and received emergency treatment. Although he survived, he won't have an easy time back home. After I escaped, I went straight into surgery. The only unexpected thing is that my uncle found out I was on a mission.
Fu Juechuan frowned.
He didn't ask too many questions, but we still can't stay for long. Then, after the banquet tonight, we will go back, Yi Qiao said immediately upon hearing this. We haven't had time to properly explore the city, Fu Juechuan said, pursing his lips. You can do whatever you want tonight. Yi Qiao then asked another unrelated question. Who is behind Zhong Hai in the city? Sorry, Qiao, that's related to my mission. But don't worry, the Zhong family will likely face severe penalties, and evidence has already been sent back by my comrades. We also recovered a lot of funds, so the mission was a great success, Fu Juechuan replied. Yi Qiao's mood visibly brightened, and she smiled at Fu Juechuan. Brother Fu, you're amazing. You've given me such a big surprise. Tonight, everyone will definitely be drinking. I will protect you. Yi Qiao kept her promise. That evening, she wore a dress while Fu Juechuan was in a suit. With Zhong Xiu, they set off together and arrived at the port, boarding a luxurious cruise ship that was rare for the mainland. Yi Qiao stood side by side with Fu Juechuan, chatting occasionally. The economy of this city has truly caught up with international standards. There are many rare items from the mainland everywhere. I want to open a luxury store back home. Yi Qiao shared her thoughts from this period. Fu Juechuan asked, is it that you don't have enough money? No, I have enough money. This time, I bought gifts for everyone in our family, and I also got something for the Fu family since Uncle Fu gave me a generous betrothal gift. What do you think, Brother Fu? That's fine. Fu Juechuan just pressed his lips together. You can decide. Just as Yi Qiao was about to say something, two people walked over. One was Zheng Shi, and the other was a young man with a big smile, wearing a stylish white suit and bright yellow hair. If it weren't for his good looks, his hairstyle would seem quite outdated.
Juechuan.
It's really you. We haven't seen each other in years. The young man enthusiastically approached and hugged him. Fu Juechuan did not refuse, but he did not return the hug. He just stood still and let the other person embrace him.
Huang Qi.
After calling him, Fu Juechuan instinctively turned to introduce Yi Qiao. Qiao, this is young Master Huang Qi, my aunt's nephew, and the eldest son of the Huang family. They run a jewelry business in the port city. No wonder he was adorned with gold, silver, and jade accessories, even more than Zhong Xiu. You can just call him Brother Huang. Hello, Brother Huang.
Ye Xiao ektendet herhand, öme ye Xiao, fuge ese fianja.
Nice to meet you. Haha, sister-in-law, it's truly a blessing to meet Juechuan's fiancé. Nice to meet you. Huang Qi smiled kindly at her, but there was a hint of curiosity and scrutiny in his eyes. Yi Qiao generously allowed him to look, as she had little interaction with Fu Juechuan in her past life, and there were no conflicts between them. Zheng Shi felt displeased and interrupted their conversation. Sister Qiao, Huang Qi and I are both curious about how you and Juechuan got together. Why don't you tell us? As soon as Zheng Shi said this, Yi Qiao sensed a scheme. Just then, someone recognized Zhong Xiu and came over to greet her, while also inquiring about Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan's relationship. When they heard the two were from the mainland, many felt a bit resistant. As soon as they heard there was gossip to catch, everyone immediately stopped and perked up their ears. Miss Zheng, are you looking to learn from me about pursuing someone? Yi Qiao took a sip of her drink and asked without a smile. Of course not. I'm just curious. I heard that you first liked an ordinary businessman in the mainland, but on the day of the proposal, it fell through. Not long after, you got engaged to Brother Fu. Could it be that your father is Brother Fu's superior and you intentionally pressured him? I also heard that after you got engaged to Brother Fu, you met your ex several times alone. That's not all. You even had some lingering feelings with your ex. Are you trying to spread rumors? Yi Qiao interrupted her, looking at her in disbelief. What era is this? Should women still be bound by old rules? Or do you, Miss Zheng, have some thoughts that make you think others are like you? Zheng Shi didn't care that Yi Qiao didn't agree. She was more concerned about Fu Juechuan's attitude. Brother Fu, I'm doing this for your own good. You said before that if you found someone, you would let me help you. I think Qiao might not be suitable. Zheng Shi realized that both the Zhong and Fu families accepted Yi Qiao, and with her military general father backing her, she knew she couldn't easily handle this like she would with an ordinary woman. What she wanted was to find a way to get close to Fu Juechuan. As soon as he showed any weakness, she could ruin their relationship and win him back. Fu Juechuan's reaction surprised her. He pulled Yi Qiao into his arms and looked displeased with Zheng Shi. Zheng Shi, if you can't speak nicely, then don't say anything at all. No matter what kind of person Qiao is, I like her. If you want to act like a widow and uphold old traditions, I can get you a book on how to be a proper lady. Haha, well said, sir. Zheng Shi, you really are going backwards. A girl nearby laughed. It was Zheng Shi's cousin, Zheng Yu, who didn't get along with her. Zheng Shi bit her lip, not expecting Fu Juechuan to choose to support Yi Qiao without hesitation. Even her attempt to bring up Zhou Cong didn't work. Miss Zheng, you probably don't feel like attending the party anymore. Why don't you go home and reflect? Please don't come out and embarrass yourself with rumors. After all, everyone is equal now, and no matter what you say, I can take legal action, Yi Qiao said, knowing that the media in Hong Kong was very advanced and often reported on celebrities' private lives, even wealthy individuals. She believed Zheng Shi wouldn't want to lose face in front of the whole city. Brother Fu, Qiao, I was just joking with you, Zheng Shi said, squeezing her glass tightly and narrowing her eyes. Since you don't want to see me, I'll leave. With a sad expression, she walked away, only to be surrounded by a group of men and women who showed concern for her. Her actions caused most of the people on the boat to avoid Yi Qiao. Only a few raised their glasses to her out of respect for Zhong Xiyu. Yi Qiao was glad to have some time to relax and didn't mind at all. Huang Qi pulled Fu Juechuan aside to talk. Yi Qiao took the initiative to follow Zhong Xiyu, giving them a chance to talk. However, soon a man in his 30s appeared in front of her, explaining how to buy property in the harbor city. Since he was introduced by Zhong Xiyu and clearly knew a lot, he spoke about everything Yi Qiao wanted to know. She had a pleasant conversation with this relative of a real estate tycoon. In the distance, Fu Juechuan kept Yi Qiao in his sight. He stood by the cruise ship, maintaining a straight posture even while relaxing. Juechuan, do you really like her? Huang Qi asked curiously. Fu Juechuan held a glass of water, impatient with such a fragile glass, and handed it to Huang Qi. He nodded casually. Do you need something? Aren't I just concerned about you? Huang Qi replied, intrigued. It seems like your relationship isn't very close. Why do you care? Fu Juechuan always reacted strongly when it came to Yi Qiao. All right, I won't tease you. As someone from the harbor city who has dated more people than you've had meals, as a good brother, I want to help you, Huang Qi said, patting his shoulder. Huang Qi was nice to Fu Juechuan because 2 years ago, he had been saved by him during a mission abroad. Although he paid a lot of money afterward for international aid, Fu Juechuan had handed it all over to the military. Even the off-road vehicle he gifted was sent directly to the army as military supplies. Fu Juechuan's principles and noticeable abilities made Huang Qi stick to him. Later, when he found out they were somewhat related, he was even happier. Fu Juechuan looked at him. Huang Qi knew he was urging him to hurry up. He thought it was surprising that Fu Juechuan could be impatient and became even more curious about Yi Qiao. Even if you're not close, Miss Yi doesn't reject you. As a man, you should be more proactive, Huang Qi confidently said. Fu Juechuan frowned. You want me to learn from your disrespectful lifestyle? Hey, Juechuan, that's unfair. It's mutual consent. Besides, if you don't actively pursue her, are you just waiting for Miss Yi to come after you? Huang Qi couldn't help but laugh. Do you really think it's right for girls to chase after you? Fu Juechuan raised his eyebrows and remained silent, clearly realizing the logical issue in that. After a long time, Fu Juechuan finally asked, being proactive has its limits. How do you measure that? Juechuan, are you worried that Miss Yi might dislike you? Huang Qi looked at him with surprise. He never expected someone so timid about feelings. He didn't see any hesitation when he was handling the wooden gun. Thinking this way, Huang Qi became more interested. He was suddenly curious about how the relationship between the two engaged couples would develop, and he was eager to see their drama unfold. This level is easy to manage. I can teach you, Huang Qi said with a mischievous smile. Fu Juechuan suddenly felt doubtful about his words. Is what Huang Qi said really reliable? Over here, Yi Qiao raised her glass to Mr. Zhang. Thank you for your guidance, Mr. Zhang. She indeed learned a lot of the information she wanted through Zhang Shun, and her investment plans changed accordingly, allowing her to make the best adjustments. Zhang Shun took a sip of his drink and smiled at her mysteriously. Suddenly, a waiter accidentally bumped into Yi Qiao, spilling a drink on her. Yi Qiao felt a chill run down her back and became alert. I'm sorry, miss. I really didn't mean to, the waiter said, looking distressed. I can take you to a guest room to change your clothes? That was the only option now, but Yi Qiao turned back to glance at Fu Juechuan and gave him a knowing look before following the waiter. Zhang Shun, holding his glass, followed her. Miss Yi, I heard her family is from the mainland? Although you have some influence, you probably don't have much wealth. Even if you have money, you might not be able to buy the latest goods here in Hong Kong. Why not consider me? Consider you? Yi Qiao noticed that as soon as he entered the cabin, his demeanor changed, and the desire in his eyes became evident, as if his previous elegance was just an act. Of course. I, Zhang Shun, have quite a reputation in Hong Kong, especially with the Zhang family backing me. I know you want to cling to the Zhong family, but the head of the Zhong family, Zhong Wen, never looks for women. You are currently relying on his nephew in the mainland, but you will still have to return there. Now that you've seen the prosperity of Hong Kong, would you really want to leave and go back to the poor mainland? Zhang Shun openly looked down on the mainland. Yi Qiao smiled. All right, you can come with me. Zhang Shun immediately showed a proud expression, looking Yi Qiao up and down, especially noticing her beautiful figure and face, his gaze becoming more suggestive. Before Yi Qiao reached the door, her expression suddenly changed as she felt a wave of heat wash over her. This feeling. Yi Qiao had a bad premonition. Earlier, she had carefully checked the smell of the drinks for safety and logically, there shouldn't be any drugs, but colorless and tasteless substances do exist. Great, these people are playing dirty. Yi Qiao entered the room first. The waiter looked at her with concern, while Zhang Shun eagerly closed the door and pushed him out. Just as he turned around with a smile, he was met with an ashtray. With a loud bang, Zhang Shun's head was hit hard. He screamed and fell to the ground. Yi Qiao felt a rush of heat, beads of sweat forming on her forehead, and she quickly kicked the man in a vulnerable spot. Before Zhang Shun could shout, she injected him with a sedative in his arm. The man, who had been furious and ready to fight back, suddenly collapsed in fear. After finishing this, Yi Qiao sat on the bed, drenched in sweat. Having experienced so many plots against her, she had learned many self-defense techniques. She was grateful for this growth. Otherwise, if something went wrong, it would be too late to regret, and it could endanger her whole family. Moreover, there are always thieves, but not always ways to prevent them. The stronger she became, no matter who plotted against her. Even if she fell for it, she could still rise again. There was no way she would back down or seek revenge. After resting for a moment, Yi Qiao stood up, wanting to splash cold water on her face in the bathroom. Outside the room, muffled sounds were heard, and then Fu Juechuan's voice came as the door lock was forcibly opened. Yi Qiao sighed in relief. Just as she turned to open the door, Fu Juechuan entered with a cold and angry expression. Qiao. Seeing her standing unharmed, he felt relieved. As he stepped forward to support her, he was startled by her hot skin. I was drugged. This man was hit with a sedative, but I'm not sure if he was the one who drugged me. Yi Qiao pointed to Zhang Shun lying in the corner. Fu Juechuan, filled with rage, turned and dragged Zhang Shun toward the bathroom. Yi Qiao hadn't consumed much alcohol or drugs, so she still had her wits about her. However, she was a moment too slow. By the time the sounds of punches echoed from the bathroom, along with Zhang Shun's pained groans, her heart sank. She quickly stumbled to the bathroom door and pushed it open, seeing Fu Juechuan angrily attacking Zhang Shun. Yi Qiao rushed over and hugged him from behind. Brother Fu, please stop. Don't let it turn fatal. Yi Qiao frowned, feeling uncomfortable and hot just from talking. Her brows knitted tightly together. Fu Juechuan, looking fierce and covered in blood, turned to see her expression and immediately picked her up to carry her outside. Qiao, I'll take you to see a doctor. No need. Yi Qiao clutched his shirt tightly, not wanting her personal matters to be overheard on the boat. The cruise had already set sail, and they could only rely on the ship's doctor, but she worried about how discreet he would be. She felt warm, her breath brushing against Fu Juechuan's neck, making him tense up, veins standing out on his skin. How embarrassing, Yi Qiao said. Fu Juechuan quickly understood her concern and hurriedly carried her out of the room, finding a clean, empty small room, and locked the door behind them. Don't worry, there's no one here, Fu Juechuan reassured her while scanning the room. It had a small bed and sheets, and a bathroom that could only fit one adult at a time. The TV cabinet took up a lot of space, but there were teacups and a kettle on it. As Fu Juechuan walked over with Yi Qiao, he opened the kettle and poured a cup of hot water just as voices came from outside. Where's Yi Qiao? It was a familiar voice, Zheng Shi. Ah, sure, I saw her come over with Zhang Shun. But the room is empty, said another unfamiliar man. It's strange that Zhang Shun isn't here either. Yi Qiao leaned weakly against Fu Juechuan, thinking that Zhang Shun was still unconscious in the bathroom, which Fu Juechuan had locked. No one outside could open it, and they might not discover Zhongshan at all. I thought Yi Chao really liked the port city and had a thing for Zhongshan. I was even thinking of sending her a gift later, but it seems she was planning something without us knowing. She's quite clever, Zheng Shi said intentionally. The man beside her laughed. Ah, sure. Why do you care about her? She's just a girl from the mainland. Could it be true what Jingyu said, that you like that guy Fu Juechuan? What do you know? Zheng Shi replied, sounding displeased. You all look down on Fu Juechuan, but in the mainland, he's like the son of a general. His status is not lower than yours, and besides, Zhongwen is his uncle. You can see his background and status. It would be very beneficial for us to befriend him. Isn't it easy to make money in the mainland in the future? Making money in the mainland? What can you earn? The man scoffed, clearly looking down on it. It's not worth working so hard just to make a few hundred or 1,000. You might as well pick up trash in Hong Kong. Yi Chao whispered to Fu Juechuan, look, they still look down on us from the mainland. Their perspective is really poor. And your Uncle Zheng can still adopt her as a daughter? That's just blind. You don't actually think Zheng Shi is good, do you? Yi Chao asked softly. Fu Juechuan swallowed, his attention slightly distracted as he shook his head. I don't have much to do with her. She even said you need her help to find a partner. Yi Chao teased on purpose. She was testing Fu Juechuan's patience with her. Yi Chao didn't even realize her attitude toward Fu Juechuan was changing. That was just something my family said when we were kids. I didn't think she took it seriously, Fu Juechuan frowned. You don't need to pay attention to her words. You know she lacks shame.
Haha.
Yi Chao couldn't help but laugh at his last remark. Outside the door, their conversation continued. Zheng Shi scolded him. What do you know? Wages in the mainland are low. Producing there and selling to Hong Kong or even abroad is frighteningly cheap. Just a piece of land in Hong Kong costs hundreds of thousands, while you can build a factory of 1,000 square meters in the mainland for just a few thousand. Labor is incredibly cheap too. A worker earns only 60 to 90 a month. In Hong Kong, the minimum monthly salary is 5,000 Hong Kong dollars. Converted to mainland currency, that's about 1,600. Song Sheng, you can't be missing this difference, can you? Zheng Shi urged. Song Sheng frowned and said, but Hong Kong is now comparable to Y country, an international metropolis. Going to the mainland means hardship. Just send someone else. Make an investment and collect dividends every year. Hearing this, Song Sheng said, so that's why you're trying to win over Fu Juechuan? Alright, sure, I see your point, but it seems he isn't interested. He seems genuinely committed to his fiancée, and I'm really worried about your life in the mainland. Upon hearing this, Zheng Shi's expression darkened, but then she smiled again, thinking of something. They're only engaged, not married. It's a pity Zhongshan couldn't win over Yi Chao. Otherwise, it would have been easy to win over Fu Juechuan. Besides, I know they are both innocent. The mainland is more conservative. I wonder if Fu Juechuan would feel uncomfortable knowing Yi Chao talks and drinks with other men, especially if she gets drunk and stains her clothes. I'm sorry, but I can't assist with that. Fu Juechuan restrained his impulses, his eyes red, and said, I will take care of you. Yi Chao was taken aback. The next hour felt like a lifetime. Without pressure, such moments could be beautiful. So, the situation itself wasn't wrong. The real problem lay with the harmful people. Yi Chao gazed hazily at Fu Juechuan as he turned, revealing his muscular back, broad shoulders and narrow waist glistening with a thin layer of sweat, both attractive and powerful. She felt a warmth spread through her, just as she saw Fu Juechuan stride toward the bathroom. Brother Fu, do you really not need my help? Yi Chao thought of herself as a good person. Fu Juechuan turned back awkwardly, but his gaze was firm. Chao, you've seen all of me. You need to take responsibility. Yi Chao was surprised, her mouth slightly open, almost thinking she misheard. Brother Fu, do you want to reconsider what you just said? Fu Juechuan lingered on the kiss mark on her collarbone for a moment, swallowed hard, and continued, I've kissed you all over. I want to take responsibility too. In the future, for things like this, you can only come to me. Fu Juechuan said this and then fell silent, staring at Yi Qiao, waiting for her response. Yi Qiao looked into his serious eyes, thinking deeply. She compared everyone from her past and present, recalling everything. She waved to Fu Juechuan, saying, "Brother Fu, I told you, we will be husband and wife, united as one. Come here, I'll help you. As for what you said, as long as we are married, I will never look for anyone else." Fu Juechuan turned around and walked back, his expression relaxing. "I feel the same." Both knew each other's character and had no doubt that this promise was serious. Yi Qiao helped Fu Juechuan for a full hour. By the end, her hands were sore, and Fu Juechuan didn't look very comfortable either. Yi Qiao thought, "I may have agreed too hastily, especially since she noticed that Fu Juechuan had become a bit more clingy this time." Before Yi Qiao could say anything, there was a knock at the door. "Is there anyone inside? Juechuan?" "There's no one here. Try looking in other rooms." It was clearly Huang Qi passing by outside. Yi Qiao looked at Fu Juechuan, and they silently took turns to wash up in the bathroom before putting on clean clothes. Once they were dressed, they walked out together. They walked only about 20 meters from the room toward the deck. Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan saw the familiar door. At that moment, the door was closed, and Yi Qiao squinted her eyes, unable to hide her anger. Fu Juechuan was already quite familiar with her. Sensing her anger, he immediately said, "I'll go take a look." Yi Qiao nodded, and Fu Juechuan easily opened the door with a wire. Once inside, he opened the bathroom door and saw Zhang Shun lying there, filled with disgust. The 2 hours he had just spent were so pleasant, but seeing Zhang Shun now filled him with fear and anger. At that moment, they heard Yi Qiao talking to someone outside. Fu Juechuan quickly turned and walked out, not caring about Zhang Shun's fate. When he saw Huang Qi talking to Yi Qiao at the door, he discreetly moved closer to her, positioning himself to protect her. To others, his stance seemed normal, but only those who had been in the military knew it was the best position for close protection. Huang Qi noticed them and sniffed the air, a playful smile crossing his face. "Juechuan, Qiao, what are you doing here? What do you want?" Fu Juechuan replied with a question. "Miss Qi in the front hall is about to out candles and eat cake for a so-called ceremony. Isn't it important for everyone to be there to celebrate?" Huang Qi said with a smile. "Of course, it's also a great opportunity for business, but only you don't care," Fu Juechuan responded. "Oh, so your presence means this party isn't important to you?" Huang Qi asked. "Help me with something," Fu Juechuan said after thinking for a moment. "Oh, what is it?" Huang Qi became interested. Fu Juechuan brought him inside and dragged out the barely conscious Zhang Shun, saying, "He drugged Qiao and was planning something terrible. You know how to handle things in Port City better than I do, so I'm leaving him to you. I want him to turn and walk away whenever he sees Qiao. If he ever thinks of harming her again, he will regret it." Huang Qi's eyes lit up at the mention of drugs, and he looked intently at the two of them. Suddenly, noticing how different they seemed, he became excited. "Oh, so you finally want to start a family? Is the idea of having kids enjoyable? It's quite a wonderful thing." Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan instantly blushed and struggled to hold back their reactions.
"Stop joking," Fu Juechuan coughed lightly.
"I'm leaving this to you." "Sure thing," Huang Qi replied cheerfully. Still wanting to ask two people about private matters, Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan pushed back.
"No."
That's right. Although the two had been honest with each other, they had not taken the final step. Huang Qi's excited expression instantly turned dull. He pointed at Fu Juechuan and said, "Juechuan, you're useless." Then he shakily pointed at Yi Qiao, "You're missing out on such a good guy."
"Ye Xiao. Fu Juechuan."
Huang Qi arranged for someone to take Zhang Shun away, and he muttered to himself, "Sigh. Why are they taking so long? It's such a pure love. I won't be surprised if they have a child soon, but Juechuan and Qiao don't even have one yet."
"Child?
What child? Is your sister-in-law pregnant?" Zhong Xiu happened to walk by and heard this, her eyes widening in surprise. Huang Qi saw her and tapped her forehead. I didn't say that. If your sister-in-law is expecting, she will definitely tell you first. That's true. Zhong Xiu laughed and ruffled her hair. If she really is, my parents will be very happy.
Right.
Then you should encourage them. Huang Qi felt he was really trying hard for his friend's happiness. Okay. The next morning, when Zhong Xiu returned home, she had rested well, not staying out all night with the young ladies and gentlemen. She happened to find Huang Ru Yan having breakfast at home. She cheerfully sat down and said, Mom, Huang Biaoge said that my sister-in-law will probably be pregnant soon. Didn't he say he would have the wedding in July? It's almost June now, so there's only a month left. I was worried that their relationship wasn't strong enough since my sister-in-law didn't get jealous when Jingshi pursued him, but after Huang Biaoge said that, I feel like my worries were unnecessary. They seem to be doing well. Really? Do they plan to have a child? Huang Ru Yan reacted very excitedly, even more than Zhong Xiu expected. Zhong Xiu nodded, not quite understanding. I think so. Huang Biaoge mentioned it, but I don't know the details. I see. Huang Ru Yan thought she should find Huang Qi to ask. Although her nephew seemed unreliable, he was good to the family. Yi Qiao was unaware of the Zhong family's reaction. She had rested well last night. After getting off the boat, she first helped Fu Juechuan change his bandages. This time, Yi Qiao learned how to do it herself. She felt it was important to know how to wrap a wound. Fu Juechuan saw her wanting to learn and didn't ask too many questions, just taught her seriously. Once the injury was taken care of, Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan went to question Zhongshan. Yi Qiao also followed along to learn the techniques of questioning. Unfortunately, it was indeed Zhongshan who drugged Yi Qiao, not Zhengshi. However, Zhongshan claimed that Zhengshi suggested Yi Qiao. After Fu Juechuan handed Zhongshan over to Huang Qi, he took Yi Qiao to explore the harbor city. Yi Qiao said, Brother Fu, I think Zhengshi doesn't feel much attachment to the mainland and mostly uses you. She did not deny that she was trying to bring Fu Juechuan to her side. What are you planning to do about her? Fu Juechuan understood her thoughts just by looking at her and said without hesitation, I only care about the country and you. Besides, she is clearly plotting against both of us. We should work together to fight back. Meanwhile, Huang Ru Yan called Huang Qi. After probing into the progress of their relationship, she stayed home all morning, waiting for Zhongwen to finish his work and come home for lunch. She immediately pulled Zhongwen into the study. What's the rush? Zhongwen had never seen his wife like this and found it amusing. Huang Ru Yan said, Of course, it's urgent. Have you understood Juechuan's thoughts? What thoughts? About inheriting the estate left by his grandparents, Huang Ru Yan stated directly. Zhongwen frowned slightly at this. That's not something I can control. Juechuan doesn't want to talk about it. After his mother's incident, he never mentioned the inheritance, and over the years, he has been respectful, but not close to us. If it weren't for Qiao being sensible and maintaining a friendly relationship with us, he probably wouldn't even come to our home today. Don't bring up the inheritance. We can just put it all in a trust company later. This way, even if Juechuan struggles in the mainland, he can still go abroad. Zhongwen clearly does not trust Chief Fu. What if Juechuan and Qiao want to have a child? Huang Ru Yan said playfully. Her words nearly made Zhongwen spit out his tea, his eyes filled with joy. Really? Madam, please tell me, when are they planning to have a child? Is it right after they get married? It's only been a month. Should we hurry and prepare wedding gifts and baby supplies? Seeing Zhongwen so excited, Huang Ru Yan interrupted his premature celebration. I was just asking for your opinion. I don't know when they plan to have kids. Zhongwen felt a splash of cold water on him and said unhappily, Why are you lying? I'm just giving you a heads up to sort out your finances, so you don't end up in a funny situation over money later. I won't help you then. Huang Ru Yan's family is also powerful, and she has her own career and assets. Zhongwen's gifts to her were definitely substantial. She is not naive. She values family ties more than money. You make a good point, Zhongwen said. taking it to heart and immediately went to prepare. Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan worked hard for 2 days and nearly finished everything, planning to leave the port city for the mainland the next day. That evening, Zhongwen took the family out for dinner. The communication between both sides went smoothly and peacefully, with no unexpected incidents. Zhongwen drank quite a bit alone, feeling happy. He pulled Fu Juechuan aside and said, "Juechuan, when you marry Qiao, you must invite me. And if you two have a child, you must tell me." "I hope you both do well," Zhongwen said, patting his shoulder. "Live a good life, don't force yourselves, and don't be like your mother." "Juechuan, your uncle is drunk. Ignore his nonsense," Huang Ruyan said, feeling a pang in her heart. Seeing Fu Juechuan was not angry, she quickly helped Zhongwen and called the bodyguards to take him back.
Fu Juechuan remained silent.
Yi Qiao noticed everything and understood he was struggling with thoughts about his mother. She felt that Fu Juechuan's reluctance to discuss these matters was not because he had truly forgotten, but rather that the pain was too deep, causing him to instinctively avoid the topic. "Brother Fu, I haven't heard about your mother. Could you tell me?" Yi Qiao thought for a moment and reached out to hold his hand, casually starting the conversation. Fu Juechuan's skin trembled, feeling a bit hot, and a desire rose within him, causing his brow to furrow slightly. He realized he was wrong. Ever since he started having some feelings, his body felt strange, and he couldn't help wanting to be close to Qiao. The desire that came from deep within his soul made his expression change slightly. To Zhong Xiu and the others, it seemed like Yi Qiao mentioning Fu's mother was making Fu Juechuan angry. Huang Ruyan was also worried that Fu Juechuan would argue with Yi Qiao because of this. Unexpectedly, Yi Qiao reached out to smooth his furrowed brow. Fu Juechuan surprisingly wasn't angry. "Well, my mother passed away shortly after I was born. She married my father to protect the Zhong family's ancestral home, and they didn't have much affection for each other," Fu Juechuan said briefly. It was the first time Yi Qiao heard such personal matters, and she found it interesting. So, at that time, Uncle Fu was a rough soldier who married a delicate young lady. He must have liked her, but unfortunately, it was unrequited. That means Aunt must have loved Big Brother Fu in her heart, but not Uncle Fu. Thinking about it, Uncle Fu probably didn't dare to be too forceful with Big Brother Fu, but he didn't want to make it easy for him either. He must have felt jealous, Yi Qiao said with interest. Fu Juechuan was drawn in by her words. It seemed he had never heard such a perspective before. Even Huang Ruyan couldn't help but listen closely. Over the years, since Zhong Wen's sister had an accident, he and Fu Min'an had fallen out, and they hadn't interacted for over 20 years, leaving their relationship tense. Huang Ruyan felt that the poor relationship between Fu Min'an and Fu Juechuan was due to his remarried wife causing trouble. Such things were common in Hong Kong, where wealthy families with many concubines often had internal conflicts. The original wives suffered the most. So, she felt sorry for Fu Juechuan. "When we get to the capital, I'll prove it to you," Yi Qiao winked at Fu Juechuan. For the first time, he didn't feel sad or angry when his mother was mentioned. He was simply happy that someone was smiling at him without any careful probing or conflicts over fame and fortune, just warmth and care. Huang Ruyan stayed quiet, thinking that if Qiao could cheer up Fu Juechuan, it was a talent. It seemed that their relationship might really change. That evening, they returned to the Zhong family and packed all the luggage they had bought during this time. They filled more than 10 24-inch suitcases. "These suitcases are quite fashionable. We can give them away when we get back," Yi Qiao said, looking at all the luggage, already worried about how to transport it to the mainland. "We can take my uncle's boat to the city and then catch a train to Huai City, but we will need to change trains a few times. With all our luggage, we might have to send it by mail," Yi Qiao said, feeling a bit troubled. "Mailing takes a long time, at least half a month to a month." Fu Juechuan was washing up nearby. After finishing his hair, he only needed to dry it, and he was wearing a bathrobe for convenience while applying medicine. Yi Qiao habitually crouched down to help him with the medicine, not noticing Fu Juechuan's restrained expression. I can find a way to get a truck to drive back to Huai City. It should take about 5 or 6 days to get home, he suggested. Depending on whether you want to take a bus or a train, we can have someone send the luggage directly back. Fu Juechuan offered a solution. Oh, I just remembered I have an employee in the city. I can ask them for help so you won't owe anyone a favor. These days, it's hard to repay favors, Yi Qiao thought, accepting Fu Juechuan's help and starting to consider the social dynamics of everyday life. Fu Juechuan noticed her change in attitude and smiled slightly. Okay, I'll follow your lead, he said, thinking for a moment before handing her his salary card. This card has my salary deposited on it every month. Qiao, you can keep it. Yi Qiao raised an eyebrow. You've given me your salary card, so it seems you don't have any extra cash on you. Don't you need it? I don't have many expenses. I get free meals and accommodation in the army, and there are funds for missions. You can keep it. You can use it for yourself or invest it, Fu Juechuan said, eager to hand over the salary card. Yi Qiao saw that the balance was only a little over 100 or 200 each month, which was decent, not counting various benefits. She casually returned the card to him. You've already given enough. If my investment succeeds, I'll share the profits with you. As for the salary, keep it for yourself. It can be your pocket money. I won't give you anything extra. Yi Qiao accepted his closeness, but didn't want Fu Juechuan to be left with nothing. Fu Juechuan thought for a moment and nodded in agreement. The next morning, they packed up, had breakfast with Zhou Wen's family, and were personally sent to the port. Zhou Wen hugged Fu Juechuan and patted his shoulder, saying, "Stay in touch." Huang Ru Yan also left her contact information with Yi Qiao. By the time Zheng Shi arrived with the news, the two were already standing on a private boat. Zheng Shi quickly greeted Zhou Wen and the others before trying to catch up. Zhou Wen calmly stopped her, saying, "Miss Zheng, don't you usually stay in Port City for 5 to 6 months each year? Why are you leaving so soon? Don't rush. I'll have Xiu show you around. Port City is changing rapidly, and if you leave now, you won't know it when you come back." Zheng Shi turned to Zhou Wen. "Uncle Zheng, you know how I feel about Brother Fu. Do you really approve of Yi Qiao, who abandoned her former fiancé and quickly got close to Brother Fu, becoming your niece-in-law? Given my background and personality, you should trust me more. Even if you stop me from catching up, I can still return to the mainland," she added. Zhou Wen sneered. "If you're so confident, then go ahead and chase after him. But don't think you can use my boat. Am I supposed to stop you from pursuing true love?" Zheng Shi, holding back her anger, replied, "Uncle Zheng, if you don't support me now, you'll understand I'm right once I succeed. As long as you don't do anything sneaky, I won't interfere. But if you dare to do something like Zhang Shun did, don't blame me for being rude." Zhou Wen clearly had investigated the situation privately. Zheng Shi smiled, of course. She wasn't foolish enough to let others deal with Yi Qiao while she stayed hands-off. Otherwise, the consequences could be severe. Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan arrived at the port of Deep City in just over an hour. The area was filled with crumbling concrete buildings, but in the middle stood newly constructed high-rises. Unlike the bustling port city, this small fishing village was thriving. Boss Yi, Xiaoqing, dressed in a cheap suit, was waiting at the port with Wu Hai, a muscular veteran. Yi Qiao nodded and said, "First, let's get the luggage in the car. That suit doesn't suit you. It doesn't look right. The clothes in this suitcase are for you all. We'll distribute them at the company later." Since there weren't many staff at the Deep City office, Yi Qiao took the opportunity to bring in some supplies from Port City as employee benefits. Xiaoqing's eyes lit up at this, and he quickly took Wu Hai to handle the luggage, being careful not to bump anything. Once they were in the car, Yi Qiao introduced, "This is my fiancé, Fu Juechuan. From now on, when you see him, it's like seeing me."
Hello, comrade Fu. Hello, leader Fu.
Wu Hai recognized Fu Juechuan's military uniform and identified him as an officer, even if he didn't know the exact rank. Calling him leader was enough. Fu Juechuan nodded, feeling satisfied that Yi Qiao introduced him to her people. Yi Qiao inspected the company with Xiaoqing and found everything was on track. Recently, They had also taken on 2 construction projects, which were now underway. By the way, boss, we've had quite a few local businessmen seeking cooperation lately. They have money, but their backgrounds might not be secure. I hesitated to agree, but other construction companies are already collaborating with them. I thought we should find 1 or 2 partners too, so we don't get isolated. Xiao Qing understood the local customs well. As he spoke, he handed Yi Xiao a list. She glanced at it and suddenly focused when she saw the name Zhou Cong. Where is he? Yi Xiao asked. Comrade Zhou, Xiao Qing couldn't help but say, he actually has many good ideas and is a promising businessman. I was thinking of partnering with him. Partnering with him? Yi Xiao scoffed. He is the scoundrel who betrayed me.
Ah? What?
Xiao Qing's smile vanished instantly, and he looked awkward. Good thing I didn't agree. I felt he wasn't a good person. Yi Xiao glanced at him, wanting to comment on his poor performance. From now on, the company policy is that Zhou Cong is the opponent. If anyone can outsmart him, I will give them a bonus. Xiao Qing gasped and straightened up. Yes, boss, I will do my best. Where is he now? Xiao Qing replied, if nothing unexpected happens, Comrade Zhou should be at the construction site. It's a bit chaotic these days. He just took on a small site, and the steel and concrete there are valuable. If the boss isn't guarding it, it could all be stolen overnight. Oh? Yi Xiao turned to Fu Juechuan and said, shall we go take a look? Fu Juechuan directly asked, look at what? Given his personality, he would usually keep his distance from anyone he disliked, avoiding them for a lifetime if possible. He clearly didn't understand whether Yi Xiao wanted to see Zhou Cong or his misfortunes. To see how miserable the Zhou family is, Yi Xiao narrowed her eyes. This opportunity was something she had longed for in her past life, but could never achieve. In her previous life, she had been so proud and confident, only to be trampled in the mud and deceived for a lifetime. So, how could she easily let Zhou Cong go and let him continue doing business normally? She also wanted to deceive him for a lifetime. The Zhong family has faced imprisonment and suspensions, and over time, even those still in their positions may face difficulties. Of course, with criminal relatives, their chances for promotion are gone, and they might even be reassigned to less important roles. If the Zhong family is in such trouble, how could Zhou Cong be allowed to start a business in the city? If he suddenly decides to run away abroad, she would be left with a hidden enemy. Okay, I'll go with you. Fu Juechuan no longer doubts that she still likes Zhou Cong, but he instinctively worries about Yi Xiao going alone. Thank you, Brother Fu. Yi Xiao is going to meet Zhou Cong and asks Xiao Qing to lead the way. Xiao Qing obediently drives in front. After a while on a dirt road, they finally reach the highway, and after another half hour, they arrive at their destination, which is a mix of bustling and rundown areas. If we had the energy, we should contract to repair the roads, Yi Xiao says. To develop, roads need to be fixed. There are still many places in the country that need investment. She wants to make money, but also wants to help build her country. In the future, the country will definitely become strong. She is determined to be a contributor, and even without her father and Fu Juechuan's connections, the nation will protect her. Even if there are people scheming against her, they must consider whether their own families can withstand the sanctions from above. In short, having a strong background will help withstand other schemes. One must understand that the Zhong family is backed by more than just foreign powers. They simply haven't established a deep connection with them yet. Okay, boss. Xiao Qing nods in agreement. The car finally stops in front of a construction site where scaffolding has just been built, with dust everywhere. Xiao Qing gets out to communicate for a while before coming back to inform Yi Xiao and Fu Juechuan that they can go in. As Yi Xiao walks into the site, her fashionable dress and jewelry catch the attention of the workers. Someone shouts, "The big boss is here." Instantly, the resting workers rush out to see what's happening. Xiao Qing steps forward and asks, "Where is your boss Zhou?" "Boss Zhou is in that metal house." "Who are you looking for him?" A small foreman quickly runs over to ask. Yi Xiao recognizes the foreman's face and suddenly remembers something, narrowing her eyes and asking, "Are you Jiang Yao's cousin?" Hey, how do you know? Jiang Xiangzheng replies, surprised. Yi Qiao Qiao chuckled to herself, knowing that the Jiang family had thrived alongside Zhou Zong in their past life. With Jiang Yao alive this time, Zhou Zong would naturally support the Jiang family. It seemed Zhou Zong's life in the city wasn't too difficult. She had to find a way to stop him. Before she even saw Zhou Zong, Yi Qiao Qiao spotted a young man with a limp leaving the crowd, looking about 17 or 18 years old. While the other workers were distracted, he sneaked over to the food distribution area but could only get some soup. Before he could take more than a few sips, some workers noticed him and knocked his bowl over. A commotion broke out, and the young man was forcibly taken away. Yi Qiao Qiao turned to Wu Hai and whispered a few instructions. He quietly slipped away from the crowd to take care of things. Fu Juechuan watched this unfold but didn't ask any questions, knowing he would soon find out what Qiao Qiao was up to. He was just happy that she didn't hide anything from him. When Zhou Zong arrived, drawn by the noise, he saw the well-dressed Yi Qiao Qiao and instinctively asked, "Qiao Qiao, you were rescued. When did that happen?" Yi Qiao Qiao knew Zhou Zong was aware of her disappearance, especially since Xie Song and the car were still at the scene that day, possibly having seen Jiang Mu return. "I had an incident because of the Zhong family. You must have some idea about that," Yi Qiao Qiao said deliberately. "What role did you play in it, and how much did you help?" Before he could respond, she scoffed coldly, "But it doesn't matter. No matter what you did, I will hold you responsible for this. I didn't do anything. I only guessed that the Zhong family would target you and didn't warn you," Zhou Zong said darkly, speaking the truth. He had finally settled in the city, and if Yi Qiao Qiao continued to target him, he knew his wealth would only diminish. He regretted that Yi Qiao Qiao wasn't quietly dealt with by Zhong Hai. Now he was the one in trouble. But it was fine. Once he regained his footing, she would have to bow to him. Yi Qiao Qiao saw through Zhou Zong's true intentions and remained wary, realizing he still had ties to the Zhong family. "Since that's the case, I won't hold it against you," she said. Zhou Zong sighed in relief, but unfortunately, he relaxed too soon. Yi Qiao Qiao would still hold him accountable for his past actions, and unless he was gone, their conflict would never end. Yi Qiao Qiao took Fu Juechuan on a tour of Zhou Cong's construction site. After understanding his financial strength, she left. Zhou Cong frowned, watching her leave, then turned and spent money to make a call to Zhongmin in Huai City. "You dare to call me?" Zhongmin said angrily. "My brother has been arrested for allegedly trafficking Yi Qiao Qiao. If you hadn't said the Yi family was easy to deal with, we wouldn't have targeted them. Brother Zhong, arguing about responsibility now is pointless. Why did Zhong Hai take Yi Qiao Qiao and then let her go? That was your mistake. What do you know? Hai's failure was because as soon as Yi Qiao Qiao arrived in Port City, she got close to Zhongwen. Do you know who Zhongwen is? He has a lot of power in Port City. Hai failed because he didn't investigate properly." Zhongmin shouted angrily. "Aren't you good at digging up people's backgrounds? How did you not know Yi Qiao Qiao is Zhongwen's niece-in-law?" "Niece-in-law?" Zhou Cong was shocked. "Isn't Yi Qiao Qiao's fiancé Fu Juechuan? It can't be. How could Fu Juechuan have such a wealthy relative?" "Wait. Even if Zhongwen is Fu Juechuan's uncle, he's still just a relative. Besides, he's in Port City, and they probably have already divided their assets and have no contact." Zhou Cong didn't think he would care much about poor relatives, so he assumed Zhongwen felt the same way. Maybe Yi Qiao Qiao encountered danger, and Zhongwen helped her out. Zhongmin said with a serious face, "Zhongwen is still a distant relative of my family. Has he helped Hai? I suspect that Zhongwen might have played a part in Hai's arrest." Zhou Cong's expression changed repeatedly, clearly unwilling to accept this fact. He had always looked down on Fu Juechuan, believing that Yi Qiao Qiao had chosen a man just to annoy him, and he was sure he was better. But now, the reality hit him hard. "You still don't understand. Yi Qiao Qiao got lucky and found a good man from a wealthy family. Although Zhongwen is a businessman in Port City, he has good relations with the mainland, which means that even if Fu Juechuan doesn't perform well in the future, he won't be put in a difficult position." Zhou Cong hung up the phone, still in shock. Outside the construction site, Yi Qiao led Fu Juechuan to a corner. She looked at the young man with a limp in front of her. Wu Hai and Xiao Qing were parked outside the alley, keeping watch for the two. "What's your name? Is Zhou Cong treating you well at the construction site?" Yi Qiao asked. The young man with a limp looked up and saw her dressed in designer clothes. A flash of insecurity crossed his eyes as he softly said, "My name is Su Hao, not the mouse, Hao, but the bright, Hao. Boss Zhou." Su Hao slightly clenched his fist, hiding his anger in his eyes. Yi Qiao noticed this and asked him, "Are you willing to work for me? I will pay you a salary, and you can earn money. You just need to help me with some tasks and make things difficult for Zhou Cong." Su Hao suddenly looked at her. "You don't mind that I have a limp? The salary I offer you can help you heal your leg in just 3 months, Yi Qiao said with visible temptation. "Don't worry, I will only sign a 5-year contract with you. After that, you can start your own business. The only condition is that you must always target Zhou Cong." Su Hao didn't expect such a good opportunity. He looked up and said, "Okay, I agree. All right, you handle things here first. Once you're done, come to Ye's Real Estate to report." Yi Qiao handed him a business card. After she got into her car and left, Su Hao's gaze on the vehicle became more determined. "Boss, I haven't told you yet. The Su Hao you asked me to investigate was seen by Jiang Yao while working on the construction site. She noticed him as Zhou Cong's assistant and, in a fit of anger, fired him and hinted to the workers not to treat him well. So, Su Hao's life on the site has been tough. Wow, even men are being guarded against?" Xiao Qing was stunned. Then why doesn't Su Hao leave? Why does he stay on the site and end up with a limp? Xiao Qing was confused. Wu Hai clearly didn't understand Jiang Yao's jealousy either and explained, "It seems that Su Hao has a seriously ill mother at home, and his father ran off with a mistress. Oh, and he has younger siblings to take care of, so he has to support them all by himself. I heard that Boss Zhou didn't lower his salary. He just made him work on the site for assistant pay. If he switched to another site, his salary would probably be cut in half, which wouldn't cover his family's expenses. The workers know this situation, so they have no qualms about bullying him, and they can also gain favor with Jiang Yao, the boss." Yi Qiao scoffed. No wonder Jiang Yao would do something like this. Fu Juechuan thought about how Yi Qiao had been deceived by Jiang Yao and reached out to hold her hand tightly. Yi Qiao turned to him, confused. Fu Juechuan said, Qiao, don't be afraid. They can't bully you anymore. I was too presumptuous before and didn't look into your situation closely. I thought you were doing well, since you hadn't faced any major issues." Yi Qiao thought about her past life after hearing this. Fu Juechuan hardly appeared in her life back then. If her father hadn't had an accident, she would have died just 3 days later, and even after her death, her soul could still see that someone stood up to clear her father's name. It seemed he really did manage to stay out of her way. No wonder Fu Juechuan only appeared after the incident with the Yi family. He thought she and her father were doing fine. However, she had another question now. She wondered if Fu Ge had ever discovered the truth about how Zhou Cong caused her death and sought revenge for her after many years. Unfortunately, her soul didn't see what happened to Zhou Cong in the end. But fate was kind to her. This time, she could take revenge herself, which felt more meaningful.
"I understand, Fu Jie."
"I don't blame you." Xiao Qing listened in front and thought it made sense why Yi Qiao pursued Zhou Cong so relentlessly. There was a significant grudge there. Luckily, he was smart and didn't collaborate with Zhou Cong. In the afternoon, Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan took their introduction letter and took a nap at the hotel. When they went downstairs, they saw Su Hao waiting for them. "Su Hao, let's go. I'll take you to choose a shop. You'll be in charge of the Hong Kong goods store from now on." With a company and staff in Hong Kong, it was time to start this business of reselling goods from the mainland. It had no cost and was profitable like a piece of cake that was too good to pass up. Su Hao nodded, limping along behind her. Fu Juechuan glanced at his leg and said, "Your leg hasn't healed properly. After treatment, you'll need to break the bone again to fix it." Let me and Wu Hai help you with that. Su Hao looked at him in surprise. Fu Juechuan explained to Yi Xiao, I don't want him to delay your important matters. Okay, Fu Ge, please help him. Yi Xiao agreed, noticing that Fu Juechuan really wanted to assist. To ease his guilt, she accepted his help without hesitation. Fu Juechuan's mood visibly improved. Wu Hai helped Su Hao sit down and placed his hands on his shoulders. Before Su Hao could react, Fu Juechuan crouched down and rolled up his pants. With a firm motion, there was a sound. As Su Hao felt the pain and sweat began to bead on his forehead, he realized Fu Juechuan was already helping him with the splint. Xiao Qing, go buy a cane for Su Hao. Yi Xiao handed him some money. Xiao Qing smiled and went to a nearby store to buy the cane. Su Hao stood up with the cane, his eyes a bit red from emotion. Thank you, Boss Yi and Boss Fu. From now on, we're all colleagues and family. No need to be formal. Let's all work hard. The company will take good care of you, Yi Xiao said with a smile. Su Hao nodded seriously, feeling a sense of belonging to the company for the first time. The group set off, getting into a car to go to the busiest street in Deep City to choose a store. The street was even livelier than the one in Huai City, with vendors selling goods everywhere, and the shops were packed with people. It was clear that most were small traders restocking to sell imported goods in other provinces. Reselling is prohibited, but it continues as long as the quantity is small, and the authorities often turn a blind eye. Yi Xiao said to Su Hao, you choose a store to develop your skills. Su Hao immediately felt nervous. He led the way, and Yi Xiao didn't say a word. After looking at 5 or 6 shops, Su Hao returned to the third one. This shop was next to a department store. It used to sell oil, had a spacious location, and was reasonably priced. Yi Xiao quickly decided, great. Let's buy it. Jiang Yao was just coming out of the department store with a friend she met in Deep City. Both were businesswomen and had bought a lot of items. Things like silk scarves, floral dresses, and high heels. Jiang Yao bought them without hesitation, feeling that these were the good days of life. Her friend complimented her, Yao, your husband treats you well. You must have spent over 500 today, right? That's wonderful. Brother Shou is indeed good to me, Jiang Yao said with a happy smile. Then she heard a familiar voice say, Boss, how much for the shop? I'll buy it. Jiang Yao froze and instinctively looked toward the source of the voice. Sure enough, it was Yi Xiao standing in front of the oil shop.
Yi Xiao.
Jiang Yao's eyes widened and her smile faded significantly, especially when she saw Yi Xiao casually pull out a bankbook and complete the transaction, actually buying the shop. Jiang Yao could hardly believe it was real, but she couldn't move her feet. Yao, what's wrong? Her friend asked. Jiang Yao lightly coughed and said, Alien, I have something to do. You can go back first. I'll invite you to go shopping next time. Once Alien left, Jiang Yao quickly returned to the department store, crouched by the door, and quietly observed the movements of Yi Xiao and her group outside. Yi Xiao had just bought the shop. Seeing Su Hao in worn-out clothes, she said, let's go to the next department store to buy some things we need for the shop. You need a few work outfits, a calculator, and an accounting book. When Jiang Yao saw Yi Xiao's group approaching, she quickly hid. After they passed, she turned and quietly followed them. Then Jiang Yao witnessed Yi Xiao making a big purchase, without blinking. In the blink of an eye, she spent over 1,000 yuan. Jiang Yao's eyes turned red with jealousy. Where did Yi Xiao get so much money? Besides, wasn't she supposed to be in trouble? How can she still live such a good life now? Of course, it's because she has Fu Juechuan backing her. A cold voice came from behind her. Jiang Yao jumped in surprise and turned around to see Zheng Shi. What are you talking about? I don't understand, Jiang Yao said, turning to leave. Zheng Shi blocked her. Why are you in such a hurry to leave? I haven't even spoken yet.
Who are you?
Jiang Yao asked, annoyed. Zheng Shi looked her up and down, clicking her tongue. You managed to take Zhou Cong away from Yi Xiao, so you must be clever. Have you seen how well Yi Xiao is living now? Do you know why she can live so comfortably? Zheng Shi said, her words laced with temptation. Jiang Yao couldn't help but look at her. What do you want to say? I'm just telling you about Yi Qiao's situation. The Fu Juechuan she married is much better than your man, Zheng Shi said, enjoying the drama. Impossible, Jiang Yao said, her eyes wide with disbelief. Zheng Shi was very pleased with her unwillingness to accept it. Do you know who Fu Juechuan is? Who is he? Jiang Yao instinctively asked. He is the son of General Fu, which means you helped Yi Qiao get rid of Zhou Cong, a small businessman, but pushed her towards a much better man, Zheng Shi said softly. Jiang Yao's voice suddenly became uncontrollable, and she instinctively took 2 steps back. Impossible.
Impossible.
In her eyes, Yi Junchong was already a very impressive person. So, Yi Qiao could live like a young lady. So, the person that Yi Qiao likes must be a good match for her. When Jiang Yao learned that she could take Yi Qiao's partner, she couldn't help but feel excited about a better life. While others were frustrated about not finding stable jobs, she was already living a comfortable life with Zhou Cong, complete with a TV and refrigerator. Jiang Yao never regretted taking Yi Qiao's partner.
But now,
someone said that Yi Qiao found an even better partner. Jiang Yao felt a rush of jealousy. She compared the 500 yuan she had just spent to the 1,000 yuan Yi Qiao spent without blinking. Suddenly, her current life didn't seem so great anymore. Why should I believe you? Jiang Yao said, even though she already did. Zheng Shi smiled lightly. I'm Zheng Shi, the adopted daughter of Fu Juechuan's uncle. Do you think this diamond necklace I'm wearing is fake? Jiang Yao's gaze immediately fell on the necklace around her neck. The sparkling diamond was so beautiful it almost blinded her, clearly much more impressive than the thin silver-plated necklace she wore. Greed flashed in Jiang Yao's eyes as she lowered her gaze to hide her feelings and said, I believe you.
Fu Juechuan.
Why did he leave the capital and come to the military district in Huiqing? That's not something you should ask, Zheng Shi replied. She aimed to target Yi Qiao but didn't want to affect Fu Juechuan, as he was a soldier, and the better his reputation, the faster he would get promoted. She would rely on him for a good life in the future. I need you to do something, Zheng Shi finally stated. Jiang Yao controlled her swirling emotions and looked at her. What do you want me to do? I want you to ruin the relationship between Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan. Given your skills, that should be easy for you, Zheng Shi said, with a hint of sarcasm. Jiang Yao ignored her, her mind only focused on not letting Yi Qiao have a good life. She couldn't accept that her previous actions led to Yi Qiao ending up in a better situation. I'm too far away to do anything to Yi Qiao. She definitely won't stay in the city for long, Jiang Yao said, not being foolish. After saying this, she looked up at Zheng Shi. If you don't want her to marry Fu Juechuan, it should be easier for you to act. You must want to keep it a secret, right? What do you want? Zheng Shi narrowed her eyes, displeased. Jiang Yao was never someone who would easily back down. Her voice was gentle as she said, You take me to the capital and give me a monthly allowance of 1,000 yuan, plus provide at least a 2-story place to live. Hearing Jiang Yao's bold demands, Zheng Shi couldn't help but laugh in disbelief. Where do you get the confidence to think I would spend so much money on you? Just because your presence annoys Yi Qiao? No wonder you would try to steal someone else's partner. You really are quite greedy. Jiang Yao felt embarrassed by her rude words and pursed her lips tightly. If you don't agree, let's pretend we never had this conversation. With that, Jiang Yao turned to leave. Zheng Shi let out a cold laugh and signaled to the bodyguard beside her. The bodyguard nodded and approached, swiftly knocking Jiang Yao out from behind and carrying her to a car outside. Yi Qiao had arranged the business in Shenzhen and was ready to leave with Fu Juechuan. Brother Fu, I asked Xiaoqing to help send our luggage back to Huiqing. I only kept 1 suitcase with our clothes and daily necessities. We can take the train back to Huiqing early tomorrow morning. That evening, after washing up, Yi Qiao decided not to use the hairdryer since using electricity in the hotel cost extra. It was summer, so she chose to let her hair air dry naturally. Sitting at the desk, she was busy keeping accounts. Honestly, if it weren't for this trip to Hong Kong, she would have been a bit tight on money. However, her investments in the stock market had doubled in a week, and she planned to keep the remaining capital invested until she needed cash. Fu Juechuan, dressed in a military green shirt and long pants, walked up from the public restroom downstairs, wiping the sweat from his head and back with a towel. He approached Yi Qiao and noticed her dripping hair. He placed the enamel basin in the corner, took a towel from the suitcase, and began to dry her hair from behind. Yi Qiao was focused on her calculations and casually said, "Brother Fu, it's fine. Let it dry on its own." "It's okay. I have nothing else to do," he replied. "You mentioned going back to Huicheng. That works. I'll buy the tickets early tomorrow morning. I should be able to get them." Fu Juechuan planned to wake up around 4 or 5 to line up for tickets. With his military ID, he could get priority as a soldier, so getting tickets wouldn't be difficult.
All right.
After they discussed their plans, Yi Qiao finished her calculations, and her hair was dried. She habitually lay down to sleep inside, leaving the outside space for Fu Juechuan. He turned off the light, and the room instantly went dark, with only the bright moonlight outside illuminating Yi Qiao as she slept peacefully, unaware of his presence. Fu Juechuan turned away again, each of them under their own blanket. After a while, he stirred in his bed again. Yi Qiao, who had not fallen asleep, suddenly felt the movement and curiously looked over. Ever since she realized that Fu Juechuan was very tolerant and respectful towards her, she no longer worried about him doing anything against her will. So, she felt very safe sleeping next to him. Noticing something was off this time was not the first for her. She had thought she was dreaming before. Yi Qiao leaned over to take a look. In the moonlight, she saw that Fu Juechuan's forehead was covered in cold sweat, his skin flushed, and he was trembling, seemingly lost in a dream. His appearance startled Yi Qiao, and she quickly sat up, gently patting his face and anxiously calling out, Brother Fu, what's wrong?" Fu Juechuan struggled to open his eyes, his gaze bloodshot. He instinctively grabbed her soft hand, as if her presence was a source of comfort for his troubled body. With a slight pull, Yi Qiao found herself in his embrace. She bumped her face against his firm chest, feeling a rush of emotions and almost shedding tears. Angrily, she looked up, rubbing her nose while lightly hitting his shoulder. "Brother Fu, remember your injury isn't healed yet. Why are you holding on to me?" Before she could finish her sentence, she felt something touch her waist. Fu Juechuan's warm hand, damp with sweat, made contact with her skin. Yi Qiao was puzzled. "Brother Fu, what's going on with you?" Fu Juechuan didn't respond. Instead, he quickly removed her clothing and held her close, kissing her repeatedly. Yi Qiao felt her face heat up, her body stiffening. She didn't know whether to be angry or to laugh. Could it be that Brother Fu's strange behavior at night was because he was having inappropriate dreams? No, that didn't seem right. Yi Qiao noticed how he was kissing her repeatedly, like he was savoring a treat, and it didn't feel like a normal dream. She quickly wrapped her arms around Fu Juechuan's neck and shook him. "Brother Fu, wake up, please wake up." Fu Juechuan didn't wake up. Instead, he continued to kiss her neck in that position. Yi Qiao was getting flustered, especially as she noticed his impressive physique. She closed her eyes for a moment and then playfully slapped Fu Juechuan to wake him up. "Qiao?" Fu Juechuan's voice was hoarse and magnetic. He felt unwell, and just speaking made him feel extremely hot. When he noticed what was happening in front of him, his expression changed instantly. He quickly sat up and handed Yi Qiao her pajamas, only to find they were already torn. Yi Qiao, holding a blanket, sat in front of him and said worriedly, "Brother Fu, don't panic. Something's not right with you. Let's find a doctor." Fu Juechuan sat up, ignoring the pain in his waist. He looked up and asked, "Qiao, I'm sorry. If I really am sick." "If you're sick, we'll treat it. Trust me, there's no illness that can't be cured," Yi Qiao said, reaching out to hold his hand with complete trust, showing no signs of disgust or rejection. Fu Juechuan's anxiety was instantly calmed. He got out of bed and quickly found 2 clean outfits from his suitcase for Yi Qiao to change into. At 2 or 3 in the morning, they couldn't find a doctor, so they had to delay their departure. As soon as the sun rose, Yi Qiao got up yawning, ate the rice rolls and fishball soup that Fu Juechuan had bought, and then asked him to drive her to the largest hospital in the city, which was known for its foreign investment and skilled Western doctors. At the hospital, Yi Qiao took Fu Juechuan to see a department head. There were many patients in the hospital, and they had to wait in line. By the time it was Fu Juechuan's turn, it was almost noon. After asking about Fu Juechuan's condition, the doctor looked puzzled and concluded after a while that Fu Juechuan might have a psychological issue. Actually, I think you might have a psychological problem. Take a look at this psychology book. It just arrived from abroad, and the symptoms seem similar. Yi Qiao looked down and saw the words, addiction and compulsion. Fu Juechuan, standing next to her, noticed it too and saw that many symptoms matched his own. I'm not sure, since psychology isn't widely discussed here. You might want to see another doctor. Yi Qiao followed Fu Juechuan out of the hospital, feeling dazed. Fu Juechuan bit his lip and said, Qiao, I might. Really? Having been abroad on missions, he had come to understand that he might indeed have this problem. Brother Fu, will this condition affect your military service? Yi Qiao's concern was completely different from his. Fu Juechuan looked at her with red eyes and asked, Aren't you disappointed in me?
Huh?
Disappointed? Yi Qiao slowly realized that he might have misunderstood something. She placed her hand on his chest and said, This little issue can be resolved. As long as you're satisfied, there shouldn't be a problem, Brother Fu. How could I dislike you? Fu Juechuan could no longer hold back and hugged her tightly. This time, Yi Qiao gently patted his back. Although this situation was somewhat private, it didn't affect Fu Juechuan's character. Instead, it made Yi Qiao feel closer to him, unlike before when she always thought of him as a perfect superior. As they stepped out of the hospital, they saw a familiar person waiting outside. Xie Song? What are you doing here? Yi Qiao asked in surprise. Xie Song had a scar on his forehead from his previous injury. Seeing Yi Qiao looking well, he finally felt relieved. Miss, the commander sent us to take you home, Xie Song explained. Yi Qiao then remembered that her father had mentioned arranging someone to pick her up. She had been waiting for a long time and thought no one was coming. Why did you arrive so late? It had been almost half a month. Xie Song replied seriously. We encountered a flood and were almost trapped by a sudden mountain flood. We had to give our car to local militia to help the people. Once we could leave, we took a train from the neighboring province. So that's why it took so long. What? A flood? Is it near Beijing? Yi Qiao recalled memories from her past life. Yes, Xie Song nodded, looking worried. We have to pass through Beijing to get back to Huicheng. It seems we can only take a detour now. Yi Qiao instinctively looked at Fu Juechuan. Before they could make a decision, Fu Juechuan's communicator rang. After reading the message, he said, I need to make a call. Yi Qiao nodded and noticed a newsstand in the distance, so she followed Fu Juechuan, with Xie Song and the others trailing behind. After making the call, Fu Juechuan's expression changed slightly. What did you say? The old man was hospitalized due to stress while directing disaster relief? Is he awake? Okay, I understand. After hanging up, Fu Juechuan looked seriously at Yi Qiao, who was waiting beside him. Qiao, I need to return to the capital. I just heard you say that something happened to Uncle Fu?
Yes.
Fu Juechuan didn't hide it from her. During this flood, he happened to be inspecting Beijing and took charge of the situation, saving many people. However, after working for 3 days straight, he collapsed from exhaustion and hasn't woken up yet. What did the doctor say? Yi Qiao quickly asked. Fu Juechuan shook his head. The person hasn't woken up yet. The doctor said the situation is quite dangerous, especially since he already has high blood pressure. I'll go back with you, Yi Qiao immediately decided. Fu Juechuan's eyes lit up as he looked at her intensely. Qiao, are you serious? Of course. I already promised Uncle Fu that I would visit him in the capital soon. Now that something has happened, I need to go even more, Yi Qiao stated. Fu Juechuan, not caring about his emotions, quickly went to buy tickets. He used a special passage and found a leader to hurry and buy 2 tickets. Yi Qiao gave her luggage to Xie Song and told them to take their time to the capital. She hurriedly bought a few ordinary tops and pants and then boarded the train with Fu Juechuan. I bought a sleeper ticket. It will take 3 to 4 days to get to the capital, so it will be tough for you, Qiao. Fu Juechuan held her hand and quickly found their compartment, which was empty at the moment. He arranged her bed in the middle and placed their luggage under the bottom bunk. Brother Fu, I'll just sleep a few times and we'll be there. Don't worry, Uncle Fu will be fine. Yi Qiao comforted him. Fu Juechuan gently hugged her, feeling his previously anxious heart settle down because Qiao was by his side. In truth, he didn't really care about Fu Minnan. However, he needed to take Qiao back to at least meet the old man and confirm her identity, so that when they returned to the capital, no one would underestimate her. He kept these thoughts to himself. He told Yi Qiao to sit and rest while he got up to fill the thermos with hot water. They had rushed out, and many things were left behind, especially since Yi Qiao had given her luggage to Xie Song. Yi Qiao was wiping the small table with a handkerchief when she heard someone approaching. She looked up and was surprised to see 2 familiar faces. Zheng Shi? Jiang Yao? Seeing them, Yi Qiao was quite surprised. Did they meet on the train, or did they already know each other? Sister Qiao, what a coincidence. Are you also taking this train to the capital? Zheng Shi, still in her fashionable long dress, walked into the sleeper compartment and frowned. The conditions in this compartment are too poor. You don't have to sit here, Yi Qiao replied, not seeing it as a coincidence. Did you follow us? She recalled that Zheng Shi had invited Fu Juechuan to return to the capital before, so her appearance now was quite obvious. What do you mean by following? I just happened to hear that Brother Fu was taking this train, so I got on and coincidentally bought the same sleeper compartment as you. Zheng Shi looked at her with a smile and said, Qiao, isn't it a coincidence? She was clearly telling Yi Qiao that it was intentional. She even hinted that she had connections to buy tickets for the same private room, while Yi Qiao did not have such connections. Yi Qiao indeed lacked those connections. She could use her father's name to ask railway officials for help, but she wouldn't do that. With so many potential enemies of her father, she couldn't risk any backdoor dealings to avoid being set up. Oh, that is quite a coincidence, Yi Qiao replied, not caring at all. Zheng Shi narrowed her eyes, feeling annoyed that she didn't see the envy in Yi Qiao's gaze. Jiang Yao watched the 2 of them interact, and Yi Qiao's confidence made her jealousy bubble up. However, seeing Yi Qiao in her plain shirt and black pants made her raise an eyebrow, and she said deliberately, Qiao, I heard you had some trouble. It's great to see you now. You must have had a tough time. You never used to wear such ordinary clothes, Jiang Yao said, looking a bit embarrassed. I didn't suffer at all with Brother Zhou. He always took me shopping at department stores and I got plenty of stylish clothes and high heels. It seems you made a good choice with Brother Zhou. I'm enjoying that luck too. Yi Qiao was almost amused by her shamelessness. She looked Jiang Yao up and down and asked, Are you leaving Shenzhen? Jiang Yao felt a bit stuck and frustrated. She certainly didn't want to leave Shenzhen, especially since she hadn't told Brother Zhou about her situation, but Zheng Shi was not someone she could provoke. After all, being taken onto the train was all Yi Qiao's fault. If it weren't for dealing with Yi Qiao, Zheng Shi wouldn't have treated her this way. Jiang Yao lowered her gaze and fell silent. Yi Qiao noticed her sudden quietness and felt she was hiding something, so she became alert. However, Yi Qiao didn't speak, watching as Zheng Shi's bodyguard changed the sheets on the bed, making it look as clean and tidy as a high-end hotel. Zheng Shi sat down, still dissatisfied that the cushion wasn't soft enough. Jiang Yao, on the other hand, respectfully followed Zheng Shi. While Yi Qiao was pondering their relationship, Fu Juechuan returned, carrying 2 military water bottles and 2 lunch boxes. As he entered the compartment and saw Jingxi and Jiang Yao inside, his brows furrowed in displeasure. Yi Chao waved at him. Fu Juechuan walked in, and Yi Chao leaned on his shoulder, whispering to Zhengshi and Jiang Yao. Zhengshi noticed Fu Juechuan's hand on Yi Chao's waist and narrowed her eyes, feeling quite displeased. Jiang Yao also glanced at the two, a hint of jealousy flashing in her eyes. However, she was more focused on observing Fu Juechuan. Previously, she thought Fu Juechuan looked good, but he was just a poor soldier. Being a military wife meant living a tough life. If she were still in the village, she might have thought highly of him, but after experiencing life in the big city, she realized that even those with stable jobs, like factory managers, might not have it better than others. Now, looking at Fu Juechuan, she unknowingly sensed a touch of elegance about him. After Yi Chao finished discussing with Fu Juechuan, they started having lunch, ignoring the two across from them. After a while, a man and a woman entered the compartment. They were classmates and took the upper bunk. Perhaps sensing Zhengshi's unusual status, they exchanged glances and climbed up quietly, lying down without coming back down. After lunch, Yi Chao couldn't take a nap with Zhengshi and Jiang Yao around, so she read for a while. She then got up to go to the restroom near the front of the train. Fu Juechuan got up to follow her. Zhengshi, feeling bored, wanted to find a chance to speak with Fu Juechuan alone. However, when Yi Chao left, Fu Juechuan followed her. "Brother Fu, I need to talk to you," Zhengshi called out. Fu Juechuan ignored her, saying, "I'm with Chao. We'll talk later." Without waiting for Zhengshi to say anything else, he left with Yi Chao. Zhengshi watched the two walk away, their closeness making her eyes red with anger. She shot a glare at Jiang Yao. "Are you ready? What are you planning to do?" "Miss Sheng, don't worry. It's easier to mistake someone at night," Jiang Yao replied submissively, though she felt anxious. The better Yi Chao got along with Fu Juechuan, the more uncomfortable she felt. Zhengshi could only endure. In the blink of an eye, it was dark. The train usually kept the lights off at night. Once it got dark, Yi Chao quietly lay down on the middle bunk. Fu Juechuan covered her with a light cloth and lay on the lower bunk, closing his eyes to rest. Zhengshi had disappeared somewhere, leaving only Jiang Yao lying on the lower bunk. Before long, even the dim light in the aisle went out. Fu Juechuan opened his eyes and quietly climbed onto Yi Chao's bunk. She, worried about pressing on his injury, let him lie on the inside. Fu Juechuan turned his body, feeling the softness in his arms. In that moment, the emptiness he felt inside was filled. He realized he might have some emotional issues. In the past, he could tolerate not having Chao, but now, seeing her filled his mind with desires that a man has for a woman. He had never felt such uncontrollable thoughts about any other woman, only Chao. Taking advantage of the moment, Fu Juechuan placed his hand on Chao's waist, burying his head in her neck, his breath becoming warm. Yi Chao wasn't sleepy yet. It was only a little past 8 in the evening, and she usually went to bed after 10. Feeling the firm chest behind her, she wanted to create some distance, but before she could move, the male student who had been on the bed got up and opened the carriage door to leave. The door was half open and not closed. After a while, the male student returned and, upon looking up, made eye contact with Yi Chao, who was in the middle of the bed. He was startled and then noticed there were two people lying on the bed. Seeing Fu Juechuan in his military uniform, he didn't dare to say anything. Yi Chao exchanged glances with him. Around 10:30, Yi Chao fell asleep. In the middle of the night, she was awakened by a loud scream. Yi Chao yawned, feeling sore all over. Fu Juechuan propped himself up on the bed, holding a flashlight. "What's all the screaming about?" Fu Juechuan said, annoyed, as he got out of bed. Jiang Yao hugged herself, tears on her face, looking at him in disbelief.
Fu.
"Comrade Fu, why are you sleeping up here? I mean, are you okay?" "I was sleeping fine and then you suddenly sat on my waist. I hadn't done anything yet and you screamed. You aren't trying to accuse me of something, are you?" the male student said angrily. Zhang Rui, what's wrong? Asked the female student on the opposite bed, leaning in with concern. Zhang Rui quickly explained what had happened with Jiang Yao. Seeing everyone looking at her with doubt, Jiang Yao's eyes turned red as she said, I just accidentally sat on the wrong bed after coming back from the restroom. I thought someone was taking my seat. It's a misunderstanding. I didn't mean anything. Zhang Rui sighed in relief. Well, if that's the case, then it's fine. Just be more careful next time. Jiang Yao gritted her teeth in frustration. She asked, confused, how did you end up sleeping in Comrade Fu's bed? Oh, it was Comrade Yi who switched beds with me. Upon hearing this, Jiang Yao quickly looked up at Yi Qiao, who was lying in Fu Juechuan's arms, wearing a smile that was both teasing and mysterious. Jiang Yao felt a sudden chill in her heart, with only one thought. Yi Qiao knows. She didn't dare to ask more, turned back to lie down on the bed, facing away from Yi Qiao, her heart racing. Yi Qiao exchanged a glance with Fu Juechuan. Fu Juechuan quickly jumped down, opened the private room door, and went out. After a while, he returned and directly took Yi Qiao to change to another room in front of Jiang Yao. Jiang Yao's face darkened instantly, but she couldn't stop it or say anything, feeling frustrated inside. Over here, Yi Qiao finally felt safe to sleep after changing rooms with Fu Juechuan. She pulled him aside in the hallway and said, Now you see, Jiang Yao is not someone to underestimate. She probably wanted to sit next to you. If she knew it was you, she definitely wouldn't scream. She would let you take advantage of her to control you. Fu Juechuan didn't care about Jiang Yao's little schemes. I won't let anyone get close, he said, trying to reassure Yi Qiao, though he felt a bit regretful for missing the chance to sleep next to her. Yi Qiao was unaware that he was feeling unwell again. Brother Fu, I don't know what the relationship is between Zheng Shi and Jiang Yao, but they clearly have plans against us. Yi Qiao knew they were mainly targeting her. However, she wasn't foolish and wanted to enlist Fu Juechuan's help, especially since Zheng Shi was targeting her because of him. When we return to the capital, I'll talk to my uncle directly, Fu Juechuan said. Yeah, I wonder how Uncle Fu is doing, Yi Qiao replied. She wasn't really worried about Fu Juechuan. She knew he would be fine. Her concern was about her stepmother, Wang Yu, and what she might do. The next morning, Zheng Shi finally returned from the luxurious double room, only to find out that Jiang Yao's plan had failed and she had fallen into Yi Qiao's trap. Zheng Shi angrily shouted, Useless. What good are you? Jiang Yao gritted her teeth in anger, not understanding how Yi Qiao suddenly became so clever. In the past, when she secretly interacted with Zhou Cong for 2 years, Yi Qiao had always pretended to respect her and never asked too much. How could it be that now, before she had even done anything, Yi Qiao already knew about her schemes? In the following days, Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan stayed together, going in and out as a pair, avoiding giving anyone a chance to interfere, and things went relatively smoothly. When the train arrived at the capital station, the announcement came on early. Fu Juechuan felt mixed emotions as he carried his luggage in one hand and led Yi Qiao off the train. The platform was crowded with people traveling from north to south. Fu Juechuan quickly spotted Fu Heng standing at the entrance. Upon seeing him, Fu Juechuan turned to leave with Yi Qiao. Hey, Juechuan, where are you going? I came to pick you up, Fu Heng said, seemingly expecting this, and stepped in front of him. Fu Juechuan replied coldly, You must be mistaken. The person you should be picking up is Zheng Shi.
She?
She was on the same train as you?
Fu Heng looked puzzled.
Zheng Shi had just walked out, escorted by bodyguards, looking a bit disheveled. Upon hearing Fu Heng's words, her expression darkened instantly. Dad, you don't even know which train I took, and you're only focused on Brother Fu, Zheng Shi said, dissatisfied. Fu Juechuan scoffed, It's good that you don't know. Otherwise, I might think you arranged for Zheng Shi to come and bother me, pushing women onto me, thinking that would make me break the rules. Stop plotting. Fu Heng was taken aback by Fu Juechuan's cold words and looked at Zheng Shi with displeasure. Sure, is what Juechuan said true? What does it have to do with me? Brother Fu, do you have any proof that what Jiang Yao did is related to me? Zheng Shi refused to admit anything. Fu Juechuan shot her a cold glance. You know what you've done. If there's nothing else, I'm leaving. He really took Yi Qiao and walked away. Fu Heng couldn't stop him and could only watch him leave, then turn back to question Zheng Shi. Ah, sure, did you really do something to upset Juechuan? Dad, weren't you the one encouraging me to pursue Brother Fu? Are you really satisfied with Yi Qiao? Zheng Shi said openly in front of Fu Heng, believing that her adoptive father was on her side. Unexpectedly, Fu Heng's reaction surprised her. I remember telling you that since Juechuan already has a fiancé, you should let it go. I thought you were joking when you agreed. Now that you're backing out, don't blame me for being upset. Dad, are you really satisfied with Yi Qiao? Zheng Shi's calm face turned angry. Why should you be? Your brother Fu is living well with Qiao. I'm not worried about Juechuan being lonely. What's wrong with me being satisfied with Qiao?
Fu Heng countered.
You were the one who said I should marry Brother Fu in the future. I don't care, Zheng Shi said, her pride not allowing her to back down. Fu Heng was filled with anger. In the past, I let you spend time with Juechuan, and you were completely unwilling. Now you suddenly decide on him. What am I supposed to think? You really don't listen. I can only send you back to Hong Kong, Fu Heng regretted. If he had known that Fu Juechuan had someone in his heart and could successfully pursue her, he wouldn't have insisted on introducing Shi to him just to find him a more powerful wife.
Dad.
Zheng Shi stomped her foot, realizing he was serious. She lowered her gaze and said, I understand, Dad. I heard that Brother Fu is returning to Beijing to prepare for his wedding with Yi Qiao. Once they're married, I will give up. Is that okay? Seeing her relent, Fu Heng naturally wouldn't refuse. Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan got into the car arranged by the military. They headed straight to the military hospital where Commander Fu was located. By the time they arrived at the capital's first military district hospital, it was already past 6 in the evening. They didn't have time to feel hungry and rushed to Commander Fu's ward. However, before they could enter, they were stopped by Wang Yu, who came out from inside. Wang Yu saw them and immediately focused on Yi Qiao. She suddenly chuckled, Isn't this Qiao? I'm your future mother. Why didn't you greet me? Auntie, Yi Qiao immediately called out. Wang Yu felt embarrassed by this address and realized that Yi Qiao was not easy to deal with. She wanted to find something to criticize her for. Fu Juechuan was losing patience and pulled Yi Qiao into the ward. The guard at the door recognized Fu Juechuan and didn't stop them. Wang Yu, seeing that Fu Juechuan was still ignoring her, became furious and followed them inside. So you're okay, Fu Juechuan said coldly upon seeing Commander Fu sitting on the hospital bed reading a newspaper, surprising and delighting him. Commander Fu was initially happy to see them, but Fu Juechuan's words ignited his anger. You little brat, you. Uncle Fu, I'm Yi Qiao. Yi Qiao interrupted, smiling as she pulled Fu Juechuan behind her, easing the tense atmosphere between the two. I was still in Shenzhen with Brother Fu. When we heard you were sick, he immediately bought a ticket to come back. He was really worried about your health, Yi Qiao said while secretly squeezing Fu Juechuan's hand. Fu Juechuan understood her meaning and didn't argue.
Commander Fu looked skeptical.
Really? But your mother said she couldn't reach Juechuan at all, and thought you both knew I was sick and weren't planning to come back. As Wang Yu entered, she felt a sudden jolt in her heart upon hearing those words. Before she could speak, Yi Qiao said, But it must be that Auntie is just anxious, worried about Uncle's health, which is why she got flustered. After all, she's taking care of you alone, and without anyone to talk to, it's natural to overthink. Overthink? Flustered? Wasn't that implying she was immature and not composed? Wang Yu knew Yi Qiao was difficult to deal with, given her sharp tongue. Minin, hearing Qiao say this really hurts me. I've been wholeheartedly taking care of you. After you fell into a coma in the hospital, nothing went wrong, and I believe I've done enough. How did it turn into me being flustered in Qiao's words? Wang Yu quickly rushed in, hugging Director Fu's arm, feeling wronged. Director Fu paused for a moment and instinctively said, Xiao Xiao is speaking up for you. Why are you taking it to heart? Wang Yu nearly tightened her grip on his arm in frustration. Realizing she had overreacted, she quickly cleared her throat and said, I was just worried about not leaving a good impression on Xiao Xiao. Auntie, you're great, Yi Xiao Xiao said with a smile from the side. Seeing Director Fu's satisfied expression, Wang Yu's face darkened. Out of the corner of her eye, she noticed Fu Juechuan standing across from them and said, Juechuan, now that you're back, don't make your dad angry again. The doctor said he has a chronic condition and can't be upset. If something happens, it could be serious. You're getting married soon. It's time to be more understanding. I don't mind if you don't call me, since I'm not your real mom, but your dad is your real dad. He hasn't done anything wrong to you. Director Fu didn't want to bring this up, but he was somewhat curious about Fu Juechuan's reaction. Fu Juechuan's response was to look at the two of them coldly. Director Fu felt a bit of a pang in his heart. Yi Xiao Xiao spoke up, Auntie, Juechuan is just naturally aloof. At my home, he listens quietly to my dad and hardly speaks. Uncle, my dad even says Juechuan's personality is good. He patiently listens to stories about the past, while he thinks I talk too much. If I talk too much in front of you, please don't mind. Director Fu nodded, understanding Fu Juechuan's personality well. If they were to keep counting, when would it end? He instantly smiled and said, Of course not. I actually like your personality, Xiao Xiao. You all came here, right? I'm just dealing with my usual problems, getting upset with those who don't listen. It's nothing serious. Should I have Juechuan take you back to rest first? Yi Xiao Xiao was indeed tired. No matter how much she slept on the train, it wasn't as comfortable as home. Plus, after 5 days without a shower, she felt itchy and uncomfortable. Uncle, I'll go back with Juechuan first. After I freshen up, I'll bring you some soup. I had a gift for you, but I left it with my bodyguard in my rush to leave. I'll give it to you when he arrives. Director Fu felt warm inside, thinking that having a daughter is great, and suddenly envied old Yi. All right, hurry back. Yi Xiao Xiao and Fu Juechuan set down the fruit basket and turned to leave the hospital room. Once they left, Wang Yu couldn't wait to ask Minnan, do you think Xiao Xiao came back just to see you? Why else? Director Fu opened a newspaper and continued reading. Is Juechuan leaving again? Wang Yu sounded a bit unhappy. Originally, Director Fu had said that Fu Juechuan would be transferred back to the capital military district after the new year and that Qingyu would join the army, possibly making a name for himself in a few years and inheriting Director Fu's connections. But unexpectedly, Fu Juechuan didn't return at all after promising to do so. Half a year passed, and Qingyu was still just going through school without much progress. It was understandable that she was anxious. Hearing this, Director Fu frowned, clearly displeased. He's been assigned to Old Wu. I have to follow the rules. How could he leave right after starting? What about Qingyu's situation? Wang Yu felt a wave of frustration towards Fu Juechuan. Right now, there's a flood in North City that needs relief efforts. Qingyu is in good shape, so I'll send him to help. He needs to understand the hardships of being a soldier. If he can handle it, I'll send him to the army. If not, he can find another job. Being a soldier is serious work. Wang Yu hated how he always insisted on military rules. Clearly, Qingyu was his son. He shouldn't have to go through so many obstacles like an outsider. He could easily use connections, but he refused. Wang Yu's thoughts turned dark. Hearing that Director Fu wanted to send Qingyu for disaster relief, she shouted angrily, I won't agree. What if something happens to him? I can't lose my son. Director Fu stared at her, surprised by her strong reaction, and was silent for a while. Fine, if you're unhappy, then forget it. Yi Xiao Xiao and Fu Juechuan walked out of the military hospital. She suddenly stopped and asked, Brother Fu, do you want to see a doctor? Fu Juechuan immediately understood. She was referring to his addiction issue. He wasn't completely at ease either. Mental health problems are not easy to treat. We can't go to the military hospital. There isn't any treatment for this in the country. It might be better to buy some related books from abroad. If I get checked here, I'm not sure if someone will follow me for this issue and prevent me from joining the special forces, Fu Juechuan said, feeling a bit down. Yi Qiao quickly pulled him into the car. You make a good point. We're fine. Brother Fu, you must have been holding it in for a long time. Let's go home and relax. Fu Juechuan felt his ears turn red at her bold words. However, when they got home and Yi Qiao helped him in the bathroom, the emotions he had been holding back finally released. He felt much better and looked at Yi Qiao's flushed cheeks with a tender gaze. Ahem, Brother Fu, I'll step out to change clothes while you take a shower. Yi Qiao left the bathroom with a hot face and quickly found her suitcase to change into a shirt. After changing, Yi Qiao went downstairs to boil water and ran into Fu Qingyu, who had just come home. Seeing him, Yi Qiao greeted him. Hello, Qingyu. I'm Yi Qiao. Sister-in-law? Fu Qingyu's voice became sharp. He looked at Yi Qiao, feeling both excited and curious. Yi Qiao felt a bit uneasy under his gaze, having done something she felt guilty about. She cleared her throat and said, hello. Sister-in-law, didn't you go to the hospital with my brother? We went and came back. We're preparing to make chicken soup for Dad. Today is Thursday. Why are you back from school? Yi Qiao asked casually. Unexpectedly, Fu Qingyu's expression stiffened for a moment. I came back to see Dad. Yi Qiao noticed something was off in his tone and looked at him closely. She asked casually, Oh, then you can come with us later. No, that's okay. Fu Qingyu instinctively refused. After he refused, he noticed Yi Qiao was staring at him, and he realized she was suspicious.
Sister-in-law,
I'll go upstairs to put my backpack away. Fu Qingyu quickly turned to run, but as he took a couple of steps up the stairs, he bumped into Fu Juechuan coming down. 5 minutes later, Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan sat on the sofa, facing Fu Qingyu, who looked very troubled. Qingyu, tell me the truth, Fu Juechuan said coldly, his serious expression making him seem a bit intimidating. Only Yi Qiao was not afraid of him. At that moment, she could only think about how attractive he looked, and she realized her impression of him wouldn't change anytime soon. Fu Qingyu bit his lip, a sunny boy now looking particularly anxious. Big brother, can you not ask? Fu Juechuan let out a short sound. Fu Qingyu shuddered, closed his eyes, and said, Big brother, I really made a mistake. I shouldn't have gone to the new game hall with my classmates and lost 1,000 yuan playing billiards. Yi Qiao was surprised. 1,000 yuan? That was more than an ordinary worker's salary for over 6 months. She remembered that in her past life, Fu Qingyu seemed to have a pretty tough time later on. He lived off Fu Shouzhong and didn't work. Although Fu Juechuan had a bad relationship with Fu Shouzhong at that time, he still sent the respect he was supposed to every year. Fu Shouzhong had state pension benefits, and the support from Fu Juechuan mostly went to Fu Qingyu, which is why people said Fu Qingyu was lucky to have the Fu surname and could live such a good life. Could this be the beginning of his downfall? Yi Qiao hesitated, unsure if she should get involved with Fu Qingyu. After all, Wang Yu hoped her son could take things away from Fu Juechuan, and she didn't need to help him. Moreover, she wasn't even sure who else from the Zhong family was involved in targeting her father. But she knew there were definitely people in the capital. In her past life, she only knew that when Fu Juechuan helped her father clear his name, he executed a group of people. However, not all of them were involved in her father's case, but they were related to the business dealings of the Zhong family. Many people died that time. Forget it. She could consider everyone an enemy, and she could say she had the same enemies as Fu Juechuan. He was getting rid of pests for the country, while she was seeking revenge for herself. Thinking this way, Yi Qiao chose not to get involved in Fu Qingyu's matter. Is that all?
Fu Juechuan responded calmly.
But Fu Qingyu trembled. Big brother, can you not tell Mom and Dad? No, Fu Juechuan coldly refused. Fu Qingyu felt a bit angry upon hearing this. Big brother, Dad just woke up from being sick. What if telling him affects his recovery? It seems that what Zhou Qin and the others said is true. You don't care about me at all. To you, Mom will never be your mom, and I will never be your brother. Fu Qingyu shouted until his eyes turned red. I will pay it back with my allowance. You don't need to worry about me asking Dad for money. Oh, isn't your allowance given by the family? When did you become capable of earning money on your own?
Fu Juechuan sneered.
Yi Qiao had never seen Fu Juechuan so cold and heartless. Fu Qingyu's face turned pale from the provocation, and he suddenly stood up and angrily ran upstairs. Yi Qiao noticed the tears on his face. Qingyu is crying because of you, Yi Qiao reminded. Fu Juechuan explained, he's at that age where boys care a lot about their pride, and he inherited his mother's tendency to not think things through. He easily gets carried away and has suffered a lot because of it. But since he cares about his pride, he definitely doesn't want to be laughed at by me again. Even if those young people invite him to the arcade, he probably won't go. Yi Qiao slowly realized that Fu Juechuan was concerned about Fu Qingyu. Her expression became a bit complicated, and she felt uncertain. If Fu Juechuan still cares about his brother, should she just watch him fall without doing anything? I'll go make chicken soup, Yi Qiao said as she headed to the kitchen, wanting some quiet time. Fu Juechuan followed her inside. However, after they made the soup, they didn't go to the hospital. Instead, they were forced by Wang Yu, who rushed back, to send Fu Qingyu. Yi Qiao and Fu Juechuan decided to go upstairs to rest and not compete with Wang Yu for a chance to please Fu Shouzhang. Wang Yu achieved her goal, but it felt like hitting a pillow, very unsatisfying. Just as she was feeling down, Zheng Shi arrived. She also brought Jiang Yao. Jiang Yao realized what prosperity meant after arriving in the capital. Entering the military district, she understood what it meant to have power and influence. Ordinary people couldn't get close, and they were questioned multiple times before entering. Even her ancestors were brought up. Ah, sure. What brings you here?
Come in.
Wang Yu smiled brightly upon seeing Zheng Shi. She actually had no objections to Fu Juechuan marrying Yi Qiao. It would be perfect if Qingyu could marry Zheng Shi. Although she was a few years older, the influential people she knew were still unmarried, and Zheng Shi was the most suitable. Of course, there were those of lower status, but Wang Yu looked down on them. She had a good eye and married Fu Shouzhang as a second wife, rising from a poor farmer to the wife of a high-ranking official, envied by many. She wouldn't allow her son to have such a good start and then live like an ordinary person. Zheng Shi smiled as she pulled Jiang Yao in front of her and said, "Aunt, this is Jiang Yao, my dad's adopted daughter." Jiang Yao was surprised by this introduction. She never expected Zheng Shi to say that. She couldn't believe her luck. She had already asked Zheng Shi's bodyguard about her identity. Her biological parents were wealthy in M country, and her adoptive father was the brother of a high-ranking official, making her a true heiress, far richer than Yi Qiao. Wang Yu was surprised. Mr. Zheng adopted a daughter? Yes, my dad really cares for Jiang Yao. Zheng Shi's words made Wang Yu's attitude towards Jiang Yao instantly warmer. Thinking about how polite the official's wife was to her made Jiang Yao's heart race. She wished she could reach Wang Yu's status. "Aunt, hello." Jiang Yao greeted politely, explaining, "Today, I came with Sister Shi to bring you a gift." Jiang Yao picked up the box she was carrying and placed it on the coffee table, opening it. Wang Yu glanced over casually, but her expression turned cold when she saw what was inside. "Why did you send me a photo of Min An and his ex-wife?" Jiang Yao replied in surprise, "Aunt, this is a gift from Qiao for you. She prepared it for a long time, and I thought you would be happy to see it." "Yi Qiao prepared this for me?" Wang Yu's first reaction was anger. She was already unhappy with Yi Qiao, and this made it worse. However, she wasn't foolish enough to just believe anything. "If you say it was prepared by Yi Qiao, then I will call her down from upstairs to confront you." Jiang Yao remained calm, looking helpless. Qiao won't admit it. If it weren't for my genuine love with her ex-fiancé, and since she believes we betrayed her, she wouldn't have driven us out of Huai City to make a living far from home. To retaliate, she had someone monitor her. I wouldn't have found her dropped luggage and seen the photo of the high-ranking official if it weren't for that. Wang Yu suddenly remembered what Yi Qiao had said in the hospital that morning about a gift for the high-ranking official. She felt overwhelmed with anger. Not only did Yi Qiao look down on her, but she also secretly sent a photo of Min and with Zhong. Did she think this would win Min and over? She knew that she had secretly checked before and found no photos of Zhongyi with Min, which made her feel quite satisfied. Since it's a gift for me, I'll accept it, Wang Yu said with a forced smile as she put the box away. She didn't even look at the two trendy wool sweaters inside. And I heard that Brother Fu is back to hold a wedding with Yi Qiao, Zheng Shi said, noticing Wang Yu's suppressed anger. A quick smile flashed in her eyes as she cleared her throat and continued. Actually, before Yi Qiao came to the capital, she got along very well with Aunt Zhong in Hong Kong. I saw Brother Fu personally visited Uncle and Aunt Zhong. They praised Yi Qiao and said that once they get married, they will definitely come back to the mainland for Brother Fu and Yi Qiao's wedding. It seems that with Yi Qiao helping to mend things, Brother Fu's relationship with Uncle Zhong has improved. Wang Yu's expression changed at this news. She struggled to hide her panic and dissatisfaction, asking, "Is that true? Aunt, how could I lie about something like this?" You can easily ask someone to check in Hong Kong. Zheng Shi pointed to the wool sweaters. Those were bought at the largest department store in Hong Kong, and they were expensive. It's likely that the Zhong family paid for them. Wang Yu could hear her own heart racing. She never expected that her attempts to drive a wedge between Fu Juechuan and the Zhong family when he was young would actually succeed. For years, Fu Juechuan had not contacted the Zhong family, and even when she bullied them, he never thought to complain to them. She had felt proud of this, but now, after so many years of a strained relationship, it seemed that Yi Qiao was about to thaw it. No, she would not allow that. With the Zhong family support, it would be even harder for Qingyu to surpass Fu Juechuan and inherit the old man's power and connections. She couldn't let Yi Qiao marry Fu Juechuan. Wang Yu quickly sent the two away. Having achieved her goal, Zheng Shi left with Jiang Yao. Upstairs, Yi Qiao woke up to find it was dark outside. When she realized she was tightly held in Fu Juechuan's arms, she wasn't surprised at all. She only felt a bit hot, with a light sweat from his warm skin. As soon as she moved, Fu Juechuan woke up, his voice a bit hoarse. Qiao. I'm going to take a shower. Okay. Fu Juechuan swallowed and watched her leave. Once the bathroom door closed, he turned to sit up and got a clean set of clothes from the wardrobe. After they both got ready, they realized they were hungry and went downstairs to see what was for dinner. Unexpectedly, when the two came down, they saw Commander Fu sitting in the living room. On either side of him were Fu Qingyu and Fu Qingrong. The atmosphere in the living room felt a bit tense. Wang Yu saw the two and coldly remarked, "You both finally decided to come down."
Fu Juechuan, come here,
Commander Fu said angrily. Yi Qiao frowned slightly, feeling dissatisfied with Commander Fu's attitude towards Fu Juechuan. "Uncle, Aunt, did we do something wrong? Please don't be angry. Just tell us what happened. If we made a mistake, we will definitely face it and apologize. We won't avoid responsibility," Yi Qiao said, pulling Fu Juechuan to sit on the empty sofa on the other side. Commander Fu forced a somewhat uncomfortable smile and said, Qiao, I think your marriage with Juechuan can be temporarily." Before he could finish, Yi Qiao interrupted. "Uncle, why don't you first tell us what happened? Fu Juechuan is injured from a previous mission. I just recovered and came to visit you. Please, considering our sincere respect for our elders, don't say hurtful things." Yi Qiao sensed something was off. Commander Fu couldn't finish his sentence. He looked surprised and worried. "What? Juechuan is hurt. How serious is it?" Fu Juechuan had already furrowed his brows when Commander Fu first spoke. He was stopped by Yi Qiao from saying something harsh. Now, seeing Commander Fu's concern, he lowered his gaze, glanced at Yi Qiao and patiently replied, "He's not dead. He'll be fine. The doctor said he needs to rest for at least a month. The military leadership has given him leave, but this injury isn't all bad. He completed his mission and can receive a second-class merit," Yi Qiao said, keeping an eye on Commander Fu's reaction. Seeing him show a pleased expression, she continued to praise. Fu Juechuan hasn't been in the army long, but he already has a cabinet full of medals. He's very outstanding. If outsiders knew he was your son, they would surely be envious. Commander Fu couldn't help but smile. Wang Yu noticed this and was furious. She cleared her throat to bring Commander Fu back to reality. Commander Fu coughed lightly and said, Juechuan, you are excellent. I won't interfere with your career anymore. Fu Juechuan narrowed his eyes. What do you want to ask? Commander Fu, in a good mood, was irritated by his response. How can you speak to me like that? I am your father, supporting your career. Why do you have demands? The commander said unhappily. Fu Juechuan sneered. You've always done this. Uncle Fu, that's where you're wrong. You clearly care about Brother Fu, so why do you always bring up concerns when he's happy? It's like letting a child play ball but reminding them they must do homework afterward. No wonder rebellious kids are unhappy. You could wait until they're done playing to remind them about homework. That way, they won't resent it and everything gets done. Your approach as a parent is quite inefficient, Yi Qiao said quietly. The commander paused, instinctively reflecting on himself, and realized. He might indeed have been annoying. No, that wasn't right. It was clearly Fu Juechuan, this ungrateful child, who disrespected him. Wang Yu seemed to have caught Yi Qiao off guard and immediately scoffed. Qiao, you're younger, and yet you're lecturing your uncle Fu? Does he need outsiders to interfere in raising his own son? Yi Qiao wasn't angry. She just smiled helplessly at the commander. The commander cleared his throat and shot a glare at Wang Yu. Wang Yu widened her eyes in disbelief, seemingly surprised that the old man would actually side with Yi Qiao. Initially, she only wanted to stop Fu Juechuan's influence from growing, but now she felt more fear towards Yi Qiao. She was worried that the commander's attention was being swayed by Yi Qiao towards Fu Juechuan. Fortunately, this was a chance to keep Yi Qiao from entering. Fine, Minin, I won't say anything more. I won't be this annoying stepmother, Wang Yu said, taking out a handkerchief and dabbing her eyes. Mom, are you crying? Fu Qingrong asked in surprise. Wang Yu didn't expect her usually mischievous daughter to notice. She sniffed and replied no. The commander then remembered the important matter. He patted Wang Yu's back and looked at Yi Qiao. Qiao, I want to ask you something. Is the stuff in that suitcase on the table a gift you prepared for me and your aunt? Yi Qiao had seen the suitcase when she came downstairs. She felt something was off and shook her head, saying, I can't be sure if it's what I prepared for you because my suitcase should be with my bodyguard, not suddenly appearing here. Could it be that something happened to my bodyguard? They're fine. They just lost the suitcase, and then Jing Shi brought the things over. General Fu explained and took out a photo to show her. Qiao, is this photo what you prepared for me? Yi Qiao's first reaction was that she was being framed. Without hesitation, she said, I didn't prepare that. If it wasn't you, then who prepared it? Are you saying I'm framing you? Wang Yu's voice was sharp. Yi Qiao remained calm. I'm just stating the facts. As Uncle Fu said, this suitcase went missing and was then brought by Jing Shi. Can you guarantee who touched it in between, Aunt? Besides, I never said it was you, so there's no need to rush. Wang Yu felt frustrated and gritted her teeth to hold back. She looked at General Fu. Min and Qiao denies that she prepared the photo. Do you not believe me? General Fu felt a headache coming on. He couldn't understand why his wife changed so much when it came to Yi Qiao, becoming more calculative. Qiao, you probably don't know, but there isn't a single photo of Zhu Chuan's mother left in the mainland. Not even I can produce one, General Fu said, instinctively avoiding looking at Fu Juechuan. He continued, the only one who might have it is the Zhong family. No one else could possibly have this photo. General Fu could tell it was an old photo. Even after so many years, he could still remember the other person's appearance clearly. Seeing General Fu's nostalgic gaze, Fu Juechuan let out a cold laugh. Is that why you think this photo was given by Qiao? Didn't Jing Shi go to the port city? Besides, now that my mother's photo has appeared, why does it feel like the sky is falling? as if it shouldn't exist? If you're looking for trouble, at least find a better reason. General Fu said sternly, I also didn't tell you, Zhou Chuan, that your mother had an accident while on a mission abroad. Her information is classified. You should understand. If someone leaks a martyr's photo, they can be charged. If Xiao Xiao can't clear her name, not only will your marriage be affected, but she could also face detention and a criminal record. Your marriage report wouldn't pass, and it would also jeopardize both your and the Yi family's future. You would also be in danger. Wang Yu didn't expect the truth to be like this. No wonder when she first showed the photo to Min'in, he got so angry and wanted to go home to resolve the issue. A smile crept onto her face. This was perfect. 2 birds with 1 stone. Yi Xiao Xiao was finished, and so was Fu Juechuan. Fu Juechuan's eyes turned red. Yi Xiao Xiao's first reaction was that Zheng Shi was framing her. The second reaction was impossible. Uncle Zhong's house doesn't have a photo of Auntie. No wonder when they were in the harbor city, Huang Ruyan never brought up Fu Juechuan's birth mother. It wasn't that she didn't want to. It was just that there was no way to mention her. Even the photo of Zhongyi's tombstone in the harbor city had no picture or name. Min'in, look, Xiao Xiao is still protecting the Zhong family. She's so naive. How can such a big family be harmonious? They might be playing you for a fool, and you still think they are good people. Wang Yu immediately mocked. Yi Xiao Xiao just gave her a cold glance. Wang Yu felt a chill run down her spine. Yi Xiao Xiao said, Uncle Fu, I swear, I really don't know about this photo. The most important thing now is to resolve this obvious trap aimed at me and our families.
What do you mean by that?
This matter has nothing to do with me and old Fu, Wang Yu said unhappily. Isn't brother Fu part of the Fu family?
Yi Xiao Xiao laughed.
Auntie, I know you don't see brother Fu as your child or even as family. I won't say much. Everyone has their own interests, especially as stepmother. But according to Uncle Fu, once Aunt Fu's photo is exposed, the danger isn't just for Juechuan but also for Uncle Fu. After all, to outsiders, he is also Aunt Fu's husband. Do you think we should argue about who's right or wrong, or should we find a way to deal with the potential enemy?
Yi Xiao Xiao kindly retorted.
General Fu shot her an annoyed glance. He had thought Wang Yu wasn't very smart when he married her, and now she was still making foolish decisions. Wang Yu felt a chill at the mention of General Fu. She stopped arguing with Yi Xiao Xiao. With Wang Yu out of the way, the three began analyzing the case. Yi Xiao Xiao handed a notebook and pen to Fu Juechuan. Fu Juechuan took it and quickly wrote down the details. Finally, the pen tip landed on the suitcase. Dad, I know you still doubt Xiao Xiao, but I don't. However, to avoid internal conflict and to clarify things, I suggest we call Uncle Zhong right away to ask if he has a photo of my mother. You should see that this photo is not the original, it's a composite. The technology to restore and create such old photos exists in the domestic black market, so we can't be sure the photo came from the harbor city. When General Fu heard they were going to call Zhongwen, his expression was somewhat complicated, but he ultimately did not refuse. Fu Juechuan picked up the landline next to the sofa, put it on speaker, and dialed the number.